Okay, how you doing? Today we're gonna go through a few court hearings. Um, so before I do that, let me tell you what happened. So yesterday I was on the panel, I was on over there by Jay Prince, and we was talking about give me a second, y'all. Okay. Hey, Black Beauty. So yesterday I was over there by Jay Prince, and the conversation happened to get on what we was talking about. The conversation was all over the place. There was some good conversation happening, and then of course it falls off when certain people come on the panel. Of course. Anyway, though, the part that I want to focus on is when the men started to ask about women, right? And like I said, they always bring everything to a woman. We was talking about men being able to get their children, men abandoning their children, child support, and who has the right to the child. Now, so what I find is that a lot of these men will come up here and talk about they have an experience, but even when they give their experience, it's not their experience. It's always somebody else's experience who they know. And, we all know that nobody is telling the full story. Like when I tell y'all stories about my life, I'm not necessarily always telling y'all every single thing, right? Because I don't think that is deemed necessary. It might not be valuable. It might not be something I even remember, or it may be a part of the story I just don't want to share. What's up, Choco Kitty? What's going on, Miss Mimi? You know what I'm saying? It may be a part of the story I don't want to share. But these men, for some reason, they don't understand that. They think that their boys is giving them all the information. But anyway, so what it ended up turning out to be is that these men started then saying, well, what happens when I'm married to a woman and we've had 5 children, and then I don't know, that like they got 5 fucking children already, and then somewhere in that relationship, this dude just decides, how do I know these children are mine? So then a DNA test is done. Now, they don't even think about reality. All this shit is just made up bullshit in their mind. Because you with this woman for 5 years. What makes you think after you with her, let's say 13 years, and you have a 13-year-old, why are you now going to get a DNA test for a 13-year-old? But anyway, in their mind, they were like, well, what am I supposed to do? I've been taking care of this kid for 13 years, and now I finally find out that it ain't mine. That's what they were saying, right? They were saying that they now find out after 13 to 16 years that this child is not theirs. They've been taking care of this kid all this time. And Bob, Cherry, what am I supposed to do? I said, first of all, I would be angry. They were like, nah, I'm gonna whip her ass. I'm gonna whip her ass. And I was like, what? You gonna go to jail? Nah, I got the right to whip her ass. You got the right to whip her ass? You mean you got the right to go to jail? Now, I don't know what's wrong with these men and why they want to abuse people. Yeah, you might be angry, but a lot of people get angry. Things happen to people all the time where they get angry, but they're not resulting to fucking violence. And the idea that they think they could beat up women. And then the conversation even turned from that, right? Where I was just saying, hey, I understand you being angry. I understand that, right? I said, but keep your hands to yourself. And then now, for some reason, Jay Prince come to the channel, right? I don't think he even knew what the topic was. And then he starts to tell me that I'm a danger to these women. And the reason he says I'm a danger to the women, because I was like, hey, you men, my husband, he wouldn't hit me. And if he did, I have a brother, right? I have cousins, uncles. I said they would have set him straight. Then Jay Prince go on this, oh, you gonna put them in danger? I said, no, I'm not putting my brothers and cousins and everybody in danger. I said, the only person who put anybody in danger is the man who want to beat up on a woman. Nah, Bob, you dangerous to these women. Look at you dangerous to your son, because I did mention if some man decide to come and pounce on me, beat on me, I have a husband and sons and uncles and brothers and cousins, right? Neighbors, and they don't like that, y'all. They don't like that. We may have protection. But the idea that now I'm the one who putting people in danger, what? So it's not the man who want to be abusive. It's not the man who can't keep his hand to himself. It's me, the victim, who needs somebody to come and help her. I'm the dangerous one. That's what these niggas were saying, yo. That's what they were saying. So I decided today that I'm going to show them what happens to the men who wants to put their hands on individuals. It don't matter if they put their hands on a woman or another man. Listen, I don't know what's up with this anger that y'all holding. Y'all need to get y'all a therapist. Please don't let it be a stripper in the strip club, because that conversation happened today. Well, somebody said that they get their advice from strippers in the strip club. Oh, he don't want them nasty hoes to touch him. So what he do, he pay her so she can sit down and give him some advice. In fact, I might have that shit queued up because I remember queuing it up. So let me play it. Let me see. Let me see if I can play that. It might not be loud enough. What I gotta do? I might be able to find it. Let me go grab that real quick. Give me a second. Man, I'm telling you, man, this is the men who's in this space, right? They're in this space and they're having these conversations. They don't understand how stupid they are. They don't get that. They don't get that they're just ridiculous, stupid, idiots, dummies, right? So let me see where I'm at. Should be wait until I get up there. I'm gonna share it with y'all in a second. Okay, hold up a second. Let me share the screen. Y'all, the things some of these men say, and the thing is, like, they want to argue so much that they're not listening to me. So they're catching a piece of what I said, or like they want to speak so loud that nobody can hear me. And then they forget where we even started. Because see, I'm making a point based on some things they say. Right? This dude said well, anyway, we'll hear it. Let me see. Shit, so now I really wanted to just do the court things, but we're gonna do this first, then we're gonna get to the court things, right?
And if social media didn't exist, I ain't gonna say every, but a lot of women, a great majority of women, will still have the mindset of, okay, I'm cool with an earner who makes between 50 and 80,000. They'd be okay with that. But since social media came out, every woman needs a man that makes over 100,000.
You know what?
I'm not gonna say every, a great majority.
I think that only exists low key on social media. Now people say they don't agree with me. And
I agree with you. I agree with you completely.
But yeah, like I think social media just lets, like, okay, out of 100% of,
I'm gonna fast forward a little bit.
Spent the electric bill on a stripper, like, oh yeah, I went to strip club. That's the problem. Okay.
Wouldn't that be?
You know the answer to that question.
No, I'm just asking. I'm asking. So at what level? So if it's not cheating, okay. But if he's spending the bill money, so
wouldn't that be?
You know that.
Asking these questions. Now, what if he spent it? What if he spent a week? Let's say. Okay.
God
okay.
Damn.
I don't mean to keep on these caveats, but I'm just asking these questions. Now, what if he spent it? What if he spent the electric bill on a stripper? Like, oh yeah, I went to strip club. That's the
Yes.
problem. Okay.
Wouldn't that be
Now
a
you
problem?
know the answer to that question.
No, I'm just asking. I'm asking. So at what level? So if it's not cheating, okay. But if he's spending the bill money, So when
Some
is
women,
the
so look,
cutoff for this shit?
you asked me a question,
When
so the
when
answer
does it
I
get
gave,
offensive?
the,
Okay,
the
no,
answer I gave was from me. Other women may
Okay.
have a problem with their husband going to the strip club. My husband is in the strip club type, so I was like, hey, I'm taking this there for you, right? And yeah,
You
if
were
you
a
want to,
madam, Bomb Cherry? You were a madam?
That's what I did not just say. She's
why
a
is that
pimp.
called the madam? What do you mean?
Spent the electric bill on a stripper. Like, oh yeah,
Yeah,
I went
that's
to
the
strip club.
problem. Let me see if he was up there. Let me see. Now,
Let me
if
let me
Ray
see.
Phone
Oh,
was up
see, you
there,
still over
then
here trying to sell
it's
some
gonna
coochie.
it's gonna
Goddamn,
charge you
Bob Cherry.
$5.99 a minute. Okay.
Damn,
That's
man, you
fucked
pay
up.
me.
Shit. I keep you on
I
the
get-
phone as long as I
I
could.
get great free advice.
Okay. You get free advice?
My friends always taking my advice. I tried to charge them, but they said that's fucked up.
Cleveland!
I don't know. I don't know when, who could convince a person that advice is worth something where you could get paid, maybe even make a living off it, right? Because you got electric bill and cell phone bill, but people want free shit.
That's what I tried to tell them. I'm like, man, look, I've been giving y'all out advice since middle school. It never failed. Always worked. Y'all
But for your birthday and Christmas,
Them 49ers got me paid last night, baby. For them to beat them by. Yeah, that's all I want to say. That's all.
Congratulations. to you.
idea.
I was hoping.
So if men want to have like a party with strippers at your home, strippers there.
Oh, that's the polite
That's what
way.
I
You
just heard.
remember that was
Woman
yeah.
first.
That's why I said polite. She's an old madam.
So y'all
She
saying
got
when y'all go to
150
strip,
ways to sell that ass.
but when you go
Yeah.
to strip clubs, you get ass? Because you just said you don't even want to
I
dance.
fucked a lot of strippers in my life. I ain't gonna lie. I fucked a lot of strippers in my
Oh,
life.
that
You
nigga
went
is
to the strip
fucking
club to
free.
fuck strippers, or you just knew women who ended up stripping?
No,
Because
I
a lot
met
of young
strippers.
women think
I
that's the
met strippers at the strip club, took them
Uh-huh.
home, or went to their crib, and I fucked.
Oh, you tricked them off?
No, I mean I even paid him one. Like shit, that was shit.
Listen. So he gonna regret the words he's saying now, because when I start throwing that shit back in his face or other people, he just admitted he go to strip clubs to fuck. Or he used to. He said he used to, right? And he making it seem like that's a big thing, like that's something to be proud of.
Shit.
What?
You ain't have to pay?
Real quick. I
He
ain't have
just
to
said
pay
he
y'all.
paid.
Oh,
No,
shit.
no, I didn't. No, I didn't, Bomb Cherry.
Okay.
Oh.
Really,
So you went
Ray,
to, you got in the
Ray,
strip
I
club
really
for
used to be
free.
that nigga. I really used to be that
Yeah,
nigga. Okay,
if you were
I
tipping
paid to get in
in
the strip club. I paid to get in the strip club. That's it.
That's what I was telling him. Like you paid to get in, you get in there, you throwing that money, right? You throwing that money, and a woman may see you, she end up spending the night with you. But he paid. Y'all
I paid
hear
to
this?
get
Right.
into the
So you
strip
didn't
club.
throw any type of money in the strip club.
No, I
He
just
had to
walked in.
pay
Hey,
to
And
what's
that's
up?
why they be kicking
Wait a
niggas out.
minute.
How you
Why
doing?
would
How
you
you
go
doing,
to a
baby?
He
strip
must
club
be
and
talking
not
about
pay?
I'm
not
talking about the girl I fucked.
They talking
I'm
about
talking
the
about the
hole in
girls
the
that I
wall.
fucked.
Wait a minute. You mean to
ain't throwing
tell
no
me?
money on them and
Wait a
they
They
minute.
still
Wait a
don't
minute.
The
Wait a
girls
understand
minute.
that I
what
Wait a
the
minute.
fucked.
hole is.
Do y'all see how they're spinning my words all the way around? See, I've been
You're not-
very
That's
honest.
why I'm going to
I don't.
ask you. That's why I'm going to
I'm
ask
There's
you.
no
not-
This is
reason.
why I'm
There's
going to
no
ask
reason
you.
for me to lie. I have no
Okay,
reason to
I'm
lie.
just going to ask you. I'm just
I
going
know
to ask
you're
you.
behind me. I know.
Yeah.
The
Let me
other
ask him,
Bomb
one,
Cherry.
I know, but I know what it is.
Let me ask him. So
I
you mean to
don't need
tell
to.
me, you mean to
Go
tell
ahead.
me,
Go
my
ahead, Ray.
Cleveland fan, because he is
Yeah,
Cleveland
yeah,
fan.
yeah, 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 yeah. Yep. 216.
You mean to
Yep.
tell me that you pay for to get a strip club?
614.
Okay, you've never. Okay, it's one thing you might not never pay to take them home. Okay, you mean to tell me you just go in there, get a drink like you at a regular bar full of naked women? You just pop your Mac game as you do, and you ain't never had to pay for a lap dance?
No, I definitely pay for lap dances. I
Okay, that's what
have.
they were
I
saying.
when I
That's
was
what they
younger.
were.
No. In my younger days, I paid. These days, I don't even go to a strip club because it's pointless.
Hold
to me.
on. There's a
Like
super chat, you guys. I don't know if he highlighted it.
Hink in the back too. Hink in the back. But
He'll wake up at
anyways,
some point.
no. See right here's how.
I thought he was-
Hold on. Here's how it went, Ray. So there was a strip club in Akron called the Ecstasy when
Oh
I
God.
young as fuck. So I would go with my mans, but I'm like, hey bitch, don't touch me. Like I'll give you money, just sit here and talk to me. But
Now
we felt
listen to
like the
this.
niggas right then. In my mid
Mm.
20s, I was like, man, this shit is boring as fuck. So I would go with my mans, but I'm like, hey bitch, don't touch me. Like I'll give you money, just sit here and talk to me. But
Now see how he changed it up? Earlier he said he fucked with strippers. Then he said, but when he got older, he stopped fucking with strippers. But now he would pay for them for their advice. He would pay them. He would go to the strip club with his mans, and then he would pay the stripper to give him advice. That's him.
we felt like them niggas right then. In my mid
Mm.
20s, I was like, man, this shit is boring as fuck. So I would go with my mans, but I'm like, hey bitch, don't touch me. Like I'll give you money, just sit here and talk to me. But
Hey, bitch, don't touch me, but I'll give you money to talk to me in the strip club. Does that make sense? Okay, here we go.
that's how I found out that strippers actually have some good advice for you. They're amazing people to talk to. But
Wow.
see, Bomb Cherry laughing, but you want to talk? You
Motherfucker.
hold on. So she do the cam thing. Hey, somebody in the back, Granville. So you want to do the cam thing? You want people to
Y'all better
cam up
stop
and talk
calling
to
me
you?
by my real fucking name. Y'all don't fucking know me like that.
Granville,
Your shit used to be Granville. They used to be
GBG,
Granville. What you want to be called, big dog? I apologize.
Poppy Incel.
You see my
Poppy
fucking
Incel.
name?
Anyway,
PIMP. Poppy
listen.
Incel. Okay. But
Y'all
no,
so
see,
funny.
Bob Cherry, you trying to
Ain't
mix
nobody
this shit
calling
around,
me
and
that shit.
he high key sound like you trying to shame a player. Like that's weird to me.
I'm not trying to shame you. I
Wait,
just
tell me
know
who
you.
said
Man,
ain't
you sound
nobody
like
calling
you
me
a
that?
goddamn trick.
I
Who
know
said
you.
that?
Ain't no
Yeah, you
tricking.
sound like
Ain't no
a
tricking.
lady.
Ain't no tricking. But Hink, I ain't gonna lie.
Oh,
Do I do
alright.
tricking? Do I do tricking in my life? I probably do, because I do
I
help
said
some
it.
of my homegirls pay their bills. I don't mind. Like if you
What?
behind, like
Fuck that.
I said,
Goddamn, dog.
like I said, no, stop the bullshit. Stop.
So this dude said that he have strippers. He goes to the strip club to get advice from the strippers. He also, and I was like, hey, you need to go get you a psychiatrist. Why are you getting advice from strippers? He said, because they got the best advice. He said, I don't want them bitches to touch me though. I was like, well, just go get you a psychiatrist, a therapist. Nah, I don't want no therapist. So that was ahead of time. This is when, we started dogging on him, and he acted like, first he was acting like he didn't say it, but then he said it. He mixing up the times. And why would you go to a strip club to get some fucking nice advice? Okay? So this is the type of conversation I end up with these niggas. Because for some reason, they always want to blame a woman for something. So they were down in the strippers. So I go to mention that, well, the strip club wouldn't exist if it wasn't for the men. And I was like, it's really called a gentleman's club. It's a place where men go. So how are you downing the women that you're going to allow to entertain you? It might be anywhere from 10 to 50 girls in the club. If you have 50 strippers in the club, that's a huge ass club with hundreds of men. It's more men. That is a club for men. And the women is the entertainment. So why in the hell? That's like us dogging Beyonce for doing what she do, but yet we pay for tickets to go to the stadiums to see her. We go to the stadium to see her, okay? But at the same time, we gonna complain about what it is that she doing. She over there making songs. She over there dancing. Oh, she over there performing. Them bitches, that bitch is this, that bitch is that. But wait a minute, but it's the men who are paying to get in these clubs. You gotta be drinking, eating, and if you are and paying for them strippers, and if you not, then your ass got to get out. You don't get to go in no goddamn strip club and sit there and eat dinner like you at a goddamn Applebee's. Nigga, if you ain't throwing them the money in the air, then it's time for you to go so they can get other men in there. Okay? But anyway, this is the type of conversation I end up in, where they want to beat up women They want to degrade women, even the ones who they have fucked, right? The ones they've dated, the ones they dealt with, the ones who entertain them, who they go see. All they have is bad words. And I'm going to just say, if you got something to say bad about strippers, but you go and see them, then you are absolutely talking about yourself. Okay? Now let's get to the court hearings. Back at these batterers. Okay? Lena Love, what's going on? Letitia, what's going on? Okay? So let's get to the batterers, y'all. Let's get to the batterers. Where we at? Gotta find you. Wait, is this it? No. I think it's on another. There we go. Okay, I think it's gonna be a couple of them. Some of them gonna be funny, but I want the men to definitely pay attention to what's going on.
Mr. Hughes, your fully court charged battery is a second or subsequent offense. Do you understand that charge, sir?
No, sir, I don't understand what the second offense is. Would you explain?
Well, it means that on January the 19th of 2021, you were convicted of felony battery by Judge Garcia, and that makes this a second or subsequent offense, causing it to be a higher offense, not a misdemeanor.
So he was already found guilty of battery once before, right? And it was, I guess, a misdemeanor. Now he's beating up people again. I'm not sure if it's a woman or not. We're going to see. This is the second offense, and now there is now a felony. See, these motherfuckers think they can just do. See, they go beat a woman, and then they get out, right? Whether she doesn't press charges, so it can continue through the courts, or, whatever happens to that case. Maybe he even got found guilty. But then you think that matters? Because his nigga was able to get out. He was able to get out, not really suffer no consequences. So then when you do the same shit again, now they done up the ante on your ass. Now it's the same thing you did before is a different charge this time. That's what they doing. That's what they doing now. Because these men used to just get away with it. They could beat your ass, go to jail, maybe do a weekend, get out, right? Then they go and beat your ass again, get out and do a weekend. No big deal, right? They figured it ain't no big deal. But that ain't how it is no more. So we're going to rewind a little bit and we're going to let it run.
February the 19th of 2021, you were convicted of felony battery by Judge Garcia, and that makes this a second or subsequent offense, causing it to be a higher offense, not a misdemeanor anymore. Now it's a felony.
No, sir. Under the 77505 or 01, the enhancement law cannot be enhanced again. That's a fact.
No, it's
read
this charge.
775.0
Okay.
1 or
Right.
05.
Well, you're being charged as a
Yes.
felon.
Yes.
Your bond's $15,000. No contact with the alleged victim. Your court date's going to be September the 4th at 9:00. Good luck.
Next.
And they're not enhancing the first one again. They're enhancing the different.
State your name, sir.
Gabriel Colin Shearberg.
Ms. Shearberg, you're for the court charge of battery as a second or subsequent offense. I hope you've got better information than the gentleman before you.
Well, read the book.
I understand you've been given copies of paperwork and advised of your rights. Is that true?
Yes, sir. I'm not going to start any issues with you.
You don't have to.
I read it. You have it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, jailhouse lawyer is best.
No, sir. The jailhouse lawyers.
You've indicated you're going to hire your own attorney or represent yourself. Is that how you're going to proceed?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. That's a good start. Deputy, criminal history?
Got a DUI in 18 and some VOPs, nothing new since.
This is the one they need to pay attention to. Because this one is what I want these men to know that will happen to their ass. Okay? This is abuse of a woman. And here we go.
All right, I'm going to show you what's entitled Court Admonishments and Defendants Waivers and Affidavit of Admonitions. Did you review that document with your attorney? Did you understand it? Did you sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand the state is proceeding on the lesser included offense of assault, bodily injury, married, or cohabitation as a Class A misdemeanor?
Yes.
The range of punishment for that offense is up to 1 year in the Bexar County Jail and up to a $4,000 fine. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
If you have a plea bargain agreement with the state, the court does not have to follow your plea. If for any reason the court doesn't follow your plea and gives you more than you bargained for, the fact that you entered a plea will not be used against you and you will be allowed.
Can y'all see the screen? Because when I looked on, let me stop it and share it again, y'all. I don't think y'all was able to, I think y'all was able to hear it, but I don't think y'all was able to see it. The first one were white men. This is a black man. Okay. So here we go. I definitely want y'all to see this one. Okay. Here we go.
Allowed to withdraw your plea. Did you understand?
Yes.
Did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call in the right to remain silent? Did you understand by entering this plea bargain agreement, you were giving up those rights?
Yes.
And did you intend to give up those rights and enter into a plea in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand if the court were to grant your application for deferred adjudication, if for any reason your deferred adjudication were revoked, the court could find you guilty and sentence you up to 1 year in the Bexar County Jail and up to a $4,000 fine? Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, has your client been able to provide you with any defenses?
He has, Your Honor.
Do you believe he has a rational as well as a factual understanding of the charges against him?
I believe that he does, Your
Do you
Honor.
believe he's currently competent and was legally sane at the time of the offense?
I believe that he is and he was, Your Honor.
Mr. Green, has anyone threatened you, coerced you, or placed you in fear to get you to enter this plea?
No, ma'am.
Has anyone promised you anything other than the plea?
No.
Are you satisfied with the way you've been represented?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you a U.S. citizen?
Yes.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived his right to jury trial, showing you the plea bargain page. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
According to the plea, the state is proceeding on the lesser included offense of assault, bodily injury, married, cohabitation. State recommends deferred adjudication. There's an affirmative finding of family violence. Did you understand with the affirmative finding of family violence, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand with the affirmative finding of family violence, you're not allowed to be designated as primary custodial parent?
Yes.
Did you understand that to be?
Did y'all hear that? So for you niggas who might be taking care of your kids, but you want to hold violence on women, you not allowed to have them children no more. They will put them fucking children in custody, in what they call it, where the children go, where there's no parents and shit. They'll put them in this goddamn system. This shit ain't no joke. These people ain't playing with your black ass. He can't even be the custodial parent no more. He loses his rights to his children. Now we're gonna rewind that little part so you can hear it again. He's agreeing to shit. See, he pleading guilty. That's what he's doing. He's taking a plea deal. He's taking a plea deal and he cannot be a father to his children. He lost his rights. Here we go. Let's listen.
Habitation. State recommends deferred adjudication. There's an affirmative finding of family violence. Did you understand with the affirmative finding of family violence, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand?
He loses his right to his constitutional right to bear arms.
Understand with the affirmative finding of family violence, you're not allowed to be designated as primary custodial parent.
He can't have his kids. If they live with him, he loses them.
Yes.
Did you understand that to be the plea?
Yes, ma'am.
Defense, is that the plea?
That is, Your Honor.
State, is that the plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Showing you the waiver of appeal paragraph. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it? Did you sign it in both places?
Yes.
Did you understand by signing that you're waiving your right to appeal? The only items that can be appealed are written pretrial motions that have been filed, heard, and ruled upon by the court. Did you understand?
Yes.
Council, there been any such motions?
No, Judge, there have not.
Next, I'm showing you outside the plea bargaining agreement, the state is requesting that your deferred adjudication be for a term of 2 years. There be no contact with Jesse Willard, JESSIE, WHEELER, the BIPP program and anger management. Did you?
He cannot contact his children, and I think it's one. I think it's a boy. I'm not sure. And the woman who is his either his wife or his living girlfriend, right? That's what this charge. That's what the plea says. Okay, the judge gonna make the decision if she gonna hold him to that, but that's what he had to agree to make sure he don't go to jail if found guilty, which he would be found guilty, because all they gotta prove is that he struck her, that he hit her. But wait till this nigga give his. I think she gonna read what he had to say. But here we go. Let's finish.
You understand those were conditions that the state is recommending and the court does not have to follow that. Then to the lesser included offense of assault, bodily injury, marriage, cohabitation. How do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest? State any evidence?
The state offers State's Exhibit 1 in all of its attachments.
Defense is reviewed, Judge. We have no objection.
And state, have you talked to the complainant?
We have previously, Your Honor. In complete candor, the complaining witness has signed an affidavit of non-prosecution and was uncooperative with our case.
All right.
Y'all heard? So the woman, his wife or girlfriend or whoever, she didn't want to cooperate. But that didn't stop these charges, though. You see? She didn't want to cooperate, and they still brought this shit before this judge. He thought, see, a lot of these men think that as long as she don't cooperate, everything will go away. Oh, no, they stopped that long time ago. They don't need her. And that's why this nigga is pleading guilty. He thought it would go away. Please don't go through with the charges. Tell him you don't want to do this. And that prosecutor said, well, she don't want to, cooperate. And yet he's still getting charged. Here we go.
Thank you. You may be excused.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Green, I'm showing you what's entitled Waiver and Consent to Stipulation of Testimony and Stipulations. Did you review that document with your attorney? Did you understand it? Did you sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, ma'am.
Again, did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call in the right to remain silent?
Yes.
Did you understand that today the state would be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements or police reports, but most importantly, there will be no live testimony? Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence State's Exhibits 1 and attachments and review the same. All right, after reviewing State's Exhibits 1 and attachments, the court will find there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty.
They finding him guilty.
Court will defer finding the guilt as you apply for deferred adjudication. Are we proceeding with sentencing?
We are, Your Honor.
Anything?
She found him guilty, right? He pled guilty. She found him guilty. And now they're ready to give him his charges. Here we go.
Anything you wish to say on behalf of your client?
Yes, Judge. In regard to the no contact order with Jesse Wheeler, the parties are cohabitating. They do share a 5-year-old son who just started school yesterday. My client works at Pepsi during the day. Mother works for Rackspace at night. So the no contact order would impose an unduly burden on the parties in respect to parenting this child. As is usually the case, Your Honor, in these situations, CPS was involved as per family-based service plan. The parties went to counseling.
Ooh, Child Protective Service was called. It must have was bad. It wasn't just when cops were called and he was yelling at her, and so they got him to cool down. Nah, baby. This nigga is a wife beater, is a woman beater. Look at him. Look at that nigga. Child protective was called. See, woo, when they get them involved, the woman could lose the child too. Did y'all know that? See a woman get beat by one of these niggas and she got some children around and she don't go to protect herself and them fucking children, she could lose them children. So they had to go through counseling and shit like that. So here we go.
My client went to counseling and is continuing to go to counseling. Both parties have been and are attending marriage counseling at this time. My client says that it's been a good influence on both them and their relationship. And they feel that the no contact order, if implemented, as mentioned, would be a burden not only on their relationship, on their status, but their ability to parent the 5-year-old child. So we respectfully request that the court not order a no contact order. Thank you.
All right, so is this a son or a daughter? Because I was reading the report, it was a daughter.
Little girl, sorry.
Okay, no problem. I want to make sure I have it right. So what family members do you have in Bexar County?
I have my mom and my dad, but my dad, he doesn't really help out much. My mom, she really can't because she can barely move around herself. Oh, I'm sorry. My dad, he doesn't really help. And my mom, she can't because she physically can't move around to help watch my 5-year-old.
All right, so here's the thing. I'm not going to do a no harmful or injurious contact. If there wants to be a no contact order, then the complainant can appear by Zoom or either in person. I want you to understand something.
Yes, ma'am.
I read the police report, and in the police report, you said she was pushing your buttons, you're pushing her buttons, and all, you can unfold your arms, and all of you all were acting not as adults. Y'all were acting like children. And the child at the time was 4 years old. You all caused drama and trauma to a 4-year-old. What is a 4-year-old supposed to think? And you and the complainant are going through the apartment, throwing things around. And you tell a 4-year-old, don't throw that, place it back where it's supposed to be, and trying to lay down the law to a 4-year-old. And you all are acting worse than the 4-year-old. And that's a memory that 4-year-old is going to have forever. No amount of counseling that you all go to try to put your life together is going to take away that the 4-year-old witnessed all of this drama in their life. So if he wants to have contact with the mom and they're working things out, she needs to appear by Zoom and the court will consider it. If you want to get her to Zoom in here today, then I'll consider it today. Is she able to Zoom today?
She's asleep because she works at night.
Oh, well, if somebody wants to call her and have her Zoom in.
I can call her.
All right. So it's going to
be. Look, he can't even go back home right now unless he call her, get her on Zoom, and then this judge says she will consider letting him have a no contact order. Right now, there's a no contact order. She writing that shit down. She says she will consider. And she gonna talk to that woman and probably gonna have to lay down the law. Okay, this shit is crazy.
Be 2 years deferred adjudication, affirmative finding of family violence, no contact with Jessie Wheeler. Of course, if you call her and she Zooms in today, I'll reconsider. The BIPP course, 80 hours community service restitution. I'm going to order parenting classes. If you've done parenting classes through CPS, that will be acceptable. If you have not, then you'll need to do parenting classes. If he's completed parenting classes related to this incident through CPS, then the community service hours will be deemed to be satisfied. There's to be anger management. There's to be CPS compliance. It sounds like it's a safety plan. So whatever the safety plan is giving them, just make sure he's doing that. And probation, if what he's doing for his CPS safety plans coincides with what I'm requesting, then the CPS, what they're doing will be enough. There's going to be regular reporting by Zoom or in person, regular UAs, and field visits one time. Well, field visits, I want at least 3 field visits throughout the entirety of his probation. So you only have to do 3. If you deem that there's something that's an issue, then of course you can do more, but a total of 3 field visits throughout his probation. There's to be proof of employment within 30 days. There's to be no employment as a home health care provider or with minors. Probation, is there anything else you need?
Something must have happened to that child. Something must have happened to that child. This nigga can't be around children as a job. So if he was a teacher, he would be shit out of luck, right? This is what you niggas get because you think because you angry, you can hit on women. You niggas get mad at other men and you won't hit on them, but you will smack around on a woman. I'm gonna see if I can pull up that stream when that shit happens. Okay?
And your bond was $5,000. It is doubled to $10,000. You must have a drug patch as a condition of bond. And you have a lawyer?
I was going to give him mine.
Yeah.
That was another one that I want to share. Let me see if I can find it down. Let's see. There's more on here, but I don't want to. There's one that I want y'all to see that I saw this morning. Where did I put it? Let's see. Watch the video. It will be my history, right? Yeah. I think this is it. Yep, this is it. Okay. Let me share the screen. Make sure the sound is there. Because this is good. And this is crazy. Okay. Now we got to understand lawyers, right? There's a lawyer that's paid to get the person off, right? Whatever they got to do, they want to try to get you off. And so just remember that. But here we go.
Public defender on behalf of Mr. Hill. Mr. Hill is also here. Mr. Hill, if you could unmute and state your name.
I'm Douglas Hill.
Hello, Mr. Hill.
Hello.
All right, today is the day and time scheduled for preliminary examination in this matter.
That is correct, Your Honor. Your Honor, I do appreciate the court giving us the breakout before. After having spoken to Mr. Hill and reviewed the police report that I was given earlier today on an ancillary situation, kind of, I renew my request to adjourn this matter. I'm not going to go into all the stuff we went into in the breakout room, but this is a file that I think deserves some time to put how these things go together.
Response, Ms. Reiser.
Sure, Your Honor. As I indicated to the court at the bench, the people are objecting to an adjournment. The case has been adjourned from May 27th and again from June 17th until today's date, July 20th. I do believe the public defender has had ample time to prepare for the exam, meet with the defendant, and I believe in light of the threatening messages that the victim has been receiving, I believe that the request is coming because the defendant thought that the victim would not appear for the preliminary exam based on the threats that she's been receiving from him. So we're here and we've been ready to proceed since 9 o'clock.
All right, Mr. Gaddy, as I indicated during the breakout session that we had about an hour and a half.
Okay, so her lawyer, which is really the prosecution, says that this man thought that she wouldn't show up. He thought it was gonna be just it was just gonna be done with, right? He thought that, look, he's over there sitting in the dark. He's sitting in the dark, not giving no thoughts about shit, because he thought it was gonna be dropped. The reason he thought it was gonna be dropped is because he'd been threatening her for weeks, threatening her from other phone numbers and everything, threatening how he gonna beat her ass, stump her baby out of her, kill her, you know what I mean? That's what this nigga was doing. That's what this nigga was doing, yo. Okay? So let's get to it. Let's see what the fuck this bum bitch did. Okay? He gonna be mad. They're gonna catch him on a hot mic. What? Here we go.
Or so ago, I am of the opinion that this matter has been going on since May, and agree with the prosecution that there has been ample time to get prepared. I do understand that there are issues that came up within the public defender's office, and that is why I did not proceed at that time with the actual examination and pass this matter, so you would have an opportunity to speak with your client with respect to this particular case. It is an hour and a half later, and I've held another examination in the interim time period. At this point in time, I am not willing to adjourn this matter any further.
Thank you, Your Honor. Also, for the record, I believe there was an offer in this matter to reduce the charge to assault with intent to commit criminal sexual conduct. Is that correct, Ms. Reiser?
Correct. The offer was plea to an added count 2 of assault with intent to commit sexual penetration with a sentence agreement of 1 year in jail, probation, and the sex offender registration.
Okay, so you see what she offered. She offered a lesser charge, right, of sexual assault with the attempt to penetrate. They was like, okay, if he plead guilty, we get this over with. You know, he'll get, I think, a year or whatever, and it'll be done. Okay, with the attempt to penetrate. Okay, here we go.
I have gone over that with that offer with Mr. Hill, and he is rejecting that and choosing to go to exam this afternoon, understanding that once rejected, an offer is off the table and doesn't have to come back.
Correct. And I also, at the conclusion of the exam, would like to address the issue of bond.
Thank you. Mr. Hill, you understand that an offer has been made to you today, and that if you are rejecting that offer and you proceed to preliminary examination, it is Ms. Reiser's position that you will no longer be receiving that offer in the future. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, I do.
All right. And she also indicates that she wishes to address bond. There have been some issues raised with respect to allegations that you or someone related to you has made threats to Ms. Nelson. You understand that, sir?
Yes, I am aware of those allegations.
All right, thank you. All right, you may call your first witness, Ms. Reiser.
Thank you. The people who call Shakira Nelson.
All right, Ms. Nelson, how are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm pretty good. Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Ms. Reiser.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'm looking at the Zoom screen. I'm assuming that that Ms. Nelson will be the only witness. If not, I'd ask to sequester any who may be waiting somewhere else.
The only other witness I would have is the officer in charge, Deputy Turpin, and she was logged on, but she had a meeting, so I don't see her logged on.
Okay,
And
thank you.
She would be the officer in charge, so she would be sitting through the exam.
Thank you. And for the record, so that there's clarity on the record, the only individuals on this particular screen, there are 9. They all show names at least. There's Mr. Hill, myself, Ms. Reiser, Mr. Gaddy, Ms. Nelson, who is the witness, the recorder for the court, as well as a victim's rights advocate, another prosecutor, and another victim's rights advocate. So there are no witnesses present.
That's correct.
All right, one moment, please.
I'm gonna fast forward a little bit.
The court is going to pass this matter for a moment, and I need to recall another matter just briefly. We'll be right back. The court will recall the case of the people of the state of Michigan versus Britton Keith Aldrich, 21-39217.
Yeah, they on some bullshit. A year probation.
Mr. Hill,
Fuck yeah.
Mr. Hill, you can still be heard.
Y'all heard him? That nigga, he mad because this young woman showed up. He mad because she showed up. Look, he didn't take the plea deal. He probably thought maybe, they offering a plea deal because maybe they don't think they have a case. And maybe she don't want to go through with it because he been threatening her. So he turned down that plea deal. And that nigga mad. That's he should be. He should be mad at himself. Okay? He mad. He should have said, hey, can I talk to my lawyer? And then he should take that deal. That's what he should did. That's what he should have did when he saw this young lady show up. Okay? Now, let's get forward. So he mad. He didn't even mute himself. And he cussing, talking about they full of shit. Here we go.
Thank you all for the insight with all the case law today. Learned a lot. All right, the court will go back on the record in the case of the state of Michigan versus Douglas Eugene Hill, case number 21 FB 1594.
Thank you. Amy Reiser again on behalf of the people.
Thank you. Mr. Gaddy.
Mike Gaddy, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Hill.
Thank you. All right, you may continue with Ms. Nelson's testimony.
Thank you. You did swear her in. Did she state and spell her name?
She did not state and spell her name.
Ms. Nelson, would you state and spell your name, please, for the record?
Shakira Nelson, Shakira, Nelson, Nelson.
Thank you, ma'am. My name is Amy Reiser, and we met earlier this morning, and I'm going to ask you questions. If anything is sort of delayed because we're on Zoom, please just let me know, and I can repeat the question if you don't understand it. They will still, from this recording, make a transcript. So sometimes witnesses shake their head yes or no, but we do need a verbal response, so the clerk will be able to prepare a transcript. And when I'm done asking you questions, Mr. Gaddy will ask you a series of questions, and the same rules apply. If there's anything he asks you that you don't understand, just let him know and he can repeat it. And if at any time you need to take a break, let us know. So can you tell me, I want to take you back to May of 2021. Were you living on an address 2802 Apple Ridge Street in Ypsilanti Township, Washtenaw County?
2802.
2802.
Yes.
Am I pronouncing it right? Apple Ridge? Okay, yes. Just a little delay there. And who were you living there with?
I was staying with one of my coworkers. Her name is Aaliyah Tate.
Okay. And was that were you temporarily staying with her, or were you a roommate? What was the situation?
I was temporarily staying there. I had just recently lost my own place of living, and in between me waiting for the place that I'm currently in to be ready, I was staying with me.
Okay. And where do you work at that you knew Aaliyah from work?
I work for Ypsilanti Community Schools.
Okay. Okay. And while you were staying there, did you?
Your Honor, I believe that her Ms. Nelson's camera went out.
I believe it did as well.
I was trying to get it back.
Ms. Nelson, one moment, please. Ms. Nelson, one moment, please. That sometimes the camera does have to go out in order for the video feed to actually be able to take up to hear the testimony. So that may have to occur in this environment, Mr. Gaddy. Are you objecting to that?
Yes, Your Honor. I mean, we're on Zoom, which is, great technology, but I still think we need to be able to judge body language and things like that.
Any response? Ms. Reiser?
No, Your Honor. I mean, I think it's a bandwidth issue. So I think when she's speaking, we're not able to hear her. But if she's able to shut her screen off, then we can hear what she's saying because of the internet connection.
I believe that the prosecution is correct with respect to that. So,
yeah,
is your client hearing via Zoom without objection? He did schedule this for a Zoom hearing, correct?
He did.
That is correct, Your Honor. I believe it is scheduled here via Zoom.
All right, thank you.
However, it's scheduled via Zoom working properly. Zoom in the vast majority of cases entails, it's different from a telephone in that we can see each other and hear each other both at the same time. Technology that we didn't have a couple of years ago for the most part. So to the extent that, he did it, I believe this was scheduled for a Zoom exam. However, I don't think that it was scheduled for a phone exam, which is what this turns into if the camera isn't working.
Well, Zoom can actually be via phone. People can call in. So technically, she could have called in today and testified.
I'll just note my objection, Your Honor. Like I said, I don't know if her not being, Zoom is typically people being on the screen. Testifying without that, it becomes not that. And if this is, if the standard for a Zoom exam is that she could have called in and testified without any facial or without any camera, then I don't necessarily know that we would have waived to that, or we would have agreed to that.
All right. Additionally, I can't see your client either because he's in the dark.
Can you turn on a light, Mr. Hill? There we go.
Thank you.
And he's sideways. I don't know what's up with that.
All right, thank you. We will continue to try to see if we can get the testimony so that I can hear her. If we are unable to hear her and there is an objection to seeing her, then we may have to have this done in person. Is the only thing I can think of to satisfy any objection. Ms. Reiser?
Okay, we'll continue. Ms. Nelson, can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yep, that's better. So you were living temporarily at the Apple Ridge address with your coworker because you had lost your own housing?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so did you know the defendant Douglas Hill?
I did one time moved in, but not prior to moving in.
Okay, so when you moved in, you met him, and what was his relationship to the homeowner?
I believe he's like her nephew or her godson. I just know that she's been present in his life since he was a child. So.
Okay. And the individual that you met and came to know as Douglas Hill, do you see him on the screen, on the Zoom screen?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And can you tell us what he's wearing?
It looks like a black wife beater.
The record could reflect she's identified.
Section of the characterization, Your Honor.
He's objecting to the characterization of the.
That is, he does have on a wife beater while he's in court. But the judge, his attorney saying, I object to that y'all know the word, goddamn it. I'm over here with candy in my mouth. Probably couldn't say it even if I didn't have candy in my mouth, but this nigga is in court in a wife beater. Cause he didn't know he was gonna have to be here. He thought he was gonna be dismissed. Okay, but here we go.
The type of t-shirt that he is wearing today.
Oh, could you explain what you mean by wife beater, Miss Nelson?
No, I don't want an explanation of it. Or could you identify it in a different way, Miss Nelson, please?
He's wearing a black tank top, red shorts.
Thank you. And appears to have a video game controller in his hand.
Yeah. So I'm going to take you to May 2nd, the early morning hours of May 2nd, 2021. Were you staying at that address?
Yes.
Okay. And did Mr. Hill live there, or did he come there to visit, if you know?
I think it was like an off-term living situation. He was there quite often, but I wouldn't say as often as I was.
Okay. And so Saturday evening, May 1st, going into the early morning hours of Sunday, May 2nd, can you tell us what you were doing at the residence?
At the residence at that time, I had come in from spending the day with my child's father. I had to, I guess I just took a shower that day. I went into the bedroom to go to bed, the bedroom being that of Aaliyah Taylor's, her son. He had went to spend the night with a family member, which left his bed free and available. I usually slept on the couch or with Aaliyah Taylor's daughter. So opposed to sleeping in bed with another person or on the couch, I decided to take her son's bed.
And he was gone for the night?
Yes, he was gone for the night.
Okay. And when you say your child's father, can you explain who your child is?
I am currently pregnant. I'm 27 weeks tomorrow. So when I say my child's father, the man who impregnated me, that's who I'm referring to.
Okay. And so you mean your unborn child?
Yes, my unborn child.
Okay. So you went to bed in the son's bedroom. At some point, did the defendant come in there?
Yes, he did.
And do you recall like approximately what time it was?
I would say maybe around 3 a.m., maybe a little earlier.
Okay. So 3 a.m. on Sunday, May 2nd.
Correct.
Okay. And what happened when he came in?
When he came into the bedroom, I was laying on my stomach, and Mr. Hill, he initially started to kind of like massage my body. And into that action, I didn't reject it. I didn't oppose anything of that nature. It wasn't until the massage, he tried to progress it, and he tried to pull my shorts down. When he tried to pull my shorts down is when I first started to object to him and tell him no, that, you know, this isn't what I wanted.
Okay. So he starts to pull your shorts down. And what part of his body is he using to pull your shorts down?
He's using his hands to pull my shorts down. He's like, it's more of like a simultaneous action where he's trying to pull my shorts down and turn my body over. Because as I stated, I was originally laying on my stomach.
Okay. And you're verbally telling him no?
Yes.
Okay. And what, if anything, are you doing with your body?
With my body, I am trying to go against Mr. Hills' actions, trying to block and pull up my shorts as he's trying to pull them down. And I feel like eventually it was a matter of him not wanting to wrestle with my shorts anymore, well, in a matter of pulling them down, because he just kind of pulled them to the side. And that's when he used his, I guess, other extremities, meaning his legs and his arms, to kind of pin my body parts back. He had a forearm here, like on my rib cage area. I ended up with bruising there, and I also ended up with bruising on the inside of my legs from where he was holding me down and trying to pull my shorts apart to cause penetration.
Okay. And so at that point, did he have you on your back?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what, if anything, is he saying to you?
He is, in the beginning, there wasn't much that was to be said by the defendant. But as I started to tell him, no, I don't want this. This isn't what I want. Stop. He started to ask me very specific questions. Do you like it? How does this feel? Things like that. And to every...
What's the objection?
Mr. Gaddy? Objection to hearsay?
Yes.
All right. The objection is hearsay.
Your Honor, that's a statement made by a party opponent, specifically the defendant in this case.
Thank you. I agree. Overruled.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So you're telling him no, Ms. Nelson, and he's asking, do you like this? Do you like this?
Yeah, he's asking me, do you like this? He was asking me if he could do sexual things to me that I kept repeatedly responding no to. I kept repeatedly responding stop. I never stopped fighting or trying to push him off of me. So, yeah.
And he was physically holding you down with his body?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what happened next?
Afterwards, I'm not sure if he ejaculated or if he just decided that he was tired of the fight. But Mr. Hill, he just kind of stopped. And when he stopped, he began to ask me if I was okay. I would say he asked me a good 3 times before I walked out of the room with my belongings. And yeah, when I walked out of the room, I went into another bedroom that held my clothing. I changed my clothes. I went and I locked myself into the bathroom. I texted a best friend of mine and told her that I needed a hospital and that I felt I had just been assaulted. And I felt that the defendant had been drinking, and I don't believe that he was believing me when I was telling him no or asking him to stop.
I object. Objection to the drinking comment. Objection to the drinking comment here. She said she felt that the defendant had been drinking. That would be call for speculation, and this is a narrative. The question was asked a long time ago.
Thank you. So, Ms. Reiser asked to the speculation and narration.
I can clarify on the drinking part, but I do. So, Ms. Nelson, before leaving the room and going to the bathroom and those steps you took after that, did he actually penetrate you with a part of his body?
Yes, with his penis.
Into what part of your body?
My vagina.
Okay. And were you continually telling him to stop?
Yes, I was telling him to stop. I was telling him.
Okay, remember, they was trying to give him a lesser charge and saying the charge was going to be where he didn't penetrate, right? Where he attempted to penetrate, but he did penetrate. So they were just going to let him go, if he would have just pled guilty. But he did grape this young lady. And he over there smirking and shit with a wife beater on, don't even know how to dress and act, acting very cavalier. You see what I'm saying? Like they think they could just put their penis where they want. No matter what you say, bruise you in the process. And then they think they could call you and threaten to kill you if you go to court, threaten to hurt your unborn child and all that shit, stump you out and shit like that, which we're going to hear, right? He think he could do that and still everything good. Now, see, everything would have been good if he would have just stayed to himself, or when he attempted and she said no, it should have been over. Get your ass up. See, that's what I have to teach my sons. No means no. There is no way, nowhere on this good God's earth that no means yes. No means no. Even if the young lady really means yes, but if she say no, then it means no. You need to get up and walk away until she decides to say yes. And if she don't say yes, then that's it. These motherfuckers out here just doing what they want to do. He think because access, he think because she there. She was pregnant with another man's baby. She dating another man, right? And everything. And this nigga he figures, oh, I'm close to her. I'm close to her. Let me see what it is. And then when she says no, he just want to do what he want to do. She's on her goddamn stomach. Ain't shit she could do. He holding her down. This wasn't even where he provoked her through talking to her, whispering in it. This nigga held her down. When he couldn't get the pants and pennies off, he swiped them to the side. Oh, I don't know if she said that part yet. I think she did though. He pulled him to the side. Like as if a woman want to have sex with everything pulled to the side. Don't sound romantic to me. Here we go.
And this isn't what I wanted. I was telling him, I was continuing to push him off of me, or at least attempting to. Yeah.
Okay. And you mentioned that you thought he had been drinking. And can you tell us what led you to that belief?
We were in the same home. I seen him drinking.
Okay.
Mr. Hill also works at a bar where before he leaves, has a drink or two.
Objection calls for speculation. She doesn't know what he does at the bar unless she's there.
Okay.
Response, Ms. Reiser.
I mean, I think she can testify what led her to believe that he was drinking, what characteristics he was exhibiting, or if she saw him drinking.
I agree with that, Ms. Reiser. She's now testifying about something he did outside of her presence. So that is speculation.
And if I could just ask one clarifying question, do you know Ms. Nelson from your own information if he had been at work previous to coming to that residence on Apple Ridge?
Yes, from my knowledge of Mr. Hill's work schedule, yes.
Okay. And did you see him consume alcohol in the Apple Ridge home that evening?
Yes.
Okay. Could you smell alcohol on his breath?
Yes.
And anything else that led you to believe that he had been drinking?
There were liquor bottles there. I seen him drinking. There's not much to lead me to believe it. I seen it.
Okay, thank you. And after you sent this message to your friend, did she come and pick you up and take you to the hospital?
Yeah, she messaged me and let me know that it was late. So she was like, okay, give me a chance to put my clothes on and I'll be there to come and get you. She texted me when she was on her way. She texted me when she was outside. When she texted me and told me that she was outside, I left the residence. I got in her car and she drove me to St. Joe's.
And there, did you undergo a sexual assault exam by the nurse?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And did you also tell her what happened?
Yes, I did, but not with all of the detail.
Okay. And were you ultimately interviewed by the police?
Yeah, a few officers, yes.
Okay. Thank you. I don't have any other questions for this witness.
Thank you. Your witness, Mr. Gaddy.
Ms. Nelson, you testified that you were staying at the Sorry, I got my notes here. Okay, sorry. You testified that you're staying at the 2802 Apple Ridge address. Is that correct?
Yes.
On May 2nd?
Yes.
How long had you been staying there at the time?
I would say like the middle of February or so, like the beginning, mid-February, I moved in.
Mm-hmm. And you said that Mr. Hill's godmother lives there?
Yes, she rents the home.
Uh-huh. And what's her name?
Aaliyah Taylor.
Who else lives there?
I guess her partner or her boyfriend, he was there at the time, and she has 2 children, a son and a daughter.
How old are they?
At the time, her daughter was 15, and I believe her son was 9, maybe 10.
Okay. And what time did you get home on the 2nd?
I'm not sure. I would say that I got home pretty late, though. I would say at least after 11 p.m.
Okay. And what time and you said Mr. Hill came home at some point, or was he home when you got there? Or was he at the address when you got there?
I believe Mr. Hill was already there when I arrived that night.
Okay. And when you got there, did you immediately go take a shower, or did you sit and did you immediately go take a shower?
No, earlier that day, I had been a few places with like shopping. So I went and I put some things away, that kind of thing. I socialized in the living room with Mr. Hill and Mrs. Taylor for a little while. And then I went and took a shower and laid down. So it was a while before I actually went to bed.
Okay. You testified that you were with your soon-to-be child's father. Is that correct?
Correct.
And what's his name?
His name is Marcus.
Marcus what?
Williams.
Okay. And so let's describe, so when you got home, you said Miss Taylor was there. Do you know where she was when you got home?
Her living room and dining room and kitchen area is kind of like one big open space. So she was in that general area.
Okay. And where were her kids?
Her daughter was in her bedroom and her son was not home. From my knowledge, I was told that he went with an aunt.
Okay. And where was her boyfriend?
He was not in the residence either. When I got there, Mrs. Taylor was actually pretty upset and distraught that he wasn't home and she was looking for him.
Okay.
So I'm not sure where he was.
Okay, you're breaking up on me a little bit there, but I made it out. Okay, and so is this a 1-story or a 2-story house?
This is a 1-story house. There's no upstairs.
Is there a basement?
No, there isn't.
Okay. And how many bedrooms are there?
There's 3 total.
Okay. And how many bathrooms?
Was that how many bathrooms?
Yeah.
There's 1.
Okay. So we've got, now is there a separate dining room from the kitchen?
No, the kitchen area and the dining room, they're kind of, the kitchen area, the dining room, and the living room, they're all like one big open space. The only thing that would be separated from that, she has like a smaller laundry room that's kind of separate.
Okay. All right. And do you know how many square feet this house is?
I have no idea.
Okay. Would it surprise you if it was about 850 square feet?
Again, I don't know.
Okay. And so you testified that you came in and you sat down and talked for a while. How long did you talk?
I'm not sure. A little while. I would say at least a couple of hours. Because it was long enough for me to converse with Aaliyah. And like I said, she had disclosed to me that, her boyfriend hadn't come home. He had the vehicle, that kind of thing. So we discussed that for a while. Her daughter, the 15-year-old, she came out to the table and conversed with us for a while as well. So
she came out to the table or the living room? You just said you were in the living room. Were you in the living room or the kitchen or the dining room?
I just said that all of it is connected and it's all open. So depending on where we were at the time, I would be sitting at the table. Aaliyah was back and forth in between her living room and her dining room. When her daughter came out, she was pretty much, I would say primarily at the table until she went back into her room.
Okay. And what time did you go to take a shower?
I'm not sure. I would say after 2 a.m.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. And then you said you went to bed, right?
Correct.
All right. And you testified that you went into Miss Taylor's son's bedroom?
Correct.
Okay. So if you're in the house, okay, let's say in the living room, okay?
Correct.
Is there a hallway to the bedrooms?
Yes, there is.
Okay. Is this bedroom, are the bedrooms right in a row, or are they, space, or are they on opposite sides of the hallway, or what?
There's one bedroom on the front end of the hallway. The bathroom would be in the middle, and the last 2 bedrooms would be on the ends of the hallway.
Okay, so you're testifying that you were in the front bedroom then, the one closest to the living room?
Correct.
Okay. And how far is that bedroom from the living room?
It's right off of the living room, like the hallway. So you would turn off of the living room, and as soon as you jump into the hallway, I would say there's the only thing that would separate that would be like I said, the laundry room, and there's a hall closet there.
Mm-hmm. And okay, and did you have any all right, so when you went into that in the bedroom to go to sleep, was everybody else in bed, or were they still up?
Yeah, everybody else was pretty much in bed for the most part. Aaliyah hadn't gone to her actual bedroom. Aaliyah was asleep on her couch, and her daughter went to her bedroom.
Okay. And what's the daughter's name?
Asia.
Is Asia's bedroom then, if you were to exit the bedroom you were in, is her bedroom to the left?
If I were to exit the bedroom that I was in? If I were to exit the bedroom that I was in and go down the hall to the other 2 bedrooms, Aaliyah's room is on the left. Asia's room is on the right.
Okay. But you would turn left out of the bedroom you were in to get there, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And how far is that bedroom from where you were, from the bedroom you were in? Could you guess how many feet?
I don't know.
How many steps?
I would say maybe 20 steps or so, maybe 20 to 30 steps or so.
20 to 30 steps. Okay. Okay. 20 to 30, you're saying? Okay. And you testified that you would come in and you'd been with Mr. Wilson, correct?
No, Mr. Williams.
Williams, I'm sorry. And you had, and when you left him, were you guys getting along, or were you in an argument?
He trying to stump her up. He trying to catch her in any lie, any way, confuse her. And, he's trying to find an opening where he can say that she's not telling the truth. Okay, that's what he's doing. He mispronounced the boyfriend's last name. He's asking her how big the place is. he tried to confuse her on whether it was in the kitchen or not. But we all heard her say that the living room, dining room, and kitchen is all an open area. Okay? So he trying to catch a baby. Okay? But he ain't doing well.
We were getting along fine.
Mhm. Okay.
You heard? He like, was you and him arguing? He's referring to her boyfriend, the baby dad. He even gonna try to slip up in and make it seem like the boyfriend is the one who abused her and did this to her. But this lady ain't got, she's not lying. She's like, no, everything with me and him was fine. Okay.
And you testified that you were laying on your.
I'm sorry, you broke up.
Yep, I'm sorry, I'm turning this off. Okay. Okay. You testified that you would come home. Did you drive or did he drop you off?
Marcus dropped me off.
Okay. And you testified that you took a shower and then you were laying on your stomach?
Yes, sir.
In the front bedroom, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you testified that then Mr. Hill came in and was the light on or off?
The light was off. I was headed to bed.
Okay. Was the TV on or were you listening to music or anything?
The TV was on, but there was nothing connected to it. So Mrs. Taylor doesn't have cable, and we primarily use the game systems. So if the game system wasn't on, it would just kind of be like a blue light on the TV. So the TV was on, but there was nothing playing. There wasn't anything on it.
Okay. And you testified you were sleeping, correct?
Not at that point. I was headed to bed. I was on my way to sleep.
Okay. And how long had you been in there when he came in?
I would say at least 30 minutes or so.
Okay. And you testified that he began to give you a massage?
Correct.
And this was okay with you?
Yes, it was.
Okay. And then you testified that he attempted to roll you over and pull your shorts down at the same time?
Correct.
Okay, let's talk about this bedroom. How many beds are in this room?
There's one.
There's one bed? Okay, is it a twin size bed, a full size bed, a queen size bed?
There's one twin size bed.
Okay. And when you walk into this room, where's the bed located?
If you walk into the room, directly ahead of you, across the room, is where the bed is located. In the center of the room is a dresser, and on the right wall of the room is a dresser. So on the front wall in the bedroom is where the twin size bed would be.
Okay. Is there a desk and chairs too, or anything like that?
There was like a gaming chair that Mr. Hill and Aaliyah's son would sit in to play the game. As I said, they were on each one of those dressers. There was one up against the wall and one up against the back wall. Each one of those dressers had a TV. Mr. Hill would play the game on his own TV and her son would play the game on his TV. So at any time, there may have been a chair or two in the room for either one of them to sit in to play the game or watch TV or whatever.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. And you said eventually he pulled your shorts to the side?
Correct.
Okay. And that's when he then penetrated you. Was that your testimony?
Correct.
Okay. And you testified that you said no and stop?
Yes, I did.
Did you say this in a normal tone of voice or was it audible?
It was audible, and it wasn't a normal tone of voice. It was stern. It wasn't, hey, please stop. It was more stern. It was a seriousness to my voice.
Okay, and you were yelling?
I would say that I was.
Mhm. Was the door open or closed?
The bedroom door was closed.
Had you closed it?
When I originally went into the bedroom, yes, I did. When Mr. Hill came into the bedroom, he obviously opened it to enter the bedroom, and then he closed it behind himself.
Okay. And you testified you didn't know if Mr. Hill had ejaculated, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And did you testify as to how long this went on?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Did you testify as to how long this went on?
No, I didn't.
Okay. And then you testified that you got up and went to the bathroom. Is that correct?
Yes.
How far is the bathroom from this bedroom?
Well, you missed a part of where I testified. I said I went into.
No. Oh, I'm sorry. You testified that you went into get some clothes to another room. Is that
And then
correct?
I went into the bedroom. And then I went into the bathroom.
Okay, I'm sorry. I forgot which room you went into to get clothes.
I went into Asia's room, her daughter's room, the room on the end right of the hallway.
And was Asia awake or sleeping at the time?
That I'm not too sure of. Asia, she has a friend that she likes to fall asleep on the phone with, like on FaceTime. And the phone was on, that kind of thing, but there was no light on when I went in the room. So I'm not sure if she was still on the phone with a friend conversing or if they had fallen asleep on the phone together. But there was no light on. There was nothing on to indicate that she was awake.
Okay. And where were your clothes on? Where were your clothes in the room when you went in there?
When you walk in her room and immediately turn to the left, there is a little plastic, like 3-set drawer that had some of my clothes in it, and then also in her closet.
Mm-hmm. And did you have any? Okay. And so, how long were you in that room?
I would honestly say literally seconds. I grabbed an outfit that was a matching top and bottom. So I just grabbed a track set and walked back out of the room.
And did you say anything to Asia?
I did.
Oh, you broke up on me.
No, I did not speak to Asia.
Okay. Did she speak to you?
No, she did not.
Okay. Did you turn the light on?
No, I used my phone for like the flashlight.
Okay. Was the door open or closed when you went to it?
Asia's door is primarily closed all the time, so I had to open her door to go into it.
Did you knock?
No.
Okay. So you went from Asia's room to the bathroom, correct?
Correct.
And how long did you how long were you in the bathroom?
I would say I was in the bathroom for about maybe 15 to 20 minutes.
Okay. And did you and then your friend you called your friend? Who's your friend?
I didn't call her. I texted her, and her name is Kayana Chapman.
I'm sorry, you texted your friend, and how long did it take her to, and you testified she came and picked you up, correct?
Correct.
Okay. All right. Did you wait in the bathroom for her?
I'm sorry?
Did you wait in the bathroom for her?
Partially, I did. I received a few text messages of her giving me like her up-to-dates on where she was at in the process of coming to get me. And what I mean by that is she texted me and said, okay, I'm going to put my clothes on. Hey, I'm headed out. Hey, I'm 5 minutes away. When I got the text message that she was about 5 minutes away, That's when I proceeded to leave the bathroom, because shortly after that, she texted me and told me that she wasn't able to read the numbers on the houses because it was so dark. So that's when I proceeded to leave.
Okay. And so for that 5 minutes, where did you go?
I went, and Aaliyah has kind of like a chase lounge, I guess you will call it, in her living room. And I sat on the chase lounge until I felt like I seen headlights.
And was Aaliyah still up at the time?
No, she was out of there. No, she was sleeping.
Was she sleeping in her bedroom or in the living room?
She was sleeping on the sofa in the living room.
Okay. So you didn't talk to her either?
No, I didn't feel comfortable talking to Aaliyah.
Okay. Did you ever go back into the bedroom after you were in the bathroom?
No.
Okay. All right. And then your friend came and took you to the hospital?
Correct.
All right. And there they did an exam?
Yes, they did.
And so and did you speak to a nurse and tell her what you had just testified to?
Yes, I spoke to, I believe it's called a triage nurse, the one who lets you, like the initial person that you talk to when you get to the emergency room. I spoke with a triage nurse, and that's when I initially let her know that I felt as if I had been sexually assaulted and that I was 15 weeks pregnant, and I wanted to get myself checked out and also check on the health of my child. But I did not release Mr. Hill's name at that time.
Okay. Did you tell her that it had been Marcus who did this?
No, I did not. When my friend, I
just asked a yes or no question. Ma'am, I just asked a yes or no question. Okay.
No, I did not.
And you spoke to the police about this, correct?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And you spoke to them and you understood that that once you were speaking to them, they were going to do an investigation, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And, do you believe it's important to tell that when you're speaking to the police and they're doing an investigation, that you should tell them that you should try and be as truthful as possible?
Yes.
Okay. But you didn't tell the police immediately that you believe Mr. Hill had done this, correct?
No, I didn't.
Okay. And did you tell the police that Marcus had done this?
No, I didn't.
You didn't. Okay. Okay. And you were of sound mind that night. You hadn't been drinking, correct?
No, I was 15 weeks pregnant. No.
Okay. You hadn't been using drugs or smoking marijuana or anything?
I do smoke marijuana, yes.
Okay. But you were of sound mind at the time, correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So you weren't intoxicated?
No, not at all.
Mm-hmm. And would it surprise you? Now you said that you had bruises. Would it surprise you that the medical reports don't say anything about bruising?
No, that wouldn't surprise me.
Okay, Your Honor, could I have a short breakout room with Mr. Hill?
Yes, you may. All right.
His lawyer want a short breakout room. Short breakout room. Look, he couldn't get her twisted, couldn't confuse her, couldn't get her stumbling. He like, Your Honor, since I can't fuck her up in her testimony, can I go talk to my client, see if I can get him to maybe possibly take that plea that's not on the table no more? You know what I'm saying? But anyway, woo, baby. Here we go. Let's finish listening to it. They back.
Okay.
Yeah, you just have to press a button, so it doesn't require much.
Okay. Okay, and
All right, Mr. Gaddy, please repeat your last question.
been a while. So you testified that we were talking about who was in the room first, and I believe you had testified that Mr. Hill had done something with the TV and the lights were out and he had just pushed a button. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay, so that's where we were. Okay, did you and he converse about anything before he started? Now you testified that he started massaging you. Is that correct?
Correct.
And did you and he converse about anything before that?
No, there were no words.
Okay. I have nothing further, Your Honor.
Thank you. Your witness, Ms. Reiser, any redirect?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. May this witness be excused?
She may be excused, Your Honor, although I would like her to remain on just to address the issue of bond.
Thank you. All right. Any further witnesses as to this matter, Ms. Reiser?
No further witnesses.
All right. Any witnesses from the defense?
No, Judge.
All right. Motion from the people.
Yes, Your Honor, we would move for bind over on count one in the felony information. I do believe that Ms. Nelson's testimony does provide probable cause that a crime was committed and that this defendant, Douglas Eugene Deshawn Hill, did commit the crime of criminal sexual conduct in the third degree. He did engage in sexual penetration with Ms. Nelson using force or coercion to accomplish a sexual penetration. We would ask that based on her testimony, the force that she described, her repeated attempts to stop him both verbally by telling him no and trying to push him off her, that you would find probable cause and bind the case over to circuit court.
Thank you. Response?
Yes, Your Honor. This court is allowed to assess credibility in these matters. This is a house that is a 3-bedroom, 1-bathroom house with a living room. There was at least 2 other people in the home. One 20 steps away, apparently, and the other in the living room right next to the bedroom. Ms. Nelson testified that she was stern and that she yelled, and yet apparently nobody else was able to hear her. We'd ask the court in assessing this testimony to not bind this matter over. I don't think the people have met the elements of the crime.
Thank you. The court has heard the testimony that was provided today. Ms. Nelson did testify that she had indicated to the defendant when he came in the room that she did not want him to do that. She did not want it to occur, and that he did penetrate her by, after attempting to get her pants and panties down, her panties down, he then just moved them to the side and used his body parts to actually force penetrate her. She indicated that there was bruising. The testimony, although is a question of fact for the jury at this point in time, we believe that it is probable cause to be bound over. As to the criminal sexual conduct in the third degree charge, matter is bound over to the circuit court.
In terms of reading of the information, I would acknowledge receipt of it. Ms. Reiser will be the same one that's attached to the other stuff, correct?
Correct. I'm going to try to electronically send it this afternoon to you. And
that's fine. I'll acknowledge receipt of it. I have an unsigned copy, and we'll waive reading and stand mute, Judge.
All right. Thank you. I will enter a not guilty plea to find on count 1 criminal sexual conduct, which is a 15-year felony with mandatory AIDS and AF testing. I am signing an order at this point for the testing.
Thank you.
The pretrial in this matter would be, well, I guess we need to address bond first.
Your Honor, I would like to address bond. I believe the defendant's bond is set at a $50,000 PR bond, and I have serious safety concerns for the victim in this case. As I indicated to Your Honor and to Mr. Gaddy prior to the beginning of the examination, immediately within days of the victim reporting this, she started to receive text messages. The first was on Thursday, May 6th, stating, "We stomping that bastard out of you," within a celebration emoji, presumably referring to the unborn child that she's carrying. The second text received on May 8th said, "You ready to join your daddy, bitch?" And the victim can certainly elaborate on that her father is deceased. She's continued to receive text messages from unknown numbers that are not traceable, like a spoof number. On June 20th, she received a series of text messages that said, "Tell me how it feels to be your last week alive. Your baby will suffer very slowly after we cut that bitch out of you, and you can't hide." She responded, "All of this is being added to the report that's going to be called on the 20th. Please continue." And the response was, "LOL, wait until we catch you." She was receiving text messages last week on the 16th, and I can certainly let the victim elaborate, but now that she has testified, I'm very, very concerned for her safety.
All right. Are you calling her as a witness at this point?
I am. Ms. Nelson, would you please unmute? Do you need her to be sworn in again, Your Honor?
Ms. Nelson, you are still on oath.
Thank you. Can you explain to the judge the text messages that you've been receiving most recently? Those would have been last Friday, July 16th and July 15th, and throughout the pendency of this case since you reported it to the police.
Now, you see what happened. Well, it's not really her lawyer, right? But the lawyer who's prosecuting him just asked her about text messages, and she gave dates of the text messages that she's inquiring about. I want y'all to remember that, because she asked her for these certain dates, and that's what she gonna give her. But watch how this shit end up, y'all. Okay, here we go.
Yes, I can do that. I just want to make sure that it is okay that my screen is going to pause for a second so I can go to the actual text messages. Is that okay?
They're on your phone?
Yeah.
Yes.
Your Honor, I guess I would say that if the text messages are, there's been a lack of foundation in their hearsay.
It's a bond hearing.
With respect to the hearsay argument, I agree with the prosecution that it is a bond hearing. With respect to the foundational argument, I do believe that we need to have something on the record as to the foundation that these are coming from the defendant.
So I don't have any forensic evidence that they're from him, except the context, the timing of the text in relation to the court hearing, and what Ms. Nelson would testify to.
Any response?
Your Honor, I mean, these are texts, presumably from numbers that Ms. Nelson doesn't recognize, that Ms. Reiser doesn't recognize, that are not attributed in any way, shape, or form at this time, or by the officer or by the office. Well, one of them is part of a police report, and I don't see any attribution there, or any nexus to Mr. Hill. So I would object to those, Your Honor. There's 350 million people in this country. And there is, Ms. Reiser has talked about, there's other people who may or may not be involved in this. This matter goes beyond, I believe, these allegations here today. So of all the people that she knows, while there may be a coincidence or something that it came whenever the close to the court date, as she stated, I would still object to the foundation. I don't think there's anything that can trace this, that can in any way connect this to Mr. Hill.
Thank you. The court believes that there is no connection to Mr. Hill. However, at this point, the court will hear the testimony from Ms. Nelson as to what those particular text messages are, and you can make arguments as to the next. I think that goes to the actual value as opposed to the actual existence. So they exist. The question is whether or not they can be connected to him. And so I will hear the testimony as to them and make my ruling based on that.
Thank you.
All right, Ms. Nelson, you received text messages. What were they, ma'am?
I have been receiving text messages from the beginning, and actually in response to Mr. Hill's lawyer saying that none of them came directly from his number. That is not true. In the very beginning of this, I did get a text message directly from Mr. Hill, and it stated, "You a foul bitch, and you better hope the police catch him before I do."
I'm going to object to this testimony. The text messages that I've been informed of and that I've received are 2 that were in the police report and 1 that was sent to me today. I have no prior knowledge of this text, of any text that Ms. Nelson is
directly
speaking.
from his phone.
Ms. Weiser, has that information been shared, Mr. Gaddy?
I will, Your Honor. There's going to be a separate investigation for witness intimidation. So as soon as I have it prepared, I'll send it to him.
My question was, have you shared it prior to this moment so that he's aware of this text that apparently Ms. Nelson is testifying about?
No, Your Honor, these have been like coming in. She's sending to the advocate. She's sending them to the investigator. One has been supplemented out. The investigator's leaving the department, so the others haven't been supplemented out. I did tell him last night when we spoke on the phone about today's case that his client had been sending threatening messages to the victim.
Right, but she's testifying now about one that is directly connected to him, which I wasn't aware of until now. And I don't think he was either. So my issue is that in order for him to properly defend his client, he has to be aware of what the allegations are.
So no, I've only sent him the 2 text messages.
Were you aware of this one that she's referring to right now?
I don't know. I don't believe so.
Right. Ms. Nelson?
Yes.
Can I see the parties? Can I see the attorneys in the breakout session, please? All right, we're back on the record in the matter of Douglas Eugene Deshaun Hill. The court is going to set this matter over on what would normally be an in-custody date so that the bond issue can be addressed. I did speak to the prosecution regarding making sure that the defense has a copy of any and all text messages that they intend to use as a basis for the bond violation and provide that to the defense as quickly as possible. Although I felt that this matter was in a position to proceed to preliminary examination on today's date, I believe that the defense is somewhat hindered by the fact that they don't have the text messages that are allegedly being sent by the defendant in this case. So,
okay. Oh, Lord. Let me stop that share. I'm gonna put the link out there, but did y'all see this fool? This fool was walking all around the house. He couldn't even be still. He's not even in a shirt. He just could. He already was very disrespectful to the judge, and she heard it. And this is what happens when these motherfucking dumbass niggas, right? So the only reason I'm even sharing this because I've been watching these type of videos for quite some time. I actually enjoyed the court videos. You could see live court, right? And I didn't want to throw this stuff out there, but yesterday, let me show y'all the video that I was on. I was on, what's his name? Jay Prince. Some of y'all was over there, so y'all know how that shit went down, right? Because these niggas always talk about what women are doing. Let me see. I think this might be it. Oh no, I don't think this is it. Is this it? I don't remember if I. Let's see. No, this is the day before. Okay, hold up. Nah. Yep, this is it right here. When or the time, well, let me share the screen so y'all can see, because it's just so much. If we look at the titles, right? Should you marry a correctional officer? Female family members are dangerous to males and their families. Oh, I might not be. Oh, I should be able to watch it though. Let's see.
Oh, you work in a truck.
No, see, hold on.
You work in a truck.
Look, if a woman.
I almost pulled that gat out on their asses.
Because we as black men recognize we may be the biggest people. We may be the.
Nah, it was before that. Okay. Even these conversations with these men, it gets
you in the blackout. You got your
overhand right.
Is that a trailer, you nigga? These niggas be acting like they drunk as shit, high.
I'm gonna kill you all that bitch.
We already know. Okay, we already know you abusive too. We seen you hit your wife. Did you hit your wife? Oh my God. These niggas want to fight and hit women.
Stays in the hospital 2 to 3 days. If they can
But
establish,
that's what them deals are. That's what the Oklahoma and Texas deals.
So here, where we was having a real conversation, Taz was over there. We was there. Several of the people up there was giving out right information about men and parenting, men getting their rights, right? So we was educated. All they keep talking about, the woman gets the children, the woman. So we was educating. Even OG was over there, right? So that was the conversation. And out of nowhere, it turns to women cheating. A man finding out that his children, who he took care of for 16 plus years, is not really his. That's how they turned it.
Mike, that's 3 stacks.
It's not me.
Yeah,
no, that's
If your husband came
DNA
out,
looks like barbecue
I can't hear you
sauce.
because
chill out. How would you feel right now if your husband came out and said, "I want to see if these niggas are really my sons"?
How would I feel?
Yes. What would be your reaction if your husband wanted to officially figure out if this is my DNA, this is my lineage?
Yeah, I would be quite pissed off, insulted. Yes, I'd be mad about that.
So do you know it's men? Do you know it's men out there when they do this, they really get the results, and them kids ain't no relation to them, and they've been raising them for 10, 5, 15, 20, 23 years.
It's always, but didn't we always hear, even from when you was a child, mama's babies, papa's babies?
No, that don't. No, that's what.
No, so that means that if you have a doubt, you need to take care of that.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
What you mean don't do it? What you mean you ain't never hear that? So I was telling him, if you heard, we all heard mama's babies, papa's babies. And so what I was saying is if you have a doubt, then get the DNA test, which we were talking about DNA tests. In some of these states, they require men to have DNA tests before they put their name on a birth certificate. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about all those different laws that have come about, and whether you agree with them or disagree with them. And now it switched to men finding out that the children are theirs. But okay, let's play a little more, see how this worked out. I asked you a real question.
That is, we have heard that.
So that means you
I'm trying
always
to-
knew that a woman could have a
I'm
baby.
taking care of these kids because I think they are mine.
I get that. I get that. So, just like we said earlier, if you have doubts, then get the test. Get it
Why
early.
would I have doubts? That's the question. Why would I have doubts?
I don't know why you would have doubts. You gotta. Now, I don't know your situation. I don't know you.
This is now, Bomb Cherry. This is where we get into the real shit, and this is when women have to step up to the plate. When y'all know y'all be fucking niggas raw.
You
And
be
to tell
fucking niggas raw?
and to tell your husband.
Yeah, that's how I got pregnant. I got pregnant fucking a nigga raw. I got pregnant by fucking a nigga raw.
Bomb Cherry.
Well, then you listen.
In general.
Just now, when I just said something like, I don't know why you would, why men would be, you made it seem like I was talking to you.
No,
I know we're talking about in general. So a woman who's pregnant, yes, she's fucking a nigga raw. At minimum, at least one. At least one.
You
Yeah,
want to
she
know
know
what
that.
threw me off? Because I watched Paternity Court.
And they both
And I
doing
didn't,
it.
I didn't think this. I was
Yes.
on the side of women before this. I
I
was
don't
on the
know why
side
we
of
saying
women.
a woman.
Why would you be on side of women? Just be on side of the men, the women, and the men that you know. See, that's your problem. This is the problem with the conversation.
I didn't think women on the scale would be lying to niggas about
Women
having
are just like men. We can
and
lie.
and they not they seeds. That's crazy.
First of all, I don't know how many, when you make it seem like there's a lot of them.
Ladies, you dealing with a nigga like me, and that
if
ain't
you're
my
looking
seed,
at
I'ma
TV
punch
and
you-
knowing
I'ma
that
punch
these
your
are
face in.
actors and actresses,
I'm gonna
and
punch
they
your
showing
face
all
in
these
if
black
that ain't my
people.
seed. Just get that. Fuck
Listen,
the
let's
court.
be
Fuck going
clear.
to jail, nigga. That ain't my
Let's be
DNA.
clear.
Nigga, I'm gonna punch your whole
Wait,
group.
hello.
It's gonna
Let's
be a
be
domestic
clear.
violence
Let's
situation.
You hear him? Getting all violent. Getting all, yeah. Oh my God, damn. Oh, yeah, don't if that's not my kids, I'm gonna fuck her up. I'm like, okay. Clear. We're gonna have to be clear. If you are basing your numbers on you watching TV, like you said, watching court, not real court, because they got real court over there. That's what I watch. And I'm gonna tell you, those black men, it looks bad. Okay. Anyway, it looks bad.
They know they kids. They know that they
These
kids.
niggas look bad.
That's why I don't
But
play that
anyway,
game
let's
about
talk
them.
about what you talking about. See, y'all look at Maury and you look at all these courts.
No, paternity
and you don't
court is
understand that
not
these are
DNA.
actors.
That's not a
and
game.
This nigga said paternity court. Paternity court, those are actors. Right now, you can go to that website and say that you have an issue. It don't even have to be a real issue. Long as you put some spicy information in there, like as y'all fighting and yeah, he married to some other woman and I'm pregnant with his 55th child, then they'll have you on that show. And that shit don't have to be real neither. Just like Maury. Just like Maury. There's several people on this bitch you'd have been on Maury. I know a few of them who was in Viper Pit. They tell you that, yeah, they knew the child wasn't theirs. It was all to get a free vacation. Okay? There's some of these people been on Dr. I know people who've been on Maury, Judge Mathis, what's that other judge who be on this channel? I forget. I would never went on that nigga channel, on his show. Okay? These are actors and actresses. How is it that they're always falling on the same spot when they run to the back? You are not the dad. And she get her big ass up and she run and they got a piece of carpet right there. It's almost like an X's right there. They said, look, when you run, make sure you fall right here so the camera can catch you. And so the women run, you are not the dad. Ah! And she takes off running. Ah! And then she falls right in that area. And she don't really fall, right? She kind of roll her big ass down to her knees and then she roll once or twice. And then everybody's laughing. So come on now. The niggas be talking about you are not the dad. They get up and do backflips and shit. I ain't never seen nobody who can't do backflips. These niggas are doing the most. And then I've been telling these men that shit was fake for years. And then a singer, I'm sorry, what's that dude? Went on that show doing 2020. when, you know, because they couldn't get no regular people to come out because shit was shut down, right? So what's that dude name? Lil Nas. Remember, Lil Nas was on that bitch talking about, well, I'm dating my boyfriend and he is married to a woman and I want her to know that I love her husband or some shit like that. And that shit was so funny. And them niggas couldn't say shit. I'm like, dude, they've been actors since the beginning. Since the beginning. You could go and get your information if you want. Them motherfuckers always adding something spicy to it. Why couldn't it be just two people really trying to find out, hey, is he the dad? Nope. She got to go be taking 8 niggas to go see if he the dad, right? Or he got to have a wife and another mistress and a few other wives with many children. And it's always something like that, something extreme. Anyway, here we go. What?
Paternity court is not Maury, dog. The paternity court shit.
Why are you
Fuck
calling
the
that lady
antics of
dog?
That shit is not a real judge, and that is not a real court neither.
Sure is not no nigga. That's a
What is you talking
That's
about?
a whole nigga right there. That's my homie right there. She
Okay.
ignorant,
Well,
nigga.
you know what? You must have didn't see that picture of me
belong over
shaking.
here.
You would
You
definitely
belong
know
over here.
that
Yeah,
ain't
you
got a
belong over
nigga
here in
in
the
me,
black
baby.
house, nigga.
The
Nigga,
only
you
nigga is
qualified.
in me with my husband
You
in me
better
like
stop
last
playing,
night.
nigga. You's a whole nigga
Like
over
last
there.
night. But
You
anyway,
qualified, nigga.
listen.
You fit the
Okay.
standards.
But no, I'm okay with I'm okay with you. You know that. But this is my thing, though, right? I am
I'm
saying
gonna beat you up. If my keys ain't my keys, I'm gonna beat you up, bitch.
I do not side with women just because they are women, because there are women who would do some fuck shit. So that's why it ain't my business to side with
You know what
anybody,
the difference
right?
with Pookie is? You wanna know that I'm gonna fuck you up, bitch. That's not my seed, and I've been raising. You gonna have some
What are you
consequences.
talking about? We're not even talking about the same thing right now, but
No,
okay.
this is what I'm saying.
Because you
This
don't
is what I'm
listen.
saying.
You
No,
talking about
it's not
you going into your personal, but you the one who told me
No,
you
no, I
and you're
don't
not
believe
going
it. This is
personal.
not personal.
You
I'm
just
coming from
said
somebody else's
you gonna fuck them
standpoint.
up, bitch. You said
Vic look
Yes,
old
I
as
don't-
fuck right now. You don't
No,
look
I don't
young
Vic,
right
you
now.
look old. What you done done?
What you
No,
done done
I
to
don't
yourself, young
understand.
man?
That nigga shaved
You
his
cut
beard
that
like Jay
facial
Craig.
hair off. Now you look like a
Oh,
old
you
ass
should have
man.
kept that. Whatever you
The
said,
whole
no, you
black,
shoulda kept
the
that
whole
shit.
black house got
You
fly.
need to grow that shit back, Vic.
What is wrong with this? What is this nigga? Why this nigga got cash in it? Nigga, I could pull out the black
There's another
card.
nigga looking
And,
old as
and
fuck
whatever
now.
you got in your hand, what the hell is he doing?
Maybe
This
you need
is
to
how you
save
know
some shit
niggas
off, Pookie.
are trash. This is when you know they in the hood, but we already know that about Vic.
What
Because
happened
he
to these
told
two niggas?
Nitis, let me tell you what Vic was suggesting. That black men, oh Pookie, you a cute little handsome little thing. This is my first time seeing you. But anyway, listen, so this nigga, right, told
Relax, I'm
men
married,
to let
the whole
oh,
shaft.
but tell your wife she did it. She chose a nice handsome man. I'm married. I can't tell nobody when they're nice looking. God damn. Anyway, listen. So what I'm saying is this. This nigga was up here telling men to get a free DNA test by letting the woman, the bitch, and they call them bitches, right? That's right. Earlier, before this nigga Vic said he would let the woman go to the state and say, I don't know who my daddy's is. I don't know who my baby daddy's is. I don't know who I'm pregnant for because I'm fucking all kinds of niggas. Because that's essentially what she would be saying if she go to the state and say, I don't know who the daddy is. Even though she know who the daddy is, right? She know he the daddy, but he wants a DNA test. And instead of him paying for it, he wants her to go and lie and say, I don't know who my baby daddy is. I've been fucking niggas all day and all night. And then he said that they're going to send her to get the DNA test through Medicaid. And Medicaid gonna then take the DNA test. And then he get to do it for free. But I was telling him, and they wouldn't let me speak, right? That shit ain't free. Nah, but Medicaid gonna pay for it. Nah, nigga. Medicaid will pay for it up front. You gonna pay for that shit on the back end. Right? Niggas want free shit. And then they wonder why their child support amount is where it is. And then they wonder why the woman not getting all of the child support that he sent. Nigga, that's because you owe money for that goddamn DNA test. You dumbass nigga. You sending her $300 a month, but she only getting $200 a month. The reason she getting 200 of that 300, nigga, cause that extra 100 is for all that other shit. For her being on Medicaid, food stamps, and any other thing that she was on, helping take care of your kid, nigga. This nigga was arguing for this shit to be free. He don't want to be the man and make the money to pay for the shit that he need to pay in this world. He wants the government to help. But then they always blame it on us. Oh, you women on Medicaid. You women on Section 8. And I'm like, there's men on Section 8. And is Section 8 a bad thing? No. Section 8 is not a bad thing. I wish I could get some. Okay? Men and women are on Section 8. White people on Section 8. Black people on Section 8. Asian people on Section 8. Section 8 is just a program that helps you make sure you have housing. And so you will pay your percentage and they'll pay the rest. And if you are like where you don't really make any money, then yeah, your rent might be $12. But if you make money, like my family, right? We make money. Our rent may be $300, $400, even $800, right? Let's say, well, I'm on Section 8 and I pay $800. But shit, we paying over here $2,000, $2,500 in rent. So if all I got to pay is $800, that's a good thing. And why would I be embarrassed? And shit, as soon as I find out that list is open, bitch, I'm going signed up. Fuck up. Who? Me. That's who. Shit. What the fuck? But these niggas want to use it against women to embarrass them. And then at the same time, they want to be able to get women to do it. Though. They got their baby mamas knowing that she gonna be able to feed them kids because she could go get food stamps. Shit, I need to go apply for some food stamps right now, goddamn. Anybody selling some? Shit, I ain't even got money to buy them. Shit, look, that's how much I'm hurting over here. Listen, I can't even buy the food stamps if you were selling them. So I might have to go and get me some food stamps. And I'm not gonna be embarrassed. And I don't know why they do that, right? But this is the thing though. I don't know what that Facebook Live. I don't know who that is. Anyway, so let's finish listening to this shit. They do let her act like she don't know who the baby daddy is. So that's insulting already. She's supposed to go to the government, to these welfare people, and look them in the face and say,
motherfucking right. Y'all go to the white man every motherfucking time y'all got a problem. I'm gonna do it just like the whole right motherfucker.
Vic, I smell manosphere.
Yeah. He got it. He got to make her say, I don't know who my baby daddy is. So now she look like a whore. And then just so this nigga can get a free DNA test. And then what I told him was, they gonna push that cross onto you. You wouldn't even let me
Terry, can you give me the room? Can you give me the room as a man? I have 4 kids with my wife. Let's just say I got twins. Let's just cool. Let's say those 2 aren't my kids and they 16. Do I have the room to wild the fuck out?
What?
Do I have the room to wild the fuck out if those ain't my seeds? If I take a DNA test on all my kids right now and 2 out of 4 of them are proven not to be mine, can I smack a bitch?
No, you can't smack a bitch, but you can be
you can do whatever fuck you want. That's your motherfucking money.
Look at, and then you got this dumbass.
Why y'all don't want to hear the consequences though?
Bam, bam, bam.
Because
get what? When that eagle don't fly on Friday, they'll call the police on your motherfucking ass because they want to take that ratchet ass to the club. You free to do whatever the fuck you want.
Your ass is. You heard him? This nigga said, do whatever the fuck you want. And then he mentioned something about her going to the club. Who are these niggas dating? But it don't matter. Because the women they dating and dealing with are just like them. Right? They just like them. I couldn't imagine being with none of these motherfucking niggas who talk like this. You know, I'm not saying I'm better or worse, right? I'm just saying these are not the type of men I would have ever been with. What the hell? These niggas want everything free. And then they want to sit back and talk about the woman who went and grabbed the free shit that they claim that the women be getting. Anyway, I'm gonna put the link out. Anybody want to come up? If y'all don't come up, I'll find another video we could review, because they got a lot of them. Okay, we talk about the child support one I saw with them niggas. You know, the judge is not playing with them. Okay, what's going on? OJ Steve dumb as fuck too. I don't know what they be doing over there. Lil Nas X, that's right. That's who that was. Nas X, Lil Nas X. Over there doing a whole show talking about his boyfriend. Okay? And that's when that new song came out. I run dun 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 dun. He in jail twerking and shit. That shit was oh man. You said they sounded like some low bottom feeding Negroes. It's crazy. What's going on, Candy Cam? Mr. Music, what's going on? Pathetic. Stop having kids. Please, we do need to stop having kids. I don't know what the hell. Like, I think, I don't know, right? I can't tell y'all what's the difference between my generation and the younger generation. You know, like, I do remember a lot of young women having babies early. They weren't even women, they were teens. So teens having babies, but usually when they became adults, they recognize what it is. A lot of them, not all of them, right? Recognize what it is, and then they go to do better for themselves. And that's when you end up with a lot of nurses aides, right? You go in the medical field. These women went to do something because they stuck with children, right? They stuck with children. It's our generation. The exes are the ones who was having them children as teenagers. That's what we were doing. It was a lot. Almost every girlfriend I had babies. I had one girlfriend who was having a baby every year. By the time she graduated high school, she already on her 4th child. And that's why I went into the Army. Because I'm watching, right? I'm looking and I'm thinking, damn, I'm watching girlfriends having babies by the same dude. See, that's how young we were. That's how young women are in the mind. They don't see a problem with that. Because he's the football, you know what I mean? He's the head of the football over there. He's like the captain of football. He played football. He the one in the school. That not all the women, but a lot of women, or girls, should I say? Let me back it up to girls that we looking at, right? And this nigga is having children with her and him. This nigga having children with men and women. Hey, babe. So, he called you? Oh, thank you. You got me. Thank you. So anyway, he having children, you know, but they're girls, everybody like 14, 15, 16. Some was having babies before they even got to high school. So I recognize that. I'm young, you know, and I just knew not to have no babies. Look, if I got pregnant, I'm in trouble. My dad my dad wouldn't have hurt me or nothing like that. It would have been just a disappointment on his face. That man right there. My dad would have been disappointed. My mom would have came. She would have talked to me, asked me what I want to do, because that's how my mom was. And we would have handled that in our family. Okay, we would have handled that in family. And my dad would have been very supportive of whatever my mom, thought to do. And whatever I wanted to do. Let's say I got pregnant and I wanted to have the baby. My mom, though, she would have been right there telling me the truth. She would have been like, look, if you do this, we here for you, but it's going to be hard. You got these responsibilities, this and that and that and that. And then she would let me make my decision, and she would have stood by me, both my parents. But see, I think the thing that kept me from making sure I wasn't doing no fuck shit, like getting pregnant, right? Because I still was a child. I still was a young teenager, still doing what other teenagers were doing. Now, don't get me wrong, sneaking and doing shit. But yeah, I understood. My mom taught me about my body. I understood pregnancy is not what you want to do until you get married. And that's just the way it was. I wasn't raised in no church family. Okay. I had girlfriends though, and I'm talking about damn near all of them was pregnant. I said, I'm lucky my dad even let me hang around. Some of them I couldn't hang around. Some of them I couldn't hang around. And then there was others. I don't know why my dad, I had one who was a real good friend. And, I guess I don't even understand. He's not alive, so I can ask him, because that would be an interesting question. Why he allowed me to hang around her, even though she kept getting pregnant. He knew their family, right? Because I even had cousins I couldn't hang around. I had cousins I couldn't hang around because they didn't have too many babies, right? And then in the night, God damn it. Hello? Okay. Anyway, Mella said in the 1980s, a bunch of early teenage girls were having multiple children. Yes. We didn't have teenage pregnancies like on it the way it was before our generation. Teenagers who got pregnant before, like our grandparents and shit, they were married. If they wasn't married, they got married. Okay. If they wasn't married, they got married. And for the ones who didn't get married, nobody bragged and boasted about them. Most of them didn't get to keep the kids. The kids was given away to somebody else in the family to raise as if it was theirs. So that was a little embarrassment behind that. But yeah, there was a little embarrassment behind that bullshit. Let me pin this link, y'all. Look like Mella coming up right now. Ooh, let's see what she on. Hello.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm okay. I got tape over my picture so nobody can see me, of course. Let me stop that. Anyway, I came up here to remind you to pin the link and also congratulate you on bringing up this important topic about parents supporting their girls when they find themselves in trouble. Like, don't, make her want to run away from home with her baby. You know what I'm saying? Because I've seen a lot of that in the 80s where the girl, 14, 15, she's pregnant. And then the family was just so, I guess, mean is the best word I can use. They were so mean to her. She ran away from home with the baby. And a lot of them didn't turn out so well. So I'm not endorsing teenage pregnancy. I'm saying in the event it happens, don't discard your family. Stay close to family. So.
Right. I did see that too, right? It was like some extremes that were where the mother was saying, I told your ass not to get pregnant. I'm not going to help you take care of no fucking baby.
And they beat them up.
Yeah, I seen women. Yeah, I seen girls get beat up by their mom. It was some extremes going on, And I'm thinking to myself, damn, that she just did what you did. You had a baby early, and your daughter ended up repeating what you're doing. Imagine a mom beating. I'm talking about beating, like not whipping y'all, beating her up.
Kicking her ass.
Kicking her, almost like she trying to get her to lose that baby.
That's right.
That's what they were doing.
Yeah, that's what they were doing.
Trying to get her to lose that baby. And that's why she ran away, you know. And they didn't have agencies that really protected, especially in the Black community. So she runs away, and then some older man takes her in, right? And then before you know it, she got 4 or 5 babies in a 4-year span. Situation didn't get better. It got worse when she out there on the street, because the older men would, you know, take her in, help her take care of that baby, and then he gonna get her pregnant some more. Just so, you know. So yeah, you're right.
You gonna pin a link?
I did.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I was doing that before you got in, I think. Anyway,
Cool.
yeah, what you
yeah,
think about that court that I showed?
That lawyer. I tuned in an hour after you had been live, so I didn't catch all of it. I can only say that the little snippet, the little segment that I caught, the woman was trying to be caught up and she was on her game. It was that fat ass lawyer that was just trying to interject bullshit. You know, like how do we know that wasn't his, you know, whether or not that was his fault, you know, like, oh God. that shit had me rolling. It's like, how do we know whether or not that was his fault? It was like, duh.
Well, yeah, because she said that she was getting messages from different phones she didn't recognize. But she said that he was texting her, and then she was getting text messages from other numbers too. So he's the lawyer on his side. So he's like, how we know he's doing it? But who else gonna be threatening her when she coming to court?
Exactly. Who else? And so that's the burden of proof on her. Unfortunately, to be honest with you, there comes a time when the burden of proof is on the person presenting the case, right? Like
that was the time. What are you talking about? The person who testified was her.
But what I'm saying is, it would have been cool if she would have came out the jam with, like, here's the IP address of people that are associated with him. He was using other texts, you know, he was texting me from phones of people that are associated with him. But, you know, it wasn't really that sophisticated. But his argument was stupid. The lawyer's argument was stupid. How do we know that it was his phone? It's like, look, who else is going to do that? Like, nobody is just going to arbitrarily just start sending her threatening text messages, you know, in conjunction with what the situation was. So it was a trip. The little, 15 minutes I heard tuning in, it was a trip. That's what I think.
Okay. Yeah. Well, anyway, so the lawyer was saying, well, how do we know? And she was like, well, the lawyer is wrong because I have messages, text threats directly from his number. And that's when all shit broke down. He was like, oh no, I object. I ain't get those messages. The person who hired him should have said, yeah, well, I did text her from my phone like a dumbass. These men are dumb as hell. The only reason he probably started texting her from other numbers is because she blocked his number when he was making threats. So he raped her, and then his ass got the nerve to act like she did something wrong because he raped her. That's what that was about.
Yeah, the pathology of that is really crazy to me. Like, what is going on in a person's mind that does wrong but wants to say you wrong for making them do it?
But she didn't say you wrong for making me do it. They said she wrong for going to the police and reporting his crime.
Damn.
Yeah. So
they trying to shame women for reporting crimes. Ain't that some shit?
That's what, isn't that what we hear these men do it online? Or we're talking about, oh, Bob Cherry, I don't believe that. She wanted it. And I'm like, well, if she wanted it and she got it, why would she call the police? What? That don't make no sense that she wanted it. And then she called the police.
You trying to get the white man in my business. You know, just crazy. Just like, what the, like you said, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't.
Yep, and these men that come up, well, Bob, she probably didn't want nobody to know she had sex with him. I'm like, well, how anybody gonna know? So you mean she called the police? Which means everybody gonna know, right? It's gonna be a police report, it's gonna be in the newspaper, it's gonna be all kinds of shit, trial. And so she didn't want nobody to know, so she called the police so it could be known.
Yeah, that's that monkey shit I don't understand.
Well,
you know, that's monkey shit.
Anyway, so let me show y'all how Jay Prince handled it, because he ended up coming up. I don't think he knew what the topic was, what we were talking about. Wait a minute, I'm on the wrong thing. Let's see. Nope, not that. Nope. Hold up. I think that's it. Okay, let me see when he come. Yeah, he about to come soon. Let me see. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit. This nigga here. Here we go.
You in the blackout. You got it.
Overhand right.
Is that a trailer you nigga? That's still kind of low. Is that a double wide?
I don't give a fuck now. This a real structure. See what
not understand.
This a solid structure. What this fuck?
Let me get a picture of Vic.
Nigga, your house walking on wheels, nigga. Your house.
She mad, man. She mad because I'm exposing the game, man. Come on, Bum. Don't let these Negroes fall by the wayside, Bum. Come on,
Vic.
Bum. Come on.
Vic, you are too skinny for food stamps. I'm telling you right now.
I don't give a how the fuck
that weed need smoke.
Okay, I'm gonna fast forward. Give me a second. Oh no, I went way too far. Too far. Sorry about that. That's not where I wanted it to go.
That skinny nigga is the kind of person that keep you up at night. You know, he just corrupt everything you trying to do positive in your life. Stay away from niggas that look like that.
Man.
Period.
Let's see. Okay, here we go.
Child support, they're gonna put me in jail until that child support is paid. Well, if I be with Bomb and a kid out of my eyes, she should
JP. So is that the time we live in now? Basically, it's
no,
hold on. No, it's basically okay. Whatever the women do to us, we want to do it back to them. It's like some tit for tat petty shit is what men of modern.
You can call it. You can call it.
Understand it.
I don't think it's tit for tat. I think that men shouldn't be investing all their time and money for a woman that
Really, because ain't that what accountability is? She whenever somebody do something, y'all want the same punishment for them, whether no matter their gender.
Oh, see, somebody got a food stamp book up there. Y'all see that shit?
But I can be wrong.
That you trying to live in. Hey, it is what it is.
I'm trying to live with y'all. But I'm saying though, we always talking about now is tit for tat between men and with all
It's
black
not
men.
tit for tat. If I wasted my money and time for a child, that's not mine.
All right. Can I ask this question?
Yeah.
Pookie, can you see those food stamps?
Let me ask this question because listen, Nidus, because I'm not playing around with what I'm saying. I'm dead serious.
He keeps saying the same thing. You've been saying it for like 20, 30 minutes. I don't know why I keep repeating it.
I know you flash like this sometimes.
I want to be dead serious. You've been with a nigga for 2 years. No, I'm dead. No, peep game. You done had 4, 5 kids by this nigga. And then this nigga out of the blue pop out with 2 newborns. What do you do as a woman?
Do you love her?
At least you don't have to be responsible for it.
Silence. No, nigga, they gonna stab him. So you understand exactly what I'm saying. His tires getting flat. She violating that nigga.
Where Bomb at? Where Bomb Cherry go?
What you gonna do if your husband come home right now with a newborn?
She's right there with
What
the
you gonna do
soul
with if your husband come home with a whole newborn right now, Bomb Cherry?
Bomb, yo, Bomb said stop
No, I
asking
know.
him
But
the
I
same
want you to answer that
questions,
question. He got a whole infant in his hand.
I think Bomb Cherry is here.
No,
Can y'all hear me?
That boy got some
lifesavers in his
hand.
Okay. So if my husband came home
lifesavers in his hands, not the fruity ones. Though.
Oh, Lord.
Them lifesavers in his hands. Them food stamp. Hey, shout out to all the food stamp.
I would be very, you got people up there who won't let nobody talk. But actually, let me just call him
Now
out.
she finna tell on me.
She
finna tell on me because look,
I'm not telling on you, nigga. They asked me a question. What is your fucking problem? You need to stay off that speedball, whatever the fuck you doing over there, nigga. So the question is, if my husband showed up with some baby, then yeah, we're not gonna be husband and wife anymore.
Why not?
So that bullshit. So if he go to the doctor's office,
see, I can't answer this.
Ain't there.
I come up here to support JP, but I can't answer the question. Until we got
question.
Oh, okay. Jay, what she's doing is she's answering it without emotions to it. We can all say that is.
Why would I have emotions to it? It didn't happen in my real life. What are you talking about?
Nigga, you late? No, I'm okay. So you don't you.
So why would
you hear that? That's what I want to. This nigga talking about when I said, "Hey, we'll be divorced," right? He don't like that. I just said it with no emotions, and I'm like, why would I have emotions? It didn't happen. So am I supposed to get mad over something that could happen or something that didn't happen? Like, I'm not understanding. You're like, oh, I don't like the way she answered it because she didn't have no emotion in it. What you think about that?
It's a bloodthirsty panel. Like all the guys up there, they're alpha blood and they don't care about what makes sense. They just want to attack you with shit that don't make sense.
Well,
that's what I get from it.
I can agree with that. It gon' okay, here we go.
Would I be so you expect me to put fake emotion into it? See, that's your problem. Y'all
right now
acting like it really happened. But in my life it didn't happen.
Okay.
So my answer is simple. My answer is this. I will be divorcing him. That is
yes, okay. Jay Prince. And I'm not don't discriminate yourself, my nigga. But I'm saying emotionally, where would you be at if in 20 years you figured out them 3 girls wasn't yours? Are there consequences for the baby mamas, my nigga? Is it it's jail time and I'm suing them? I need that money back?
Well, for me, I got blood tests for all 3 of them. So
no, don't do personally. Don't do personally.
Hypothetical.
They said don't do personally, but he asked him a personal question. He asked him, what would you do if your girls wasn't yours 20 years later, right? And then he still want him to bring some emotions to something. He can't even fathom.
He's a moron.
Right. He can't fathom that because he's already had a blood test. So he knows that them girls are his. So wow.
And then he turned around and said, no, it's not personal. It's like, why you put him in a hypothetical question? Why did you create this hypothetical question centered around that individual? But then knowing that individual's reality, he was like, well, wait a minute, this is not personal. That's that double talking moronic shit that some people do because they're bloodthirsty. They're bent on embarrassing somebody. Like that's a catch-up question without the fucking mustard. You know what I'm saying? It's like you got an incomplete sandwich of humiliation that you're trying to build, and that shit ain't nobody biting that. Ain't nobody trying to bite somebody's fucking nonsense, man.
Well, yeah, a lot of them men over there are biting it. They love it, they like it, and they don't listen to reason. So yeah, that's why they continue to be so stupid. Because
I guess they just want to keep the live stream going, whether it makes sense or not.
Well, I don't know. I don't know.
Find out what the kids with mine, I probably will be getting physical.
You'll still be in a live.
It It won't be enough money in the world to replace all those years and me pretend like this was thinking that this was my children, and it wasn't.
Now, Pookie, you see what I mean?
Am I wrong when I said I'm gonna fuck you up? I'm gonna stomp you out, bitch? Am I wrong for saying that? Jay Prince said it in a nice way. I'm gonna get.
But Jay Prince ain't all in his emotions like you are, even with something that you know isn't factual.
We not playing games.
Not factual. Well, listen, I promise you, if any man ever hit me, I'm talking about my husband, my sons, any nigga, right? They got consequences. I have family members who will deal with it. That's just I don't pull out and do it myself. And if they harm me to where I can't do shit, then they got people. So you niggas think y'all can just hit on bitches. And y'all don't hit on niggas though, but you will easily talk about you gonna hit on bitches.
With Bomb Cherry, as of yesterday, we done running to women rescue. So you get into some physical altercations for men, that's on you.
Like, say it again. I didn't hear you. Say it again, man.
As of yesterday, we done hitting, going up there and rescuing women from, fighting men.
No, y'all not done. You might be done.
We done.
This is what I hate about.
We done with that.
I bet you might be done. You not done.
You said you was an adult.
On here and fight for me right now.
Around the bush,
what the hell?
You say you was an adult, so you should handle your own business like an adult.
Huh?
You say you grown.
Vic, what you say?
See, I'm grown. Yes, I am grown. What they got to do with anything?
Well, you're not grown when you need to call on everybody else.
But that's not true, right?
Yes,
we all call on people to help us in our life. Men have their wives help them.
If I live in your house because I can't got nowhere to go, but I'm in your house and telling you that I'm grown, you're gonna be like, hold on, if you grown, you gotta have your own.
My husband grown and he live in my house.
No, but y'all have a house together. Y'all are married. That's
right.
Your house.
That's y'all house. That ain't your house. Hey, y'all house.
That's
changing the topic.
That's what I'm saying. So that's why I'm saying they have many men who still want to help and rescue women. Yes.
When a man finds out that is not his child, what is the proper?
Keep going back to the same. What is wrong with him? We done damn near moved on. We tried to move on many times. He kept bringing this shit up. And it's like he over there thinking that maybe one of his children not his. Maybe that's what it is. Because that nigga maybe in it for real. He keep bringing it up. Look, the topic tried to change several times. Good.
He kept trying to bring it up, and he's looking for reasons to beat up women.
Yeah. He done asked everybody on the panel. We done changed the topic, and then he goes right back to it. And here you go again.
Repercussions after 2015, 16.
Get our ass kicked.
That right there. That right there.
Call the police.
That right there.
Yes, and you're gonna go to jail.
You thinking you was fucking a nigga?
What's the repercussion of you hitting
biggest toe up a motherfucking asshole.
To be honest,
she did. Bang, bang, bang.
And the nigga was coming.
That was me.
I was coming.
Repercussions of you hitting me.
Look how much money you lost. Look how much money you lost.
Coming and taking care of your ass. So I guess there's a lot of repercussions that gonna be going on.
Look how much money you lost.
We gonna have the rules.
Look how much money you lost.
Because
I know goddamn well my brother will go to jail, to prison for me. My dad, my husband.
No, there will be some stupid.
My sons will go to prison.
And Bomb Cherry, you exactly like what I was talking about earlier. They some dumb motherfuckers and they was raised incorrectly.
They were raised to not protect. Is that what you're saying? So
that's not protecting because you're protecting them.
What?
Yeah.
You're not
protecting them. Why would I protect grown ass men?
Why would they protect grown ass men?
Because I am their family. That's what they
earlier, bro.
Don't mean nothing. You ain't.
Y'all don't hear this shit. Why? So they want women to protect the men. They even want us not to call the police. They want us to be okay if they sexually assault us and all that shit. They don't want us to get no help from the police, nor do they want us to get help from anywhere, nowhere. They just want us to be victims, right? And this is ridiculous. And it started getting to me because I'm thinking this nigga's talking about now I'm a bad mom because my sons will protect. Not only will they protect me, but they will protect women, right? They will protect their wives and their fucking daughters. They will protect their girl cousins, and they will protect, you know, even if it's the neighbor. If my husband and sons was coming in the house and they saw somebody attacking any one of these ladies around here, they would interfere. Whether it's call the police or go and get that man off of that woman. Not only that, but women do it too. Like I said, I seen a man beating up on a goddamn woman, and I used my mace to get his ass off there. And why is it that we women can do it, but these men are telling men not to do it, and they so happy and he looked so happy when he said, "We're not doing it no more, Bomb Cherry. We're not protecting no more." And I'm thinking, what? You're not protecting no more, and you proud of that? You proud of that? You got daughters over there, and you proud that nobody will protect them anymore.
But see, when you pose the question about when some guy neglected to interject or jump in when their daughters are being assaulted, that becomes a different conversation for them. You know what I'm saying? So they talking big shit because they know that if they found out their daughter was at Walmart and some guy just jumped on them and nobody did nothing, they would feel some type of way. They know that. But they're talking this big shit online about don't protect women. So they're hypocrites.
Yeah, and he got daughters, young daughters. So let's say they outside playing and he walks in for a moment and somebody grabbed one of them girls. And then he find out that there are men right there and all they did was look at that man, grab the daughter, get in the car and drive away.
And all those guys did was film it and put it online. They didn't do nothing. Right. He would be
they don't even want to be involved with the police when they come. They just be like, I'm not in it. He wouldn't like that shit.
Right. But that's what he's advocating. So he's not really being truthful.
I don't know if he's being truthful. All I know is that it's not making sense. Because, you know, I listened to him. He says this. I'm not understanding why he don't understand how this all fucked up. Especially him with 3 daughters. Raising them by himself. I could see if he had sons. I have sons. So you would, you know, I should be over here saying, yeah, my sons, they shouldn't get hurt behind someone. Hell nah. My sons were taught by their father that they were supposed to protect. My husband been teaching my sons how to open doors, how to help me with groceries, get the bags, you know what I mean? And how to make sure I'm good ever since they were little. And they were little boys and they wanted to be there protecting. You know, they felt like they were little men. So this idea of these men having these goddamn daughters and don't want no, and talking about we not protecting y'all no more. Is that you, I am? Hello?
Yeah, it's me, Bob. Can you hear me?
Yeah, hey.
Hey, what's going on? You know what, to be honest, I don't think he'd do anything about it if somebody did something to his daughters. Because he didn't talk about how his father did whatever he did to his mother and his aunties. He talked about how his sisters, you know, they either defend their own selves, them getting, you know, hit on from them boyfriends and all that, things like that, and how they calls them cousins and stuff to get in the middle. I think he felt this way about women, period. So I honestly think that he would tell his daughters, like, that's your own fault. He was tell them, one of the parents, like, get your ass in the house. Like, you caused that on yourself. I don't think he'll do anything.
I think somebody said that that's what he said before, that one of his daughters was messed with, and he didn't get a help because he was scared they would think it was him who did it. I didn't hear him say that, so I hope that's not true, though.
Well, look at this. Whatever that situation that happened between him and that dude Fatty, and whatever he said about his daughters, if I felt somebody said something wrong about my daughters, you think I'm gonna be keying with this nigga, even though it's on YouTube?
Nah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it was this whole big old blow about whatever he said about his daughters or what marry his daughters or something. Never really got the full gist of it, but he felt some way to bring it to YouTube. Ain't no way hell I would ever key with this dude. Then when our parents have any kind of conversation, it's a wrap. So just that fact let you know alone that I think he wouldn't do anything.
Man, I'm hoping, you know, the women say that too. A lot of the women who listen to him and things, they're saying that I'm trying to give them the benefit of the doubt of this YouTube and maybe this, that, and third. I don't know though, right? Because the space that he in and the shit that he learning and spewing, I don't know. But
then
I'm
too,
not
he's too
doubting
passionate. He's too passionate about it. I believe it. He's too passionate. What he's saying is, I believe him. He's too passionate about it.
You're
And he
right.
keep having the same conversation.
Right, I agree with you. I do see that. I do see that, you know, because he's trying to persuade the men to stop helping women, stop protecting women. And I'm gonna get a chance. One day I'm gonna be over there. I'm gonna get a chance to talk to him alone, you know, where people not interrupting him. I'm gonna ask you because I want to know so we can know. Because you know what I'm saying? Shit, I need to know, is he serious or is this just entertainment for the internet? I know, because you came up there early. You came up there when they was talking about, because it was a good conversation for a minute. As soon as Vic got up there, though, this shit turned sideways real quick. You couldn't talk.
Yeah, it changed from what y'all was talking about. Yeah, I want to come over and talk about the whole, you know, custody and child support and how these men really don't want their kids, even though they get complaining about the kids, and then that shit went to some whole other shit. But even those two dudes,
blaming
like,
women.
Yeah, but like old dude, the first one, like Vic said, I mean, talking about you gotta go get a DNA test. Like, if you doubt that the woman that you having sex with having your baby, like, then why you still fucking with her?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And then you gonna beat her up if you find out that the baby ain't yours. Well, you already took care of the child.
Yep.
Like,
He
that's
said
your
16,
child.
20 years later. I'm like, you done raised this child. Now that's your child. Shit. Even if you find out it's a lie. Shit.
And come on, okay, so let's say it's 0.001%. That's it. That has happened. But a lot of these cases, these men or the babies are theirs.
Right.
Point blank. You know what I'm saying? If you had a doubt, then you should have found out then. Why are you waiting 16, 18 years later? He keeps talking about, oh, if you need a liver transplant or whatever, and find out that you can't because the child ain't yours. Like, so you don't even know that this child ain't yours?
No, you ain't never
like
know.
you
You
couldn't tell me my
feel.
son wasn't mine. You know what I'm saying? So from his walk to the way he acts, to his mannerism, and you didn't think year one, year two, oh, well, this child don't look like me, don't act like me. Like I said, if you want to know if that child yours, bring your mama in there. She'll tell you. Bring your grandma in there. They'll tell you. So yeah, and the other Pookie dude too. I'm thinking he having doubts about his kids.
Yeah, because he keep bringing this shit up. I'm wondering, like, what the hell? He all passionate. Want everybody to be passionate. So I'm a wet for ass. I got twins, and if I find out, I've been raising them for 16 years. And I'm thinking, why would you? The only way you would find out, I guess, if it's a medical emergency. Like, but they want to forget about the men who know that them children not theirs. There are many men who raise children who are not theirs. The baby was either already born in a toddler when he got with the woman, or she was already pregnant, and he was okay to be there right there with her when she had the baby. And as far as he's concerned, that's his daughter or son. There's a lot of those men too. Okay. I even mentioned, like, when I was pregnant, I'm thinking, okay, I'm good. I ain't gonna have no men following him now because here I am pregnant, right? Shit.
Right.
That did not stop them men. Men was telling me how they'll take care of me and my baby. And I'm like, I'm married. Thank you. You know what I mean? But they wouldn't, I'll take care of you and that baby. Like, damn. Can't even be pregnant in peace. What's going on?
And I mean, like I know somebody said something like if you feed them long enough, they'll look like you. But when you have kids, your kids look like somebody in your family. He resembles you some way, if not a lot. You know what I'm saying? And so you tell me you've been looking at this son or this daughter for that long, and you don't see none of you or none of your family in there, your mama, your daddy, your brother. It looked like somebody in your family. So
that bullshit about you feed them long enough, they'll look like you. That's some shit they just say. That's not even true.
Yeah. Right.
How they gonna change the looks of the child just because you feed the child? Shit. In that case, all of us should look like we come from welfare, from Uncle Sam. With the food stamps. Shit. Anyway, they really said that, and some, you know what, them younger guys believe that shit because some fool said it, and they didn't know whether he was joking or not, so they'll repeat it. They'll repeat it. But yeah, that was a good conversation in that part where we're talking about, child support. I think that was a great conversation because these men need to know it because they always talking about, well, I ain't got no money to fight, so I just let that bitch keep her. She trying to keep my job from me. No, she trying to keep your job from you, nigga. These young women want to go out too. They want to thrive and have fun at times. And why wouldn't they let the man, unless he's an abusive guy? Now, can women play games in the beginning? Yeah. Some women do that, right?
Yeah, but you can also, if you believe that's your child, you can also take your ass to court to go figure it out. Number one, you can go put yourself on child support. Now you agreeing, you establishing that you believe that child is yours, put your own self on child support. Don't wait till she go and do it. Y'all not getting along. Then come up with a custody agreement. You know what I'm saying? But see, the problem is a lot of these dudes, they go move away. They go move different states, different goddamn cities from the child. And so how you expect to have any kind of joint custody or even trying to equal custody of the child? You need to move within the school that child goes to or daycare that child goes to. So that way now you can have more days to pick that child up. Like he said how he told us about how his cousin was in another state and she was going to drop the baby off somewhere and told him he better come get it and all that. But what kind of father can you be in another state from your child?
Right.
You can't be no good father. I mean, you can provide, but you're not being a father. Seeing them what? Just on the summertime for once a week? Phone conversations? So a lot of these dudes mess their own self up by their actions, and what they do. When a breakup happened or when a split happened or if they ever was together. So they fucked themselves on this.
Yeah, man. I don't know what the hell. Let's see. The men don't know what's going on, but we got some women, we got some terrible women doing some fuck shit too. And they're not just black women either. Okay. So I don't know what the hell let's see. I'm gonna find one real quick, something that I saw and it was pretty good. I have a headache. I'm scared to did I take the medicine? Yeah, when I first woke up. What time that was? About 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Yeah, I'm way behind. No wonder I'm in pain. I be forgetting to take my medicine. The only thing that reminds me to take medicine is pain, y'all. I look, when the pain hit, then I'll be like, damn, why am I in pain? That's because I didn't take my meds. Let me see, outrageous claims, do or no. Okay, let's see. I'm going to find one favorable to the man. Let's do that because I don't want it to look like I'm just beating up on the men. You know what I mean? I want to be fair. Let's be fair. Let me see. Ooh, I don't know if we want to hear it. By the way, okay, yeah, we're gonna play one, y'all. It's okay, it's good, but it is not favorable to the women. That's all I'm saying. Okay, so for those of you who really don't like hearing what some of these women are doing, I'm just gonna have to say that this might not be the time. This is a good one too. I think it's one I've seen so many of them, but the court give her a couple of chances, but then they tell her no. Okay, so let me.
All right. Next, I'm going to call Inri Christopher Kodiak and Rebecca Knowles. This is 23-300-33508. And I see you there, sir. And what I don't see, you can go ahead and unmute. What I don't see is any proof of service in this matter. Has this matter been served? Oh, you'll have to unmute. So if you tap your screen, you should have a little old-fashioned microphone come up. Usually it's in the left-hand corner. And same for you, ma'am. There you go. I see you, ma'am. Ma'am, can you tell me your name?
Rebecca Knowles.
Okay, very good. Thank you. All right. And I see you're unmuted. Thank you. And I see you're unmuted as well, sir. Thank you. Ma'am, I'm going to start with him first, and then I'll ask you a couple questions. So, sir, I see that you have filed documents, but what I don't see in my file is what's called a proof of service. And that's just a document that lets me know that everything that you filed in this case has been served on Mrs. Knowles. Has that happened?
Yes, it says it's filed in. I got a phone call. I went down there for counsel stuff like that on Monday, and they said, and they just printed this out. Basically, is what it was. I don't know if she'd been served or anything like that. So
You got paid the.
yeah, I paid the fee and everything else. So I'm not really sure.
Okay, so you paid the. Hold on, I'll get to you, Ms. Knowles. I promise. So, sir. Oh, I know. I can't hear him very well either. Sir, what I'm going to have you do is I'm going to actually have you turn your video off. Our video takes up a lot of the bandwidth. Perfect. And so I'll probably be able to hear you better now. So I know that you have filed your case. Have you given it to the sheriff or a process server? Okay. So you gave it to the sheriff to have her served. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. Have you received a document back from the sheriff's office that lets you know that that actually happened?
No, we just have the receipt.
No, I just have the receipt.
Okay. All right. Thank you for that information. I'm going to ask Ms. Knowles a couple questions. So Ms. Knowles, thank you for being here today. Have you received a copy of all the documents?
I have received a copy of one document.
Okay. What was the document you received?
It was saying that I have court today.
Okay.
Because he filed for a immediate restraining order ex parte when I tried to file one.
Okay. Okay. So
when I got here this morning, I got this. I paid to get this.
Okay. Just one moment. So here's the way this process works so that you both understand. What I have, well, number one, the way the process works is this isn't a time where people testify and swear in. Everything that I have to consider has to be in written documents that are filed with the court. Those have to be filed usually about a week in advance for them to make it into the computer system. So I don't usually look at actually paper files. I look at electronic files, and there's a little bit of a time lag from the time you drop it off to the time it gets scanned in and makes it into my system. If I was to make decisions today, obviously I don't have any information provided by you, Ms. Knowles, and then it would be, hold on, I'll explain and then I'll give you another chance to talk. Then it would just be a one-sided case, right? Because then I'm basing everything that I'm deciding only on what has been filed. And so far, what's been filed is only by one party. And that certainly wouldn't be fair to only consider one side of the story. The court really wants to listen and understand both sides of the story before I make any orders for children. So what I have is the initial documents that have been filed, but I don't have anything from the other side, which is what I need to make a decision. Okay, Ms. Knowles, go ahead. What do you need to ask?
I would like to know when my daughter's return, because I have a court order from 2014 from Oregon because Chris had stipulations for him to be in his daughter's life, did not do them, and he hasn't been present since 2014.
So this is where I said that this isn't a time where we testify. So you're telling me really potentially critical information, but it has to be written and it has to be filed for me to be able to consider it. So you're sort of saying, well, I want to tell you information and ask the court to make a decision based on that. Hold on, when I'm talking, then you wait, and I promise I'll give you another opportunity to talk. So we have to base it on, I have to base my decisions on what's in the court file. And I can only see the things that have already been filed. So you may have important information. I don't know. I just can't see it right now. All right. So with that, does that make sense? Do you understand, ma'am?
Yeah, I understand, but how is it that I have to pay to get my own court paperwork and completely miss court? This is the second court date. I haven't received nothing besides trying to find my missing daughter, get her the help that she needs because she has court orders, things that she's supposed to be doing, and they're withholding her.
Okay. So here's what we're going to do. Sounds like the sheriff's office.
Okay, so I know it may seem confusing what's going on yet because this is where it started, but this woman is wanting her child. Now I think they had a fight. The daughter left and went to the father. And so now the daughter is with the father. Now think about this. The daughter is with the father and she cannot get her daughter back because fathers have rights. So when these niggas be talking about, nah, she keeping the child from me. No, right? She's not keeping the child from me. Even if she wanted to, if you pick up them children, unless y'all got a court order, she can't even come pick the child up. That's what I told, what his name on that panel yesterday when he lied. Well, I'm not going to call him a liar. I'm going to just say his story didn't add up. And this is what he said in his story. He said, Bomb Cherry. Nah, I had a cousin. And the cousin baby mama said she was going to drop the baby off at like a sheriff department or the fire department, right? If he didn't come pick the child up. She was like, yeah, you better come get your child or I'm going to just drop it off. And then I said, okay. So he said him, like on behalf of his cousin, he went to go pick up the child and had the child for weeks until the cousin got it. So then I said, well, then he said, well, my cousin had to pay and fight for the child to get his child. And I was like, well, no, your cousin didn't have to fight for the child because she relinquished the child to him. Why would he have to fight for the child? Well, she wanted the child back. I said, well, if he gave her the child back, then that's what he did. He gave her the child back. But he could have made her fight for the child. See, he wouldn't have had to fight for the child. She would have had to fight for the child. Because she essentially abandoned the fucking child. And that's the games that some of these motherfuckers play. Whether it's on her end, his end, it don't matter. See, we got to work. The courts don't give a fuck about these motherfucking adults. They're not looking at the woman because she's a woman and giving the child. They're not looking at the man because he's the man giving it. Look, if both of them motherfuckers crazy, they will take that child from both of them. She relinquished the child, now he got it. But see, what he refused to say, because I did break it down, trying to get him the answer, and then he couldn't answer. He was like, wait a minute, you got me confused. No, nigga. If you went and picked up that child, then the person who got to fight to get that child back is the mother. Because now the child is in the father's custody. Now, the only way that don't work is if, let's say, the mother is the custodial parent and the father went to the school without permission or rolled up outside and picked up that child and then took it. And just like, you know what I mean? Just like took the child, and the mother is like, whoa, where my child at? And then she'll go and get the police, show her paperwork that she's a custodial parent, and then they'll give her the child back. But if that mother, though, give the dad the child and say, here's your turn. Like in the case of my son, right? If she brings the child over, which is today is our weekend, so he'll be back this evening. And then on Monday, my son decided not to give her the child back. She would have to fight to get him back. And the reason being is because they do not, even though they have an agreement with themselves, there's no agreement in the court. And see, that is important. If you're talking about needing the help from what they call the white man. If you need the white man's help to handle your business because y'all can't do it as adults, then the white man needs to see some real court filings, right? But other than that, a mother and a father could make decisions on how they want to swap their child any way they want. Now, if they can't come to agreement, then yes, somebody got to go to the court and get the white man to set up something for them, which is quite childish as far as I'm concerned, where if you as a parent or parents cannot figure this shit out. But sometimes that you have to go to court because some people are being petty. They want to hold the upper hand, you see. So then when it's the turn for you to have a child, she or he, because I'm not on any one side, right? She or he may want to play games. They want to play games. They want to bring you the child only when they want to. They want to come and get the child only when they want to, and then not even give you. So when children have schedules, then that's when they really, like right now with my grandson, he's 4. They're going to have to come up with a real stricter regimen. Because when he starts going to school next year, they might have to have it written out. It don't have to go through no judge, though. They could go and get it written out and get it, what they call it, where you go to somebody and have them put that stamp on it, which kind of legalizes it a little bit. It's almost like an agreement that you made saying that you're going to have the child on this day, you're going to pick the child up from here, and I'm going to drop the child off, especially if they can't stand each other. So right now, they get along good, right? My grandson's mother and my son, they get along well enough for them to deal with their son. Okay, I don't know any particulars. I don't know if they great as a friends. I don't know none of that. All I know is legally, right? And that my grandson is healthy. But when that dude said, yeah, when he couldn't even go pick up his own son, he had to send his cousin because he worked. And then he said the cousin had the kid for like weeks, right? The cousin had the child for weeks, even before the dad could come get it. See, that's what these men don't want to admit. They got jobs and they cannot have these kids. So I asked them, well, the mothers have jobs too. Well, even that old dude, OG said, well, Bomb Cherry, well, what I did is, because I didn't want to put the kid, I didn't have no family here, and I would have had to put the kid in daycare and, with some strangers, and I didn't want to do that. And I said, oh, so you as the man don't want to do that, but the women have to do it for you? Well, no, I said, look, we women put our children in daycare with motherfuckers we don't know. So why can't the men? Why is it that it's believed that women can do things that men cannot do, like find a daycare, make sure you get them there on time, make sure you pick them up on time, whether you work or not, you got to be there on time. Why do men think they can just skip that shit? Go ahead, how you doing?
Hey, Bob. Yeah, even him be lying with that bullshit, and then be hiding behind the what is he from? The Nation of Islam. But yeah, even he was saying some bullshit. Let's keep it honest. Because I won't even lie. I went through a period of this when I was like, oh, in my mind, though, I didn't say it out loud, like, let me give him back. This is too much. You know what I'm saying? But these men don't want these kids. It comes with a lot. Like I really had a new appreciation for my foster mom, like having my son. Like, you gotta deal with everything.
Yeah, man. Everything. Look, you gotta be to work, right? And you wake up to get everybody up, and the baby is sick.
Yeah.
What do you do? Like, you can't bring a sick baby to the daycare.
Man, I had to deal with my son sick. I had to deal with getting on a food regimen. That's when I found out about crock pots. I had to learn how to cook for him. Here he is, a grown dude. I'm like, I'm at work while he at school. So I'm at work while he get off. So I have to like make sure I had dinner ready before he got home. You know what I'm saying? Making sure he did his homework, checking on him. Like, when you doing it by yourself, it's a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? So lucky he's a little older. He's a little bit self-sufficient, but just imagine doing it as a baby. But at the end of the day, these men don't want to have to deal with the day-to-day operations of having a child or raising a child.
Right.
Basically, that's what it comes down to. They don't. Well, I would say most men don't want to.
Right, right.
And some of them can't even do it. They just don't have the patience.
That's how some of the women have a little upper hand, right? Because let me give you an example of one that the guy said. He said that the woman, right, she moved on with her life. She got the child, she moved on, and she got a job offer in another state. And this dude want to tell her she can't move out the other state. He don't even live in the state she live in. That's why she said, okay, I'm gonna drop this kid off here and you come and get it, right? She didn't really want to do that, but he's trying to hold her hostage because of his child. He won't even let her go live her life. So what she did, I would have done. It would have been hard though. It would have been hard for me to threaten to leave my child at some place. But sometimes you got to let these men get a taste of reality so they can then stop claiming that you're trying to hold their kids from them. Because they want to have a wife, even though they're not helping her with rent. They're not helping her with the child. They're not doing none of that, right? And then they got another woman somewhere that they're taking care of. But they, just because this woman got their baby, they want to be able to tell her what she can and cannot do and hold her back. That's what these men are doing. Not all of them. And I'm not even talking about black men. I'm not even talking about black men. I'm talking
just
about
men in general. Right.
Yes.
But didn't Vic say they went to go get the child? So where's the child now? The child with the father or back with the mother?
With the mother. Because he worked. Look, you see? But she worked too, but he worked. Right. So, yeah. So the dad, as soon as the dad got the child, all he did was pick up the child to bring the child back to the mother.
Wow.
Ain't that something? That's why I asked him. He was talking about, oh yeah, my cousin had to fight for child. I was like, no, why would he have to fight? She gave him the child. I'm like, if she gave him, like if he could prove that she said, I'm come get this child, or I'm gonna bring it to the police station or the fire station, then that's his way of being able to keep that child. If she want the child back, she would have to fight for it. Now you got a way where you become the custodial parent, right? That means she still get to see the children. It's like they want, like I guess he don't want her to see the child no more. I'm like, that's not how it works. Women can't keep a father from seeing their children. That's not what we could do. Now we can. We could do it by just telling you can't see your son. But if you come to that goddamn house to come see your son, or you go to court, you're going to get rights to see your son. And this woman right here, when we look at this, we're going to see how this shit work out. Because her and her daughter, I think they had a fight. And she called the police on her daughter. Right? And then, so she called the police on the daughter. The daughter ended up in juvie. The father ended up getting a child. And she don't like it. She don't want the father to be involved. And then she gonna start bringing up, well, how he know he the dad? This child is like, I don't know, I think it's 14. She gonna try to bring up, we don't know if he's the dad. There's not been no any paternity test done. Like these are the type of women. And look, and she's not a black woman either, is she? So this shit happens all across. She sent her daughter to juvie, and now she mad that the dad got the daughter. Anyway, you want to say something before I press play? Oh, no. Okay, here we go.
As a full paper.
Okay.
So you should be, if you're in the courthouse, you should be able to go downstairs and ask them about it, and they should have a full set to be able to provide to you at no cost to you.
Why does I still have to be away longer from my daughter because nobody did their job and I'm not getting served no papers? I had to buy papers when I came in this morning.
I understand. I have to base my decision on what's in the court file. I cannot base my decision on things I have not seen or things that you're telling me today. So here's what I'm going to do. In this matter, I'm going to set the matter over 1 week.
School next week.
I understand. I cannot base my decision on things that are not filed and things that I cannot see. So I'm going to set the matter over 1 week. That gives Mr. an opportunity to file proof of service, and that allows you an opportunity to file a response, which is what you need to do so that the court can understand your position and what's happening. All right, I understand. So, sir, you understand that you need to file your proof of service. Ma'am, you'll need to file your materials, and then the court will consider it. It's the same date, it's the same day and time as I'm having a hearing today, so it'll be 9 o'clock next week at the same place, and then we'll have a hearing. I encourage everyone to file anything that they're going to file right away so that it's in the court file to be considered.
On Thursday.
Okay, so that's my ruling for today. I see you raising your hand, ma'am. If you can speak calmly, I'm willing to listen to you. So you'll need to unmute and then you can speak.
How is it that my daughter has court-ordered things she's supposed to be doing and they're withholding her?
Because right now there is a Washington order that dictates where she's going to reside. And I don't have any information that would allow me to make a different order at this time. So that's why. So I have to base the information on what's in the court file right now. So you'll both need to file anything you need over 1 week.
My daughter, because nobody did their job. And
Ma'am, you're done. I've made my decision. The current orders will stay. We're setting the matter over 1 week. I'll see you everyone back here in 1 week.
Thank you.
All right. And I'll sign the orders that you provided, but it's just going to reference that the next hearing is 1 week.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it.
That takes us to Cudlack and Knowles. All right, and I've got you there, sir. I see you there, ma'am. Thank you for being present. Give me just one moment to get that file up. All right. I did have an opportunity to read the things that both of you submitted. Thank you. I appreciate that both of you submitted paperwork for the court to review today. That's appreciated, along with some of the sort of historical documents associated with this child. So I appreciate that. Before we get too far in depth, is it Kudlak? How do you say your name, sir?
Kudlacek.
Kudlacek. Okay. Sir, where do you reside?
Kelso, Washington, out in Lexington.
Okay. And then I have you, Ms. Knowles. Where do you reside?
Longview, Washington.
Okay. Very good. So the way this works is initially, Mr. was the one that filed. And so I'm going to give him an opportunity. I have to choose somebody to go first. That's how I do it. So, sir, I'm going to give you the opportunity to explain what you want and why I do, and based on the materials that you filed. And then, ma'am, I'll turn the time to you to have the same opportunity. So go ahead, sir.
I'm just trying to make it to where I'm trying to put her in school and I'm trying to do stuff with her, and I don't want her mom to just come up and try to take her. So, and because she's, she's worried about that. So, and she's really stressed out about it. And so I'm just trying to keep her safe and trying to keep her to where she can, know that she's safe and where she's staying.
Okay. Anything else?
No, ma'am.
All right. Go ahead, ma'am.
Okay. Well, first of all, 8 years ago, like the paper that I did in the respond, AZA was granted to me because Chris was MIA. There were stipulations that he was supposed to do and never did them. Ended up leaving from a visit. It's been 8 years since he's even tried to do anything. He says something about him being there in 2018. I mean, AZA might have went a weekend, or that's about it. AZA assaulted me. She got in trouble. She got a judge's order. She went to juvie. She got an assault floor. They put it in a deferred disposition. She got court ordered to do counseling. She got court ordered to do multiple things that her and I've been doing. She got mad and ran away. She went to Christopher Kudlacek's, and yeah, I don't let her have social media because she snuck out. She posted half naked pictures of her. She's 12 years old. and him saying that he wants to keep her safe. Where has he been for 8 years? I mean, as you can see, there's numerous stipulations from a judge that we saw that he has not done at all. I mean, in 8 years, that's a long time. I'm pretty sure you could get that stuff done when you care for your daughter. I mean, there's just like I put into the order, they're giving Aza drugs. There's black and white, her saying she's getting it from her cousin. Don't sit there and roll your eyes. That's not appropriate. I mean, I feel that Aza's not safe where she's at. I mean, it's been 8 years. I called the sheriff. It's not stalking. I'm looking for my missing child. She's still reported missing. Yeah, I called crisis response and had them go out there because just like I put in the response, she's suicidal. She got mad from the judge because she assaulted me and there's actions to her consequences. And she ran away. After she ran away, I found all the stuff saying she's going to kill herself. She's taking pills to do this. That's why I called crisis response with her counselor, set that up, and her probation officer and CPS set that up. But it was refused from Mr. Kudlachek and Connie at 252.
What was refused?
Aza, crisis response was there to transport her for intake.
Okay.
For all the suicidal notes and stuff that I put in. He doesn't even know her birthday. If you look at the paper, the order, he put her birthday in wrong. Her birthday's not January 20th. And this is, 8 years ago. He didn't even put his birthday right on the birth certificate. His own. So that's null and void because when you search it up, it's not his. And if he wants to talk about that, maybe we should do a DNA test. But I feel under the stipulations, Aza needs to come back. She hasn't been around him. They haven't done anything in 8 years. And it's more him, like with this paper, it's not just his phone number. He has his mom's email. Why isn't it just between him and I? Aza is supposed to start school on Tuesday. She has an intake. She hasn't done any of her counseling for disposition. She has less than 20 days to do what she needs to do, or she will be charged with that assault. And I don't feel it's right for her to run away and not have to do what the judge ordered when she assaulted somebody. She's supposed to be starting school on Tuesday. It's been almost 2 months and she's still reported missing. Haven't had contact. He wants to put in a restraining order. If you also read the paperwork from the Oregon judge, because he didn't do what he was supposed to do, he's not supposed to be around her. I just feel like, Aza needs to come back home because, I've been her only provider in over 8 years. No outreach. They haven't been to one school thing. They haven't anything. And them saying that I've took Aza out of state before. Yes, I have, because I got custody of her back in Oregon, and there was an interstate compact for me to bring her in Washington. I'm sorry, but there's stipulations he was ordered from a judge to do. He decided that Aza wasn't enough for his time for him to take time out of what he was doing the 6 months that it took me to get our daughter back. He did nothing. He went missing, doing drugs, doing whatever. Still to this day, court, even when I went to go get this order printed out, Oregon still doesn't know where he is. So, and yeah, Aza did. I never put a cigarette out on her face. When she assaulted me, I had a cigarette in her hand and it got her on the face. And that's what the CPS report says. And also,
y'all hearing that shit, right? So she done burned the daughter with a cigarette. They both lost her when she was a baby. And she said it took her 6 months to get the child back, right? If you notice last time when she was mad at the judge, you didn't see all them tattoos. She was showing her tattoos. She was like scratching on her neck, making it seem like she's scratching, but she was really kind of trying to show her them goddamn tattoos. Okay. And she sound like she got some issue with drugs and shit. She just blaming this man for all kind of shit. She talking about something that happened 8 years ago in Oregon, huh?
No, yeah. See, I think this is those cases where she's mad instead of looking at the big picture. And the big picture is, you know what? Okay, fuck it. My daughter is wild. I have no control over her. You want to come in there and take care of her? Here, go ahead.
Right.
Go ahead and take care of her. I'm gonna go and do me for a little while, and I'll be here ready in case you can't not do it. But if you can, then cool. I did 12 years. Here, go ahead and take care of the next 6 then. But she's so blind by what is it called? I don't know. I guess being vindictive or mad because he wasn't there. Yeah, okay, yeah, petty, you know what I'm saying? But
vindictive, yep, all that.
Yeah. So my thing is that don't get mad at the man. Hell, let him go and deal with it then. Because the little girl is feisty and she hitting on you. So you go ahead. If you can get her better, then go ahead.
That's right. She's 12. And so but she looked like she pissed off. But she was okay with her being in juvie. She was okay when the daughter was in juvie. She just don't want her with her dad. Okay, here we go. I think the dad got married again or something like that too. I don't know. But here we go.
Also the police report because they were called in. And I mean, that's it.
Okay. Sir, I'll give you an additional opportunity to respond since she got to listen to sort of what you said and then make her response. I'll give you an opportunity to respond as well. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, she's not getting any drugs from me or her cousin anywhere around my house. She cannot. I've talked to her CPS worker that's been out to my house. I've talked to her FFT lady that's been out to my house. So I talked to her probation officer. They all say she's happy and she's safe where she is. I don't know what else does, so she's doing what she's supposed to be doing. I was going to put her in school, but I was waiting for what happened today to find out. So, cause she's worried about if I put her in school that her mom's going to come take her out of school. And so that's what she's worried about. So I was waiting for her today before I put her in a school.
Okay. So it sounds like you've been in contact with her probation officers. Have you been in contact with her?
I have her family therapist out here at my house. I've talked to her. I've talked to her probation officer. I've talked to CPS workers out here. I've had sheriffs at my house. I've talked to them. The crisis intervention team. I've talked to them.
Hey, you guys help for Aza?
Hold on, one at a time. Go ahead, sir.
And so yes, Aza's been doing everything she's supposed to be doing, and so yeah, that's all.
Very good. All right, thank you. I appreciate both of you. I appreciate you both being here. And again, the fact that you're both here is a clear indication that you both care very much about your child, which I appreciate. In this case, first thing we need to do is we need to appoint what's called a guardian ad litem. Guardian ad litem is essentially fancy Latin for court's investigator. People come to court similarly to the two of you, where I don't know either of you personally, which is a good thing in the sense that I'm kind of a neutral decision maker for you both. One side says, the father's terrible. The other side says mother's terrible. And I'm kind of like, well, you're both saying, each other is not a good place for the child. Guardian ad litem's job is to come and meet with all the parties, meet with the child, talk to all the providers, and sounds like there's quite a few in this case, to give the court sort of a neutral person that is sort of boots on the ground, is what I say, and to get that information. So I am going to do that first and foremost. The clerk's going to give me the next 3 names on the court guardian ad litem list.
Okay, I'm going to go a little bit.
Ma'am, do you have any preferences to the guardian ad litem? Oh, you'll need to unmute.
No, I don't. But like I said, a DNA test needs done.
So no, ma'am, that's not appropriate. If he is on the child's birth certificate and the child is 12, that ship has sailed. And the idea, and I'd have serious concerns to the parent who would try to disestablish a parent at age 12.
No, look, put his birth date wrong. Everything's been wrong. This is stuff that he was even ordered by a judge to fix, was never fixed.
Well, see, Bomb, can you pause real quick? See,
yeah,
that debunked a whole blood test thing. Once you sign that birth certificate, you are saying that child is yours.
That's right.
Now you're responsible.
I said that yesterday. I kept telling him, it don't matter. It don't matter. He was like, but what if I find out later? I'm like, it don't matter. You still the dad.
That child is yours.
That's right. That's
you
why.
You should have that done before you sign the birth certificate.
That's right. Listen, I talked to my son. I said, hey, I said, if you have any doubts about anything, get a test. Do not wait until a baby is older to do that shit, right? You want to know right off the bat. I said, but if you have no doubts, right, you're going to have to live with what it is, the decision you make now forever.
Right.
It don't even make no sense to even get a blood test at all. The only way we should ever find out if leak is really ours or not is if a medical emergency happens.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like, let's say he needs some blood and his daddy go to give him, and then that's when it's found out. But other than that, I told my son, I said, you make the decision and you stick with it. That's what men do.
Right. And that's the whole purpose of signing birth certificate. If you're not sure, then don't sign it, because you don't have to sign it. You can always sign it later.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? You can always sign later, but to unsign it, you got to go through court processes and everything to get your name taken off, and then you got to go get a blood test and do all that. Even
that's only if that child is young, because after a certain age, they don't even let you do that no more.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Because even in some cases, even if you do get a blood test later on and you sign a birth certificate, you still liable for the child because you signed it.
Yes, my grandson's mother was very open to letting my son get a blood test. She said, "Hey, if that's what you need to do, let's get it done." Right. And so she was always open to it. And when I walked in there right after she had him, I looked at my grandson. I was like, you don't even need to take no test. But my son, I said, baby, that's you all day. Nose and like that's him, And of course I would know, because I remember what he looked like when he was born. My grandson looked just like his daddy when he was born.
Right.
You see,
so this judge has proved. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I said this judge has proved. Once you sign that birth certificate, that kid 12, it don't matter. That kid is his.
That's right. And see what that mother's doing.
Right.
Like, well, he not even we don't even know if he's his dad. Let's get a blood. She trying everything. And you heard what that woman said. I would question a mother who would do this to try to devour. Yeah, after 12 years. And that is why the way this gonna work out is because of her and her attitude. But listen to what these men say on here. The mothers get the benefit of doubt. No, it's always the mother. No, it's always. That's not true. This mother have had this child all these years. And now this father is able to come in, and because he know how to handle himself in court, he also doing the paperwork like he's supposed to do, file the right things. And now what's about to happen, and be calm, he gonna get what he want. And she over here acting like a whole fool. In fact, I think she gonna end up pointing her middle finger at this goddamn judge, because she wild.
She likes she on some drugs, to be honest.
Yeah, she do look like she on drugs. And all the shit she said, what does it matter what he did 8 years ago? This child is 12 and she is in crisis.
Yeah, but this is the thing. I get it. She okay. She a little angry. She probably a little sad and mad that she had to do it all by herself. But this is my thing. You did the best you could up to 12 years old, and you no longer by yourself can handle her to where she beat you up and got to go to a juvenile, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now, if he has a place, I guess he has a job or whatever. If he want to come in and try to do it, let this man go and do it, and you go and live your life. Go take a vacation. Go do something. Like, okay, bye. I'll come schedule visitations. Learn how to be the other parent and go live your life.
Yeah,
you did your job.
I can see where it's a little harder to do than just simply saying, okay. But I think if she would have said, okay, let's talk, where they could have settled this themselves, where she could be right there, making this.
But the daughter don't want to. I don't know if that's the father putting stuff in the daughter's head, but obviously her and the daughter haven't got along since she turned 11 and 12. They fighting each other. So,
right, that's what.
Yeah, okay, go ahead.
No, I was saying the daughter ran away from her and went to the dad. So he not putting nothing in her head. But what I'm saying though, she should be like, okay, look, you gonna have her. This is what I want you to do. You got to do this. They have to talk to each other.
Yeah, have a better communication. Yeah, but she has to get that. She has to get that anger out.
Yeah.
That she has for him for the past. She has to now look for the future and say, you know what, I've done the best I could. And me and my daughter are not getting along, not eye to eye. So, okay, cool. She want to go live with you. Now, maybe I can establish some visitations. I'll come in, get her for a weekend. We can go do stuff. I have to focus on the day-to-day no more. I just focus on being a good mom to her. But she got to let go of the anger and the pain that she has inside of her.
Right, because they in the same city. Remember the first thing she asked
Yeah.
where he was at, where she was. So they're not even that far from each other. They in the same city and state. So yeah, I agree with you. She got that anger in it, and I'm kind of thinking if I was the single mother, right, forced into single motherhood, and the dad went away, I might still have some anger. But when it comes down to my daughter or children, I would have to sit that aside. Sit that aside because her daughter was in juvie, right? That
For
means she
hitting her.
needs help.
Right.
Yeah, for hitting her, for fighting her. She burned her with a cigarette, though. She know that, she may have
tried to say it was
started
in her
fighting her
hand.
daughter. Yeah. So she probably fighting the daughter instead of daughter fighting her. The daughter fighting her back because she fighting her. You see?
Right. And like you said, she is warranted to have a little anger and be a little mad at him. But then, like you said too, she got to start thinking about the betterment of her daughter, and kind of put that to the side. You know what I'm saying? So, and I guess it's not easy to turn it off and on, and she's still mad and bitter. But if you love your child enough and you want the better for your child, then let her go. And then the daughter, he might not be a good fit for her, but this gives her time to go heal herself. Maybe get some counseling, find something to do, and so when daughter do come back to her, she's better equipped to deal with her daughter, have a fresh new take on it.
Right. The reason I chose this one is because something else gonna come up. Y'all gonna see. They're gonna prove these black men over here a lie. Okay. So here we go, y'all.
It's clear that he is the legal birth father, according to the state of Washington. So we're not doing that. If you want to raise. Anyone's free to raise that, but you haven't done that in a motion today, and the court's declining any oral motion to do that. That takes us, first name on the list is Ms. Twyla Corey. Give me just a moment.
I'm gonna fast forward a little bit. She's gonna be right for a minute.
What I'm doing is I'm just filling out the guardian ad litem order, just so you both know. Sir, are you currently employed?
No, I have a job waiting for me after all this court stuff is over. I didn't want to lose it while we were doing all this, missing days of work and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm going to be starting.
How much are you going to earn per hour?
$19.75.
Okay. Ma'am, are you currently employed?
No.
Okay.
Now, you see how she asked him, is he employed? He said no, but he got a job. He gonna look for a job after. But you see how she was like shaking her head no. So she was like, oh, he ain't working. And then she asked her, and she's like, no. So why do the woman think that it's okay for her to not have a job, but it's not okay for him not to have a job? It's not required for a person to have a job to be a parent in America. That's why we in America.
But see, she thought the judge was going to be like, well, since you ain't got no job, how are you going to financially take care of her, right?
Right. That's what she thought.
Right. But then by her not having a job, she think it don't matter because he needs to pay her child support, so he got to go get a job.
Right. And so
what she thinking.
That's what she thinking. And that's why I chose this one. Because they got these black men always talking about the women get this and she get child support and the man got, and then, no, there are men who don't have jobs and they still got their children. They still have their children. Because just like a woman could get assistance, so can a man. All right, here we go. She acting like a child.
I have a question.
Yeah, just one moment.
Okay.
This judge is nice as hell. She letting them speak. And she want people to wait until it's their turn.
So what I have done is I filled out what's called an order appointing the guardian ad litem. I'm appointing Twyla Corey. She's going to investigate all issues regarding establishing a parenting plan for this child. I'm also asking her to look at domestic violence issues, mental health issues, and substance issues as to all of the parties, including the child. I'm going to make her report due in early January with a review of her report January 25th of 2024. So I know that sounds like it's a long way away, but we give our guardian ad litems at least 120 days and then usually plus us a little bit more time to be able to talk to all the parties. She'll have to get releases signed. Please be quick on signing any releases. I'll get to you, ma'am, I promise. As you go along to make sure that you're not delaying the report. I'm sure you both would like to have the report issued in a timely manner. Obviously, she can do it sooner, but that is the sort of the deadline that the court establishes to get a report. I've put both of your phone numbers as I have them in the court file in for you to be able, for the guardian ad litem to contact you. But I encourage you both to contact the clerk's office once this hearing is done to obtain Ms. Corey's number and reach out to her directly. Let her know that an order has been entered and give her your information. That will certainly speed the process along and ensure you receive all the documents and materials from her as well. Ma'am, you had a question. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm concerned about with her being placed there, like what I submitted. She openly admits that she's getting drugs there at 12 years old. So, I mean, that kind of needs to be...
she ain't got no proof. She just said.
Taken care of or addressed. Because it's herself messaging, people saying she's getting drugs where she's at right now. She needs to be home.
Who's people?
All right, so I haven't gotten to where the child's going to be placed yet, so I am going to do that next. So at this time, what are you going to do? Obviously, there are concerns. There are concerns both ways. Both parties raised some pretty significant concerns for the child. There's some historic concerns, although I do recognize that those concerns are 7 to 8 years in the past, which is quite a bit of time in the concept of a child's life. You both raise current concerns as well. So obviously there's a long history of concern. At this point, I have child assaulting mom. That's not a good sign. It sounds like child has some mental health struggles. Again, I want to make sure that that gets addressed. She does, sounds like both parents are aware of probation and the diversion program, which I appreciate. Seems like both parents have been pretty cognizant of that and working through that process. So that's good that you're both up to date on that. At this point, though, considering the child's assaultive nature on mom and considering sort of the needs of the child, again, this is a temporary order. It is not a final order. I am going to place child with father at this point. Father is going to be obligated. Your Oregon order dismisses that case, meaning it does not exist. No, when I am talking, you are not talking. I reviewed that file. Your Oregon order dismisses that case. It does not establish a parenting plan. I appreciate that you completed the things that the court obligated you to do 7 years ago or whenever that case started, which would have been further back. But at this point, we're dealing with essentially a tween, and before you were dealing with a young grade school child. A lot has happened between then and now. So my order is a temporary one. It is not a final one. This is what we're going to do as a Band-Aid until we get to the next step and have a complete guardian ad litem investigation, which is what I am ordering. You both will have the opportunity to talk to the guardian ad litem, and you'll both have the opportunity to present your case at trial.
Look at it.
So father's going to be primary.
She can't even control herself. I am. She's wilding out. So I'm trying to figure out what kind of mother is she to a teen or tween, right? 12. Right. When she can't even sit in court and act right.
The same one. And really, that's what lost her the case is her behavior inside of court, I think.
That's right. That's what hurt her. right? Because if she would have been acting like she got some sense, she may have gotten her daughter back. She would have said, hey, I want the daughter to go be returned to the mother. But the mother acting like she on drugs. She acting like she can't calm down. Okay? And she didn't, it's almost like and then she wanna, just imagine her. She came to court lying on the man saying, he's giving my daughter drugs. But she didn't say he, she said, they provided my daughter with drugs.
Well, first she said the daughter said that she was getting drugs over there. Then she said they said she getting drugs over there.
Right.
But she don't have no proof.
So she already set line on the father. So just imagine what she's gonna tell the daughter.
Right.
So
see, in this case, I think because the daughter is 12, she's gonna be able to talk now.
That's right.
She's gonna have a voice too.
Yes, she is. To decide who she want to be with and why. And the guardian ad litem is going to pay attention and listen and talk to them all and get a sense of, who's telling the truth and where the daughter should be. Because she don't get to say, well, I want to be my daddy, but then the guardian ad litem find that the daddy just lets her do whatever she wants, and that's why she want to be there. The guardian ad litem going to do the investigative work and figure out what's best for this child. And they can lose a child. I don't know why parents think like just because you're a parent, that child belongs to you or the other one. Both of them could lose this child if they're acting crazy. But this man is calm as a cucumber.
Well, yeah, the judge said that. She said both of y'all painting bad pictures of yourselves. So we're gonna find out where's the best suited for this child. Even she and y'all care if somebody else care. But we know even that's not good because 9 times out of 10. All they're going to do is put them in a group home because normally at that age, nobody wants no 12-year-olds. So they're going to do their own child injustice. But she was in the group home, it might be even worse.
Be even worse, that's right. And she also said she's going to make them do psychological and drug testing. She said all of them, not just the child, but all of them. So that's the first thing she said. And she's like, yep, but the guardian ad litem going to take care of all that. So everybody going to have to be on their P's and Q's. Okay, here we go.
Father is going to establish the child in school in Kelso. So child will need to attend Kelso schools. Father's going to need to work with probation and the diversion program on whatever she needs to do to be able to complete the diversion program and work through that process. You need to be good about allowing and informing mother of that process as well. So that means that you can't just cut mother out and act like she doesn't exist. You're going to have to provide her information on that you're essentially complying with diversion. Similarly, you're going to need to establish the child, if she's not already, with a mental health provider or to continue her mental health services. So you'll need to do that as well. With the mental health services, again, you need to provide mother with notification of appointments and those types of things so that mother knows and is aware that that process is continuing along and that you're compliant. Does that make sense, sir?
He wasn't compliant, Judge.
No. And we're going to find that out, aren't we? So everybody is definitely under the microscope at this point, meaning that guardian ad litem is going to be checking up on you. The court has a review date. If people aren't compliant, when we come back on review, it doesn't mean that custody is going to stay how it is right now. The court can 100% change custody. And if you're not compliant, the court will. I need parents who can be on target for their kids and put their kids first. And that means getting them in school, making sure they're there every day, all day, making sure that they're compliant with mental health. Ma'am, I've given you an opportunity to speak. If you keep interrupting, I'm going to have to remove you, and I don't want to do that. So you're going to have to make sure that child's compliant with probation and the diversion program and provide proof of that compliance. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I'm also going to order that both of you obtain a program called Our Family Wizard. If you Google it, Our Family Wizard, you'll be able to find it online. It's an app that you can enroll in or download to your phone. It's a de minimis cost to you both. But it allows you to communicate with each other through essentially a portal. Well, that'll be your choice, ma'am. Sir, whether or not she complies, I expect you to comply. So you'll need to download Our Family Wizard. You're each going to pay your own fee for that service. And then provide your own fee for that service. And then that's how you'll provide mother with information. So you can use that to download documents and send those to her, appointment notifications and those types of things. I do want to set up visitation for mother. I am concerned about what that's going to look like. Here's what I'm going to do. I am going to set.
I'm looking at the Our Family Wizard co-parenting app, and I'm trying to see what they pay for, because
I think the initial setup, because I think it allows you to like video chat. It keeps record of of all the correspondence between like text messages between each other. You can put in there like you said, appointment dates. She can schedule like visitations through there. So I think it's like $20.
Okay.
Yeah. Like initial setup, if I'm not mistaken. But it's a way so there's ain't no he say, she say. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Everything is recorded.
Yeah,
and
all the
documented.
messages and everything documented. Yeah. So they can't even delete anything. It goes straight to them too. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, I do see where like the two that I see in the Apple thing, they're not charging, but there's in-app purchases. So I guess when you set it up, download it, then that's when you'll figure out what they're charging, because I can't see how much. But I know it's not that much though.
Yeah, I think it's like $20 or something. I think, and that's for like I said, for them to like save all the correspondence between each other, and like you can do a lot in there. And so it's basically like an operation fee for you to pay for it.
Oh,
for them
okay.
to go in there and check and
some storage of the
together.
stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that make good sense. I might recommend that to my son too, so in case anything go wrong, it protects everybody, protects everybody. So even if you don't want each other to have each other's phone number, private number, then you just conversate with them through the app. That's it. Okay, here we go, y'all.
Wait, hold on, Bob. You remember that other case where you had that girl who was trying to bring text messages into the court and they wasn't trying to take them? Remember? Somebody had like something happened between, I guess, a girl and a dude, and she had text messages.
When he raped her, yeah.
Right, but so this, like, any judge will have to take it, because it's like it's a legal bonding. Like they can't say, that wasn't me, I didn't send this. No, it's connected to whatever phone or whatever you use it to text back and forth. So she can't say, I didn't send this, or he don't have a record, and vice versa.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm going to set visits with the child and mother. And those are going to be every first and third weekend from Friday at 5 to Sunday at 5. Weekends are determined by Fridays. I'm going to have the exchanges be at the Kelso Safeway parking lot. Neither parent is to exit their vehicle. This is a 12-year-old. She can transport herself between the cars. So parents don't talk at exchanges. You don't get out of your cars. You don't make it a whole drama. Child exchanges herself. So she goes from your car to Mrs. And then on Sunday, she'll come back in the same fashion. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am. I had a question. I had a parenting plan, sir, and it's on the 7th of September. What are we doing about that? Is that not?
Is it a proposed parenting plan?
Yes.
Okay. 7th of September of what was filed?
I filed a parenting plan and evidence and stuff like that. So.
Okay, you filed your proposed parenting plan.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I see that. Thank you. I'm not making any findings as to either parent today. So you're asking for a bunch of findings. Those come usually with the final order. So again, either trial, agreement, or default. So I'm not making any of those decisions today. I am going to leave decision making. I'm going to put decision making with father at the moment because I don't believe the two of you can jointly decide anything. That's unfortunate, but based on the presentation today, I don't believe anyone can decide that. Yes.
You see what happened? She said, due to the presentation today, but she's talking about her being unreasonable. So now the father have say so over everything that child does now because of this woman and her acting, right? She just burned her own bridges. She messed everything up herself by the way she acted in court. And maybe some of these women do believe that the judge gonna side with them just because they're a woman. But that's not true.
You're right. That judge has to be biased, no matter if it's a woman or a man.
Yep. She has to be non-biased.
Yeah, non-biased, yeah.
Yeah. So yesterday somebody asked me, well, they didn't ask me, they asked people on the panel, but of course, everybody don't get the answer because they talk over each other. Somebody said, do you believe when the judge is biased automatically? And somebody said, yeah. But they don't look at these things. I'm watching where woman after woman. There's one, y'all, even if it was a black woman, where she was acting up, right? Making it seem like she ain't gonna do this, or it's her child, and I had it. And you know what? The judge had them children picked up. She didn't even know that they would do that because it's a Zoom call. That judge had the police go and pick them children up.
Well, see, also too, they don't understand that the judge is looking at their whole actions, the things, the way they acted in court, the way they've been acting outside of it. So when you're, being aggressive to these women and stuff, and you get these protective orders, that kind of gets you. If you in there, back talking, not listening to the judge, she look at that as like, well, if you can't, be calm and cool, collective in here, how are you gonna be with this child?
Exactly.
How are you gonna, be with everything else? So they look at that.
Yes. If this is how you act in a court of law where you're supposed to put your best foot forward, how are you acting in the privacy of the home? And so she just gave this man full rights to decision making. That means he don't even have to really contact her to ask her shit. He can decide what school she go to. He can decide, whether she plays sports or not. Everything without her being able to talk about it. And that's because the way she acted in court, because otherwise they would have said, okay, talk over the app, y'all make decisions. But she just said, I don't think y'all gonna be able to make decisions together. So, father, you got full decision rights. And look, she got her hand up. Her hand up. It's her fault. Okay, here we go, y'all.
Yes, ma'am.
The reason why DNA hasn't been brought up because he hasn't been in her life.
She's bringing up DNA again. You see that?
Right, again. You know what? But maybe if she trapped him or he really ain't the father, now it came back to bite her in the ass.
That's right. It can't, even if he's not the father, he's willing to be the father, huh?
Yeah.
And
now
he can use
the father.
That. Yeah. Is she essentially is she telling the daughter that this might not be your daddy? Because she's showing court trying to use that shit. Man, this is bad, yo. This make women look bad. This is bad. It's so many. It is a lot of them, but because the women just automatically think they're gonna get the child. That shit ain't true though. Here we go.
Like for the past 8 years, it was brought up in Oregon. He never came back and he left. That's why it has not been taken care of.
Okay.
In the birth, it was brought up when she was 4 years old.
Okay. I appreciate that. Okay. At this point, I do have the sealed document listing him as the parent. Even if there's some Scrivener's error as to the birth date, that does not invalidate him as a parent. Going back to the parenting plan, so I'm going to have father make decisions, not making any findings to either parent this time. Custodian is father. Talked about visits already. Mother is to have we'll be at Christmas before you're back to review. So I want to
until her birthday. I can't see my daughter.
So I've never had a child complain about having 2 birthday parties. And so you'll each celebrate child's birthday on her time. On Christmas, ma'am, if you cannot manage yourself, you'll be excused from the hearing. I'm going to order for Christmas mothers to have the child from 5 p.m. the day school releases until Christmas Eve at 8 p.m. And then fathers to have the child from Christmas Eve at 8 p.m. until school resumes. And then thereafter, the regular schedule recommences. I am going to enter an order that reflects this. You can both get a copy at the clerk's office probably tomorrow would be the soonest it'll be available to you. I think that takes care of all of those issues we talked about. I do want mother to maintain some contact with child. The guardian item is free to bring the matter back at any time if there's an emergency, but I'd like to maintain some contact with mother. I think that that's healthy for the child. I'm not making, sir, are you currently paying child support?
Yep, I'm current.
Okay, so with that is I'm going to suspend your obligation for child support, and that's going to be effective August 31st of this year. So whatever you're obligated to pay, you're still obligated to pay through essentially the close of this month, and then the obligation is suspended. I'm not making any child support orders in this case other than suspending your obligation because I don't have sufficient financial information to do so. Either of you are free to bring that back for me to address child support at any time or talk to the Division of Child Support. Go ahead, ma'am.
What about my court date on next week?
The court date next week, what is your court date for?
The restraining order, the response to his restraining order.
Okay, I'm not entering a restraining order on either of you at this point. So there was a temporary restraining order entered to ensure sort of compliance between last week and this week. I'm denying all restraining orders as to both parties, but you both have to comply with the court's orders. So if one of you starts not complying, then a restraining order can be appropriate. But at this point, I'm denying all restraining orders as that either of you have requested at this time. It seems that the main issue was establishing a parenting plan and that there was a lot of fear about the child being taken from one home to the other. And now that you have a court order, that makes it clear what both of your obligations are and what your visitation or residential time is. All right. So you should be able to get a copy of those orders. Again, tomorrow is a good time to get those. Ma'am, go ahead.
So these people have not been in her life or anything for 8 years, and you're just saying.
Heard you.
Okay.
The child is assaulting you and having mental health problems. It seems that the child may need a change.
Trouble at school for doing sexual.
Okay. So at this point, that's my order. You can each get a copy of it at the clerk's office. You'll need to bring cash if you want them to print it. And you can get a copy of that tomorrow is a good time to get a copy of that. All right. That's it for today on this matter. All right.
So I can put her in school. I don't got to worry about her coming and taking her from school or anything like that, or?
Correct. You can and should enroll her in school. Please go to Kelso Public Schools and do that today or wherever you reside. The court is going to note for the record that Ms. Knowles was incredibly inappropriate, that she swore and was not able to manage herself appropriately during this process. So her behavior is certainly going to be noted for the court, and you can also let the guardian ad litem know to look at the clerk's minutes.
Is the first noted like, so it's like tomorrow? Is she supposed to go see her at 5, or like, or do I go get that paperwork and then it'll be on that paperwork?
It'll be on the paperwork. The way you determine what weekend it is by looking at a calendar. So I tell people, look at a calendar like the kind that has the boxes on the bottom and like the puppies and the kitties up top. When you look at that kind of a calendar, look at the Fridays. It's as determined by Fridays. And then the in this case, look for the first and third Fridays. This upcoming weekend won't be a first or third Friday.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. I appreciate it.
Right. Thank you. Best of luck, sir.
Look how that worked out. These men be full of shit. Full of shit. Blaming women for everything, talk about what they can't get. No, they don't really want these children because it is a lot of work.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's
And
a
she
lot
just
of
shot
work.
herself in the foot. This whole thing. I'll be surprised if she get the child back. Like I said, I don't even think she want her back. She want her more in jail than she do with the dad.
Right. Talking about she need help and she need this. All she kept saying is that he might not be the dad. I wonder if she used that against her, I wonder if she told her daughter that. He might not even be the dad. He might not be your dad. That would be messed up. What you think about that? That's messed up.
I think she said it before, and that's probably why he stayed back. Well, maybe he used that as an excuse. I would say that because nothing excuse from your child. But I don't know. Some might be up, but it's too late now. And if it is, it'll be a sad situation because you knew this long time ago, and now you had your daughter, think that this man is the father, and then had him thinking he is a father, and then sometimes that might, that's kind of hurtful for a child to find out. But I think she knows something because I think this is the card she's gonna play. She's gonna play the card. This not even your dad. And then having the girl wonder who her real dad is and going looking for her real dad.
Yeah.
Because what benefit do she have by saying now this ain't your real dad? Other than she knows some shit. And maybe it might be true. Like this was her trump card.
Yeah. I think she just using it just so she could get her daughter back. Because she just simply saying that, that there was no test.
But that means they would have to, but they not gonna just give. Maybe she thought, oh, if I just say that,
yeah.
But they not.
I'm
gonna
looking
give
for.
You,
I'm looking for a video where there was a woman and she went to go pick up her son, and like the son, it's almost like Leaky and us, right? Where Leaky come here, but the difference with her was that the baby stays with the dad and his family, and she only picks the baby up whenever she wants, and so the baby will be with them for 3 months at a time, and then she'll go get the baby maybe for a weekend and then bring the baby back. Well, in this case, she decides to go get the baby because they had an argument. And so the mother said, you could come and get your baby. So she goes to get the baby. But the father said, no, you can't have the baby. The police won't give her the baby because he's the father. See, that's what I'm saying. The police can't. And so she says, well, he's not even on the birth certificate. And the police said, well, it don't matter. You've already told me that he's the father. And so he has rights. That's what I'm saying. These men don't know, like people not paying attention. If you don't have no court order, nobody really has rights for real. And so whoever got the child, the police cannot take the child from that person. And so she tried to pull out a birth certificate, but she had so they asked, well, why is the baby here? She says, well, yeah, that's the dad. As soon as she says that's the dad, then that's it.
That's right.
That's a wrap. They can't take the baby from him. And not like he didn't do nothing wrong to the baby. He didn't harm the baby not harmed, baby not hungry, dirty, or none of that. And the mom ended up in jail because while she was kicking, trying to fight, talking about, well, I could go get him. And the police said, well, no, The police said, we can't take him because he's the father. And she says, well, I can go to the door and get him. And they said, no, because if something pop off, don't do it. They told her to go to court tomorrow, go to court tomorrow, go to court tomorrow. But she kept wanting to be just like this woman, where they think because they're the mother, they could do what they want. See, that's what happened. They're getting this wrong information.
Well, see, a lot of men disqualify themselves though with getting protective orders and then moving away, whether out of state or too far to where the child's school is.
Wait, say it again.
I said a lot of them mess themselves up when they get those when they move too far from where the child's school is, or they move out of state, because then you know she has to have custody or primary. You know what I'm saying? And she got the child in school. They're not going to let you just take the child out of school if that's where he's, you know, where he's been going to. So a lot of them, when they move away too far, or when they move out of state, then you don't get no time, because how you gonna get time? You know what I'm saying? You don't get no visitation time,
right?
Because
but
you're
not
close to the. I mean, you would get it, but it would be hard to establish something to where, like how your son has it with his child's mother, where y'all can do the week on, week off. Because if you live 80 miles from the school or the daycare the child go to, how you gonna get the child to school every day?
No, I agree with you. You know, that's why young people need to think before they start bringing children into the world, because one decision could really affect how they live. You know, when you got a child and you want to move, like a young lady, maybe, you know, she want to move out of state because she got a job, she done met a man and now she want to go live her life, and the dad can stop her from going. Now, because he wants to see his child. Like my son, if my
that's a fact.
My grandson's mother says she got a job in Atlanta, and she moving to Atlanta with her children. My son can say, you could go with your children, but you ain't going with my son.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's right.
Right.
Now
you have to get his okay to do that.
Yeah. And mainly because he's a very active father. You know what I mean?
Right.
And why would he want to not see his son every other day? Because they don't do weekend. They don't do week on, week off. They do every 2 days. My son don't want to be without his son more than 2-3 days at the most. He want to see his he would like to see him every day. You know, he want to be fully in his life. And just like her too. Like I was thinking, you know, at one point I was like, well, you know, ask her if she wants us to keep him, and whenever she want to come and see him or whatever, you know what I mean? You could do it that way. And nah, she want her son just as much as my son want his son, you know? So until my grandson becomes a certain age.
So what y'all gonna do with school? Y'all found a school that's in between the middle?
Oh yeah, everybody, we live in the same area.
Oh, okay.
She just 5 minute drive that way.
Oh,
She
okay.
actually,
Okay,
so the school he be going to is in the middle of both of us, which is like 3
good.
minutes
So
that way.
y'all can still keep the same routine and stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah.
But I'm quite sure it may change once he start going to school, or anytime they have the verbal fortitude, or they get along enough where they can, if she says, well, look, can you keep him the whole week and I'll make it up next week or whatever, you know? She don't even.
But I think he should look into getting a parent agreement. You can get those off of on YouTube, and then go get it, write down what they both want, holidays, just to get it in writing, and then go to a notary and have a notary sign off of it. You can go to Wells Fargo; they do notaries for free.
Oh
Just
yeah,
make a schedule.
I would think notaries for free too. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. Go where they get it written and notarized, and that's the most of the. Yeah, they'll never have to go to no court, so nobody can make them do this or that. Can you imagine going to the court and somebody telling you that you can only have your child every other weekend and then they even restrict it to a time. They say, okay, you got to wait till 5 p.m. on Friday and the baby got to be back by 5 p.m. on Sunday.
Right.
Like, God damn, I'm an adult. You restricting me to this and that. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's ridiculous. That's why two people should come together. The two people who was together enough to make a baby should be able to at least come together for the best being of the child. You know? And get away from all that petty shit that some of them are doing. So let me see. I have a couple more. You have what we did a woman in this case. Was she acting up? Let me find out. Let me see which one is this. Oh, this is different. This is gonna be a woman again, y'all. I think. Let me see. Make sure it's not. Okay, hold up. Let me share the screen.
All right.
Oh, man, we don't know what the hell she talking about, man. I don't be caring either.
Well, I'm going to call these now.
Oh, no, what is this? I'm not even sure what this is. That's a fanny pack. Oh, okay. Did you be selling that shit over there? I'll be like, okay, is this it? Yeah, let me see. Let me give you co-host because I do have to run down.
Can you hear me?
For a minute.
Yes. Okay. Let's go. Okay.
Okay.
Somebody come up.
Mr. Wagner, and this matter, you're before the court charged with civil contempt of court due to your failure to pay child support and or related expenses. Upon a first conviction, you could be ordered to serve up to 45 days in jail. If it's a second or subsequent offense, up to 90 days in jail. You understand the charges, sir?
Yes, I understand.
Okay, the court has appointed Mr. Sackrider to represent you in this matter. Have you had sufficient time to speak to Mr. Sackrider in preparation for this proceeding?
Yes.
And Mr. Sackrider, you ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. We'll have Ms. Wills, Mr. Wagner, and what's your name? What's your name?
Kelly Bridges.
Burgess. Ms. Burgess, we'll have you all raise your right hand. We'll have you sworn in, then we'll proceed.
Oh, for him too. Mr. Wagner, raise your right hand too, please. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give shall be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
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 Okay. Ms. Wills, you can proceed.
All right. The docket before you, Your Honor, is 2019-846DS in the matter of Ms. Kelly Bridges versus Mr. Derek Wagner, with Mr. Wagner being the payer. This is an adjourned enforcement hearing. It was adjourned to allow him to be represented by court-appointed attorney as requested. It was originally, prior to that adjournment, a bench warrant hearing for his failure to appear at a referee hearing on June 13th of 2022. The order being enforced today is the modified Uniform Child Support Order dated January 13th of 2020, which states that his current child support is $109. After servicing and processing fees, brings it to $112.50. His last payment was $148.28 on September 3rd of 2021 via unemployment. He has been show cause 3 times with 1 bench warrant and 1 finding of contempt. The previous 6 months at $112.50, he should have paid $675, and he has paid none.
Because he's a bum.
As of February 28th of 2023, his total arrearages are $4,747.94. There have been no previous jail sentences with that previous contempt hearing. Mr. Wagner was booked in on March 3rd in the Calhoun County Jail on separate charges.
When he was booked in on our warrant, he was in jail from February 16th to February 23rd.
Okay. Okay. Mr. Sackrider, do you contest or dispute any of the statements made by Ms. Wills?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, do you have any questions for Ms. Wills?
Yes. Ms. Wills, has he been in jail since February 16th?
No, so he was in jail February 16th to February 23rd. He bonded out on the 23rd, and then he was booked back into jail on March 3rd. And he's been there since March 3rd on separate charges that are not FOC related.
Okay. And does he qualify for the LEAP program?
Nope.
No, so with Mr. Wagner, let me make sure that we have his correct address on file. The previous address, he does qualify for LEAP. However, due to, us not being able to get in contact with him and having the bench warrant for so long, he did not qualify. He does now, as long as he doesn't have any other warrants in the state of Michigan.
Okay, thank you. No further questions.
Okay. Any proofs, Mr. Sackrider?
Yes, I'd call Mr. Wagner.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, Mr. Wagner, can you hear me?
Yes.
You heard the testimony of Ms. Wills, is that correct?
Yes.
Is there anything that you disagreed with?
No, sir.
Okay. So you were booked in, looks like February 16th, and then you bonded out on February 23rd by posting a $100 bond, is that correct?
Correct.
Are you willing to put that bond amount towards your child support arrearages?
Absolutely.
He needs to pay more than $100.
Okay, hold on a second. Ms. Bridges, we're taking testimony from Mr. Wagner, not from you at this time. You'll have an opportunity to speak after that, so please don't interrupt.
Okay. All right. Ms. Wills testified that you're being held on other criminal charges in the jail. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Do you have a hearing date or a release date for those other charges?
I have a release date on the 8th.
On April 8th?
Yes, sir.
You're expected to be released?
Yes.
Okay. Prior to February 16th of 2023, were you employed?
No.
Lie.
Okay.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Ms. Bridges, was I unclear about not speaking or interrupting? Ma'am?
So what, y'all can shake a piece of shit motherfucking hand and say congratulations?
Hey, ma'am, if you go off like that, you can be held in contempt of court and go to jail. Do you want to do that?
Just proceed to the fucking court hearing and shut up.
Ma'am? One more outburst or one more vulgarity and you will be going to jail. You understand?
Good luck.
What, ma'am?
I said good luck. Finish court.
Go ahead, Mr. Sackrider.
How are you supporting yourself prior to February 16th of 2023?
Odds and end jobs. Like I said, I've been unemployed. Just this and that, what I can get by.
All right. When was the last time you were employed?
Before fall.
Before fall of 2022?
Yes.
And what were you doing then?
I was working subcontracting to a construction company and I was terminated.
Okay.
I had not had time to be placed on payroll before I was terminated.
Okay.
How in the hell you wasn't on payroll before you was terminated? Was he fired that quick? Or is he skipping around and not, how some men want to get paid under the table or they skip around so much once they start garnishing the money. That's a game that they used to play back in the day. These men think they can do that shit today, but they cannot. But you're going to find out that's not what you could do today. Okay? Let's see.
And so you've been homeless since that time?
On and off, yes.
Where do you stay mostly?
I was staying with my parents, but because of the ongoing charges, I have a no contact order with them.
God damn. He done beat up the parents too?
Do you struggle with substance abuse?
No.
You
I have in the past, but not currently.
Okay. What's your highest level of education achieved?
10th.
Are you willing to pursue a GED?
Eventually, once I get things in order.
Okay. And what can we tell this court that your plan is to meet these obligations if you were to be released from jail?
I have court on the 31st. I'm supposed to be placed on probation, which I will be required to gain employment, which upon gaining employment, I will be able to start making payments on my child support as required. I mean, besides that, there's really nothing else I could say.
All right. Would you be willing to participate with Miss Wills in the LEAP program?
Yes.
All right. So you would be willing to work with a temp agency and find employment and set up income withholding?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So is there anything else that you would like to tell the court?
Nope, I think that's it, sir.
All right. I have no further questions, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Wagner, in the last year, how much have you worked?
Altogether, probably about 2.5 months.
And during that time, you obviously didn't pay any child support. Why was that?
I just failed to pay. I failed to pay. I mean, honestly, there's no excuse for it.
Okay. And during those 2.5 months, how much would you say you made on an average week?
About $200 a week.
Okay. When you weren't working, what were you doing to acquire employment?
Shovel snow, handyman work.
Okay. So just odd jobs during that time.
Yes, sir.
Did you apply for any employment during that time?
I have not had an ID, birth certificate, or social security card for quite some time. I had just acquired that previously before being incarcerated on the 3rd.
Okay. Let me ask you, you said that you will eventually seek your GED. Why have you not done it previously?
I haven't had the resources to, sir.
Anything else that you'd like me to be aware of, sir?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Bridges, you can ask Mr. Wagner any questions pertaining to the issue before the court, which is his non-payment of child support. Do you have any questions?
I already know why his non-payment of child support is, why he's had a job the whole time working for Larson's Construction, making $26 an hour underneath the table for months now.
Okay, ma'am, this is your time to ask him. This is your time to ask him questions, not for you to give a statement at this point. So If you have any questions for him, ask those.
Okay, Derek, seeing you had money to buy alcohol, why were you not paying your child support?
I was terminated because you had contacted FOC before I had a chance to be placed on payroll, so I was terminated.
That's not my fault. You know you're supposed to pay child support. Pay your shit. Be a man. Instead of a bum drunk.
Okay. Thank you. Anything else, Mr. Sackrider? You're muted.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Okay. Court will make the following finding in this matter. In this case, Mr. Wagner has a minimal support obligation of $148.50 per month, including his arrearage repayment in this matter that, in fact,
The fuck that judge just say he pay a month? 100 and what? A month? What do you, that's like 30, $30 a week.
You said $149 a month.
That's right. This nigga paying 30 something dollars a week. What
I
was
mean,
the
that's
problem?
only $90 less than Warren. So I guess that's the going rate. Shit, he doing good.
Damn, y'all.
Yeah,
Oh
I
my,
mean,
and then still
listen,
not paying it.
she get 149 without him eating all the food. Old girl got 250 and he eating up all the shit. So I mean, he got a better average. Yeah, that's bad though. 149, god damn.
God damn. Plus it's arrears. There we go.
over the last year, he has, as he stated, he's worked approximately 2.5 months during that time, making $200 per week. On each of those weeks that he acknowledges that he simply failed to pay, and there's no excuse for not doing so. In addition to that, he did have odd jobs. He stated that he has been hindered somewhat because he has not had an ID or a birth certificate, etc., to acquire employment, but he has not stated any effort he's made to acquire that. Likewise with the GED, other than that he's had no money to do that. The court will find that he has had the present and the ability to pay, that he's failed or refused to pay, and therefore he is in contempt of court. Anything before sentencing, Mr. Sackrider?
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. My client testified that he will be on probation upon his release and his other criminal matters, and he will be looking for employment to satisfy this obligation. We would ask that any jail sentence be 31 days or less, with credit for 7 days already served in this matter. We would request a purge amount in the amount of $400. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Well, in this matter, Mr. Wagner, I could sentence you up to 45 days. I'm not going to do that only because it is your first time that you would have any jail time, even though you did have a prior contempt. There was no jail time at that point. What I'm going to do is I am going to sentence you to 21 days in jail with credit for 7 days served, and I'm going to put a purge amount in place of the amount of $500. If you're able to pay the purge amount, then you would not have to serve the balance of your jail sentence. Do you have any questions, sir?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Court will end this matter at 11 a.m. You're free to go. Have a good day.
That's bullshit. You guys shake his hand and tell him congratulations.
Ma'am, the case is done. We don't need to hear anything else from you.
Fuck you. Bye.
Hold on, ma'am. The court is going to hold Ms. Bridges in contempt of court based upon the last outburst and the last vulgarity. Ms. Wills, do you have Ms. Bridges' phone number? Can you contact her and get her back?
Yes. Let me just go ahead. If you allow me, would you like me to go off record while I call her right now to get her back on the Zoom?
No, go ahead. We'll just hold on and put her on.
Okay. All right. Hi, Ms. Bridges, this is your enforcement officer. Judge Kirkham was wondering if you could please log back on to Zoom to speak with him. If you could please log back on, Judge was requesting that. Okay, just log right back onto the Zoom room and they'll let you in. She hung up on me. So I'm unsure if she will log back in or not.
Let me see. This may be her.
Okay. Yes, that's her.
Ms. Bridges, I had warned you multiple times about your outbursts and the vulgarity, and apparently that did not have any impact. What the court is going to do based upon the last outburst, ma'am, the court, is she muted? Are you muted, ma'am? You can unmute yourself. We can't hear you.
You don't want to listen to anything I say. You just want to shake this motherfucker's hand and tell him congratulations. Let's be
Ma'am, the court is holding you in contempt of court. I'm sentencing you to 3 days in jail, ma'am. You will be sentenced to 3 days in jail. You will have to appear on, we'll have her appear on March 17, 2023. No later than 4:00 p.m. to serve her 3 days in jail. If she fails to appear, the court will enter a bench warrant for her arrest at that point.
Why y'all think, so this is court, y'all. And although you might be sitting at your home, that don't mean shit, okay? That was one that I saw where the man, the judge was being so nice to him. He was like, I can't tell you where I'm at. They were like, where are you? And he was like, I can't tell you where I'm at. He said, why? Because I know you come and get me. I'm like, nah. But what you don't know, that these motherfuckers can find you. And before the end of that stream, the cops knocked at the door while he was still talking to the judge. Okay. So he was at a hotel and they found his ass. You could tell he was a little crazy. Okay. He probably didn't do a lot of time, but I know they were going to determine whether he needed to be 5150 or some shit. Okay. So I do have some, like if y'all want to change the topic, y'all could come up and let me know, you know what I mean? But for now, there's a couple of them. Let me see, go in my history. And they be sharing the photos. You could get to see everything. But this one, let me see. This is new. I didn't see this one, so we're gonna see this one together. It's not that long, so I figured.
As to the
Let's back it up.
This like easy 2085 and the city of Wyandotte, the state of Michigan versus Brian Cheney 231802. And appearance, counsel.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Corey Westmoreland, hearing on behalf of Mr. Cheney. Mr. Cheney, would you please state your full name for the record, please?
Brian Michael Cheney.
All right. Thank you. And counsel, as to the arraignment on the 232085 matter, because Mr. Cheney was arraigned on the state case and just never appeared back for his pretrial.
Yes, Your Honor. I did have an opportunity to speak to my client this morning regarding the charges, the maximum penalties, and his rights. He did not have any further questions for me. So at this time, Your Honor, we are prepared to waive a formal reading, and my client stands mute.
All right, the court's going to waive the formal reading, enter plea not guilty for purposes of the arraignment, and you're pleading not guilty on your client's behalf, and we're going to schedule this matter for pretrial October 3rd at 8:50 a.m. We do have a jury trial scheduled that day. However, given the fact that Mr. Cheney is in custody, that is the day that we have to give him. And so the court will note on the state case, defendant in custody, warrant recalled, pre-trial October 5th at 9:30 a.m. Okay, and then as to bond counsel.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Cheney currently is working for Equity Finance as a mortgage broker. He's not currently on probation or parole. He does not have any other pending matters at this time that we're aware of. And after speaking with him at length this morning, he did assure me that he would be appearing in all future court dates. I did ask him if he was tested today, if he would test positive or negative for any drugs or alcohol. And he did indicate that he would test positive for marijuana, but nothing else would be in his system. And even the marijuana might be very, very slight, as he was taking some CBD type pain relief medicine. So it probably wouldn't even be THC. It's just the other form. So taking all that into account, Your Honor, I would simply just ask that all that be taken into consideration when assessing the bottom.
All right, thank you. Okay, and so Mr. Cheney, your name, please?
Yes, Ryan Michael Cheney.
Okay. And you were arraigned in this matter on the state matter on July 20th, and you never came back. You're supposed to come back August 3rd. What happened?
What happened was what my counsel did say is my civilian job is equity finance, but I also I say my real job. I've been a 30-year plus CIA operative. My team's attached with like Delta, Navy SEALs, Rangers, Marine, MARSOC, Raiders, etc.
I'm sorry, y'all. This is why I played this one. Did y'all hear what he said? This nigga is CIA. It reminds me of the video I did the other day. These men come in all shapes, size, colors, heights, ethnicities, backgrounds, religions. These motherfuckers is crazy. Okay? So listen to what he said again. What was her question? Let's see.
On the state matter on July 20th, and you never came back. You're supposed to come back. You were arraigned in this matter on the state matter on July 20th, and you never came back. You're supposed to come back August 3rd. What happened?
What happened was what my counsel did say is my civilian job is equity finance, but I also I say my real job. I've been a 30-year plus CIA operative. My team's attached with like Delta, Navy SEALs, Rangers, Marine, MARSOC, Raiders, etc.
He forgot to mention that he know karate, kung fu, baby. Woo, woo, woo. He forgot that eagle claw. You know what I mean? That eagle claw the dude showed up the other day over there by Reg. That eagle claw, he forgot that one, but okay.
The reason that I did not make that date is because I was deployed, and it was about just over 2 months. I'm going to say 2.5 months, but I can't be exact, but it was just over 2 months. My deployment extended. That is the only reason that I did not make that court date. If I did not extend that deployment, I would have made that court date, Judge.
Okay.
So my civilian job is equity finance. My real job is as a CIA operative for the past 3, which I'm retired. I contacted the VA last week, and I let them know I'm retiring.
So the CIA and the VA is not the same thing. He said he's now saying he retired, but then he said he's told them he's going to retire. He's gonna contact the VA.
I'm 49. I'm about it for the past 3, which I'm Judge.
Watch this.
Okay.
So my civilian job is equity finance. My real job is as a CIA operative for the past 3, which I'm retired.
He just said which I'm retired, right?
Contacted the VA.
He contacted the VA
Last week, and I let them know
last week to let him know
I'm retiring.
that he's retiring. Now, first he's retired. Then he contacted the VA 2 weeks ago to inform them that he's retiring, right? The CIA and the military is not the same thing. So the CIA people do not get to go to the VA, right? He said he was CIA, and then he said he was attached to the Rangers and and all these other special forces thing, right? This man is crazy. And look at her. She's thinking, okay, because he is under oath. He's in like a judge in a setting before a judge where you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. And so she's trying to figure out, okay, if he need to be 5150. Am I saying that right? 5150? I don't know, but anyway, she's trying to figure out, okay, what's up with this dude? But here we go.
I'm 49. I'm about it. That's it. I'm done. So that's why I didn't show up for court, Judge.
Okay, do you have anything else that would support, any documentation that would support your deployment, sir?
You could contact Langley, Virginia.
He said you could contact Langley, Virginia.
They would back that up.
Remember when the crazies always know the addresses, right? Like me as a regular person and you as a regular person. We don't know where the CIA and the address is. We might know, okay, Langley, I've heard that on, what's the shows that I watch, Criminal Minds and shit like that, right? And I think there's another one where they talk about the FBI and shit like that. But if you ask me, well, Mom, where is the CIA? I would be like, I don't know. These motherfuckers be knowing the address. These be some scary motherfucking people. He probably know the exact address at Langley, Virginia. He probably know the address. 2800 Langley, Virginia. I don't know.
Well, no, I can't contact them. I need you to provide some documentation.
I don't have any documentation on that, Judge. That's a no-no. With what I do, that's a no-no. You don't have documentation. But you can contact CIA headquarters, Langley, Virginia, no problem. I couldn't tell you Tom, Dick, Harry, Tina.
Tom, Dick, and Harry, and Tina. He want her to call them and ask for Tom, Dick, Harry, or Tina.
I have no idea. In fact, I've never been paid, Judge. In the last 30 years, I have never received a paycheck.
Yeah, so he was CIA for 30 years, and he ain't never received a paycheck.
All my paychecks go to my wife, who is also operational. I was notified she is located in Texas right now, so I don't even know how.
So his wife, she's operational. It's his wife, but he don't know where she at for sure, but he was told she's somewhere in Texas. Somewhere that she got his money. He don't know where she at. He was told, though, that she's somewhere in Texas.
I couldn't tell you Tom, Dick, Harry, Tina. I have no idea. In fact, I've never been paid, Judge. In the last 30 years, I have never received a paycheck. All my paychecks go to my wife, who is also operational. I was notified she is located in Texas right now. I have never received a paycheck.
Y'all see that guard laughing? Watch, I'm gonna back it up. Y'all see that guard out there listening, laughing? He right outside the door. That motherfucker laughing. He laughing his ass off over there.
Any documentation that would support your deployment, sir?
You could contact Langley, Virginia. They would back that up.
Well, no, I can't contact them. I need you to provide some documentation.
I don't have any documentation on that, Judge. That's a no-no. With what I do, that's a no-no. You don't have documentation. But you can contact CIA headquarters, Langley, Virginia, no problem. I couldn't tell you Tom, Dick, Harry, Tina. I have no idea. In fact, I've
His shoulders going up and down. Okay, he's having his dad's
never been paid, Judge. In the last 30 years, I have never received a paycheck. All my paychecks go to my wife, who is also operational. I was notified she is located in Texas right now, so I don't even know how to get a hold of her. And so, like I said, I've never received a paycheck in 30 years. I don't know where I'm an accounting department, a payroll department. I have no idea. I've been gone. I've been deployed well over 100 times. Well over 100. Well over. So I have no idea.
Okay.
You don't carry paperwork, ma'am. Judge.
I understand. Okay. I need to get back to that.
She said, I understand.
Okay. Any counsel? I'm sorry, Esteban?
Yes, Your Honor.
You laughing?
Mr. Cheney was living in Wyandotte at 168 Clinton Street. Unfortunately, I guess he was evicted this morning. Again, he's not on probation or parole. He doesn't have any other pending matters at this time. And after speaking with him at length, he did assure me that he would be appearing at all future court dates. So I would just ask that all that be taken into account.
Okay. I'm sorry, he was evicted this morning?
That's my understanding.
The 22nd was my official eviction date. The papers are on. If you walk into the front door.
That's made up too. Look, they don't even believe that shit. He got evicted this morning, but coincidental. He got evicted this morning, okay? And he said, that's my understanding. And then he gonna talk about this paper, stack of papers and shit. Oh my God. He's going to jail because they ain't gonna be able, he would have got out if it just wasn't crazy. They're gonna put him in jail to make sure he had the next court date or some shit, right? Because he already missed the court date. I don't know what they're gonna do. Let's see.
That's my understanding.
The 22nd was my official eviction date. The papers are on. If you walk into the front door, they're offset to the right-hand side. The papers are there. Because of my deployment extended 2.5 months, I was not able to work civilly here to pay my civil bills, which now I'm evicted, my landlord evicted. And when I came home, my entire house was ransacked. That's a whole other story. All this is verified. You can go there now. Like I said, the eviction papers are offset. If you walk into the front door, they're offset to the right-hand side. I set them there for anyone who would be there. The officers that showed up for the warrant were professional. They did a fantastic job. I set that out and I let them know that the only 3 bags I have that I own are the bags that are right near the very front door. My rucksack, my computer bag, and my little tote bag, which I came home with. But other than that, my house is ransacked with a tracking device in the basement.
He added a tracking device in it.
So I don't know how that happened either. So this is my exact situation.
Okay.
All verifiable.
Okay. The court's going to indicate as to case number 231802. The court is going to note that defendant failed to appear for his last court date, did not contact the court to inform him as to why he would not be present. And even as Mr. Cheney's indicated, he was not in the area, and even when he came back into the area, did not contact the court. Therefore, the court's going to indicate a $10,000 10% bond and GPS tethered to the Wayne County Jail. That's the case number 232085. Based on the defendant's failure to appear on case number 231802, The court's going to indicate a $5,000 10% bond.
Damn.
GPS tether to the Wayne County Jail.
Damn, they're gonna put a GPS on his ass because he cuckoo.
And the court's going to indicate that you're not to return to the waterfront restaurant and to possess consuming alcohol or drugs that are not prescribed. Anything else, counsel?
Not this time, Your Honor.
Okay, and those are your bond conditions as well, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you. Have a good day. Off the record.
Hand me my screen box.
That's some crazy shit right there. That's some crazy shit. Let's see what else we got. I just played that one because when I saw that CIA, I was like, God damn, they got a lot of dudes out here claiming to be CIA. I didn't know we had so many CIA. They got a woman who smashed her ex windows. He gonna play the videos to it, but there was one. Let's talk about this shit right here.
Order, Judge, where his child support will go from this afternoon. The court is reviewing Mr. James Chestnut, which should be the fourth case listed on the calendar, Judge. It is on the calendar for a child support modification, Judge.
All right, I have it now. I pulled it
Judge,
up.
it was previously before you on December 29th. At that time, we met with Mr. Chestnut, who was present, Judge, in the hearing this afternoon, as well as a custodial parent, Ms. Kanisha Rogers, in a breakout room. And we discovered that there were pending criminal charges with respect to Mr. Chestnut related to, his relationship with Ms. Rogers, Judge. He said those charges were getting in the way of him getting employment. Mr. Chestnut is the one that actually sought out the modification, Judge.
Okay, how terrible are the charges that you can't get a job? That's a fact. He looked like he abusive. Look at him.
Sag Horton, who was good enough to be helping me on that case, she negotiated a temporary order, Judge, where his child support will go from $878, which was the original amount, Judge, in the order that I think Your Honor signed. It was a 2019 case, to $100 a month.
God
starting February.
What? It changed from $878 to $100. Let me tell you something, Mom. See, these men get above themselves. Because if he was paying $878 in child support, y'all know he was making bank, right? He was making some decent money. But see, I'm gonna tell y'all, a couple of years ago, so in 2020, these men found Kevin Samuels and his Manosphere space. And these men became angry because the men who don't make money are telling the men who do make money that, yeah, you should I'll kill her. If I had to pay that amount of money, she taking my money. And so we watched a man on video on Facebook go live. He was in this space. He went live, okay, to go and kill his ex. His girlfriend was pregnant and was about to have the baby in like a month or so. She was like 8 months pregnant. This nigga was he was the person who put you under. What they call those people? I'm not, I am it's up here. The people who put the gas on you. They make sure you do your weight and all that shit, and then they determine how much gas to give you, or or whatever they're giving you to knock your ass out. So then they knock you out. They get paid fucking just as much as doctors. And that's what his job was. This dude was making 100 and something grand a month. I'm sorry, a year. I said a month. Goddamn. A year. He was making good money. And then his girlfriend, he met her on the job too. So she was like a nurse making good money. And she was pregnant. He already had 2 girls by his first wife. And he found this space, and the next thing you know, he was angry. So he went and shot the girlfriend in the belly 8 times. Bam, 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 bam. Left. And he had his kids in the car because these niggas was giving him excuses, talking about he went crazy because he couldn't have his kids. Man, I pulled up all that shit. I pulled up his child support, the child family records, and all that shit. And that weekend when he did this shit, he had both his girls in the car with him when he did it. So no, he was able to have access to his children. He drove from the girlfriend after murdering her with the kids in the car, got back in the car with them and drove to their mother's house, to their home, and left the car running with the women. That's probably Hubbard telling me. Anesthesiologist. I knew Hubby would give me the information, y'all. Y'all know he knew. Okay. Anyway, so he left them kids in that fucking car with the car running and the windows up. And then he went live on Facebook. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see. They may have taken it down. This nigga went live on Facebook. Let me see. Let me see. Okay. He didn't kill them live, but let me see. This it right here. This is it. Let me see if they got the video with it. So I give y'all, for those who missed it, some of y'all might be new. I just shot my ex-girlfriend in the head. Felt like a dream. This is what he said now. Okay, let me see. God damn it. I'm not. Look, I don't like doing this shit, right? R-A-J, let me type this in so I can remember what his name is. Give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna find it on Facebook, on YouTube. But I'm bad at remembering. Let me see. I'm gonna type this. R-A, what is it? R-A-J-A-E-E Black. Okay. Let's move this out the way. R-A-J-A-E-E Black. Did I spell it right? Hope I did. Boom, boom. This was a year ago. Then these people made up shit right there. Let's see here.
Rajay Black. Police say Black of Rajay Black. Police say Black killed 2 of his former partners in a rampage that started in Baltimore and then ended in Howard County. WJZ investigator Mike Hogan has the follow-up tonight.
I kept urging him to go to therapy.
The former girlfriend has not been able to bring herself to watch the Facebook Live video.
It's the holidays, man. I don't have no family, nothing.
This nigga said it's the holidays and he ain't got no family, but his kids was in the car. This nigga said, it's the holidays, man, and I ain't got no families or nothing. And his family was with him.
Anyway, I just did something crazy, man.
Where Rajay Black appears to confess to killing his ex-girlfriend Tara LeBang before police say he gunned down his ex-wife Wendy Black at her home in Columbia Saturday, all while his young children waited in an SUV outside.
We did have
look, the kids waited in the car.
Access to weapons. I definitely feel for the children. I feel for all of them. Wendy and Tara.
She asked that we not name her and shared this video of Rajay. She says they met in March 2019 and broke up a year later. She says he had severe depression and never got help for it.
I felt like I was the only support system for him.
Yeah, he got depression because if you come to YouTube as a black man and listen to these niggas, you might fall deeper and deeper when you think about the shit they're telling you.
In a way, but I had to choose my own sanity. I had to choose my own well-being. And when I broke up with him, I still loved him incredibly. But I knew that I had to put myself first. I couldn't be a part of it because he just wouldn't get help.
The former girlfriend shared a text message with Jay sent, telling her, "There was a time that I was so low that I didn't want to live anymore. It was you that helped me get through it." She said he told her he loved his kids.
Were you ever afraid of him?
No, Jay never cursed at me. He never raised a voice at me. He always told me because of what I had been in a previous relationship with being abused, that he would never hurt me. That's what he said to me.
But according to court records, Wendy Black filed multiple protective orders that were denied. Last year, in her own handwriting, she said, "I am terrified because I do not know what he's capable of doing to me and the girls. I do not feel that we are safe. I do not feel safe at all. I feel that my life is in danger."
A lot of times people don't take it serious when people say that their life is in danger. Definitely about protecting women. There's definitely a broken system.
Mike Helgren,
She double talk because she trying to make it seem like, oh no, he ain't never do this, he knew that. But she was with this man while he was threatening his wife though. And now she trying to protect him and not say nothing mean about him, but this nigga just killed somebody. So did she break up with him because of depression? Or did she break up with him because she too feared his ass? And, wow. That's my first time hearing that video. Wow. Anyway, let's see if we can find his video. We don't give a fuck. I think your girlfriend just want, you know what I'm saying? She want to be heard. Fuck out of here.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel.
Police have identified some of the people involved in this. WMAR2 News' Jeff Hager has more on these tragic events. Jeff.
Reportedly saying he would never go, as well as killing himself on social media. Seconds later, he did just that. A matter of minutes before Baltimore police called their county.
I gotta make it quick.
There you go.
That I would be doing this, but
life and then took his own. Reporting in Howard County, Jeff Hager, WMAR2 News.
That I would be doing this, but I gotta make it quick. For everybody out there that supported me and really knows what's going on, thank you all. I've been going through a custody battle. I've been going through having my ex-wife say I molested my children and all kinds of craziness. Been fighting for custody for 3 years.
This nigga lying. Y'all, there was no report. We went through it all. There was no report where she said that he molested his children. He was going through the regular custody battle, right, that men go through, and he wasn't even seeking custody. That's what they lie about. They just want to be able to come over when they want to come. They still try to use the kids to get close to you. And then the woman is like, no, look, you can't just be coming here. So now she got to go to the court because he won't listen. Right? So they go through divorce. Remember, these people are divorced. So now there is a custody order in play, but he the one who don't want to abide by it. Because he feel like them white men shouldn't be telling him what to do. So this nigga is lying. This man made good money. Yes, he paid child support as he should for his children who he claimed he loved. But these men online was hyping this nigga up to do what he did. You see, they don't understand. These men are very, how should I say it? They do not even recognize that there could be a person in the chat who is depressed, who really is looking for a way out. They just need to come up with the courage. These men are like fucking children. And so when I get on the panel, I'm like, y'all don't understand. There are young men seeking help, and look what y'all giving them. And they're like, oh, this is entertainment. This is entertainment. I'm like, to you, it's entertainment. What about the young men who are seeking, especially when they're elder? See, I understand when the younger men are on panels. I doubt a lot of young men are coming to look for help from young men. You know, what's the like, a 22-year-old is not looking for no help from no 22-year-old. The only thing he's looking for is a belonging, a sense of brotherhood or whatever, right? But when there's older men on these panels, the shit they say is something that these men listen to. And so when I'm talking to some of them, I'm like, nigga, you're like, what? Some of them joke too much, some of them my age, and they act like they are fucking crazy. And what's weird is I watch them have real conversations on their panels, and they go to other panels to do the fucking up challenge. They want to have the real content on theirs, but what they don't understand is nobody gonna take you serious. Nobody's gonna take you serious when they see you over there doing a fucking up challenge. And then when you come over here trying to think that you can now educate, that shit don't work, especially in our community. Like, if the men not giving you the respect, then they're not gonna listen to nothing you say and take it serious. And so even the older men are like children. See, we as women, it's a little different. Like, I can get up here and crack jokes and have fun, and y'all see me even go over there and talk to these men. I talk to them nicely. I can cuss their ass out and then be like, yeah, baby, ain't that serious, right? But when I'm talking and trying to get them to understand shit, they don't understand nothing. This nigga and many others have harmed and killed women. And this bullshit of these niggas being these, well, don't say that word. You can't say kill. Why you can't say the word kill? Why you can't say the word rape? If somebody raped somebody, why can't you say the word rape? But you know, when I say, well, why y'all not using these words? You know what they say? I don't want to get my channel gone. And I said, well, why would your channel be gone? Now see, if you was over there talking about that you going to great women, then that's different. Yeah, your channel will be gone. But if you're using words in the English dictionary, words, and using them appropriate and not trying to harm people with them, threaten people with them, then you can use those words. I said that, and they tell me I'm stupid. All over YouTube. Yeah, y'all don't hear me edit those words. People say great bomb, great. No, I said what I said. I don't know why people like to try to you know what I mean? On my channel, if the man raped her, he raped her. I don't know why people come and want to correct me on my shit. Y'all are the people who push these narratives. It's like little by little, we helping people push these narratives. And we look like a bunch of dumbass idiots. Y'all don't remember that time when a white man came on the panel and said, well, no, over there by us, we could say that. I was like, yeah, I know. I was like, I don't know why they do it. I said, but if I'm on somebody's panel, they say don't use the word, I don't use the word. I'm saying, but these niggas are dumb. Because one channel shares it to another channel, who then shares it to another channel. And before you know, it's a shitload of channels doing something that's not necessary. That's how the Black community work, right? On word only. We don't go to look up shit to make sure that the information is correct. All we do is pass on information like it ain't nothing. Like running water. We just pass it along. Here you go. This is the information I heard yesterday. Who you heard it from? Well, you know, I heard it on another nigga panel. And then they swear up and down. No, that's how you got to do it. You got to do it like that. Because, you know, Master say you can't use them words, even though I don't know who told Master that, but we're going to go with it. Anyway, back to this dumbass nigga right here, who may he rest in holy hell with high fire with gasoline draws on. Gasoline soaked draws. We want this nigga fitted cap to be soaked in gasoline. We want this nigga to burn internally for eternity. Because he didn't have to do what he did. So he essentially, when he killed himself, he saved himself from suffering, the suffering that I think he deserved in jail, because he murdered a woman and a child. See, so there wasn't even no conversation about this unborn child that wasn't born because of him. If he was living, though, they would have been debating whether he murdered one person or two. But nah. And so this is what I say about these fuck niggas. This nigga's so scared to do anything alone that he decided to die with somebody. Because all he had to do was go in his bathroom, sit in his car alone, and do what it is that he wanted to do. Take himself out. But no, he wanted his baby mama, and his wife to go with him. These are the niggas, the bitch ass niggas. If you don't want to be here no more, then make your decision, do what you do. But what is you going to make other people's decisions for? He left his 2 little daughters alone to have to deal with this shit for all of their lives. Can you imagine being a child who have to grow up with people knowing that your daddy killed your mother? So they're going to grow up knowing this. It's probably created all kinds of shit in the family. The nigga left all kinds. Imagine that his side of the family, who is also those children's family, and the mother's side of the family, who is those children's family. And now somebody is not going to be a part of those children's lives, because if the mother side of the family get those children, what are the chances that they're going to allow this nigga's family to be in their lives? And even if they do, how that looks like, what that look like. You got to be listen, if my daughter husband killed her and himself, you think I'm going to be so open to have his family come and be in my grandchildren's lives? Even I'm a good person, and still that might take many years, many motherfucking years. Them motherfuckers gonna have to fight me, and I'm gonna use everything. I'm gonna throw everything at them: the kitchen sink, the vehicles, every vehicle on this street and in this goddamn neighborhood gonna be throwing at the motherfucker. I'm gonna be saying, nah, like the son probably got that mental instableness from them. And I'm gonna be like, no, I gotta protect these girls. I gotta protect my grandbabies. And I'm not saying that's right. I'm just saying that's what it would be. I would have to soothe my heart. I would have to get out of that rage. I would have to, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. And for me to then be open to them having access to my babies. This nigga destroyed he didn't just end his life, but then there's a whole nother woman who was pregnant, who also had a fucking family. This nigga destroy lives. And everybody else got to deal with the consequences. And these motherfucking niggas like to talk about consequences, being responsible, you know what I mean, for your actions, all that shit. Nah, they're not wanting to be responsible at all. And this is proof right here. And that's just this one. I ain't even go show the one where that dude was stalking a woman who didn't even really know him at all. She ain't never sleep with him. She didn't even recognize him when he showed up at her school to murder her, just so she can be killed, so he could kill himself. It's almost like they need a reason to really take themselves out. So they figured, okay, now I got to do it because look what I've done. And if I don't do it, now I'm going to be held accountable. So they go and kill some innocent young person just so they could take themselves out. These niggas need to rot in fucking hell. Never come back. You don't get to be reincarnated. You don't get to come back, nigga. And if you do, you're going to be the snake. You're going to be the bug, the ant, the roach, the cockroach is what you're going to be. You get the, I don't know how long cockroaches stay alive. I'm not sure what their breeding and this and that is. These insects and shit, but the cockroach, that's what this nigga, he get to live the rest of his lives to come as a cockroach. And every time one of y'all see one of them motherfuckers, what y'all do? You stomp them out or you buy some raid, okay?
3 years. So, you know, shit has been real crazy. What's up, Oliver? You know about this.
That nigga say, what's up, Oliver? You know about this.
Going through it with my ex-wife, blah, blah, blah. So, start dating somebody new, and she got pregnant.
Start dating somebody new, and she got pregnant. How the fuck she get pregnant? The fuck she get pregnant? But that's what these men was talking about. Talking about these women getting pregnant and entrapping you.
And, we got in a fight, and first thing she does, she's threatening that she's going to do the same thing. You're never going to see your kids, blah, blah, blah. It's the holidays, man. I don't have no family, nothing. Anyway, I just did something crazy, man. I just shot my ex-girlfriend in the head, yo. Felt like a dream.
He didn't even shoot it in the head. He shot it in the belly. He lying. Even in all of this nigga lying. He shot her. He made sure that baby wouldn't survive. Because see, that baby, that even in her belly, that baby possibly could have lived, depending on how he would have killed the mother. Would they have gotten to it in time to make sure that the baby continued to get oxygen, and that they could have got in and got the baby out? It could have possibly been born. But no, he killed that baby by shooting that baby. Yes. So did he really care about that baby? Talking about, yeah, she said, I ain't gonna be able to see my child. Nigga, what? You murdering ass bitch?
I never thought I would be that guy.
You are that guy, nigga.
I can't go to prison, so.
Look at it.
The person that really started my depression and all of this is my ex-wife. So
his ex-wife started his depression. Nigga, go get some medication. You have a chemical imbalance with your brain. That's why you're depressed. She didn't start nothing. She didn't start nothing.
She next, and then I'm going to do myself too. But I just wanted to say this to people. Don't play with people's emotions, man.
Nigga, nobody listening to you, bitch. Somebody should have took your ass out right then and there. Nobody listening to you. This nigga trying to give some advice. I feel dirty and disgusted even playing this shit. But I want y'all to see how this fuck nigga, how these fuck niggas move. Because they'll tell me I'm lying. They'll tell me, Bomb, nobody's doing what you. Yeah, really? Nigga, what?
Don't lie on these men. Oh, here's my...
Look, the ex-wife, he's in the backyard of the ex-wife. She sees him, right? Because he's in the backyard talking. Because if she would have heard him on live, she wouldn't have opened that door. She opened the door and he said, oh, here she is, and watch what he does.
Ex-wife right here.
Look, he showed her. And then he ran in, he cocked the gun, and then he killed her, yo. Oh, here go my ex-wife right here. She opened the door for him. She didn't know no better. But she always said that she felt she didn't know what he was going to do. So there's no help out there for you ladies. And you better get your own peace. Listen, the laws are not here to really protect you. They don't even come until after some shit done popped off. You could be dead before they even come, and then it'll be on the news. People will hear it. They may talk about it for a couple of days online, and then the shit is gone, and that is it. I'd rather be judged by 12 than to be carried by 6. You understand what I'm saying? I'm okay with that. I'm okay. You know, if I lose, I lose. And I guess I'll still be alive to write letters to my children and my grandchildren, hopefully my great-grandchildren. We got a lot of these men. Not only are they saying they're not going to protect you, okay, we wouldn't need to be protected if these niggas wasn't the ones harming us. If men wasn't harming women, then we wouldn't need men to protect women from men. So if they just say, okay, we're not going to protect you, but we're going to leave you alone too. We're not going to cause you no problem. We're not going to cause you no harm. When you tell us no, we're going to stop. We're not going to hold you down, pull the panties to the side and take it. And then ask you, are you all right after the fact? That sounds just like what I've experienced. They fight and wrestle hard. It's like they get excited. They just got excited that you giving them a fight. They want to conquer. That's what they say, right? They don't want to conquer other men. They want to conquer women. They hold you down, take it, and then afterwards, they whisper in your ear, you all right? You good? We good? And then, oh, don't let you go to the police and explain it. Now they threaten you, talk about how they gonna kill you. Man, somebody need to go get that little nigga, the one who did that to that woman. That's what I like. You know, we could go and look up their files and shit. See, that's what I like about this watching cases on internet, man. You know, because they in a court of law. They full name,
Instagram and Facebook.
Everything. These niggas need to be shamed. They really need something else. I ain't gonna say it because, you know, there's some things you can't say, shouldn't say. You know what I'm saying? Because threatening is not a good thing. These bum ass niggas. And I be on these panels with these niggas.
You see my fucking name?
I ain't gonna lie. I think a lot of these men over here are dangerous. It's like they desperate. We got the ones who claim they getting something that we know they ain't getting. Just like I'm saying, we watching them. When they get exposed, their picture get up. They lie about everything. And then now we got some younger ones, young bucks, doing the same thing, and they think that we so stupid that we're gonna fall for it. The truth be told, they need to start listening to each other and watching. They claim they know what men do, but they don't even listen to men. They're not even watching, because if they did, they would know the bullshit that's going on. Right? And I think I saw what you call him in the chat. Maybe somebody went and called him when we was talking about him talking about, you know, his his wife having twins, he wasn't talking about him per se, but he felt like I just felt like, damn, dude, why are you so emotional about some shit that didn't even happen to you? Are you worried? And if you are, I don't know what to tell you. Have a conversation with your wife. You know what I'm saying? Have a conversation. I don't know what y'all doing. But if you hit some of these women, you may not live to see tomorrow. Whether it's by her own weapon or somebody else's. Okay? Why don't y'all go and conquer some motherfucking men? Go conquer some white men, some Asian men. Go conquer some of the motherfucking men. Jesus Christ. Now we're going to get back on track. Here we go. There's some, I don't think I've seen this one. There's a couple that I did see that I would like to show y'all, but what happened was, it was last Saturday. Hubby was in bed. I put it on and watched it on TV, and I wasn't signed under my account. I was signed on as a guest. So the ones that I want to show you, I don't even know what they were called. It was running all day. I went to sleep on it, woke up on it. But they have these black men. They're white men too, but the ones that, like, they're black men admitting that they got jobs, quitting the jobs just so they don't have to pay the child support. And it's sad. It was so sad. And that judge say, okay, well, if you don't pay this by today, sir, by 5 o'clock today, then you can report to jail tonight by 8. That's what we say. If you don't pay this shit by today, she don't give a damn. She don't give a damn if you got the money or don't have the money. But what you're about to learn a lesson. Tonight, you better report to jail, or there will be a bolo put out on your ass. And then these men talking about, well, I can't make no money to pay child support if I'm in jail. And I'm here to say, nigga, you wasn't paying child support anyway. That's why you in this predicament. Now you just realizing that there's a consequence to it. And next time you're going to keep up with your shit. That woman, he said, well, I just got out of jail. And she said, what that mean? He was like, well, I wasn't earning no money. She said, well, when you was earning money before you went to jail, you wasn't paying. He was like, well, what am I supposed to do? He said, well, she said, what your children supposed to do? What your children supposed to do? Isn't it fair that they eat? You know, how many of these men you think run up to their children when they want to claim they want to see them, when they look at them and say, oh, have you eaten lately? What did you eat? You on a good diet, bro? You getting your protein, your vegetables? You think they saying that? They don't give no fucks. They just see that their child is alive. And they still tell them, well, I shouldn't have to pay child support to see my child. Well, if we really was really dependent on your child support, your child would be dead of starvation, fucking around with you. Fucking around with you. So I'm all for them putting them in jail. And I don't give a fuck, right? Because they wouldn't be in jail if they wasn't so late. They don't put you in jail just because you behind one payment, two payment. Nigga, you haven't paid since this child been born. And you've been ordered to pay since the child been born. And now we ain't playing with you. I want you, and I'm gonna have you in jail. Okay.
What's up, guys? Welcome back.
And nothing but the truth. You solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. You can put your hand down. Ms. Brown-Zito, do you have any other witnesses?
Yes, Your Honor, I do have,
Kim Shaw, please raise your right hand.
Ms. Shaw.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Thank you. You can put your hand down. The court's going to find that Mr. Kurt Wayne Hall was personally served a citation in this case in Brazoria County, Texas. It looks like he was served on April the 3rd of 2023. The check of my file proves that he has not filed an answer nor otherwise made an appearance in this case. Let's see if he got notice of the hearing. Ms. Bronzito, the notice that you sent to Mr. Hall does not match the service where you having him served. Why did you send it to a different address?
It was sent to 7599, the same address that he was served at.
Oh, ma'am. He was.
I guess they did not see that he was actually served at a different address, Your Honor.
Oh, I see. I see what happened here. Mr. Hall agreed to meet the officer someplace. Okay.
Oh, okay.
You can go forward.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, at this time, I would call Ms. Kern. Will you please state your name?
Rebecca Marie Kern.
And we are here today to talk about your daughter, Emma. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Does she live with you?
Yes.
Do you live in Hardin County?
Yes.
And who is her father?
Kurt Wayne Hall.
And at the time of Emma's birth, did you and Mr. Hall sign paperwork saying that she was that he was her father?
Yes, we did.
Your Honor, at this time, I would offer the acknowledgement of paternity as Exhibit A.
Ms. Kern, I've just placed on the screen a copy of the alleged acknowledgement of paternity for the child, Emma Elizabeth Hall. Is it okay if I look at this acknowledgement?
Yes, sir.
States Exhibit A is admitted into evidence.
How old is Emma?
14.
And does she visit with her dad?
No.
When was the last time she saw her dad?
Probably when she was around 2.
And in the last 4 years, have you and Mr. Hall been living together at any time?
No.
Has he given you any support for Emma during the last 4 years?
No.
Are you requesting back child support?
Yes.
Are you, you understand that there will be some sort of visitation set up?
Yes.
Okay. Does she want to see her dad?
I don't care, Ms. Bronzito.
Okay.
A 14-year-old child, Ms. Bronzito, should never elicit from the court what it is they're going to do. The parents make that decision.
That's right. That's right. Parents make that decision. And if he not seen the daughter already, what's the chances of him wanting to see her just because he paying money? So I think that was a discussion we had like a year ago, where somebody was saying they didn't want to go after child support because then they gonna have to let him see the child. But the thing is, if he wanted to see the child, he could see the child without giving you anything. He don't want to see the child. And so we giving these men the power where he thinks, oh, I'm gonna stay away. And as long as she don't come get no money, I'll stay away. But he wants to stay away anyway. Okay? He wants to stay away anyway. And I think it is a sad thing to tell women not to go get that money. That money is for the children. Even if you can afford it, still the children will have more money if the other's parent is giving and helping support them. You can't deny your child damn near anything because of finances if you're not even using what you could get for them. And if they want to go to college and your ass let child support go, I'm gonna tell you something. You better be able to pay for that college. Because maybe you would have been able to get that child support and put it in a bank So when they got ready to go to college or buy them a car, that would have been the money you would have used. So I'm just saying, fuck out of here. So you're going to just let him go. He could go start another life. He could go and make money, brag about this and that, have on them goddamn fitted caps and them goddamn matching Jordans and all that shit. And your child, you got to struggle to make sure they got shoes on their feet. Yep. I'm just saying.
And Ms. Kern, are you wanting your daughter to get to know her dad?
Well, I had said that from the beginning, ever since we had split up, but he just never cared to.
What kind of insurance do you have on Emma?
I only have dental and vision at the moment. I currently can't afford the health.
See, can't afford the help. So yes, she's doing the right thing. Because he should have that on that daughter.
So you have the dental through your work?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know how much it costs for you to have Emma on dental?
I know how much it is for the plan of myself and her.
Okay, and how much is that?
They take out $15.82 a week.
And do you know how much it would cost for you to add Emma to your your health?
I want to say it was around maybe $100 a weekly.
Hell yeah, it's high as hell. Hubby got we got dental through his job, and I'm gonna tell y'all that shit is high, y'all. That shit high, and you still got co-pays and shit when you go to a doctor.
Do you think it's 100 or do you think it's 120 a week?
I want to say 120.
Have you investigated whether you would qualify for CHIPS or some sort of government assisted health insurance?
I had, well, no, ma'am, no.
Do you know if Mr. Hall has any other minor children?
Yes, he does.
And how many?
2.
Okay.
He has 2 older as well that he had been required to pay child support on, but I know they've since graduated.
Okay, so he's just got the 2?
The 2 younger ones, yes.
The 2 and then Emma, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, I would pass this witness.
Call your next witness.
I will call Ms. Shaw. Would you please state your name?
Kim Shaw.
And where do you work?
I work for the Office of the Attorney General.
How long have you been there?
29 years.
And what is your capacity at this time?
I'm a financial specialist.
In that job, have you had occasion to review the wages of our customers?
I have.
And did you do so in this case with Mr. Hall?
I did.
What did you learn?
I learned that for the last 4 quarters, as reported to another government entity, he has earned $59,992.41.
Look at that. They got the government on his ass. Look, that's why you can't lie. And even if you lied to the government, then okay, you lied to the government. Like Trump did, right? When he was claiming that he made a lot of money. And then in one agency, he was saying, well, he was making less money so he could pay less tax. But in another instance with the banking, he was claiming that he made lots of money so he could get more of a loan. That's what he's going, being charged with, lying in, if I'm correct, that's in New York. I might be wrong about the state, but I think that's New York, right? Anyway, So these men, right? They get them credit cards and shit. When you go to get your credit card, you have to tell them how much you make. Now, a lot of people lie on that shit. But if the government, if like child support decide to get those people and to look at those numbers that you put down, then that shit gonna be used against you. Okay. So this woman said he done made $59,000 in like four quarters, right? 4 quarters. What that's a year, right? Yeah. Isn't it? Yeah. It's 4 quarters in a year. Okay.
Or $4,999.36 monthly gross. Dollars and 41
let me rewind it.
for the last 4 quarters, as reported to another government entity. He has earned $59,992.41, or $4,999.36 monthly gross.
And did you look into anything about past that? Do we have wages past that for that child support?
I do. I have through another employer in 2021. He earned, one second.
The significance of this is that the men can't get in that court and lie anymore. They can't be like, well, judge, I'm not sure how much I make, but I think I make $100 a week. Oh, and by the way, yeah, and I can't afford it. Nah, they got somebody waiting for your ass in the back. Somebody who's gonna pull up numbers. Okay, pull up numbers. You ain't hiding no money no more. Okay. You better go get that money under the table, and then you're going to end up in jail. Because they're going to say, you better go get a job. You need me to help you get a job? We want you. You're going to report with this agency. Now, if he already got a job, how you going to go and find a job? So if he got a job under the table, that shit going to be coming out. Okay?
$91,081.34 in 2021.
Damn.
Or $7,590.11 monthly gross.
Woo! He ain't paying that baby nothing.
Past 2021, do we have any wages?
I have nothing prior to 2021. Earliest is 2011.
Okay. And so between there, he appeared to be either working for someone that we don't have wages for or unemployed?
Correct. And there were no unemployment benefits during that time frame.
Okay. Your Honor, I would pass this witness.
Your next witness.
I have no further witnesses, Your Honor.
Ms. Shaw, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
That year in 2021, how much did you say his gross was?
$91,081.34.
And the monthly was?
$7,590.11.
Thank you, ma'am.
Welcome.
Ms. Kern, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Kern, I got to set up some visitation for Mr. Hall. He hasn't had any contact with this child in a really, really long time. So she's old enough now that if she's got some concern about what happens when she's visiting with him, she'll be able to tell you. But I do have to set up something on paper for him to have visitation, even though he's probably never going to exercise it, okay?
Yes, sir.
Do you think that it be in Emma's best interest if I said, hey, Mr. Hall, you can have weekend visits with your daughter, even though he hadn't seen her in 12 years? I mean, would you be okay with Emma having weekend visits with Mr. Hall?
I would be, but is there a way to set up, even if he were to supervised visitation?
See, I like the way you think, Miss Kern, because that's exactly how I was thinking. Thank you, ma'am. Miss Kern, is there anything else you think I need to know about this case before I make a ruling?
No, sir, not that I can think of.
All right, the court's going to find the court's jurisdiction. The court's going to find, based on the testimony of Ms. Kern and Ms. Shaw, it is not in Emma's best interest to name the parties as joint managed conservators. Ms. Kern is going to be the sole managed conservator in this case. Mr. Hall will be a possessory conservator. I'm going to give him visitation at any and all times mutually agreed to by the parties. If no mutual agreement, then Mr. Hall is going to have a phased-in visitation schedule with 12 visits at each phase. That'll be 12 supervised visits for 4 hours, followed by 12 unsupervised visits for 4 hours, followed by 12 unsupervised visits for the day, followed by 12 unsupervised visits with 1 night overnight. Once Mr. Hall has completed those 48 visits, then he can have standard possession.
That's 2 years.
The medical in this case is really tough. Ms. Kern, the insurance that you have through your employer is kind of expensive, right?
Yes, sir.
And I have some problem with ordering you to have the health insurance through your employer, because if Mr. Hall doesn't pay the money that I'm going to suggest, then you're going to be out even more money. You understand?
Yes, sir.
But Emma has to have health insurance. She either has to have it through you or through the government. Okay?
Okay.
Do you no longer qualify for Medicaid?
I have not applied for Medicaid.
All right. I'm going to order you to do so, okay?
Yes, sir.
You may not qualify, Ms. Kern, but if you don't, then that's just the way it goes. But at least this way, I know that we're taking every opportunity we can to get Emma covered for health insurance, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to order the child to be covered through a government or some other source. Ms. Kern did say that she has dental insurance on the child. I'll maintain that. Be careful, Ms. Brown-Zito. This is very specific. Ms. Kern is ordered to maintain the dental insurance on the child. Mr. Hall is going to pay child support and medical support based on the wage information that Ms. Shaw was kind enough to provide. And this is the numbers that I came up with. Mr. Hall's child support in this case is going to be $640 a month, plus an additional $125 per month in cash medical, plus an additional $25 a month in dental. That is actually the maximum allowable that I'm allowed under the law for the 9% with 2 other dependents. The state has asked for retroactive child support. That's granted $19,200 in retroactive child support. That'll be paid back at a rate of $200. All payments beginning July the 1st of 2023. Court costs in this case December 31st of 2023. Ms. Brown-Zito.
December 31st.
December 31st.
Thank you.
Ms. Brown-Zito, that's 640 in child support, 125 in medical, 25 in dental, $19,200 in retro to be paid back at a rate of $200 a month, all payments beginning July 1st. Okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. Ms. Kern, they're going to send me an order as long as it matches what I said here today. I'm going to sign it, get it back to them. They're going to make a copy of it and send it to you and Mr. Hall, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you have any questions, ma'am?
No, sir. Thank you so much.
Well, we ain't done anything yet, Ms. Kern. The paperwork's the easy part. The collection is the hard part.
Well, it's been, yeah, she's 14 now, so.
Yeah, anything you can get between now and the time she graduates is a good thing, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, guys, what did you think of that?
Wow. So it looked like she's getting $1,000 a month, right? 600 plus 200, 600, that's 8, plus another 150 for the medical, and then the 25. So it's about $1,000 a month. That motherfucker gonna be paying. Okay. And 19,000 on the retro. What, 19? Yeah, 19,200. Okay. And he didn't even have the nerve to show up. And that's what happens. And so even the white men who come over and talk about, nah, child support, we against child support. Yeah, I'm just like y'all. Yeah, we agree. Nah, that's right. They are just like you. They don't show up. Because you could tell that was a white woman. That wasn't a black woman talking about, yes, sir. Uh-huh. Okay. That was a white woman. And so I'm guessing, y'all know it's a guess, so I'm not sure. I know some of these niggas, you don't know, Bob. You don't know. Anyway, so that man now owes $1,000 a month in child support. The 200 that I mentioned is the retro. In order to pay the 19,000, he got to add $200 additional a month until he catch up with that. So I don't know why you men think that y'all can sit on your hands and dodge and dodge and duck and dodge child support. That shit come back to haunt you. And now, even if he came back to get what they call so it can be lowered, he still owe that $19,000 because his ass should have showed up to disprove that he made that money in a few years ago. A few years. This is all based on just a couple of years that they was able to pull up. But if his ass would have been there, he could have said, sir, yeah, you know, I started working. I did make that money 2 years ago in 2021. But before that, I had no job. And so I wasn't making the money. And if he had showed up to do that, then they would have just counted the months that he provided or that they can see. But no, they figured, okay, he don't want to come and defend his case. And so that's it. That's it. Any questions, comments? Let me look in the chat, see what y'all talking about. Let's see. So that's it. Okay. Amatula, what's going on? She is going to do good. I just hope he pays. They're gonna get that money. They're gonna get that money from him. He'll be paying that money for the rest of his life until he dies. They don't never let go child support. Your kids will be 50 years old and he'll still be paying that child support. Okay, that they can't get rid. You can't get rid of student loans that easy, and you can't get rid of taxes. You know we got to pay taxes, and you ain't getting rid of that child support neither. Okay, what's going on? If he shot her in the stomach, that's who he was targeting. That's a fact, Kira. Okay, let's find another one. I'll find another one. We could do that. This is when, now this is a black woman involved, y'all. Okay, if I'm correct, I'm gonna
and Miss Stewart Amar.
This shit was crazy.
Said he had a girlfriend. They would get affidavit for him that he did.
About it or whatever, then.
What you, Mr. Johnson?
We're allowed to use witnesses in this case?
Okay, here we go. This TPO, right? I think this is when they want well, here we go. When they're looking to get protection, right? They want to make sure somebody stay away. What is it called? Well, I think it says it here. Let me see. They said we too longer. What? We too longer. What? We too longer. Maybe they didn't write it right. But anyway, two long TPO hearings today. The first one, the man who thinks he should still be able to come and go from his wife's home whenever he wants. And the other concerns a woman who is acting so unstable in the video evidence. The judge calls the cops to take the child during the court hearing. Here we go.
Miss Bernie, how did that go?
It didn't.
Okay.
And so, we weren't really able to make any progress. So I think the court is going to have to hear at least from Mr. Johnson. He had some procedural, I guess, concerns as well as, concerns related to the petition. So.
Okay. All right. Mr. Johnson, Ms. Johnson, if you both raise your right hands for me, take yourself off mute. All right. You swear affirm testimony you're about to give in this petition for a TPO is the truth, whole truth.
Okay. Y'all see the two people? She's in the, if you're looking at your screen, she's in the upper right hand on the second row. I think it's Shakira. I don't know how to pronounce that. That's her, and that's the man down at the very bottom, Brian Johnson. So those are the two in this case. Okay, so these are different cases, different people up here, different cases. The interesting one, gonna be Perla, where it says Perla, and where is and Mr. Brown up there, Michael Brown. Okay, that's the next case, but. This look like an hour and something. We're not gonna go through them all, but we're gonna see what these first ones is.
Nothing but the truth. Ms. Johnson?
I do.
Mr. Johnson?
I affirm.
All right. Is it just the two of you, or is there any witnesses, Ms. Bernie?
No witnesses, Your Honor.
All right. What about you, Mr. Johnson?
We're allowed to use witnesses in this case?
Do you have any witnesses?
I do.
Where are they?
Right here.
They can't be in the same room with you. Are they gonna have firsthand knowledge?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. We'll hold them send them out of the room. They can't be in there with you.
Out of the room. Out of the room.
All right, Ms. Bernie, you want to waive opening and just go straight into testimony?
Yeah, I'm happy to do that. I think we probably need to take up Mr. Johnson's procedural issue regarding service.
All right, go ahead, Mr. Johnson. I'll hear from you.
Go ahead. Well, my issue was I never was properly notified about any of this or anything going on. I didn't know about the procedure or anything. I came to my home and there was a piece of paper lying on the ground, and I looked at it and saw it had my name on it and a court date, and so I was real confused about that. I immediately contacted my lawyer and told her that I saw something and didn't know about it or whatever. Didn't know what it was about, or just by happenstance, saw something on the ground. And I was like, is this something serious? Is whatever. And my girlfriend.
I want to hear about your girlfriend.
No, I'm saying she read through the document to me. You know what I'm saying? I read through it and looked through it or whatever. I never actually looked at the document and stuff myself. So she read through it, showed me what's going on, told me the content of it and stuff like that. And
why didn't you read it? Why didn't you read it? Why didn't you read it?
Because I don't want to read anything that I'm not supposed to have or I don't know about. So because it wasn't placed, anything wasn't given.
Okay, so according.
Okay, so y'all know what Casey trying to say right now. He's trying to say because he wasn't served and it wasn't put in his hand that he wasn't served properly. But the dumbass says that he saw it. It was on his door and on the ground. Now, how did he know it was on the door if it was on the ground? And then he said he picked it up. And then he said he saw his name on it. But then he's saying that he didn't read it. And so he thinks that because he didn't read it and he let somebody else read it, that he wasn't notified properly. These niggas, baby. Woo! Listen, he was dumb. So he said he wasn't served, but then he just told them that he had it and he saw his name on it. And then he said he let somebody else read it. So the judge want to know, well, why didn't you read it? He said, because, he have an understanding that if he thinks that if he read it, that means he served, which is true. But because he had it in his hand, saw his name on it, even by him calling his lawyer, he was served. These niggas are dumb. They think that everybody's dumb. They look at too much TV and think that shit is real. Okay? They could serve you by sending you some shit to your house. That's what they could do. Later on, he could say, well, I didn't get it. Then they'd be like, well, why didn't you get it? Don't you get mail at this address? Well, yeah, well, I didn't get it, sir, or I didn't open it. Well, that ain't on them. Okay? He admitted that shit was at his address. Dumbass. Here we go.
With this affidavit, which too bad you should have read it. According to Mr. Braisman, he personally served you.
He did not.
4:45.
He did not. Nobody personally served me anything.
According to
It was a
him.
blatant lie.
Okay, well, according to him, he served it. It's filed here, and there's an affidavit for him that he did. So,
I'm disputing that 100%.
okay, well, do you have it here?
You said what, ma'am?
Looks like it's a valid affidavit that he served you here.
That's fine. I'm telling you,
You found it on the ground because he said he placed it at your feet.
He did not. That is a lie, Your Honor.
Oh my God. The man. Okay, so now you heard what she just said. She said the man said he placed it at his feet, which means he went to serve him. He wouldn't accept it. He was like, well, here you go. He wouldn't accept it. So he put it at his feet. And that means he served. And then he said he got an affidavit saying he served it. He said he did not. He said, well, I got an affidavit right here. He said it did not. And then she read it and said he placed it at your feet. That's why it's on the ground. Oh, Lord. Ooh. You better run. You see somebody trying to serve you, you better run. You better not stand there and let them put it at your feet, baby, because you've been served.
That's fine. I'm telling you, did not.
You found it on the ground because he said he placed it at your feet.
He did not. That is a lie, Your Honor. And I will testify to that, unsworn on the oath that I never got anything.
I mean, you're testifying to it right now. He said it
Yes, ma'am.
testified it near the hands and feet of you while located at. Looks like there's been proper service. So
that's completely untrue, Your Honor.
okay, well, we're going forward. Anything else?
Yes, ma'am. What I was saying, that I went through that, and so you want me to discuss the contents of it, or how do you? I don't really understand how to proceed.
That's your only procedural question you had?
Yes, ma'am. I never received it. I just never served that order properly, and I did, so I wasn't aware about the court hearing. And it was something said about a previous court hearing or whatever, where this was.
I don't know about that, but you're here. So how'd you get this Zoom link if you didn't know it?
Yes, ma'am. I saw it's on the front page. I saw the link, saw the thing. Like I said, my girlfriend picked it up and read it to me.
Okay, well, we're going forward with the hearing. So now would you?
That nigga's stupid. He would have did better not showing up than claiming that he didn't get served. This nigga is at the right place at the right time, claiming he didn't know nothing about it, but he's here. And so she's like, well, you're here. And so we're moving forward. And here we go.
Would you like an opportunity to speak with Miss Bernie or not?
No, let's go forward with the hearing.
Okay, go ahead, Miss Bernie. He's all in.
All right.
Love it when we're all in. Let's go.
Ms. Johnson, you're married to Brian Johnson, is that correct?
That is correct.
Whoop, he said he had a girlfriend. There we go. We're going downhill right now.
Remember, he mentioned a girlfriend. John said, "Who we?" He mentioned a girlfriend. We're going downhill. God damn. Oh, the judge is funny, man. She funny. Okay, she funny. Here we go. Let's get it.
Ms. Johnson, you're married to Brian Johnson, is that correct?
That is correct.
What? He said he had a girlfriend. There we go. We're going downhill right now.
And prior to May or June of 2021, how would you describe the status of your marriage?
Well, very unstable. We were married in 2009, and in the first few years it was fine. But we had a lot of issues, a lot of control issues. And we just decided to part our ways, and he moved out, and he's been out for 3 years.
Okay, so he moved out 2018 or 19?
About 2018. It's been 3 years. So he moved out into June, July. I believe it was 2018.
Okay. And you all have lived in a bona fide state of separation since 2018?
That is correct.
Okay. And do y'all have any children together?
We have one daughter. She is 6 years old, Blair Johnson.
Okay. And you filed a TPO against Mr. Johnson, is that correct?
That is correct.
Did you have an opportunity to read the petition before it was filed?
I did.
Okay. And are the allegations contained in the petition true?
They are.
Okay. Let's take a minute and go through the petition. You stated in paragraph 4 on June the 6th that he came to the house and he took security cameras down.
That is correct. He does
Okay.
that. He comes to the house. He takes down the security cameras that I have in place.
Okay. Was your daughter present during that time?
Sometimes she is, sometimes she isn't. At that particular day, she was not there.
Okay. All right. And then you also allege in your petition.
So this dude who haven't lived with her in 3 years, he decides to come over and take down security cameras. Why would he do? First of all, he don't even get to come to her place, but he think because he's married to her, he can come do what the fuck he want, even when they're not together. Then why is he touching her shit that she paid for? And more so, wait, why is he taking the security cameras down? Do he plan on beating her or some shit? Or is he over there to steal? What y'all think he over there trying to do? There's an old dude background. Why that look like a... Am I tripping? Okay, I might be tripping. I don't know. That looked like a embroidery thing in his background, in Michael Brown's background. I might be tripping.
That in May that there was a physical altercation, and that's really what the court wants to hear about. So tell the court what happened.
So in May, Brian was upset that I was dating someone, and that person was doing my yard, doing the landscaping on the home that I still currently live in.
Which is the marital residence, right?
Yes, which is
the one that he moved from back in 2018.
Correct.
Okay, go ahead.
Since 2018, I've been living there, maintaining the home, the residence, bills, everything. Then when a few weeks before that, I did explain to him, he came to the house. He was upset that somebody was doing the grass, the yard. He said, next time you need to let me know. You need to ask me for permission and tell me, ask me for permission, and I give you permission if someone can do the yard. So 2 weeks fast forward, I told him that the person I was dating was coming and he would be doing the yard. So he was aware, and I didn't ask for permission, but I did let him know. And so then the day came, and when he FaceTimed our daughter, he saw my friend's child, and I guess that alerted him that, hey, this guy must have stayed the night in the home. He then texted me that I was out of line, and then the next thing I know, he's coming through the garage door. He didn't go, no ring the doorbell, just barging through the garage door, and he said, "Yeah, I need to talk to you right now." My friend walked outside. I guess Brian didn't notice. Brian came again. I said, "Where he at? I need to talk to him right now," And so then they proceeded and they went outside. They exchanged words to what I wasn't out there. I don't know what they said. It's just hearsay. basically the gist of the conversation is hearsay, and what it was that he told him he could no longer stay in, he couldn't come to the home anymore. This is his home, and that my friend couldn't come anymore. My friend told him, no, I am. So they had no physical altercation. So at that point in time, I guess when he asked my friend, are you comfortable now? You comfortable? You got enough space? You good? You good? And so my friend said, yeah. And I think once he told Brian that he wasn't going anywhere, then Brian started to advance, and my friend took 2 steps back. He retreated, and then he showed Brian that he had a firearm. Like, he lifted his shirt up or, showed his hip. And then Brian ran in the house and was screaming, cursing. And I guess in the midst of all of his, excitement and the anger of the situation, he decided to punch holes in my bedroom walls.
Okay, so was it Brian that punched the holes in the wall?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and so it sounded like from your testimony, you're saying that he took the first steps toward the other person that was at the house.
That is correct.
Okay. Was there any intervention by anybody? Were the police called?
The police were called. When the police came out, of course, when the police arrived, I was already outside with my friend. Brian came outside and told the police, what are you doing? I called him, talked to me. The police said, I got it, sir. And he proceeded to talk to my friend. Once he talked to him, he decided he wanted to talk to me as well to figure out what the situation was. And then another officer came and started to talk to Brian, and also Brian's girlfriend, who also came with him that day.
Okay.
Wait, the girlfriend was, while he was acting crazy over his wife, the girlfriend was with him? That's you, I am? Hello?
Yeah, it's me, boss.
Oh, okay. You hearing this shit right here?
Yeah, so this nigga was really badass until he seen that gun. Ran his scary ass up in that house.
And start punching the wall.
That's the thing, though. You left the house. You left your wife's house 3 years ago or 5 years ago. I don't know when this was, so let's say 3 years ago. You left her unprotected while you fucking somebody else, living with somebody else. How are you gonna try to control her pussy? Well, first of all, why are you even watching the security cameras to notice he even got somebody there? What the fuck going on?
That shit is crazy. She probably didn't know that he had the like in our house, you have to have the app, you sign in, and then you could see the cameras on your phone. This nigga stalking her from afar while he with his girlfriend. Ain't that some shit? God damn. He went and fought the walls in her bedroom. Boom, boom, boom.
Some crazy shit. So he must thought, oh yeah, I'm about to go over there and I'm about to stay my dominance, nigga. This is my house, even though I don't live here. No, nigga. The woman you left unprotected is getting digged down by somebody else. Why are you worried about it? Now, it would be a different story if the daughter was saying that he was doing something to the daughter or mean to the daughter, then okay, but you going over there because she getting some new dick? Come on, my nigga. Like, man, yeah, I would have popped his ass too. Come over here talking shit like that.
He's not even coming
fighting walls and shit.
He don't even cut the grass or nothing. She said she maintained everything herself. It was their marital property. He left her, so she had to figure everything out. And now she got another man who's willing to come and help her. He wants to come over there with his girlfriend to fight. I wonder how the girlfriend felt. Like,
stupid. Because my thing is, she should have slapped that nigga upside the head talking about, why the fuck you watching the house for? You ain't watching your daughter. You have no business over there at all. He wasn't going over there concerned about the child. He's going over there concerned about this pussy that he no longer has access to, and frankly didn't want access to because he left the house. Now, well, I mean, I guess because I'm like, I don't know why they still married. I guess sometimes that should take a long time because people don't even want to let go and shit. But
yeah, it's easier to stay married. There's a lot of married people not together. Instead of paying that money, you got money to just get a divorce. You have to just, yeah. Here we go.
They both at that time, the cop pretty much said that, my friend was very much within his rights. Because but they both got, Brian had received a simple assault charge, because, Brian felt threatened, but my friend also felt threatened. So, he received a simple assault charge. And at that time, when
okay, hold on.
Mhm.
I'm gonna see if the screen share work. Show you what I marked as Exhibit 1. You recognize this document? Can you see it? Is it on the screen?
It just your files on the screen. I don't see anything yet.
It says I'm sharing it.
You gotta click on, yeah. It's on, there you go. Now it is.
Okay. Can you see it now?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Do you recognize this document?
I do.
What is it?
It's the police report.
Okay. And is this from the date that you were just describing in your testimony? Can you hear me? Oh, I think she froze.
Yeah, I think so.
Ms. Johnson?
Yeah, I think she froze up too.
Let me see that.
I just sent her.
Yeah, she may have.
I'm fast forwarding it, y'all. They still waiting. They still waiting. All right. Still waiting. Mm-hmm.
The best thing is the mute button.
They still waiting for it to come back.
So you identified this police report as from the incident that you were describing. Is that correct?
That is correct.
All right. Move to admit.
Any objections, sir? Take yourself off mute. Any objections?
That this is a. You asked me if this is. Do I agree that this is the police report?
Do you have any objections to this being admitted into evidence?
The police report, no, ma'am.
Okay, it's admitted.
All right. And for the court's
dumbass should have got a
information
lawyer.
Document is certified.
All right, thank you.
All right, Ms. Johnson. I'll also show you.
Lord, let me fast forward this shit. Ooh, look what he did to the wall.
All right, can you see that, Ms. Johnson? You're on mute.
Yes, I can.
Okay. You recognize P2?
Yes.
And what is P2?
That is my bedroom and the 3 holes that Brian punched in the wall.
Okay.
He hit a stud. I know it was hurt.
Are these true and accurate photos?
You see that stud he hit right there? That nigga hit a stud right here. But he was hurt when he hit that one. So when he hit them 2 right there, he wasn't worried about it. But when he hit that stud, that nigga was
that nigga.
like,
No, his hand was swollen.
I know that's right. Damn. That nigga done went in the house to destroy the house. A house he don't even pay for. Ain't that some shit?
What you just testified to?
Yes.
Okay. And can you see P3?
Yes.
Okay, and that's a close up of the same holes that were punched in the wall? Okay.
That is correct.
All right. Move to admit P2 and P3.
Any objections? Any objections?
No, sir. No, yeah.
Okay, it's admitted.
Okay. Now, Ms. Johnson, in your petition, you also describe prior incidents of violence by Mr. Johnson. Can you tell the court what happened?
We had an incident about last June, I believe, where we had a disagreement over a used bike that he said that I knew where the whereabouts were, and I did not. So he told me I was a liar. He said, "I will kill you, bitch," which is normally, you know, when he's upset, that's what he says. He calls me trash. I'm weird. I'll kill you. During that incident, we were close up on each other's face, and he had his hand in my face, and he spit on me. And like when he was so close, he was spitting on me. And when I moved his hand, I moved his hand out of my face, and we started tussling on the steps. To protect myself, I did try to grab, like we were on the steps, so I tried to grab anything that was on the wall, and I started to hit him with it so he can get off of me. He pinned me down. I started to kick by anything to get myself from underneath him. He pinned me down to the ground. At that point, his cousin, our mutual friend, came out of the room and said, let her go, like she can't breathe, let her go, Brian, let her go. And she said, I tried to pull him off of me, and he didn't, until she was like, Brian, like my heart, I can't take it, let her go. And then he finally let me go.
Okay, and that's what you described in paragraph 5 of your petition, where you said he threatened to kill you, he pinned you down with his forearm, it made threats to kill you, etc.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, and were the police called at that time?
For that incident, no, ma'am.
Okay. And have you initiated any contact with Mr. Johnson since you filed this petition?
Since I filed this petition, no.
Okay. And has Mr. Johnson initiated any or made any contact since he was served with the petition?
He just, he had, since he's been served on Sunday, he did come to the residence on Monday to pick up a package from the home.
And this was after he was served?
Correct.
Okay. And tell the court what you want to tell the court about Mr. Johnson. Do you feel threatened by him in his presence?
I do feel threatened by him because I feel if something doesn't go his way, or he's not in control of me or the situation, then his behavior is very unstable. I'm very fearful because I don't know what he's going to do, when he's going to do it. I don't know what is going to upset him, what's not going to upset him. I can't even walk in my home without the alarm going off, so he can know when I'm home. There is, the trackers on our daughter's phone. So whenever she's with me, he knows exactly where we are at all times. It almost feels like I can't live my life without him knowing every single thing that I'm doing.
Okay. Now, you've talked about the violence and the threats made against you. Has he exhibited any of this behavior towards your daughter?
No.
Okay. So you don't have any concerns that he will harm her. The real concern is towards you.
Right. None at all. Him and Blair loves her father. She loves him. That's never an issue.
Okay. And are you asking for the court to enter this temporary protective order?
Yes, I am.
Against him? Okay.
Yes,
and
I am.
You're not
can you pause real quick, Bob?
The TPO
I want to ask you a question. So in that case, does she extend it to the child? Because I mean, if he's that way with her, do you think he would take it out on the child, or do they leave the child alone? Because this is some possessive shit. He got a tracker on a daughter phone. he watching all the cameras of her house, and he's been gone for 3 years.
Right.
Like, so do she put her child in that part of that protection, or just herself?
I don't know how she should do it. I think though the child get protected when he get the order on him, because he can't do this, cameras and stuff no more. He can't just pop up. She'll have to drop off the child somewhere,
Right. No, but what I'm saying is, like, do we take his aggression out on the child since so what I'm saying is, like, okay, so the protection order is just for the mother. And I
Right.
guess basically the judge was asking right then and there, do she feel like he would hurt the child? And I guess she said no. But do you think since now if she's granted a protection order, they probably meet up at the police station or somebody's house, or he'll get her from school. But do you think now, like, since he can't get to the mom, he would take it out on the child?
That could happen. But and I think that's why, like, she went over and beyond when she asked that question. She could have just said no, but she made it seem like he the father of the year,
That's what I'm saying. Right. Because
Yeah.
you feel like the shit he done to you, like, I'm just thinking, like, that shit gonna spill over into the child. So seeing you put the child on there as well, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I guess just for caution, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. That's just what I wanted to ask. But okay.
Right, she confused the case by making it seem like, oh, he's such a great father. No, he's not a great father if he's doing those things around the child. And so the judge will probably make that decision,
Okay.
because they know how she might have to say that so he won't really go and harm them.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Okay. Right. Use it as a protective mechanism. Right. Because
Yeah.
this nigga, this some weird ass shit. Like, he's watching her and
But
he's moved on.
Yeah, and the thing is, she been putting up with it. She, like, remember when she said she called him to let him know somebody come and cut the yard? She been entertaining this shit.
But like you said, maybe because she was scared. Maybe she didn't
Yeah,
really
that's
know
what I'm saying. Yeah,
what he was
scared.
doing. And now that she has a man who obviously he gonna protect her, he got that gun for his ass. So maybe she feels,
Right.
now I can speak up and say something. You know what I'm saying? So okay.
Yeah.
My bad. I just want to know about the child.
But no, I agree with you. And the judge may also, because this dude is doing some weird shit. Like, he watching cameras, trackers.
Phone.
And he ain't even been with her in 3 years.
Nope. Yeah, that's some scary shit right there.
Yeah.
Apply to your daughter Blair, are you?
No, I'm not.
Okay. What do you want the court to do with respect to?
Yeah, see how the judge looked just now? The way she was looking, like, oh my goodness. But,
right. Are you sure you don't want to apply to the child? Right.
Right.
And that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Blair, well, let me start here. Do y'all have any sort of parenting schedule in place already?
There's no schedule in place. It is some days I know when I'm going to keep her because he drops her off. We've been trying to communicate a schedule, but it's off and on. And even if it's my time with her, he'll still pop up to the house and have his time with her as well. And he said he can see his daughter anytime he wants to, and he can come to his house anytime he wants to. So even if it is something that we try to set in place a schedule, he'll pick her up and he'll spend time with her, even if it's my day or my time.
Okay. So basically he just does what he wants to do.
Yes.
Okay. And so are you asking the court to enter a sort of a temporary schedule?
Yes, I definitely want schedule. There needs to be boundaries set in place. We need to respect each other's space and each other's time. Our child needs consistency. We need consistency, and that's what I would like.
Okay. And what schedule are you asking for the judge to put in place?
If we can have alternating weekends, would be fine. A Thursday to Sunday, and then Sunday to Thursday is what I would like to be in place.
Okay.
And for us to have a mutual a location where we don't have to see each other, party that can intervene and keep Blair in a public space, so that we don't have to be around each other.
Okay, well, the TPO is issued. You're not going to be allowed to have contact anyway. So what you're saying is you want designees to be able to do the exchange with Blair.
Yes.
Okay. And in your petition, you also asked for temporary child support. Has he been providing any child support at all for Blair right now?
He has not.
Okay.
Wow.
Tell the court how much. What is your current income? How much money do you make?
Currently, I make $30,000 a year.
Okay. What's your hourly rate? Is it?
$13.50, I believe.
Okay. Okay, is that on the screen? I'm sorry, I can't tell.
Yes, my pay. It's not. It's highlighted. It's just you just need to click on it.
Okay. I apologize. Sometimes this works.
Fast forward it.
In front of that.
You look like he confused about what to do.
Okay. Sometimes I get this right. Sometimes I.
I don't even like it because I'm
Okay.
double click.
Do you know what, Mr. Approximately 40 hours a week?
That is correct.
Okay. Thank you. That's all I have, Your Honor.
Mr. Johnson, you have any questions?
The questions, man?
Right. Any questions for her?
For Sharika or?
Yes.
Okay. Let me think about it for a second. I'm not very familiar with the court process, so I'm trying to kind of learn as I go and take in everything. I have a couple of. Is this the point in the trial where I can dispute what she says, or would I do that?
If you have any right now, if you have questions for her, you can ask her a question.
I don't have anything to answer.
All right. Anything else, Ms. Bernie?
Sorry, I was muted. Nothing else, Your Honor.
All right. Go ahead, Mr. Johnson. I'll hear from you.
Yes, ma'am. All right. So, she covered a lot of ground and a lot of different things. If the court could just, as I take my time trying to remember everything that was said and all the allegations, I want to kind of run them down one by one. First off, majorly the problem with me being violent. I want to address that directly. I've never in my life touched her. I've never in my life put my hand on her. I didn't threaten her. I'll speak specifically to the incident that she directly responded to about there being a violent situation. I came in my home and just asked her where was an exercise bike. It was during the pandemic. And so I was trying to stay in shape at home or whatever because the gyms were closed. So we had an exercise bike, and I asked her where's the exercise bike, because it was in the garage the last time I placed it. And then she said she didn't know where it was or whatever. And I was like, but it was here, like you had access to it or whatever. It was here, so where did it go? And she's like, I don't know. It was a long time ago. So I just asked her about the thing, and she started yelling at me. And she was all the way at the top of the stairs. I was at the bottom of the stairs. There may be 15, maybe 12, 13 stairs or whatever in the home, going from the first level to the second level. She came down all those stairs, and I went up. She came down 8 of those stairs. I went up 3 or 4. We met on a plateau in the middle, and I told her, I was like, stop yelling and screaming at me. You can't yell and scream at me. That's unnecessary. And as she began to continue to scream at me or whatever, she got in my face. What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do? I ain't scared of you. Like, being very, very confrontational. I'm not in any way, shape, form, or fashion trying to have any type of physical altercation or anything with her. She kept screaming in my face, yelling in my face. I told her, stop yelling at me and get out of my face. She proceeded to grab a picture off the wall, hit me in the head and face with the picture, and cuts on my body. Then she started punching and screaming. I'm trying to grab her arm and restrain her from attacking me. She continued to hit me, punch me, kick me. As she did so, I restrained her arms by her wrist and stopped her from hitting me. Then she started kicking me. As she kicking me, I grabbed her legs and pinned her and got on top of her to stop her legs from kicking me and restrain her arms from hitting me. The third party who was in the home, who were not in any way, shape, form, or fashion, if we can subpoena her as a witness, validate any of her claims. The only person in the home who saw what was going on can testify, and I'm 100% for that. That third person say what they saw, whatever. But she did not have to tell me to do anything. She came and she was like, I talked to her the whole time. I was like, "Say, I got her. I'm just stopping her from hitting me. I'm restraining her from hitting me. I got her. I'm not hurting her. I'm not gonna hurt her. I'm sitting on her legs and holding her arms because she's punching and kicking me. And I'm telling her, stop it, because I'm not about to get in any type of violent situation with a woman of any kind, because that's not my character." She then, as I was holding her arm, she bit a plug out of my stomach. I have pictures of that. Where she bit a plug out of my stomach, and I'm telling my cousin, I'm like, man, she's biting me and my cousin have a dialogue the whole time. I'm like, she just bit a plug out of my stomach. And then so I was like, Shay, get her and remove her. I do my best to avoid her. I don't like being around her in the same vicinity, in the same I don't like her in my personal space. I avoid her at all times because she has.
How you showing up at her house then? Right? You've been gone for 3 years. You don't like to be near her. What you there for?
These delusional reactions and statements to things that I don't want any part of, because I know how this can look for a male. I know how this can look when a woman cries violence and stuff like that. I haven't done anything to her, so I make sure to keep myself out of those situations, but she initiates and engages me consistently. That's not the first time she hits me. She also assaulted me prior to that when I came to the house about another issue, and she hit me. And so she assaulted me at least 2 or 3 times. I don't file police reports about anything because that's not what I do. So I don't have it's not a police record about them, but she has definitely attacked me on multiple occasions as the aggressor or whatever. And I never do anything but restrain her. Ma'am, I am 6'2", 280 pounds. I'm a very large man. I do not have any type of youthful strength of any kind to do anything to that woman. So that's a blatant lie. And like I said, the third party who she claims would, as a witness the thing, told me verbatim that she does not agree with her account on the statement and would say so. The home, let's go back to the beginning like they did. The home was never vacated. Me and Ms. Johnson agreed in 2017 that our marriage was not working. It was not going anywhere. It was not processing, and we should mutually separate. In doing so, we cannot continue to cohabitate in the same space. So what I decided was I will go and get a secondary residence in addition to my home. In addition to the shared property, I will get a secondary apartment so we don't have to be up under each other and can live our own separate lives and do things the way we want it. I want my own space to be able to do what I want to do, not a space that's shared with her.
This nigga think this makes sense. So he went and got him a separate place to live, but he get to come to her area. She don't go to his. He get to come by her whenever he want. Oh my God. He think this makes sense. He think this sound good. He like, I'm a lie. And I'm going to say that even though I went and got up my own place, her place is my place too. What you say?
Because I can't bring, if I want an entertaining company, I can't do that in a home that we both mutually own together. That's disrespectful if I bring a female or whatever in that home or whatever and try and.
Don't he sound just like the manosphere. If I bring a female. He said delusional. He used some code words that make me think this nigga in this area too. Okay, here we go.
Have a relationship functioning out of their home. So I got my own a separate place, a secondary location to be able to run as I see fit. And so in doing so, I never in any step or phase of this said, this is your home. I'm leaving it. I'm whatever. No, I still continue to come over daily or about every other day.
Nigga talking about he come over. Is he paying anything? That's what we want to know.
I continue to sleep there. I continue to come take naps in the middle of the day. I will come pick up my child. I come and build.
That's the problem. She's saying she don't want that no more. Look at him. He sounds like he's stalking. He got his own place, but he keep coming around her. He said they didn't get along. He didn't want to be around her. I'm a little confused.
Do posters. We do projects together. I'm in and out the house. I still maintain the property. I still cut the grass. I still service the yard man. I still have all my stuff stored there. I still have music equipment. I have clothes. I have gardening equipment. My grandparents are hanging on the wall. I still have my pictures of myself and my mother on the wall. I still fully have 100% access and use of that home. I still come over for dinners, for different things like that at times. Thanksgiving dinner, 2020, like that. I carved the turkey. We still jointly function at home. It has never been I totally removed myself from that situation and vacated it. I've never vacated that home. I still paid the mortgage on the home from 2018 until 2019 when me and Ms. Johnson mutually agreed.
So I really just want you to respond to the violence. You guys ain't got a divorce and y'all need one. I mean, I don't care about you paying the bills. I just want you to respond to the allegations of violence.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. Well, we'll go back to the violence. I never touched her. I didn't hit her at all. I did not curse her out or nothing. I didn't say anything to her out of the way. I did not put my hands on her physically. I did not touch her at all beyond restraining her wrist from punching me. I was being assaulted and attacked violently, and to stop that, I'm being hit with a picture frame with glass. I'm being punched. I'm being kicked, and a plug was getting out of my stomach. And there's a witness there that saw all of this.
All right, you've said that twice now. Anything else you want to tell me?
Anything else I want to tell you concerning violence or anything else?
About the allegations she's made.
Well, I was trying to respond to the allegations about the home or whatever, and I didn't. And you told
Well, I
me
mean,
not
who
to.
pays the mortgage? I don't really care. This ain't a divorce hearing. It's just about the violence. What else? Anything else about the allegations that she made?
Okay.
Anything else about the allegations she made? I mean, I don't care who owns the house. Y'all
Well,
need
she
to get a
made-
divorce.
Yes, ma'am, we do, and I filed for divorce, and it hasn't been served through the court. I filed two times, and I just went in last week to get the process, divorce papers processed even faster.
He filed 32 times. Oh, God. I'm sorry, did he say that? Or am I tripping? Sound like he said I filed for divorce. I filed 32 times. Let me see if he said that. I might be tripping. Y'all know sometimes I be feeling like I'm tripping because they can't be this stupid. So let me see.
And I filed for divorce, and it hasn't been served through the court. I filed two times. And I just went in last week to get the process, divorce papers processed even faster or whatever. I'm trying to stay on them about that. But
he said I went in to try to get it faster about 32 times. I went in last week to do it again and make sure that it get done faster this time.
the violence is total. Her allegations of violence are total lies. I've never touched her. I've never assaulted her. I've never done anything to her in any type of violent way at all.
Ms. Brown, do you have any questions for him?
Sure do. Mr. Johnson, you were charged with simple assault, is that correct? In May of 2021?
Yes.
And isn't it true that those charges are still pending?
Yes. Can I speak to that incident, Your Honor?
Well, no, it's my opportunity now, so.
Well, I wasn't aware
well,
that I had to.
Well.
Answer her question, sir.
Yes,
now you also testified that Ms. Johnson was punching and kicking you and bit a plug out of your stomach. Did you seek any sort of medical treatment?
It's a plug in my stomach. It's not a gunshot wound, ma'am. It heals.
So my question is, did you seek medical treatment?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And you didn't call the police?
No, ma'am.
And you don't have any physical evidence of
I have pictures of it.
Of that?
I have a picture of it. Would you like it?
No.
Oh, I bet you wouldn't. Okay.
And you also admitted that you left the home and secured a secondary residence. Isn't that correct?
The judge just informed me that we're not here to talk about the home. So
Answer her questions.
I don't understand this, Your Honor. I don't understand
Sir, I didn't want to hear about who paid the mortgage. Just answer her questions.
Your Honor.
That's all
Johnson, I don't care who pays the mortgage. She's asking you a question. If I think it's not relevant, I'll tell her to stop asking.
Yes, ma'am. What was the question?
You testified that you secured a secondary residence. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
And you also testified that you come to the house to take naps in the middle of the day. Isn't that correct?
I come to the house at all types of times to do everything.
Okay. When you come to take naps in the middle of the day, Mrs. Johnson is not at the residence. Isn't that correct?
Whether she's there or not, that's not my concern.
Okay.
I come to my home that I own.
I have no further questions, Your Honor.
All right. Anything else, Ms. Bernie?
No, would you like closing arguments or did you?
Sure, go ahead. You give me closing.
I'll let Mr. Johnson go first and I'll defer.
Go ahead, Mr. Johnson. Mr. Johnson, how much money do you make a month?
A month?
Uh-huh. Before taxes.
I'm calculating it now. 2,400. Can I speak to the financial?
Do you give Ms. Johnson any child support?
The child stays with me most of the time. She's with me more than her mother. She stays with me maybe 4 or 5 days a week, and I provide for everything.
Johnson child support?
No, ma'am, I do not give her child support because I support the child directly myself. She's with me the majority of the time. She's with me all the time. I take care of her fully. I pay for all her bills. I pay for whatever she got, clothing, expenses, gym, extracurricular activities. I offer to pay for anything her whole life. Any financial gains?
Is she on your health insurance?
On my health insurance? She's on Medicaid. Or Medicare, whichever one it is for child. I forget which one's for children, which one's for elderly.
Uh-oh, that's another one. They want to put their children on Medicaid. They claiming they've taken care of all the bills, doing everything, but the kid can be on Medicaid. He said it so. Is they on my insurance? You know she on Medicaid. So you're not gonna put her on your insurance at the job that you work? She on Medicaid, huh? I thought you said you were taking care of everything. No, it seems like us taxpayers are taking care of everything. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with people getting what they need when they need it. But these goddamn men, though. And somebody else said that. He said, yeah, that's what they need to do. They need to go get Medicaid. Medicaid. I shouldn't have to pay, even though it's my child. I shouldn't have to care if they got life insurance or Medicare insurance, medical insurance, or dental. And if something happened to them, let the government figure it out. What kind of sad piece of shit is this? It's one thing if you need it. It's another thing when you don't need it, but you want to put it on. Pardon me. Okay, hold up.
I'm an independent contractor, so I don't have health insurance through my job or anything.
Ms. Bernie, you have any more questions for him as far as finances?
I don't. Oh, who's your employer?
I currently work at a church. You need the next actual name of the church.
Mm-hmm.
I work at Impact Church.
Where are they located?
In East Point, Georgia. I recently just started there 3 weeks ago.
Okay, what do you do there?
I'm a musician.
Okay, that's all I have.
All right. Anything else, Mr. Johnson?
Concerning what? Because like I said, I'm not trying to be out of order or disrespectful or anything. I'm just not.
No, anything else you want? I mean, I don't care about who pays the bills. There's allegations of violence. That's all I'm going to talk about is the allegations of the violence, not who pays what bills, anything else.
Okay, so as far as violence,
anything else you want me to know?
Yes, ma'am. I've been assaulted. Speaking directly to the other incident, I was threatened when someone walked in the home. When her boyfriend was there on the incident in May, I calmly asked him can he step outside and talk to me and have a conversation with me man to man, because there was women and children in the home. We walked outside. We decided to try and discuss. I tried to explain to him and just have a simple conversation with him about what happened and about how our situation is set up, to try and make sure that he understood, my concerns about him being on the premises or staying at the home. I don't know why, another man would want to stay in another man's home, but I just wanted to have a conversation with him about that. He became agitated with me. And I actually have video of this whole incident from my neighbor's Ring camera from start to finish, where we're having a conversation and where you can see that there was no threat or whatever from me towards him. There was no screaming or yelling from me. I never agitated.
Okay, y'all, I'm sorry. Hold up a minute. We're gonna come back to this. Give me a second. I've been
never got
notified
excited or anything.
I got a notification, boy. I like when y'all notify me. You notify me, baby. They notify me. I got notified, okay?
That same energy.
Yeah. Big Mama, she's like Big Mama came on. Everybody kind of straightened up.
Yeah, and
sat up in their seat, and shit right, correct.
He was
proper grammar.
Energy, y'all said.
Yeah, that Greg Gay had the same energy.
No, Game was giving her pushback, but it wasn't really too much. I could give her pushback. I just said to her like, "Damn, Bob, why when you hit the pedal, niggas not directly this one, but other pedals, niggas straightened up." And she was like, "Backbone a gentleman." I like that nigga ain't no fucking gentleman. That nigga just scared. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, here comes Bomb now.
Come on.
Bomb.
No,
that's Bomb.
Yeah. What's up?
Bomb in the chat.
Hey, Rich.
Bomb's in the chat. Hey, everybody. I just wanted to.
Rich, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Look at running.
Shook daddy.
He's gone too.
Is AJ still up here? What?
Yeah, he's here.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'm still here. My bad.
Yes, we had a good conversation, and you guys. Right, you guys should go to his channel, show him support, and check it out.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So I just wanted to say what I was getting at, so there's no confusion. So basically, I took my little shot at AJ because so yesterday, the Josh guy confronted Reg about women on the panel, and then the day before that, AJ also, he was saying, Reg, why don't you say something when you come and, supposedly we're out of pocket. Why don't you say something?
Okay, so let me give y'all a little quick synopsis of what I heard, right? I got a call, from a friend, and a friend said, Mom, check them out. They're over there talking about you. So they over there fighting over me being on the panel, baby. They mad because some of the men didn't attack me. Some of the men told me, they ain't want no smoke and be good. And then as soon as I turned my back, they over there, yeah. Why you let Bomb up? Bomb did this. Bomb did that. Bomb was up here. Bomb was a woman. She shouldn't have been up here because she's a woman, because she got a vagina. And I'm against vagina. So don't let her up here. Reg, why you in dogger? Reg, why you don't go after? No, why would they want to go after me? They don't want that smoke. And then AJ, one of the main ones, he was the one that was like, Bomb, we good. We don't want no smoke, Bomb. And I was nice to AJ. I ain't even worried about AJ. They over there, they trying to start fights. Okay? They trying to start fights. But anyway, let me listen to some of this shit.
So it was my way of kind of bringing up, okay, the two people that have issues with women on, why didn't they say something? So that's all I was doing. I was just, picking at him a little bit, but we got everything straight. So I'm not even going to stay up here. I'm going to let you gentlemen have it. I apologize for coming off on Lou all crazy, and so we're all good. I'm cooking my dinner. I'm gonna go back to it.
Yeah, we good. Y'all fixing something in the crib right now. Yeah, we good.
Yeah, we good. Well, I'm gonna hop down and let you guys have it. Reg, did you understand everything I said?
Yes.
Oh, okay. right then. That's all I wanted. I'm gonna go back and eat my food.
Look, John the analyst said, when the
I
last
appreciate that,
time
Mahogany. Thank
these
you.
bitches donated to your channel? Man.
Why didn't you say me? That was Lou. That wasn't me.
Dang, she didn't even. She could have offered some food to Reg at least. I mean, jeez. But whatever, it's all good.
Right? Wait, Reg. Block niggas for us.
Look.
Me and AJ tired of arguing with these bros. You don't want to see constant fuckery.
I can't win. I can't win, OG. I can't win, man. It's crazy, man. It's like
I argue with Bomb like 5 times and nobody remembers it.
yeah, I'm chilling, man. It's like
So you say somebody
I don't
argued
say
with me
shit.
5 times.
It's a problem, like, bro. That the fuck. I didn't have no issue towards.
These niggas done changed they done changed it up real quick, y'all. I bet you if I rewind it like 15 minutes back, man, they talking points different. Now them popped out the sky. Now they over there talking about no what? I ain't say nothing. I ain't do nothing. I'ma leave these men alone. I'ma tell them bye-bye. Okay, I'ma just say I just came to show, I just came in case answer a question of you. Okay, we're gonna leave them alone. Okay, we're gonna fucking for life. I'm gonna put fucking for life. Wait, no, I gotta spell it different, y'all. What look like a C? I want a number. You masses. Okay, let me bounce from over there, y'all. Look. Yo, sis. Okay, we're gonna get back on. We're gonna get back on it. Okay. Lame ass nigga. They're over there. Why you treat her so well?
Yeah, and Miss Stewart Amara is also.
Okay, I see her. Okay. All right. Now I was wondering the lady that was in.
Let's back it up to where we were. I just want to know how this shit ended. Let's see if we can find it. Okay. That's the pictures. It look like they gone. So let me see. Now I want to hear what he was saying.
Sunday to Thursday is what I would like to be in place.
Okay, she went.
Restraining her from hitting me. I got her. I'm not hurting her. I'm not a very large man. I do not have any type of youthful strength of any kind to do anything to that woman. So that's a blatant lie. And like I said, the third party who she claims would as a witness the thing, told me verbatim that she does not agree with her account on the statement and would say so. The home, let's go back to the beginning like they did. The home was never vacated.
Okay, we're gonna go fast.
We do projects together. I'm in and out the house. I still maintain the property. I still cut the grass. I did not touch her at all beyond restraining her wrist from punching me. I was being assaulted and attacked. Divorce papers process even faster or whatever. I'm trying to stay on them. So
answer her questions.
I don't understand this, Yana. I don't understand why.
Sir, I didn't want to hear about who paid. What did you make a month?
A month? My whole life. Any financial gain?
Is she on your health insurance?
On my health insurance? She's on Medicaid. Or Medicare, whichever one it is for child. I forget which one's for children, which one's for elderly.
What the rest of the question? What's going on?
I'm an independent contractor, so I don't have health insurance through my job or anything.
Ms. Bernie, you have any more questions for him as far as finances?
I don't. Oh, who's your employer?
I currently work at a church. You need the next actual name of the church.
Mm-hmm.
I work at Impact Church.
Didn't he just say he was an independent contractor? And then they said, who's your employer? He said, I work at Impact Church.
Where are they located?
In East Point, Georgia.
That nigga's lying. Look at him.
I recently just started there 3 weeks ago.
That nigga said I just recently started there 3 weeks ago. That nigga lying. God damn.
Okay, what do you do there?
I'm a musician.
Okay, that's all I have.
All right. Anything else, Mr. Johnson?
Concerning what? Because like I said, I'm not trying to be out of order or disrespectful or anything. I'm just not.
No, anything else you want? I mean, I don't care about who pays the bills. There's allegations of violence. That's all I want to talk about is the allegations of the violence, not who pays what bills, anything else.
Okay, so as far as violence,
anything else you want me to know?
Yes, ma'am. I've been assaulted. Speaking directly to the other incident, I was threatened when someone walked in the home. When her boyfriend was there on the incident in May, I calmly asked him can he step outside and talk to me and have a conversation with me man to man, because there was women and children in the home. We walked outside. We decided to try and discuss. I tried to explain to him and just have a simple conversation with him about what happened and about how our situation is set up to try and make sure he understood, my concerns about him being on the premises or staying at the home. I don't know why, another man would want to stay in another man's home, but I just wanted to have a conversation with him about that. He became agitated with me. And I actually have video of this whole incident from my neighbor's Ring camera from start to finish, where we're having a conversation and where you can see that there was no threat or whatever from me towards him.
Way before this dude getting on my nerves.
There was no screaming, no yelling from me. I never agitated, never got excited or anything. He proceeded to flash it, to show his weapon to me in my own home. I had to run inside the house to get away from him. And his weapon, he followed me.
He ran inside the home. That nigga said I had to run.
Me through the garage and then came around the front with the weapon pulled out. You can see all this on the video. He came in saying my home screaming, yelling, causing the kids to cry, causing you can see the weapon. Like I said, you causing the kids to cry. He threatened he said, I'm going to whack this nigga, quote unquote. He threatened to kill me in my own home with children and them present. His son came out screaming, I want to stay with Blairberry. I want to stay here. And screaming, he get in the car. He agitated the whole thing. He was screaming, I ain't going nowhere. Ain't nobody going to tell me what to do. He said he made all type of threats of violence towards me. My girlfriend, who was the witness, was there present, saw his gun.
Mr. Johnson, I hate to interrupt you, but do you have a TPO against him?
I don't have his address to get a TPO against him.
Okay, so I mean,
no,
there's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do to him. You don't have.
Yes, ma'am. And so she can't. She also.
So that's my thing, Mr. Johnson. So there's nothing I can do about him. So I don't want to hear about what he did. I mean, there's nothing I can do. Nothing I can do.
She had him in the home. Is that not her responsibility?
You don't
That's what
have
the police was saying.
you also haven't applied for a TPO against her. You didn't file a counterclaim.
Well, because I didn't know, I wasn't aware that a TPO order was filed against me until
Or if you'd have picked up
recently.
the papers that were laying on the ground instead of having your
Why would-
girlfriend read them to you, and you would have read them. But I'm digressing. Miss Brown.
This nigga, you sure this nigga could read? He's talking about he gave him to the girlfriend to read. God damn.
Bernie, go ahead. Closing arguments.
Judge, I
think-
Go ahead, Miss Bernie.
Judge, it's remarkable that in Mr. Johnson's closing argument, the story became more elaborate than when he was testifying and he presented evidence to the court. All of a sudden, we start hearing about all of these various things that happened. And instead, he tries to say that Ms. Johnson punched him, kicked him, bit a plug out of his stomach. There was no TPO filed against her. There was no police report made of that incident. He did not seek any medical attention. What you do have in front of you is a police report that was made on the incident that formed the basis of Mrs. Johnson's TPO. Mr. Johnson admitted on cross-examination that he was charged with simple assault, which is indicated in the police report, and no court judge on the divorce. I'm happy to run a worksheet or whatever the court would like, because she does want to be divorced for a reasonable amount of child support to be issued, and that's on a temporary basis. Obviously, we can deal with the rest of that with the Superior Court judge on the divorce. I'm happy to run a worksheet or what.
I'm not sure what I'm allowed to say and what I'm not.
Sir,
allowed
you
to
were allowed to, but all you want to talk about was the boyfriend.
No, ma'am, I want to talk about everything. I want to.
You didn't, Mr. Johnson.
Well, I don't, because you keep, every time I say something, you
No, sir, I didn't. I told you I didn't want to hear about you paying the mortgage.
I tried to talk about the incident. I tried to talk about, I want to speak to what's being said to me. I want to be able to dispute the allegation. I punched a hole in the wall because I was locked. I was stuck upstairs while someone was with a pistol. Me and my lady and my daughter were locked in a bedroom while someone else was at the door with a pistol, keeping us safe. I locked her out of the bedroom to stay away from me. I'm trying to protect and stay away from us. No one's in the room. Out of frustration of the incident going on, I hit the walls because I'm trapped in a room in my own home with my daughter.
So you hitting the wall with your daughter in the room with you. That's even worse.
Nigga gay.
Hey, Sade.
Nigga sweet as cotton candy. Look at him.
That nigga say he ran. That dude flashed that gun after he stepped towards that guy to fight him. That guy flashed that gun, that nigga ran. No, how you been?
Oh, I just got off.
Okay. God, I've been playing these for a couple of hours, girl. This shit right here.
I've been listening.
Oh, okay.
I've been listening the whole time, just couldn't talk.
I'm gonna see how this one ends, because this shit, the next one is crazy. The next one, but this one, let me see how this ends, though. I don't know how this one ends.
And my friend, and I'm not allowed to. I'm frustrated because I can't protect myself because I'm unarmed. No threat to her. No violence towards her. I'm in a room locked by myself with a man standing downstairs at the pistol.
He said by himself. At first he said with his child. He said, I'm locked in there by myself. You mean you locked in the room with your girlfriend? First he said he was in the room with the girlfriend, his child. Now he locked in there by himself. Ain't that what I'm saying?
With them, her and the man standing downstairs, and I can't leave because there's someone threatening my life. So I call the police because I'm trapped in a room upstairs. I punched a hole in the wall, hit the wall or whatever out of frustration because I'm trapped in the room. Not any violence or anything toward her. She's locked outside of the room. I'm keeping myself and my daughter and us safe from them. There was no threat of violence towards her. She was not in danger in that situation. So using that as some form of danger is insane. I locked us in the room.
Anything else?
Yes, ma'am.
What else?
Also, you say only speak to violence, right? Or am I allowed to talk about the house and in the way that they're trying to frame it that I vacated it and was not have access to it? I'm just trying to make sure and be compliant, man. I don't want to be difficult.
You're not being difficult. So this is about this is about family violence. They don't want you near the house, is what their argument is. They don't want you near her. They don't want you near the house. That's all they're saying.
And I'm leaving. I want to live in my home. I do not want. I notify her that I'm moving fully back into this home, and I want access to the house to live there. I'm not going to live anywhere.
Oh, that nigga said, I notified her. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. You got a man coming who's interested in you? I'm coming back. He said, I notified her. I'm coming back.
Anywhere else, I want to fully 100% live in my home. And I don't.
Say it again?
Left the house for 3 years.
Yes. He's been living with his girlfriend for 3 years. Now, I bet you this is the first time his girlfriend hearing him say, no, I'm going back to her. This nigga really controlling. He's dangerous. Look how the judge is looking. She's like, is this dude for real? He said, let me rewind you. Listen to what he said. Oh my God.
Near her, they don't want you near the house. That's all they're saying.
And I'm leaving. I want to live in my home. I do not want. I notify her that I'm moving fully back into this home, and I want access to the house to live there. I'm not going to live anywhere else. I want to fully 100% live in my home, and I don't have any problem with.
She don't want you. She don't want you there.
That's fine, and I don't understand. So my question would be, what rights does she have to more access to the home than I have?
You need to get a lawyer for that. This isn't rights time. I'm not your lawyer. I'm not your lawyer. I'm sorry. I'm not your lawyer.
Yes, ma'am. But so I'm saying I don't want to vacate the home. I want to live in my home.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't want to be I don't want to be barred from living in my home or having access to it. If she
He went to court. Yeah.
Crazy.
He went to court to fight to stay so he could continue to stalk her. He wanted. He's like the judge. So please let me stalk her. Please let me continue. And everybody looking at this fool, but this ain't even the worst one. This fool crazy though.
If she doesn't want to live there, that's fine. She can go wherever she wants.
Oh, she gotta go.
Her whereabouts, her whatever. I just want my property, my child, and that's all I care about.
Property
I can really care less about anything else.
Judge, he's admitted to the violence that was depicted in the photograph. He's admitted to the simple assault that's indicated on the police report. We have the evidence of Ms. Johnson about the prior incidents. We believe there's more than enough evidence for the court to issue this TPO against Mr. Johnson, to schedule a temporary parenting agreement so that there's no confusion about that, and temporary order of child support.
All right, Ms. Bernie, I'm going to go ahead and put this in place. We'll email you a blank order in Word. If you want, you can use that, what is it called? Exhibit A, the Fulton Exhibit A parenting plan if you want. You can still find that online. So you can fill it out and shoot it back to us, and we'll e-file everything whenever you get it to us.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, and Ms. Free, I think we got her email. I think it's on the calendar. We have Ms. Bernie's email, Ms. Free?
I think she does. I got the reset order. Yeah.
Okay. Okie doke. All right. Thank you. Everybody stay healthy and safe. Is it .net, .com? How's it?
It's .net.
Okay.
And you want me to do the parenting plan and a proposed order on the child support?
Sure.
Okay.
Look at him. He about to cry.
Okay.
Look. Look at that fool. He done changed colors. He don't even look like him no more. Hey, Pierre, that's you?
Hey, Bob. I just been listening to this, and there's just a few points I wanna make at what he has said. Right? He just said he got a job a few months ago, or a couple months ago, or a few weeks ago at a church. Right?
Yeah.
Making $2,400 a month before taxes. And he claims he's been gone for 3 years, got an apartment, but has the nerve to say he's moving back in to the house. But he has his own apartment. She's been paying the bills for 3 solid years by herself without him paying. He hasn't paid a lick of child support, right?
Right.
No child support, no rent. He's not paid any power bills, no nothing. But all of a sudden he's moving back in.
He said, I'm moving back. I notified her, I'm moving back in. Oh
Do you
my
see that?
God.
Do you see what kind of a control freak he is?
Oh, that's nothing. Did you hear that he got cameras around the
Oh,
house?
I heard him say he's been spying on her. My thing is, why didn't she rip the cameras down and put her own cameras in that he doesn't have access to?
Right. All she got to do is change the password on the account.
Well, I mean, she doesn't even, I mean, she can just change out all the cameras. I would change out all the cameras. I would destroy every one of those cameras he had in the house when they were living together and put all brand new cameras in the house. And if after that he's still spying on her, she has something against him, because that would mean he came back in and he placed more cameras that she doesn't know about. That, you know, that it's not something him and her discussed. And that's
So he come back up there, lay up, take a shit, go to sleep, all this shit.
Yeah, what is that?
Him being controlling, so she can't have nobody else come in the house.
And this is my question. Why is he bringing his girlfriend in the house that she pays the bills at?
Right.
Why
she got to be crazy too. She probably scared of him.
Why? Who cares? But why is she in that woman's bedroom while he's punching holes in the walls?
Yeah, he making that shit up. You know that woman.
Can I say? I don't see. That's the thing. I don't think that she pays bills there. I think the reason why she didn't say too much is because at first that is his house. I don't think she's on it, so I think she kind of like played it cool because she didn't have to pay rent or anything.
No, that's not what she said.
In the beginning, she said she's working. She makes $30,000 a year, and she pays all the rent and all the bills. Did she not say that, Mom?
Yes, she sure did.
She make more than he do. She make more than he do.
Well, well, something's not adding up then, because if she's making 30,000 and she's paying all. If it's a house, then what rent is she paying? Unless she's paying him rent.
No, she paid a mortgage.
She's paying
the mortgage. Rent. She didn't say mortgage.
No, she didn't. She said mortgage. She said she paying all the bills there. He hasn't helped since he left. That's what she said. She's the first one to testify.
So
keep on saying that's his
I don't know why y'all think always the man helping. This dude ain't helping.
I'm not saying he's helping. What I'm saying is, if he claiming that's his house, what I'm saying is did she play it cool because that was his house and not hers, and so she didn't have to get out. That's why she allowed him to come over there and sleep.
They got the house together.
She told the judge for 3 years he vacated. For 3 years he's been gone. He has his own place.
But just because he vacated don't mean that's his house. He could let her stay there. All I'm saying is,
wait, no, yeah, they married. They got the house together, and then he left. And she had to figure out how to pay all them bills.
Together. If he's saying that's my house, she can leave.
That's because he's controlling. He also saying that her pussy is his.
Right. And
the way she was acting. This is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, okay, what I'm trying to understand is, okay, let's just say y'all right. So what I'm trying to understand
we're right. We heard it. We heard
okay, that's fine.
The testimony.
So then why is he coming over sleeping?
Because
why is he coming over?
Because he's crazy. That's why she's trying to stop it.
Okay. Right.
She's trying to. Isn't that what she's trying to do?
About getting her out. I'm just trying to understand.
There's no
what's going on here.
What are you trying to understand?
Because man is literally spying on her for 3 years. He's got his own girlfriend.
Well, it ain't spying if she know. She know he's coming over.
No, she found cameras. You mustn't. You're not listening. And you.
Okay, we'll play it back then. Can you play it back?
I'm not going all the way to the beginning. You got to go to the beginning. This should have been playing for an hour. That's the first thing.
All you gotta do is go back to her part.
This woman, everybody else heard it. We're not playing that shit again.
We're telling you.
I want to go to the next one. She said right?
Well,
She said that he got cameras, and then when he come over, he takes them down because they're his.
right. So then how they secret cameras if he coming over and taking the cameras down?
The point I'm trying to make is she has been paying the bills for 3 years. He has not lifted a penny, a finger to pay any of the bills.
Well, he also said the child was with him 4 days out of the week.
That's what he said, but why he said a lot. We talking about what she said.
Yes. He also
He
Well, she
about
never
the liar.
debunked it.
What?
She never debunked it.
She ain't got to debunk it. You know why? Because he
hasn't got-
didn't
she's
bring
got
a
a
lawyer
lawyer.
and he don't know what he's doing. That's why she ain't got to debunk it. Her lawyer, remember when he asked the woman, "You want to see the pictures?" And she said, "No." Why would she want to do his work for him?
Okay, can I say something to him real quick, Bomb? Can I say something to IM? The reason why she's not saying anything is because he's representing himself as a lawyer. She has a lawyer. She is only answering the questions her lawyer has asked her to answer. She's not getting into a pissing contest with him in front of the judge concerning these little bitty things that he's going back and forth saying.
Omar Johnson. I mean, what's his name? Omar.
She's
Johnson.
only answering what her lawyer told her to answer.
And he didn't ask her no questions.
Anything else
Remember?
extra.
Remember, the judge asked him, "Did he have any questions for her?" And he said no. So that's why she ain't talking. Why would she talk? This nigga don't know what he's doing, and he should have got a lawyer. This is what happens when you ain't got no lawyer. He don't know what to say, what to ask, what to do. And
His thing isn't even this is about abuse and getting a restraining order. And he's not even talking about this part of whatever. He's trying to say.
Well, yeah, I mean, I get the
house.
fact that he over talked, he over trying to sell it, especially when he tried to sell that he was the one getting abused. But I mean, all right, it's just a lot. It's a lot of holes in it. It just seems.
I was just honestly, I was waiting, Bomb. I was waiting for him to say, yeah, and we met in the middle of the steps, and she grabbed my hands and she put my hands around her neck and she made me choke her. I was waiting for him to say that.
Well, he got almost. He said she came down the steps and he went halfway up the steps, and then all of a sudden she started bullying him. I guess
judges aren't dumb. Anybody
said, "Don't holler at me."
How did him? I thought the daughter wasn't there in this incident, but he made it seem like him, the girlfriend, and daughter was both there. I don't know.
So
that's
the guy,
right, because
confronts
he
the
lying.
guy.
Why you keep mentioning what he's saying? We know he lying.
So can I say something to him? I am. So this is what happened.
He's not a part of nothing. He's
over
a
to the
liar.
house because he's got cameras and he sees this woman's new boyfriend. The woman's new boyfriend is mowing the lawn and doing stuff. And he comes and confronts the boyfriend. Can I finish? He confronts the boyfriend and he's going to tell the boyfriend what the fuck he can do at that house, a house he hasn't paid bills in for 3 years. And the guy was like, I guess he was getting irate with him. And the guy just shows his gun and was basically letting him know, don't let anything pop off here.
He was doing Ice Cube. You got a problem? We got a problem.
Yeah, actually, he went to go step towards the guy, and that's when he flashed that gun.
So instead of him fighting the dude, he goes into this woman's bedroom because he's pissed off and punches holes in her walls. So how much more do you need to believe of what he's saying? What's the reason?
You coming at me like, okay, well, first of all, I get y'all hype about it. So I wasn't doubting the fact that he was abusing her or stalking her. If he was listening, we talked about that in the beginning. What we talking about is all the other antics. But I guess y'all have y'all excuse for why a woman would let a man do all this, and then finally, because my point is, she letting the man, if she's paying all the bills, he got cameras, so why is he letting him come over there?
Why you think you don't see this dude? Look at this dude is unstable.
No,
I'm not understanding how y'all don't understand that women
y'all make too many
put up with a lot of
stuff
shit.
continue to go on.
Women put up with a lot of shit in order to save their lives. What y'all don't understand about that? I just showed. Wait a minute. I just showed a video of a man who killed 2 women and then himself. These men are not stable, and a lot of these women realize it, so they tiptoe around it.
Yes.
Right, and then tiptoe get you killed, right?
Cherry?
Hi.
Hey,
Hi.
everybody. It's a few people came up. First, Big J. Big J, that's you?
Hey, Big J.
Big J?
Yeah, it's me. I just came here just for a minute. That's all.
Which one? You want to say something?
No, I got nothing to say.
Oh,
Why, what happened?
I meant to tell you. Brick lady, on the police report, she gave them the wrong address. She gave the address to an automotive that's been closed down for years.
Who?
The brick lady.
Wrong address to what?
To an automotive place that's been closed down for years.
Oh, I don't know nothing about that.
No, I'm telling you, I saw her. I said she gave the wrong address on the police report.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we know she's fake.
So you know she's scamming.
Yeah. Okay, somebody else. Wait, who else was up here? Somebody Puzzle came up, but wait a minute. Let me look. We went from 2 of us to 8 of us. Oh, okay. Empress came up next. Empress, how you doing, sis?
Hey, how y'all doing?
We're doing good. How you doing?
Hi. Let me explain to you the process on why he was asking, like, why she kept letting them in the house and stuff like that. Well, that's the reason for the TPO. Because until she gets a protective order and they're still married, he is allowed access to that house. The TPO, now he does not have access to the house. You can't even call the cops.
To me
You
after the
can't
fact. I
even
get
call
out
the
that I'm
cops.
not slow. What I'm saying is, he been doing this since he moved out. It's 3 years later. Why wait 3 years? Like shit could have got worse 3 years ago.
He got to do
So why wait
something.
now?
He got to
He
do
was
something for
doing
this
stuff.
happened. What?
You know, so you think that she was okay with him coming over there? She didn't say he didn't. Every time I get mad, he would tell her he would kill her.
Yeah, listen, she got to have proof of these things. That's why the first one, because there's no police report, they're not really considering that. But except for that, he admitted it like a dummy. Because if he had a lawyer, the lawyer wouldn't have had him admit to that shit. But he admitted it. So now that one is locked in. But the one that she has is when a police came out, when the gun was flashed. And now she can move forward. But before that, there's nothing she could do. They married. He could come in.
Even if she were to leave and move into another residence, he still could have access to the residence.
That's right.
To her own residence because they are married.
Time is on that too.
I don't think a lot of times men understand that. Well, they do when they want to inflict that on people, but because they're not put in that place, because women not gonna just enforce their way into your house a lot of times. So that's the reason why she needed to get a TPO and why it took so long for her to finally get him out of the house, because there was nothing legally she could do.
Okay, so here we got Puzzle came in next. Hey, Puzzle.
Hi. I was just getting ready to say the same thing. I don't know who was speaking. I'm sorry. And what you said, Bob, until you have proof, because they were married, it's his house too. And that's why he does keep saying it's his house, because it is. If they don't have a divorce decree and all of that says whose house it is, she would have to have proof. And because she didn't, she might have waited a long time because of the fact they do have a child. And she says that he was taking care of the child. What I have done differently, I probably would have went on and tried to get a divorce somehow, or how she's doing now, getting a TPO. But that's why he keeps saying it's his house. So, he does have access until this TPO or if they had a divorce.
Right.
Gotcha.
Okay, so who next? It was iPhone. I can't see who you are because it say iPhone.
It's me, Bomb Cherry Abdul Rahman. How are you?
Oh, hey, how you doing?
I'm good.
That's
so,
good.
Go ahead, Bomb.
No, I just want to say what you have to add. Go ahead.
So I was going to explain to, I don't know who the gentleman was that was asking the question. I don't know his name. But the way that it sounds is that he was coming back and forth, but until he probably was not being as aggressive as he was when he found out that she was seeing someone else. So when he found out that she was seeing someone else, then he became aggressive, really
Well, that's
aggressive
not true
with her.
because he got aggressive over the bike that was missing. So
But
he
he
was
did,
aggressive before.
but it might not have been to the extent. And just because you got aggressive over one thing, if she doesn't have any proof, that's just like me and you talking now. She has to have proof that something happened to her, that he did something to her. And when you are married, I don't know what it is in that state, but in Tennessee, you have to be separated for at least a year and a half before you can even file divorce. So she might have been waiting on that too. I don't know. But it sounds like that she didn't have any proof that he was doing all of these things until she got a police report when he found out that she was seeing someone else. So,
that's when he got mad.
Yeah, he got really mad there, but then she got proof. So the thing is that when you're married, and she did say at the beginning that, and he said it too, that they both bought their property. They got their property together. So you have to do all of that too. And then when you have minor children and you're trying to get a divorce, it is very expensive. And the process is sometimes even longer. So she's in the beginning of doing what she needs to do. But at the same time, he has to understand that he's responsible for his actions as well as she's responsible for her actions. So he can't just come out and say, well, I want to do this, I want to do that, because you got angry because you made a decision to leave. He made that decision, and he said that he got a secondary residence. So now he made the decision to leave. They both jointly made the decision that the marriage wasn't working. So now he's an adult just like her. So he has to be in control of his own actions. There shouldn't have to have been any physical or anything like that. You have to talk to each other and say, okay, since you're moving out.
The physical part.
Can I point something out as well?
What you said, I am?
I said I'm not justifying the physical part. Yeah, I already said that's kind of creepy. By him coming over there, taking the cameras
but you
down,
seem to
still
be
talking to her.
asking why the women put up with this. Women, we have to put up with a lot. But we can only do so much. The laws are not.
Okay,
I can't just accuse him.
It's steps that you got to take. I get it. It's not
Bomb,
instant.
can I point something out
Okay.
that's very, very blatant? Just imagine if she went over to his apartment with his girlfriend and made herself at home, made herself a sandwich, took a shit in his bathroom, and slept in their bed. Can you imagine the uproar that would have happened?
Go with the dogs.
How is it acceptable?
On top of run up on his girlfriend and tell her what she can and can't do there.
Yes. And just imagine if the tables turn and she did that to him, what he's doing to her in this house that she has paid for by herself for 3 years, utilities and all, by herself, and he just makes himself at home anytime he wants to hop up in her bedroom, in her house, in her bathroom, wherever he wants to be in that house. Just imagine if she did that in his second residence.
That dude looked like a tambourine player.
Yes.
Right. So that's my point. So my point was, could she have stopped that
play
early
that
on?
tambourine.
But y'all said that she couldn't. I said that he had every right to continue to do that, and I guess that he knew that, and she just had to wait until she got enough evidence collected to stop it. But that was what my point was. He was coming over there just chilling and shit like it's still his house, even though he's with somebody else.
Yeah.
So,
Because even if, let's
Using
say
his
he
daughter.
shows up and does that, like
and
he
then
just
having a
shows up out
tracker
of
on
the
the
blue.
daughter and all that shit, that's creepy. I was saying all that was creepy. I just didn't understand that, but y'all explained it, that she needed more evidence to get this this TPO or whatever, so he can stop all that. But I'm like, damn, the nigga coming over just kicking it, like showing up and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like knowing when she home and all type of shit. So
She
yeah.
ain't have no. She ain't
And I
have
think
nothing
it's
that she
so.
could do. Go ahead.
I think it's just crazy that he actually came with his girlfriend and he wants to control what she does with someone else but he's
Right.
comfortable just talking about his girlfriend, and the girlfriend is the witness supposedly, even though she didn't get to speak. But it's just like you really have
Which
a lot
one
of
is the
audacity.
girlfriend up there at the top?
No, he would.
No,
She
she
in the
didn't. She was a
beginning.
witness, but she had to
Yeah,
leave
but in the
out.
beginning, the judge told
Because his
him to
dumb
tell her to
ass
leave the
forgot to
room.
call her. He forgot to call her. Because look
Oh,
at
she
him.
was
Y'all don't see his looks. Look at this man. He's breaking
the beginning
down.
witness, and he said she's right here. He
Right.
said she's right here. She said, well, she cannot be in the
But
same
he
room
on
with
the
you. Tell her she has
tambourine.
to go in
Your
another room.
director. Yeah, he gonna be flashing that tambourine.
And I mean, even I have a family member, it kind of was the same thing. Didn't want to be with their wife, but still wanted control and still went back to the house, back and forth to the house when he felt like it, unfortunately. And would bring the girlfriend not in the house, but to the house, but you're trying to do all the control. But they had children, and because they didn't have a divorce, and she did finally start calling the cops when he would come and act belligerent and everything. So she could have proof, but you really have to go through the courts for everything. So if both parties if they are married and they did purchase it together, there's nothing you can do until you go through court, unfortunately. And lawyers are very expensive when you're talking about that. You know, sometimes when people are controlling, they'll put it off for a long time.
But if
just
it
because
has
they want
something to
to
do with domestic violence, they gonna make his ass go.
He
Right,
wouldn't
but-
even accept that,
but-
that when he was getting served. That dude tried to play games. That's
Bob,
crazy.
you look at him, his mental state right now. So I just want to thank you, Bob, for bringing these things to people's attention, because I think that people only want to see the negative things that women are doing, but they're not actually paying attention to what these men are doing and the arrogance of these men, and how these men feel they're so entitled to these. They don't even see their wives as actual people. They see their wives as possessions, something to own. And he's having a fucking mental breakdown because he feels like something he owns is about to be taken away from him by the court system. Do you see the mental illness?
I will say that she was very honest, and that's one thing they try to say is that women lie all the time. And she was very honest that he is a good dad, and she did say he takes care of her more. A couple whatever days were or whatever, so it was
That
more.
nigga got that baby on Medicaid.
But see, I posed that
No, I'm
question
not
for
saying.
Bob.
I'm not trying to say that he's so great, but I'm just saying how when they say women are so bad that they will just say anything. And she was very honest about that part, that he
But I
does
posed
take
that
care of
question
his
to
daughter.
Bob. The way he's acting with her, do y'all think he will eventually act that way towards his daughter?
Yes, I do.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But see, she gotta play us. She don't wanna, she can't accuse him of doing something she don't have no proof of. So that's why she
Right.
said no, he hasn't done nothing to the daughter. And
Well, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
but what
tell
I'm
you
saying,
because
she could
I
have
know
put her.
people personally, women that personally, very close, where this man, she trusted him just like this woman trusts him around her kids, and the man was raping her daughter when the daughter was 14. Told the school district, told friends, and then the courts got involved. Then the CPS got involved. This man went back, found out where the two kids were. It was a son and a daughter. Proceeded to break into this place that the kids were sheltering at. He goes in there. First, he kidnaps the mother. And this is somebody that's a woman trusted. And he goes in there and he starts stabbing the daughter to death because he was raping his own daughter. And the son, who was 12 years old, tried to get involved and tried to save his sister. And he got stabbed so many times. He was in critical condition for 4 months. So yeah, I do think these men can do that when they're unstable like that.
So could she have added the daughter to the thing too as well, or no?
No,
For the
she
fact
couldn't.
that use the same
No, she
stuff
couldn't.
that
She
she's
has to
using
have-
for her.
No, she has to have proof. She has to have proof. You can't just go in the court of law and say, this person is doing so and so and so. She has to have proof. She has to have proof that.
Who was that talking?
This is me.
No,
Abdullah.
what I'm saying is, so since she's using the fact that he came into her house and destroyed that room and was aggressive, Because she had used that for simple fact that her daughter was there too, and that she
No,
don't
she
feel
can't
safe.
use that.
She could have,
Oh,
but
okay.
she
The
still gotta
daughter
have
wasn't
proof.
there. She had already said the
Oh,
daughter
she
wasn't
Well,
wasn't
he
there.
said she was. Remember?
But she got, but he got
Well, he
proof.
said a
in the
lot.
room.
Wait, what?
First,
Yeah, he's saying a
first
lot.
he
I don't
said,
know why you keep saying what he's saying.
Well, what I'm saying
first
is,
he
if the
said,
man
she
said that
said
him
But
and his
I,
daughter, if the man said that
but
him,
guys,
his girlfriend, his daughter was not
and
in
her,
the room.
the,
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
then he
damn,
and
said
not
you
even
that he
just
was
that,
you
only
saw
the
what I'm
only one
saying?
in the room. What's the problem? I'm not
You
understanding
said
I know
what?
it.
He
he said he was
said,
there
wait
I
a
alone.
do
minute,
think
wait a minute. First, he said he ran in the room. He was by himself. Then he said it was him, his daughter, and his girlfriend. And then he said it was just him in the room. So he said 3 different things, and you want us to.
But I will say
So
this:
I
if
don't
his
want
daughter was in the
nobody. What I'm
room,
saying is, just like y'all going off what she said, I'm going off what he said. So he incriminated himself to saying that
right?
he punched
Yeah,
the room while his daughter was in there too.
but we, just like the judge, right? Listening to everybody, you make a decision on who's lying or not, and we all know he is. So why would you want us to hear what
What I'm
he's saying?
saying is, didn't he not criminate himself by
He did.
saying the daughter was there too? And if he punching the wall while the daughter is there, then ain't he putting her in danger as well?
That is
Exactly.
correct. That's not,
That
this
is
I'm
That's
correct,
what I'm
that is
trying to
but
correct.
say.
that's not what she said, though.
Okay,
So she's
well,
telling the truth where the daughter was not in the vicinity.
Well, I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. What the court is going to do is they're going to investigate and they're going to ask the daughter
That's right. That's right.
themselves, and they're going to find out if she was in the room. And if she was in the room while he was punching holes in the walls, he's going to have supervised visitations. Swear to God.
well, he did. That's what I'm just trying to say. We going off from the beginning. If this nigga is monitoring his daughter with a tracking device to see where they are, if he got cameras set up, if he just popping up, I'm thinking to myself, well, hell, if he can't get to the mama, then as much as she claimed he a good father, then he might try to take that shot on his daughter. That's
But you
just
are
all I'm saying.
We can't
you are
assume that, though.
correct. You are
All
correct
right.
in that, but you
Okay.
somebody is innocent until proven where they
That's
supposed
right.
to be innocent until they
Gotcha.
proven
Okay.
guilty.
So if
So
she
you
bring
gotta
that
have
forth, then now she's saying something where they could not believe her anymore because
right,
she
and
don't
then
have
she
the
need
proof.
Okay.
she need to bring proof. You can't just. That's why that's why when she brought proof today, she had a police report. She had all of that. That was her proof that this happened. So that's why she got her TPO. You can't just go in there. I don't care what the situation. You can't go in there and say, "Well, I believe that he would hurt my daughter." They're gonna say, "Okay, well, what's your proof?" Well, my daughter was in the room when he was punching walls. Okay, there's proof. But she said that she wasn't, and then he turned around and said she was. So the judge is gonna believe the more credible person. If she can't believe neither one, they're gonna bring that daughter in there and ask her, "Were you in the room when this happened, sweetheart?" They have special people to interview those children. And if that children says yes, then he's not gonna be able to see their child without supervised visitation. But he incriminated himself on everything. She didn't have to say nothing. She could have just let him talk. He incriminated himself on everything he said.
He sure did.
And it's all
Everything.
recorded in the court of law.
Added motion to it. He just started.
And then that's what I
That's
was
why
gonna
you need
say.
a
No, I
lawyer
got
because
you.
the
I was just looking out
lawyer.
for the little girl.
And that's exactly
Because this nigga he's off his rocker. Like that's some shame
that's
shit. I
exactly
ain't
what I was
nobody
gonna
do no
say,
shit like
Bob,
that.
is that he should have had a lawyer. He should have got a lawyer, because going by yourself, you're not going to be able to defend yourself the way a lawyer can, and maybe that would have helped him a little bit.
Well, I
You know,
mean,
at
men
least
like him are very arrogant.
Well,
They
he
think
only
that
make
they can do whatever
2,400
they
a
want
month.
to
He
do.
can't afford no lawyer.
But the lawyer, what would have happened was the lawyer would have asked him questions that was only pertinent that would have been on his side. Then the lawyer would have questioned her to make her look like she's lying, to get more detail. But he had nobody. He didn't even question her because
he could have went to legal aid.
He sure
went
could
to
have.
legal aid.
Well,
Just
he
like
sounds-
these men want Medicaid,
probably-
they could go get legal aid. That's right. Everybody.
He probably thought he was smarter than everybody. You know how
He
they are.
did.
He did.
You,
He was
you
very
see how he
arrogant.
came in when he was
Yeah, he
talking
was
about.
very arrogant.
He was like, "I didn't get this, and I wasn't served." And the judge was like, "Well, yeah, the person said they put it at your feet." Just like he said it was on the ground. He lied even then, talking about he came home and he saw that it was on the ground.
Piece of paper on the floor.
Right, on the ground.
But
And
the
then-
judge got him when she said, "But you here at the right place at the right time, and you hit the right link."
No, what got me is he said he had his girlfriend read it to him. I'm like, why is she reading it to you? You
know
didn't
he
read
can't
the shit
read.
when you picked it up?
You know he
Like,
can't
what?
read. Don't play.
He's not served. He
Oh,
think he's
okay.
not served if he
You
don't.
know he can't read. Stop playing. You know
And
that
then
man
he kept,
can't read.
he kept saying that he doesn't know how it goes, so he's just trying. But that's the problem. Ignorance of the law is not going to get you anything. It's not an excuse in a court. That's why you need a lawyer. And that was his problem. He really thought he could come in there and explain about him paying mortgage, whether he was or not. But he really needed someone. He really
No,
needed a
he
lawyer.
said
because
he paid the mortgage from 2018 to 2019, and then he stopped. Did he not say that,
Right.
Mom?
He said that. I didn't say a year or a date. It's not an argument. I'm just saying he tried to prove that he didn't understand how it goes in the court. And I was saying that's not an excuse. They don't excuse you for that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he
And
was
a
acting more like it
protective
was
order.
a child support case than it
Yeah.
was a domestic violence case. By talking about the money he spent and the hours he spent with the daughter.
Well, that's
Right,
because
That
he's
and,
so used
and
to
talking about the
abusing.
house.
He's so
And talking
used to
about the
mentally
house.
abusing her and the family that's second nature to him. So the only thing that's really important to him is that no money comes out of his pocket. That's the important thing for him.
Which is
And
why
then
he
I
was
think he was
saying
lying too
too.
about how much money he made. But since
Well, of
he
course.
considered himself an independent contractor, he
Yeah,
can
but
get
then
paid
he
under
said
the
he worked for
table.
somebody. So
Independent
which one is it?
contractor. And then
Mhm.
Well,
all of a
no,
sudden
well,
he worked at
musicians
a
are
church.
independent contractors. They work for any
But
church.
they are. But
Yeah,
the way he
they
said
label
it
as an
didn't
independent
sound like it was just
contractor.
going to be working at a church as a musician.
Yeah,
And
they
then he
kind of
didn't know
bounce
what
around.
plates. You didn't see what he didn't know what church, and then he started talking about where I just started a couple
Yeah,
of weeks
3
ago.
weeks ago.
Yeah, so he making up shit. That's what I'm saying. What's the
Mhm.
odds that everybody just started working recently in the last month? Because that's what happens on these panels. Almost all these.
But he has
men-
enough money for a girlfriend. He has enough money for
Hey,
that.
wait a minute, he got enough money to go get him another apartment, and
Right.
he said he still was paying the
Yeah, but
bills
we
over
don't know
there.
if that's
Why
the
y'all
girlfriend
playing?
apartment or not. He probably
Exactly.
can
Why
only
y'all
give
But what
him
he
playing?
said,
But
though,
he
what
said
he
he
said wasn't
said
his. He said
he
he
said
paid
he
for
went
it.
and got another apartment.
Well, he
That's
said the
what he
house was his
said.
too. So he
Yeah,
lying. He said
the
the
house
house was
is
his too.
his. The
Well,
house
that's
is
Well, I
the whole
guess
point. He
partial
is a
his, I
liar. He
guess.
lied the whole time.
Yeah, he
Y'all
said.
expect wait. Y'all expect a man that can't read, that had to have his girlfriend read the paperwork to show up in this court proceeding, to have signed a mortgage papers and to have signed a lease agreement.
Let me
Come on.
tell you what was slick about the judge and her lawyer. You want me to tell you what's slick? What was slick about the judge and the lawyer is they got it on record what he says he makes. So when they go into
Right.
child support court, it's already documented in the court system what he said from his own mouth.
And not only that,
Well, he only
they're gonna
make
say,
2,400. That's
but
not.
wait
He
a minute,
actually make
It
less
doesn't
than her.
matter.
but wait
the
a minute,
point
but
is
not
he
only
is
that,
making money.
but not only that,
Oh well,
then
yeah.
they're gonna say, well, if you can afford to buy, so you now he said that he was paying bills over there. That's what he said, and he said he was paying
Yeah,
bills. Got him
that's true.
got him apartment. So they're gonna say, well, if you can do both of them, sir, you can pay this amount of child support.
Yes.
Yep.
That's right, because the child on Medicaid, he be like, they'll
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
but they
and
still gonna
trust
go
me,
off of
the
what he
state.
recorded and what
But
she
this is the
make
thing.
anyway.
The thing too, if that child has been going to the hospitals and stuff using Medicaid, and he could have been paying and didn't, they
He gonna owe
come back after him
Medicaid.
for that money.
He gonna owe
Yep.
Medicaid.
That's
He
right.
gonna pay
I told
Medicaid.
somebody that earlier on another panel. I said, you gonna pay for that shit. They gonna get
Oh
you.
no, because these men
Yeah,
think
because
they're
the
smarter
government
than
gonna
the
come
average
after you.
payer,
You ain't
trust
even
me.
gotta sometimes you ain't even gotta apply for child support. The government gonna come after you to get their money back.
Mhm.
Because
But his daughter,
for the
his daughter is
validation
on
for the child to
Medicaid.
even be put on Medicaid, it has to have the income of the parents. So
Yeah, so somebody been lying. Somebody been lying.
No, I feel like because she was basically the breadwinner and the one paying all the bills and has proof of it, that I feel like she still was able to get Medicaid. Probably not any money or anything else, but she was able to get Medicaid for her child.
But
yes.
he still, if she's legally married and that's his child, he still has to say what his income is too.
No, I get that. But now,
Yeah,
and
so
look, if he's been keeping from her,
Not
if
if
he's
they
been keeping from
separated,
her,
not if they separated. That's not true. That's not true. They remember they don't live together.
Yeah.
They're
So
going
she
by
got
the
Medicaid
household.
after. She said she got Medicaid after he left.
No, I feel like she probably had Medicaid when she had the baby. They probably didn't have insurance. And she
Yeah, that's what I
probably,
thought. That's what I
yeah.
thought. So he
I
has
don't
to
think,
tell
but they
his
didn't say
income.
Well, it
none of that.
depends on
Now
where
we
they
just
live
guessing.
at. They probably
They didn't say
qualify
they
for
didn't say none of
Medicaid.
that what y'all saying, but we guessing. But
Yeah,
Yeah, we guessed.
exactly.
yeah, because when they were
Exactly,
living
Mom.
together, she said they family was good for like 3-4 years.
Yep.
And
that's
she
what she
said,
said.
and then all of a sudden they started having problems, real problems, and he decided to leave. So
Well, they got that. They got them income numbers now.
Yeah,
Yep.
the only person who mentioned Medicaid was him. She never mentioned that.
He
Her lawyer
really
never
was
brought that
very,
forth.
but her making $30,000 and being the breadwinner, she would still qualify for Medicaid for her
Yeah.
daughter.
Yeah.
He
But
looks
it's
very
also going to
unhinged.
require that the child's father actually participate as well. So now that they know his income, they're going to run
Yeah.
the numbers up.
That's why I'm telling you, the judge and the lawyer, her lawyer, were very slick because
Yeah,
they
but
got
it's
it
still not going to
documented.
be that much because she makes more than him.
It doesn't matter.
No, that's not how it works.
Yes, it does.
Because
Well, I guess
No,
well,
it doesn't.
it's state
No,
by
it
it's state by
don't.
state.
He can do a percentage
It's state
of
by
his pay.
state.
No, listen, it don't work that
Okay.
way.
All
Just
right.
because she make more money don't mean he pay less.
Yeah, it is. Especially if he's getting especially if he getting custody of the kid. If he's really, just going by what he said. If he's really spending 4 days a week, then that means he got the kid more. She might end up paying him child support for the days that she got him.
No, this is how it goes. This is how it goes. Whoever gets
Okay.
primary
All
custody,
right.
whoever gets primary custody is the one you pay the child support to. So
Yep.
whoever has primary custody, that's the person that receives the child support.
No,
So if they
ma'am,
grant her
I
primary custody,
understand that.
it
But
doesn't
what I'm
matter if she
saying is,
stay with him
even in
5 or 6 days a week. That does not
Okay,
matter. Whoever has primary custody.
I feel like
so
she has primary custody. That's why they're
That's
asking
right.
questions.
That's right. That whoever has primary,
But
now
if
if
they
they get
didn't go to
joint
court-
custody, then it counts. But if she gets primary custody, it don't matter if he keep her every week, every month, he's going to have to pay her child support because she has
Yep.
primary custody.
right, but what
But
I'm
if they
saying
get
is, it's
joint,
not going to be
you'll
that
have to-
much because he
It
don't
might
make
not.
that much and she makes more than him.
Well, they're going to do
No,
just
that's
like
not
they
true.
did in their first
Gonna
court
be a
they had.
percentage.
They're going
It's
to,
gonna be
just
a
like the first
percentage of
court
his
they
pay.
did. He can
So
say all
okay,
day
so I
long
guess
that he
like I
makes.
said, every state is different, but in California they go off of both incomes and like the lady said about who has a child more and doing what.
He
So
said they're in
I mean,
Georgia.
And in Georgia, the mother automatically gets primary custody unless you can prove she an unfit mother.
well, hopefully his statement wasn't true that he gets her 4 days a week and she
It
don't.
in
We know it
Georgia,
wasn't
that
true.
doesn't matter. That doesn't matter in Georgia. Georgia has the same law as Tennessee. The mother automatically gets primary custody. It don't matter how many days he come get her. If she gets primary custody, he will be paying her child support. And they're not going to go off just what he said. He will have to bring those W-2s to family court.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no,
And if
we
it's
had
not a
another.
W-
Y'all didn't see the last one.
If it's
Where
not a
he didn't
W-2,
show
it has
up.
to be his
Hello?
1099 tax paper.
That's
Yeah, we can hear
correct.
you,
Wait,
Ben.
hello? Am I low? I must be real low. So, y'all didn't see the last one where the man didn't even show up.
Yeah,
and they
we saw
still had
that
his-
one. I
They
saw that
still,
one.
so they know how much money he make, whether he come with paperwork or not. Because these men will come and lie and say they didn't work. I'm not working.
Yeah,
But when
they changed the law in Georgia and Tennessee to stop them from doing that. And in Georgia and Tennessee, you can miss 2 child support payments. After that, they will be coming to get you. You will be arrested.
That's right.
And when you do not pay your child support, it goes on your credit report.
Oh,
Yep,
shit,
and you
I
can't
ain't
get a
know that
passport. Look, and you can't get a passport.
Damn.
Oh, shucks. So they can't,
can't
go
even
find a
be a
woman from another
passport, bro.
country?
Won't they do it? Won't they do it? Well, if you, I mean, I don't blame them. Shit, if you ain't paying it here, you
Y'all
know
niggas
damn
better
well
pay
you ain't
y'all
gonna send it
child support.
overseas. Yeah, I know you ain't gonna send it overseas.
So see,
Shit.
the South, down here in the South, We got some of our population is something else. To see the women to get on the man's side too, and then go to court and say he didn't do nothing. So now in the state of Georgia and Tennessee, you will be taking the DNA test even if you're married.
Yep.
The mother will be getting primary custody unless you can prove she unfit. The man will be paying child support according to what he makes, and the law states that he will be the one to carry the medical, the dental, and the vision insurance on that child.
Well, I don't know if that's true.
That's true. I can send it to you. I can send it to you. I can send it to you. I can send it to you.
We about to look at this next
So
case.
is that
Wait a
because
minute.
they're
Hello?
unmarried?
Ooh, what in
Is
the
that
world
because
is
they
going on?
unmarried?
I was talking.
Wait a minute, Miss Barry was talking.
I didn't hear. Yeah, you know.
So this
I didn't hear
next case, then we're gonna see if that's true or not, because I could swear they in Georgia.
Yeah, I think they are. I think
I think
Michael
that
Brown
one you talking
about.
And the one down there. And they're gonna go pick them goddamn kids up.
Is the mama unfit, Miss Barry?
Well, we gonna see. I don't know.
Well, I have a question.
It's not
So
about her
is that
being
because
unfit.
they unmarried?
No, I'm telling you if they married. Now I don't know the law if they unmarried. That's if you
Well,
marry.
you
I don't
just did
I
all
don't know
this that in
that.
Georgia and Tennessee, the mama automatically get it. So I'm asking, is
That's
that
if they
because
marry. I
unmarried?
said if they marry. I don't know about if they're not married. But in the state of Tennessee, if they're married and you're seeking a divorce, there is a worksheet that they have to fill out. You have to go to family court. And the mother automatically gets primary unless you can see she unfit. Now I don't know how it goes if they're not married. I don't know how that goes.
I can't remember. I can't remember
you're
if they
single-
married or not, but I think they are. But yeah, she's not unfit. But go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead,
If
Mom.
you're-
You talking?
No, go ahead.
Yeah. Go, Mom.
No, go ahead.
No, I was saying if you're single and you're going after child support, then that's when you have to go through family court, which then all of those things will apply.
Well, in Tennessee, even if you're married, you got to go through family court, and the man has rights. He has to get visitation days. He has to
Wait,
get
so
'em.
you telling me that? So you saying in Georgia and Tennessee, if I'm married to you and we got kids and we get a divorce, I only get visitation?
No, I said the mother gets primary custody unless you can prove she's
Okay, so
unfit.
why is that? Why do the mama get primary custody if we was married?
She had a baby.
Well, I don't know. You know, the South is something else, sir. Now I can't answer that question.
Well, I'm just asking.
I don't know
Republican
what the
country.
logic is.
They're Republicans. Republicans. Family values.
Yeah, it's a red state. That might be it, sir. I don't know. I don't know that. I can't give you the logic behind it. I don't know that.
So maybe y'all should vote.
We do vote.
No, I ain't talking
Maybe
about
I
you.
better stop
I ain't
getting
talking about
married
you.
to these women
I'm talking
then.
about these men. I'm talking about these men. Maybe y'all should vote.
But now,
Y'all be talking about how we
Y'all better
vote.
not marry these women then. Shit, you
Now,
ain't gonna get your way. They don't want the
let me
kids
tell you
anyway, so
something,
it
sir.
don't matter.
But now let me tell you something, sir. If that man come to court and he got his receipts about what he been giving her, they're gonna deduct all of that off their child support.
Yep.
Now, if he comes to court right, baby, he might come out better than she do. If he come to court and say, I paid this, and he can show it, the judge usually takes it out, he takes it off. He takes it off, what he's been doing, and he goes from there. But now a lot of men
Man,
don't
just
come
take
with
care
their
of your
receipts.
kids. That's all I gotta say. Take care of your kids.
And I'm gonna
That's
Miss
all.
Barber, go ahead. I'm gonna stop messing your things up.
Okay, let's see what happened with this case though. It sounds like he about to get the TPO. He done went crazy. Look at him. He look like this dude look crazy.
He about to snatch all his hair out.
Look at him. Look. I'm rewinding a little bit. We'll see what happened. Okay.
He looked like R. Kelly did when he was having that interview. I can't take this.
You trying to tell me, Gail? Okay, here we go.
It's not gonna carry anymore.
Uh-oh.
Somebody just call him back.
You fill it out and shoot it back to us, and we'll e-file everything whenever you get it to us.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, and Miss Free, I think we got her email. I think it's on the calendar. We have Miss Bernie's email, Miss Free.
I think she does. I got the reset order. Yeah.
Okay.
Cry, baby.
Okay, doke. All right. Thank you. Everybody stay healthy and safe. Is it .net, .com? How's it?
It's .net.
Okay.
And you want me to do the parenting plan and a proposed order on the child support?
Sure.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you. May we be excused?
Absolutely. Stay healthy and safe. Have a good weekend.
Thank you. You too, Your Honor.
Go ahead and leave. All right. Brown versus Kennard.
Here.
All right. Can y'all raise your right hands for me? Do you swear affirm testimony you're about to give in this petition for a TPO is the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
I do.
Yes. All right. You have any witnesses, Miss Brown?
No, I don't.
I'm sorry, Mr. Brown. Miss Kennard, do you have any witnesses?
Not physically. I have a witness, but it's only over the phone. So I don't know if that counts.
Is anybody on Zoom that your witness, ma'am?
No.
Okay. All right. So go ahead, Mr. Brown. Tell me what's going on.
Yes, I got the TPO order from some incidents that occurred. The most latest one I have that occurred on June 7th, where me and Perlia was having a disagreement, and she ended up grabbing a knife from the kitchen, and she ended up chasing me with it, and pretty much attacking me with the knife. I got video footage of it, and I had to run out the house and go through the basement at one point. At that time, I took some video evidence of a cut on my.
Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. We got pay attention to this one because I think this nigga just know what he's doing. I think it was a setup. She's younger, and he just knew what he was doing. Okay.
Yeah, because he said he got video. Like, who goes into some videotaping shit all the time?
You're gonna see. Yeah, you're gonna see what he does. He's recording her. He purposely doing shit. She goes crazy. I think I may have shared this one. Did I share this one before? I don't think I have. Okay.
No,
but
this remind me
anyway,
of that. Wait, you remember that one where the
Where she
guy
got the
killed the
knife?
woman?
oh, huh?
You remember that one you shared when the guy killed the girl when she had made the police report and they came, and then he ended up shooting her and the daughter in the basement and then fled?
Oh, I don't know. But this nigga do go back into the basement. So I think I may have shared this while we was talking. Some of it anyway, but yeah, this shit is crazy. And so I've been watching him while we were looking at the other ones. And maybe he just looked, because he looked arrogant, right? He's not gonna make no facial expressions or nothing. He's just gonna be sitting there. Okay, here we go.
My finger. Made it back up. She chased me again at another point. I ended up getting a knife from her. And that was the end of that day. I did not contact police. And another incident that month happened on June the 7th, where she was just being verbally abusive, saying things like nobody likes me, my sister, my dad doesn't like me. She wish I was dead, stuff like that. She wish I died in my sleep, things like that. And she also jumped on me and attacked me that time as well. And I got video evidence of that. So that's kind of why I'm seeking this protective order.
So tell me what it is about the knife incident. What exactly happened?
We was having a disagreement. We talk a lot. We were having a disagreement. I believe it was about, it was probably concerning the child, with her, she's nursing, breastfeeding, doing marijuana. And it's just a disagreement. And one thing led to another, and she ended up grabbing a knife from the kitchen and chasing me with it. And she was telling me, don't call the police, stuff like that, because she, don't want to get the baby taken away, stuff like that.
Did she end up stabbing you with it, or?
Yes, I got some proof. She bit me on my chest. I got probably 2 cuts on my right thumb. I had like I got some type of cut across my chest that I got some proof of. Some across my shoulder, you know. Yeah. It wasn't, no, I didn't get, it wasn't anything that completely punctured through that I needed to go seek medical attention. It was more so first aid. Yeah.
Was she arrested?
No, I did not contact police.
All right.
The time that I did contact police was when she broke down the bedroom door. And I have a police report of that. She did admit to that.
All right. And then what had happened like the first part of June 7th? That happened May 2021?
Yeah, June 27th. I'm sorry, June 7th.
Right.
Yeah, like I said, she was I don't know how it started. I really don't know, because they usually always start from disagreements, you know, and it led to her verbally abusing, you know, just telling me things about, you know, how no one likes me, and, you know, I guess assuming why we can't communicate properly. You know, she's justifying why we can't communicate properly, saying no one likes me and no one, you know, wants to listen to me, and nobody cares about you. I wish you were dead. You know, she punched me, jumped on me, pulled my hair, you know, even bumped the child during the altercation.
This nigga said she pulled his hair. How is she gripping that hair?
She used tweezers, I guess.
Bomb Cherry, you crazy.
She used some tweezers.
That nigga don't even have a hairline in the front. Maybe she pulled it out.
You got dreads at the back or something?
No.
Yeah, you look like he pulling off that Stevie Wonder though, at the front part though, but I don't know what the backside look like.
No, that his hair is the same all the way around. Is it?
Dang.
I don't know.
Hey, she was behind the sofa with some tweezers.
He set her ass up.
Look, Bum Cherry, I heard y'all talking. I want to speak to some men because I've been through certain situations, and I want to tell men how to do this thing though. If they up straight stand up dudes, right? When you go through a custody situation, a lot of times what's gonna happen is the woman gonna have all the rights because the court's been designed to be on the woman's side. But know how you prove a woman unfit. The whole thing is you pot smoking Negroes, or if you do pop pills or whatever. If you keep your system clean, if anything is in that person's system, and you can pay for it yourself to be submit a drug test. If that person on the other side, the baby mama or the baby dad, has anything in their system that is prescribed prescribed like marijuana, they doing medical marijuana now, so you got to get it. If they got marijuana in their system and they don't have no proof that a doctor saying that this is medical, that's mean they unfit. They went out in the street.
That's not true. That's not true what you're talking about.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
No, it's not. They got dispensaries. That don't mean they went out on the street and did nothing.
If you can't get it from the dispensary, okay. When it comes down to state law,
can't get it.
You got to have recreational marijuana laws.
They got many of those states like that. So you must be talking about.
But that's what I'm saying. But majority of the states are not recreational marijuana laws.
Well, most of them are now.
But I'm going to show you.
Well, let me say this: even if the woman is doing drugs, they sometimes still won't even take the kids from the.
They're not, because listen. Wait a minute. Somebody on one of these things, the woman admitted that she was pregnant too, and she admitted that that was with the rape case. She admitted that she smoked marijuana. Okay. But they ain't even bat an eye because that's not what you think it is no more. Marijuana.
They're not even. There's jobs now are starting to not even test for marijuana now.
They not. I know, but I'm just saying, depending on what state, because they probably got the dispensaries and all that. But recreational marijuana states will not hold her accountable for that. But if you in a state to where you have to have a prescription from a doctor that deems the person unfit, That's what I'm telling you. Look, as
Oh
the
my
as the person
God.
that's going up against that, as the person that's going up against that person, they got those type of ways and into drug usage. If your system is clean compared to theirs, they gonna look into that. And then when you got your money straight and you
So
focus
why
on
you come up here
yourself,
giving us some advice? That's not even what
Okay,
we do.
okay, Vic, can I ask you a question?
look,
Vic,
yeah, go ahead.
let me ask you a
I
question. When you
I
found
done
out
it
that your
before.
older
I done
son,
done it before. Now.
Okay, we don't
okay,
care.
hold up.
Listen,
Can I ask my question real quick?
well,
Go
Pure
ahead.
hand is up, and then you can
Okay.
ask the question.
I just wanted to make the statement. Courts are not in alignment with women. What it really is that women always usually in the past have taken care of the kids over 90+% of the time. That's why they give judgment to women, because women are usually the only caretakers for children. The laws are changing, and if a
That's
man
her
wants to go
opinion,
to
but
court,
it's
hold
it
on, let me
works
finish.
though.
Let me finish. Laws are changing, and if men can prove that a woman is unfit, and there are women who are unfit to take care of children, point blank, period. We all know this.
Sounds
But if
right.
he can prove that, he will get custody if he can prove that he is the most fit parent. Okay. But a lot of men don't go to court because they really don't want the responsibility of their children. Don't think it's
At the
because
end
it's
of the
geared
day, it's all
towards
about the
women.
bias.
The courts are not geared towards women. The children have to go to somebody. And
It's about
and over 90% of the women take care of their children. Now, if
it's
they're
also
unfit, that's
it's
up to
also
you as a man to care about your children enough to make sure your children are taken care of.
it's also about if the judge is biased or not. If the
Why
judge
would
is
the
not
judge be
biased,
biased? Why would they be
because we all
biased?
see that some judges are biased
But
towards
that's not
certain
true.
situations.
If anything, they for
That
the
is true.
children.
They
Oh
human.
my God, you
They
can't
human.
prove that. You can't. Well, why
How I
would they
can't
be?
prove that?
You can't. You just saying shit. Cause I
They
listen.
human.
I can pull up videos where this woman, like we're gonna see in this motherfucking video. This judge
pull up
sees
the
men
videos.
and women, and what she gonna do in this video? you gonna tell me she's
Pull
biased?
up them videos with them guys that went to court for their children and the children end up deleted. But the dad went and fought for the child before it even happened because they knew that the mama and the new boyfriend was participating in bullshit activities. Go pull up all them videos. What?
I mean,
Them
there's a
black
lot of
guys.
Why you telling me what
It's
the
a
pull
lot
up?
of
there's a
I
lot
just
of
pull up a
videos
video
where
with a
women
man.
have custody and the men delete the children. So what are we talking here? Because
Yeah,
it goes
that's
both
what I'm
ways.
saying. They human. They human.
But
It
what
goes
that
both
got to do
ways.
with the judge? What are you talking about? What you mean the judge? Did she
The judge has
foresee?
not got a crystal ball to see who's gonna snap and do their children harm. They don't have that,
Right.
unfortunately.
So he gonna bring up some shit and make it seem like that got to do with the judge being biased. The judge
And
can
if the
only.
judges are being, if the judges are being biased and you can prove it, then you know that's another case, right? That
Appeal,
you can
right?
pick up.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to do. I'm telling you, I got
It's
law
not
If
gonna
it's
be.
in my
hard to do,
family.
Well,
why
It's
if
you
hard
know?
to,
How you know
hard to,
then if it's so hard to do? How
it's
you know?
hard to do.
Well,
I'm
how
telling
you
you,
know
it's
then?
hard
How
to do.
you know it's a
It's
fact
hard
then?
to do because
how is it hard to
know
do?
who I know.
Because y'all
It's
just
hard
say
to do.
anything.
How is it
Can I
hard to show
It's
someone is biased? Wouldn't it be showing up in their track record?
can I
Yes.
But
can I
I'm finna
say
show you something. But it takes money to get that proven though.
Money,
It takes the
No, it
person.
doesn't.
nigga work. You're a
It does
man.
No,
not take money to
It
do
don't
that.
take no damn money.
It just takes a class action lawsuit to go against the judge if there is a bunch of cases. Yes.
Excuse
Right.
me.
Takes homework.
Somebody say, "Can I speak?"
But
I can't. Who
go
was it?
ahead.
Go ahead.
this Amatullah Ha.
Go ahead, Matula.
So now you have to remember, sir, that it's the law. It's the law. It's not the judge. So the judge has to go by the law. What the law says it is. So there are stipulations in the law. Remember, the judge is only there to govern, but it's the law that they judge you by. So if it says that unfit categories up under this law is that's how the judge is supposed to judge the case. It doesn't matter who you are. That's why there are laws in place. The law is the one that makes you wrong or right, not the judge. So you have to remember that now. It's the law. The judge can only put the law on you. I don't mean to say it like that, but that's all that the
Yeah,
judge
I
has
fully
to go by the law.
understand. I fully understand what you're saying, But in reality, when we come down to how things actually operate, I done been in courtrooms. I done been on the jury. I see how stuff works, and I have people that operate in that same fashion. So
You want me to turn off your
And they
cam?
tell
You want me to
you-
turn off your cam, Vic?
And they tell you that the judges
Huh?
are corrupt.
You can,
You want me to
They
turn off
don't
your
tell
cam?
me nothing. You can turn it off or whatever. However you want to do, just like.
It's up to you.
But
It's just
look-
dark. I just wasn't
And
sure if you
Bob,
wanted
make some
it on.
co-hosts.
Oh yeah, turn off my, cause I'm outside. You know.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
I'll turn it
you
off
can
for
turn
you.
it off. Yeah,
Okay.
but look, when it comes down to
Vic.
human, the way we
Wait,
look,
wait.
I know what you're saying, Bum. I understand fully, but
I ain't said nothing yet. I'm just trying to turn off your cam. That's all.
I look. Country boy, I don't know that.
Wait,
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
But-
You got it. Okay.
But I can understand we would want it to work like it's supposed to work, like a good, well-oiled engine. But as human beings, we all have a bias towards certain. It's just like earlier today, y'all had the guy on the show with a wife beat on. And the girl said wife beater. Don't you know if I was the judge, by me being biased, I'd have told him, you disrespect me, boy, you gonna get the time that you deserve, because you weren't even respecting the courts. But they also operate like that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but she
So-
didn't do that, right? She didn't judge him based
No,
on
not
the white
she,
beauty.
but I'm talking about yeah. I'm saying him though. But him, just by being disrespectful, I'd have prolonged his case.
Yeah,
man.
but wait a minute.
You ain't
Wait a
got
minute.
sense.
Wait a minute. This is what y'all do.
But you-
First, we were talking about bias. You just gave an example of a judge who did not judge him based on what he was wearing, him being a man. He raped that woman.
Right, I understand. I heard it.
Okay.
it. Yeah.
But then
Yeah,
admitted he would be biased if that was him. Make it make sense.
No, I'm
Right, he talking about himself. What he would do.
if you
He
coming up
said
in
he
my
would be biased
courtroom
against the man.
without like a long time ago, you had to have a certain amount of respect and dignity
All
about
right, let's get back to the
everything
video,
you do.
because you long-winded. Let's get back to the video, bro. Come on,
Go
man.
ahead, go ahead,
You,
go
you
ahead.
ain't gonna be able to pull your point.
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
Anybody else want to say something though before we get back to it? It's up to y'all. Okay, let's get to it.
I just want to say
Go
that
ahead.
most of these men don't want their kids anyway. So let's start making it seem like y'all going to custody court and that y'all want to take sole custody of these kids. Y'all don't. Y'all just don't want to pay child support, and y'all just want to have something to talk about. That's what it is.
Don't say
Vic,
y'all because I done done it.
Okay, so Vic, let me ask you. Okay, so I was gonna ask you a question. So
done
when you
done
found out that your son, when you got a DNA test and found out your son was yours, did you fight for custody to get him?
Nah, I already knew he was mine. We rigmarole some
Okay.
stuff together, so I won't be.
Okay,
in
so
no
you knew he was yours, but did you fight for
situation.
custody to get him? Did your son come and live with you?
Not until. See, my agreement was.
That's it.
When we
Yeah,
said-
okay, so no.
No.
So
Yeah.
no. The answer was
Look,
no.
look what I'm saying. My agreement was, well, he was supposed to be with her, but when some
Why?
stuff happened with
Why?
what
He
they
was
was
supposed to be
doing,
with her.
because I was the breadwinner. I'm gonna still be doing what I'm doing, and I'm gonna fund whatever you're doing, but we just can't be together because the way we do. But the
See,
thing
didn't we say
is,
that earlier? I am. We said, but these men
Yeah,
want to
but
work. But that woman got to work too, but she got to deal with
but
the children too.
however she wanted to do it, whatever, I knew I had a child there, so I was gonna say, just cash, just send your money, whatever. But when
Oh yeah,
they
I
got-
bet you your child support does not allow her to just sit on her butt
well,
and
I
take
ain't
care of
never,
no
I
kids.
ain't never been on no child support. I ain't
Oh,
never
that's
been
even
on it.
worse. That's even worse. Okay,
No,
here we go.
I ain't never been on it. So
Okay,
that's what I'm saying.
okay, that's even
I
worse.
paid the
I don't know
cost
why
of
you
the
think that's better. That's worse. Here we go, y'all.
Okay. She actually grabbed the knife during that time. The only footage evidence I got of that is me actually hiding the knife so she can't see it, so she can't get it, because I had got it from her before I could get any footage of that.
All right, Joe,
And as I
wanna
was
show me any of the footage?
Yes, yeah, I can screen share.
Go
Yeah.
ahead.
Y'all, I want y'all to really think so we could judge whether he set this woman up or not. Okay, but
because it
remember
sounds
he-
like a set up too.
yeah, because he got the video of him hiding the knife, but not of her with the knife. She gonna give her side, but see, the thing is, this proof that he got is bad. Even though she gonna be able to explain it, but ooh, here we go, y'all.
Okay, so Don't share sound here. Share. So I'm just warning you.
Come on, man. Stop. Hey, girl. Please stop.
Can you hear anything?
Uh-huh.
Man, I
telling you
got
this right now, Mike, and I put this on my unborn baby life that just died, bitch. I'm there, bitch. You got me there.
Oh,
Put the phone down right now or I'm stabbing
I'm
you.
sorry.
I'm gonna go to jail anyways. Put it down.
Girl, I'm not
You
calling the
wouldn't let me
police.
call the police in the first place.
Girl, stop. Stop, please, please.
At that point, you see me going out the door, running out the door. And you can see her through the window here, like closing the door and locking it. But I had the basement window open, so I got back in through the basement where I came and made this video.
This is a cut.
Okay, yo, I'm sorry. I had to stop it. You see how he looked when he got that do-rag on? He looked nice. But that fucking hairline of his, without that do-rag, baby, he looked completely different. Did y'all see
That's
that?
the ones that got. He got to keep a hat or something on his head at all times.
Y'all are so wrong for
Soon
this.
as you take that shit off, it changes you. You see what I'm saying?
Y'all wrong for this.
What,
Yeah,
y'all?
I ain't got to do it.
Y'all wrong for this.
He got a cut on his finger. Did he get the
You
cut on
can
his
see
finger
her
when
Damn,
he
he
opened the
looked
door?
through the window here, like closing the door and locking it. But I had the basement window open, so I got back in through the basement.
Why
where I
would you
came
go back
and made
into
the
a
video.
house that you had to escape because somebody had a gun? That
Right.
or a knife. That don't make
Exactly.
no goddamn. And then he said, I had opened the window. So that means it was premeditated.
Right. Exactly. And look at him though. Don't he look nice here? That hairline is covered up. Up there though, when you can see that hair, like it's pushed back, he look like a different person.
That nigga look like a thin
He need to
A-Long.
push.
He look like A-Long
He need to
Jr.
push. He need to push that do rag back to where his hairline starts. 'Cause that part don't need protection.
He look like A-Long Jr. That's all.
He looked like a cross between Eddie Long and Snoop. Shit. They had a baby together.
Yeah, I saw that Snoop Dogg in.
That's what he looked like.
But I have a question though. Can she use the fact that she just lost her baby and she going through depression?
Yeah, she gonna say that.
Postpartum.
Yeah, she gonna explain
okay.
everything.
And she's
She gonna
actually
explain-
breastfeeding. She
Yeah,
was
she
actually
gonna-
breastfeeding when it happened. So yeah.
Yeah, she gonna explain everything, man. Here we go.
This is a cut from me block, and also
That boy lying. That boy at work. That house ain't even got no roof on top of it.
yeah, punch me in the
Well, if
eyes.
it's the basement, some people got unfinished basements.
The basement don't look like that. That's a top floor.
I don't know.
Look at the wood.
Yeah,
Look
I
at
don't
the
know them-
wood up there.
He said that's the basement.
Basement.
That boy at work. Them walls ain't even finished. That's the top floor.
No, that's the basement. He said that's what he said anyway.
How y'all get rafters in the basement? Like,
Yeah, I see it. He got dreads. Yeah, she was pulling his hair, baby.
man, that boy got that smooth criminal hairline.
He all business in the front and party in the back.
Mark right here across my
Wrong
chest.
with him. That boy ain't got no nipple either. What the hell wrong with that fella?
It's
It's
still
hairy.
healing.
That's
You see
why.
the bite mark
Hairy nipples.
Big white mark
on my
here.
chest here.
Oh, he
on
used
my
to be
teeth
fat.
mark. She pulled me by my
Nigga,
hair.
an alien, man. I don't know what the hell I'm looking at.
That was June 27th. June the
That man
7th.
ain't got no scars on him. Them ain't no real
Be
scars.
careful, ladies. If you bite a man in sex, there's gonna be a problem.
I didn't, you know, I just
Oh, she
started.
bit him right there.
You
That's
know,
a
These are
joke.
bite
and
marks
this
from
white
police.
mark.
Now, he got a little bite mark right there. That little moon lip, little thing on there.
Well, did he have his hand out?
Cause why? How
Pretty
could
much kind of.
Exactly. How would she
Don't.
bite it? That's right. She gonna
And,
explain it, but
See, I cut the light off here. I didn't know what to do really.
She's coming in the room. She's coming in the room. I'm gonna record this.
Everything to us. You do everything to us. You do everything to us. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Oh
You
yeah,
do
she going
everything.
crazy.
You grown ass man. What's up? You ain't doing that now. What's up? Oh God, you fucking disgrace. My son gonna be nothing like you. You want me to hate you? I fucking do. You bitch.
Oh yeah, she going crazy.
That's what she said.
Now
Right.
in the first
Yes.
in the first clip, she mentioned that he prevented her from calling the cops.
yeah, she gonna prove that too. She gonna prove that when he get mad, he takes away her phone. She had to run to the neighbors just to try to get police. But see, but all this other stuff she doing, she should have left. But she had nowhere to go because the way he would like she would leave and he would go back and get her. She's young. She just lost a baby. And
So,
but
Bomb,
he
she has a small child
He
and a baby
also-
that she just lost?
yeah,
He-
she got a small child and she got a baby. And the reason what's gonna happen is because the judge gonna see that baby standing right there when she gonna have one of them episodes.
So, Bum Cherry, did he make her lose the baby that she lost?
I don't know. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit.
Okay.
Because I think he went through all his proof. Wait, let me see.
Okay.
Let's see what this is. Oh, this is another video he gonna show. Let me see. Cause yeah, I want. Okay, here we go.
You ain't doing that now. What's up? Oh God, you fucking disgrace. My son gonna be nothing like you. You want me to hate you? I fucking do. You bitch. I hope you do die.
That's what she said. She hope I do die.
I was big. I didn't feel like that. Just cause you was the father of my son. But nigga, you an evil motherfucker. You
hope I die? You hope I die?
Evil motherfucker. I hope karma.
You hope
I hope karma lay his ass on you. That's what I hope. I hope karma lay his ass
That-
on you.
I heard you.
Hard. Please go to sleep.
See how he provoking us? You see how he provoking us and you hope I do
Yeah.
die? If he was scared, he wouldn't be saying nothing to her.
If he was scared, he wouldn't
At
have came
all.
back in the house.
That's right. He would have called the police instead of getting in there recording.
Oh yeah, he doing it because he doing it to record her. Yep, he
Yeah,
doing it.
that's
to-
why he doing it.
But yep.
But yeah, she gonna get what she get because see, she young, right? And we gotta learn. It's sad. We might learn badly. I think when I was younger, I had a how to temper too. You know what I mean? Where I used to throw shit at hubby, and I did purposely make sure I didn't hit him.
Everybody
he-
has, Mom. Everybody
Yeah,
has.
but not these days.
Oh,
That's
we can't excuse that you don't supposed to be throwing nothing at nobody. No, Lord.
true. We shouldn't. But we
Yeah.
know when we're younger. Come on, admit when you was younger. See, that's the good thing about getting older and more mature. We can look back and we can let the young people know we know what you mean, but
Yeah.
you can't do it because today, if somebody records you, you're going to jail. You can lose your
you going to
kids.
jail anyway in Mississippi. If you be loud, like okay, if a woman call the police on you, you just go and go. If they don't want to chase you, whatever, you might make it. But shit, you just better go ahead, go on about your business. But
This
man, you going
man,
to jail
this is what I
anyway
wanted
down
to
here.
say, Bomb. This man, you just lost a baby with this woman. She's just lost her child. Why would you want to antagonize a woman that has gone through that type of pain? Plus the fact that even though her baby passed away, she's still going through postpartum. Okay.
Exactly.
Not only did she lose her child, but she's also going through postpartum depression. It's a
So
real
what's
thing.
supposed to happen? I know that, but so what's supposed to happen is she wasn't supposed to be let out that hospital. See, that's the whole thing that goes on with
What?
black women.
No,
She wasn't supposed. No, if you go and they diagnose you with postpartum, they are not supposed to let you out that hospital.
No, you don't
because
get out
you
the
got potential-
hospital.
Vic,
That's not
Vic,
true, dude.
Man,
postpartum depression
they ain't
happens
supposed to.
Vic,
This is because these men don't know what the heck it is. They don't know nothing about it.
You've been released from the hospital. It does not happen right after you have the child. It
Right.
happens.
It's like
some months
a
after.
deep depression. It's a
Yeah,
deep depression, and,
so
and it's damn near a man won't
Can you
know how
let
to
the
handle
woman
that
speak?
shit. I know what you're
Wait,
talking
wait
about.
a minute. You didn't even let her speak because I'm
Men always
listening to
want
her
to tell
too.
women what their whole body does.
Right. Go ahead. How you say it?
Amatulaha. Okay. So what we do, this is what we do. Once I'm in there with you and you deliver the baby, okay? You're not going to be in postpartum depression then. Okay? Postpartum depression happens usually maybe about 6 to 8 weeks after you have given birth to the child. So what I am saying to you, Vic, is that we would know she was in postpartum depression because she's been discharged from the hospital. But what men need to understand is we as women, we go through things, and I understand that sometimes you guys don't get it. You don't understand. But the thing is, just listen. You don't have to get aggressive. Yes, a woman might be hollering and screaming, but somebody has to be sensible in the situation. Why not just let her holler and scream? Why do you have to interact with someone that you see is clearly not their self and clearly not behaving as normal?
And that's why it's good to have a support system.
That's why you're supposed to send them to their grandmama house or their mama or the woman. The woman's supposed to deal with it. Look, because a man, that shit is gonna scare the fuck out of him. That motherfucker coming up in there hollering and crazy. You just chilling and don't know what the hell wrong with this.
Can I say something? Can I say something? So in Korea,
supposed to be around.
In Korea, they have something that when women have a baby in Korea, they have a woman or 2 caretakers that are female women that are trained just to take care of women that just have babies, which means if she has previous children, she helps with the previous children. She cooks for this woman. She cooks very nutritious, highly nutritious meals for this woman that just had a baby. And she takes care of every need that this woman has right after giving birth. Hold on, let me finish. In America, women get no help. They get discharged from the hospital and they get no help when they get home from anybody. The countries paid for this in Korea. They pay for this type of care for women who give birth. We give women who give birth in America nothing.
Correct.
Absolutely nothing.
Correct.
So know what's wrong? Know what's wrong with it?
Whoever was talking, ma'am, they do it in Sweden too. They get those people for 2 years. A woman can have postpartum depression for up to 2 years or longer. But Vic, what I'm saying to you, just like when you guys get angry, it scares us when you come in the house hollering and cussing and all of that. You are still an adult. You're still an adult and you still have common sense. So if that scares you, then you need to walk out the house and call her mother for her. Call your mama. Call somebody to help her.
I already knew what to do. I've been through it. Look, you know what?
She ain't doing right to constantly try. They're just like poking an angry lion.
Bear.
I'm sorry, bear. You see this bear is aggressive and all of this. You gonna go poke him? You gonna go play with him? You're not gonna do that. You're gonna go away. So at some point, somebody gotta use some common sense. Evidently, she can't do it. She's not control. So the man, I want to stop hearing men talking about, well, I don't know what to do. I think she's crazy. But you wouldn't want the person that you love to be going through that. Use your common sense and call for help.
That's not normal for her.
Every woman that gives birth doesn't have a grandmama or a mama to take care of them. When my daughter had my granddaughter, I went to Minnesota and I stayed there to take care of my daughter who had a C-section, gave birth to my grandbaby with COVID, and then came home 24 hours after giving birth, not even 24 hours. And my daughter's feet were swollen. They didn't do any of that. She had a C-section, came home can I finish? 24 hours after giving birth, and my daughter couldn't get any sleep in the hospital. She couldn't do anything. She came home to get rest. And when I had my granddaughter for her first few hours on my chest, and I stayed up all night long with my granddaughter to take care of my granddaughter so my daughter could get sleep with her husband. He took care of her. What he did was change her pad, her menstrual thing, or whatever it is that they give you in the hospital, a big diaper thing. Changed it for her because she couldn't lean down and do it. And I massaged my daughter's feet, rubbed my daughter's feet to get the swelling down. They looked like elephant feet when she got out of the hospital. Do you think that they should have discharged her? Hell fucking no.
Nope.
I was worried about my daughter, but this is what I'm telling you. They don't really give a shit about women who give birth when they get home.
Exactly.
They don't care.
Y'all
And that's
saying
the
in the white
exact
state,
reason
look,
why
it's
that if that's
mandatory 3 days down here.
Wait a minute. Wait.
but that
Look,
doesn't
let me tell you about the experience. It's mandatory. Look, males, if you stay in the state of Mississippi, if you get dropped off at the hospital, you finna be stuck. Look, it's mandatory. They do not release you down here. Where I'm at, the woman, after she has that baby, they're gonna do tests on her and run a lot of tests. If she ain't straight, they're gonna keep
Dude, are
her.
you making
It's
this shit up?
mandatory.
Wait.
I'm not
Let's talk
making it up.
bullshit.
He's
Wait a
making it up because we're
Yeah, you
women.
know this
We've
shit
been in
ain't
the
right.
hospital.
Y'all,
We know
wait.
what it is. We know
Wait
what
a
family
minute,
members
y'all.
have been in the hospital giving birth. We know what
Wait a
it is.
minute.
Wait
Wait a minute, because I'm finna put Vic in his place because I worked in Mississippi. So I'm gonna tell you this. She does
your
have
hospital
to stay she should. I worked at Methodist in Mississippi. I worked at Methodist Hospital. I live in Tennessee. I live in Memphis, Tennessee. So it's right across the border for me. I have worked in Mississippi. I know the laws of the state of Mississippi. It is true that she has to be there 72 hours. However, things happen after she's discharged. And I'm telling you this, if the insurance companies say they're not gonna pay, all she gonna stay is some 72. She has to have a medical necessity for her to stay past 72 hours. So that's a medical necessity. So that says the insurance company said, well, she's been there 72 hours. Did she have a fever? Does she have a urinary tract infection? Is her blood pressure high? Whatever. If the mother is okay after 72 hours and the baby is not, the baby stays and the mother goes home. I was an L&D nurse at Methodist University Hospital.
Don't tell
So
nobody
I'm
your
telling
location. Look, these people ain't like us now. Hold on.
I was
don't get it.
Well, I don't live there. I'm just telling you I work there. Yeah.
They let me out. It wasn't even 24 hours. And my son was in the hospital for 10 days.
That's right.
I had to come to the hospital to visit him.
That's right.
Still
Because
swollen.
When my
pay for
grandbaby,
you.
when my grandbaby got out that night, her breathing was so irregular. I was worried. I'm not gonna lie. I stayed up all night with that baby on my chest so I could help her to breathe and keep an eye on her breathing.
Yeah.
So don't tell me what they will and won't do in a hospital.
Yeah,
Well,
they send women
understand
home
that, but my
and children home like
experience
that all the time. All the time.
My
Because the
experience is
what's
they
your
paid
experience? Go ahead.
attention. My experience is when my children were born and everything. Well, what I did was when the baby was born, I paid attention and made sure everything was straight with the baby. The doctors worked on the woman. The thing was, it was mandatory, like 3 days. It was mandatory. They didn't let you go or whatever. And then my last son, he was in the room. They stopped taking him down the hall. So
That's
everything
right.
is done everything is done in the room with
That's
you.
good.
So you can see
That's
everything.
right. That's right.
So
Good.
yeah, everything was done in the room. But when she came home with when she came home, and even also with the first son, me as being a dad, I separate the child from the mama. I stay up late. I go get everything. I did all whatever, you know what I'm saying? Make sure ain't no baby getting rolled over on. Even if I had to make a cot and sleep on the floor, you ain't finna get rid of this one about your weight or nothing. But that's what I did. But I ain't saying that stuff don't happen in other states or whatever. But it's rare that you see somebody leaving out the hospital down here in the South. I stay in the Delta.
Yeah, but they still
They
not.
is not. They
You
look. And
you making it seem
even
like
with
that
the
3
post,
days is important. What is 3
I
days?
know, and even with the postpartum thing, I went to all of the doctor visits right along with my wife, and then also the baby mama. They ask them questions, and the moment you say that you feel like you willing to hurt that child, your ass might be somewhere you won't want to be.
But
They gonna
postpartum is
keep your
not
ass
just about you wanting to
down
hurt your
here.
child, you know.
No, but that's one.
I know.
That's
When you
one of the
said that,
questions.
that sounds like
That's
some
one
shit
of the
that,
no. That's one of the questions that they ask repeatedly.
yes,
Do
but they
you
ask
feel
that.
like hurting
Oh,
yourself, or do you
they
feel
ask
like
that
hurting the child?
every time I go to a
All right.
hospital or doctor, they ask me that.
We have
Right.
to ask
And
that,
if you say
Sherry.
yeah,
We have to ask that.
if you say yeah, them CPS
Dude, but I
folks
know, but
on
listen, you
your
gotta
ass and
stop it.
whatever.
Every woman, let me just say this, every woman that suffers from postpartum depression is not trying to harm their child. A lot of women suffer from postpartum depression, and it just gets them in a funk where they just don't feel themselves.
But
And,
can I say
the majority of women don't harm their children at all under postpartum depression.
But
Well, let me say, Vic,
though,
before
when
you
that
start
stress
talking,
hit.
Vic, let me say this. Vic, you missing the point. You keep saying, I did, I knew, I do. A lot of men don't do that. A lot of men don't do that, so they don't know the signs. You keep saying, but what I did, you did it because you knew to do it and you learned how to do it. A lot of men don't go to the classes, don't go to the appointments with their wife or their significant other. They don't go, they don't read, they don't do those things. So
they don't help out with their newborn.
Yeah, they don't, because when I had Safa, they told me, they said, now you can go home. I had a C-section. They said, now you can go home within 72 hours. But she's still in the NICU. And so that means that you can go home. You got to come back and see. I said, I ain't going nowhere. So what's going to happen is I'm going to pay this bill because I ain't going nowhere because I don't trust you. Because I'm a RN. I'm an L&D RN at that time. So I already know what y'all supposed to be doing for my baby. But everybody don't know that. And like she said, postpartum depression is not just, I just want to hurt my baby. Postpartum depression can be many things. The baby crying and the mother saying, okay, it's overwhelming for her. It could be a hormonal thing with her.
Yeah,
so
I used to get my baby and go to the other end of the house so she can sleep. Yeah, and close the door.
It's a lot. So it's not just that. And we as nurses, the law has passed in the whole United States that when you come into the emergency room or you admitted to the hospital, whatever, we have to ask them questions. Do you feel safe at home? Is anybody hurting you at home? Do you want to kill yourself? Have you had thoughts of killing yourself? That we have to ask that. That's in the computer. When we checking you in as nurses, that's in the computer. We're going to ask everybody that because they passed the law for us to do that. But understand, Vic, you keep saying, I need to do, but a lot of men don't know to do. They're not educated
or don't want to do.
Yeah, that's true. Some of them don't care. Because some of them say, well, you had the baby, like my ex-husband told me, well, you should never get tired of her. Well, my mama never said she got tired of us, because they don't understand. Just because I'm getting tired does not mean I don't want my baby. Does not mean that I don't love her, I didn't want her. I'm just saying I'm tired. When you're a mother even when you sleep. When you become a mother, you don't sleep at night because you worried about that baby. You're going to get up and check on that baby. You never sleep as sound as you did before. You never do. You never do. And my body still has to work.
There was three of us trying to help with the take care of the baby, make sure my daughter was taken care of and that she was okay because her blood pressure was up. Her feet were swollen like an elephant. Like it was a whole bunch of stuff. And her husband.
Did she have toxemia?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like classic toxemia. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, that sounds like classic toxemia. Yeah.
But they said she was okay.
No, she needed some mag. She's supposed to had that baby, was on mag for 24, and mag, y'all, is magnesium. She's supposed to been on mag
They
for
gave her
24
that,
hours.
but she didn't. Her swelling didn't go down by the time she got home.
She wasn't
within that
supposed to
24
leave.
hours.
She was not supposed
Yeah,
to
she
She
wasn't
leave.
was
supposed.
supposed to
But
leave.
they've been doing
I
that.
agree.
But they've been doing that a lot to black women. We
Well,
Yes,
can't
to
act
black
like we don't
women.
know.
my daughter is
We,
mixed. My daughter is mixed, and
but
so
we can't.
she looks
We
she
can't
looks like
act
a
like
black woman.
we can't act like we don't know Beyonce and Venus or Serena Williams didn't lose their life, almost lose their life giving birth to their children.
Right.
We can't ignore that. So even if you have
So and
money,
that's
it
another
does
thing that
not.
nobody talks
It
about.
doesn't
Nobody
fill
talks
in the
about that.
disparity. Yeah, with
They
black women
they
giving
don't
birth.
talk about that. They don't talk about all women have poor health care, yes, but black women get the worst care.
Mm-hmm.
They do, and
See,
they did a special. They did a
no,
documentary on that. It's saying they did a documentary on how more black women die from childbirth
Yes.
than any other race.
Yes.
black women need to have some kind of man, an older man or a brother or something standing in that room. We can
But
sense when
Vic, we
something
don't
going wrong.
have that.
Look,
We don't.
How
Every
I don't
man
care.
is
I
not
don't
like
care who
you.
it is. Get your brothers or somebody to go in that room and be able to sleep and stay in that motherfucker.
My
'Cause
daughter's
look,
brothers were in Las
you know
Vegas,
what?
and she
I'm
was in
glad I'm
another
blessed.
state.
I'm glad
You
I'm
are
blessed
blessed.
because
You are.
whenever my children was about to be born, guess what? I ain't have to go to work for a month or whatever. When
No
they took
man does,
leave,
and men don't
yeah,
understand that. Men
No,
don't
my
understand
think
that
about
they
it.
get FMLA too.
my daughter's husband had to go back to work 1 week after my
No, he did.
granddaughter was
No,
born.
he mustn't know the
Hell
law
no,
because the law says
you
that the
don't.
man gets the same amount of days as the woman gets.
But
FMLA
Yep.
he
gives
could
him the
get the
same
days, but
amount.
he could get the days, but he couldn't get the pay. That's the
Yeah,
problem.
that's true. That is true. They're not gonna
But
pay him.
all
They're
that
not gonna
same
pay
time,
him.
know what? And another thing, you know what? That's why a man's supposed to have an outside hustle too, because I ain't finna sit up there and my wife, my baby mama, whatever, over here with the child and everything, and I don't know what's going on every step of the way. I'm damn that job.
But
We'll
this is
figure
this
this
is what
shit
I'm
out.
getting
You know
at.
what I'm saying? Well,
It's
I'm
not to
blessed.
sit and complain about what happened to my daughter, because I'm thankful that everything turned out and everything, my prayers, everything happened fine. But what I'm trying to say is there needs to be more care for women giving birth. There needs to be something put into plan, just like Korea has and a bunch of European countries have, when it comes to women birthing children and their care. We don't care about women in America, point blank, period. We pay the
Yeah.
most taxes because there's more women in America, but we don't take those tax dollars to reinvest in women birthing children. We don't do it.
Well, because we don't know, they don't care. There's no value in it for them, just like they don't value women.
And
Let's
Vic,
just go
I'm
and
gonna
put it
say
on out
this.
there.
And
Let's just
Vic,
go
I'm
and
gonna
put it
say
out.
this. How about you men that do it right? Why don't you pull these brothers that ain't doing right and
Facts.
talk to them and educate them and let them know how important, because I keep telling men all the time, you came from a woman and everything you got when you first got here, you got it from your mama.
Facts.
Yeah.
You
But
got that from
I'm
your
gonna tell
mama.
you, it'll be hard. I'm gonna say it'll be hard to talk to certain dudes because a lot of times they making oops babies. Every time I made a child, I whispered in their ear and said, "Here I go. I'm finna put it in you." So I had love for my children before I even made them. You know what I'm saying? I tried. I worked on it. I went to the store and got the Geritol in the winter days and started exercising and eating certain stuff to try to make the baby. So the love that I had for my kids was there before they was, you know what I'm saying, coming
Let
up.
me ask
But
Vic. Can I ask Vic a question? Vic, do you think all men are developing and are on the standards that you have?
Hell no. Hell
Thank
no.
you. That's all I wanted to ask.
No. Nope.
Thank
That's
you.
why I
That's
say
the point.
no, they're not. Because just like I say, I don't have oops babies. The children that I have, I told the mama, here we go. I'm finna put one in you. You better tie your bootstraps up. Because you know what I'm saying? That's how it go. And we agreed. It was a planned thing. I ain't never been in no, I ain't never just had no child.
There's a lot of men that plan it until it actually comes into fruition and it's there, and then it's a whole nother ballgame. They'll talk a lot of stuff about how much they want the baby until the baby's actually there.
Well, that's just a crazy man. Then. Why he reneging on his promise then? I ain't never been that type of person. If I say I want something, I want it from the beginning to the end. You know, even like my wife know. I always tell her right now, like say for instance, we were separating. I say you can go do whatever you want to do in your imaginary dreams or whatever, but the children stay with me. Yeah, I don't care what you do. I want the kid or whatever. I love you, but if you need help on anything, as long as the children still with me, you can still get that help out of this shit. You hungry or whatever, or you need help on that. My thing is we had a great thing. Go live your life. But I got to make sure the seed is straight. And then whenever that child get up old enough to tell on somebody, the only thing you got to do, one call, that's all. I'm coming out there now. Or wherever. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. But a lot of men don't operate like that. They make mistakes and they do bullshit, and then they want somebody else to be accountable for what they actions is or what they mistakes. Look, I'm 38 years old. I ain't just been out in the streets just pointing it off in everybody. I picked who I wanted to lay with. So that's why I ain't missed now doctor's appointment on no child I got. Every child I got up in here, every doctor appointment, I'm there. The doctor know me and everything and all that. And so it's gonna be hard for me to try to pull men together because they don't operate like that. A lot of men want to be out here. They take pride in populating without being a part of certain kids' life. You know what I'm saying? I'm a man, and I ain't gonna be biased. I ain't gonna tell you no lies. There's some guys that like to make babies. Oh, I'm gonna fill the world up with kids, and they'll run the hell off. So y'all got to just be careful. I ain't the type of that to run off. The mama can run off, but guess what? Leave the child. My whole purpose of making kids because I want them by a certain person. Whatever you decide to do, leave them with me. They're gonna be in the same way, in shape and form when you left. My thing is the safety of the kids. I don't give a damn about postpartum depression, if the mama crazy or whatever. Go be crazy in the world. When you come back, your children still gonna be in the same shape when you left. They might even be able to help you. You know what I'm saying? So that's just me.
So Bomb, did they prove that Bomb, you still with us, Bomb Cherry?
Yeah, I'm still here. Y'all was talking, so I was dozing off. But y'all ready?
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Okay, here we go.
Like,
Dying by
without
sleep?
you, go to sleep and die. Yeah.
You want me to die?
Go ahead. Everything
I
that
don't
you done
want
put
you
me
to
and my
die,
son
man.
through, everything that you done put me and my son through, hell yeah, nigga.
I don't want
So
you to
that's
die.
what
That's some struggle love too. Because if he had that money right, she wouldn't be tripping like that. If she can lay down and rest for a while and go cool off.
Well, you hear her say everything you put me and my son through. So obviously he been doing something messed up.
He been doing some bullshit, and that nigga coming out the house late, be drinking, making too much noise at night, all kind of stuff. You know, he doing that.
right.
He doing average.
Don't like you, don't nobody like you. Don't nobody want to be around you. Don't nobody love you, nigga. Your own son barely love you, nigga. You don't even know the conversation me and Mason had, bitch. Don't even know the conversation me and your son that had about you, bitch. He don't like you for real. He see through all your bullshit. And you think he just like he did everything. Oh, wait a minute. My son away from this shit. My son away from this shit.
He's splurging too. You saw that design? That boy,
Stop! Stop! Hey, the baby right there.
The baby right there, bro. Man, hey,
Pick the child up.
bro, what's wrong with you?
He wanted it. You got it. You did everything to me, and you want me. You got it. I gave you everything you wanted. There you go.
I had hit the knife at another point. I just grabbed it because
I
she
gave it all
got
to
close to
him. I gave it all to him. You got it.
some clothes.
Oh man, it don't look right. She picked that child up, so
Put the baby
there's
down. So
something
I
going
picked.
on.
Dave, you okay? Come on. Come on, Messiah.
She went out the front door at that point.
You okay,
She
baby?
going through it. She picked that kid up. We can't be by. We can't.
Bro, let me get out the door.
See, at this point, I'm trying to.
Let me get out the door.
Stop recording me.
I want to
I
get
didn't
out
say I
the
want to be
door.
recorded. Stop.
You don't have
Stop
to say it.
recording me.
Man, listen.
I don't record you. Stop recording
I
me.
just want to leave
Stop.
out the door. Damn. Stop. Pearl. Stop. Man. Pearl.
Oh yeah.
Man, stop. Pearl. Leave me up. Man. Oh my God, man. What's wrong? Look, he's finna cry.
I hate you.
Look
got
what
it.
you doing.
You did this. You did this shit to me. You did this shit to him.
Bro, I'm trying to
You
leave
got it.
out the house.
You got it. You got it all, mama. He did this shit to both of us, and now he got it. And now you got it.
Get him. She gonna do
She
it.
attacked me again.
Yeah.
Baby.
He did something. She keeps
nah.
referring to it. She keeps referring to something.
Whatever he did,
Oh,
whatever
cut
he
off.
did though, if he was
And this is where I
flip
was.
side,
I made
on
it to
the
the
flip
garage.
side,
Leave me alone, Pearl. Get off of me. Pearl. 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 Watch the
ran to
baby.
the police whenever
Pearl.
he showed that video.
Why you worry out, huh?
Watch the
Why you
baby.
worry out, huh?
Watch the
You recording
baby.
me, I'm giving you a show. You recording me. You want me to get. You want me to die. Because you know I'm my baby don't got
Man, you got the baby.
You did nothing but batter me.
Man, you got the baby,
You did
man.
nothing but batter me for years. Me and my baby. Me and my baby. Me
Pearl,
and-
get the baby. Get my side.
So at this point, this is just footage from the Ring camera around the say, it's timestamp. Around that time, you pretty much see me leave the residence. I was able to get out. You see me leaving in the car there. I guess she didn't know where I was at. But at this point, I did not include my son into this order because he's not legitimated right now. But I did, go ahead and seek an attorney, and I filed, I sought for legitimation, and she has been served. And that's what I have here on the screen.
All right, go ahead, ma'am. I'll hear from you.
Thank you. So as it has to do with that first video that he just showed on the first video that he showed when I was attacking him with the knife, I was attacking him because the entire night he had verbally, mentally, and physically abused me the entire night. He takes the phone so that I can record him, but whenever I do get a recording of him, he deletes it because he has total access of this phone, the iCloud.
Dude, why are you talking during the video? What the hell is going on?
Man,
We can't hear what
y'all
she's
ain't-
saying because you just can't stop.
She made it attacking him with a knife though. Man, bomb, come on, man. I
What?
might need to drop down.
We can't
She
hear
admitted
you
to-
because you talking when she was talking.
Yeah, she crazy. Go ahead. I'm gonna mute.
We gonna talk about it, but damn. Okay, let's get through this.
Everything. I have 5 police reports filed on Mr. Brown from his physical abusement towards me. Every time I retaliate a little bit after I take the abuse for 5 hours on end out, and I finally get fed up because I've been in a relationship with him for 3 years. I've been getting abused by him all through the course of these 3 years of us being together. I have multiple witnesses also that is willing to testify in this case that I just gave them the information. They will be getting on Zoom shortly, willing to testify in this case that Mr. Brown has over and over and over again physically abused me to the point where I have 5 police reports. The reason why they're not in evidence is because the only phone that I have, he has access to, and I can't download any apps. I could not even download this app to even be on court right now. I have no money, no car, and the only phone I have is underneath his control. He is a narcissist, real narcissist. We have a 15-year age difference. Since I've been with Mr. Brown, anytime.
She's making her case worse because she's saying he's things that she can't prove. You see, we can't do that. She should have went in there, said that, look, there's an age difference. Hey, I was going through this and that. Yes, he's abusive.
The judges can read between the lines, and her saying that he antagonized her for 5 hours prior to him recording. I mean, it's very clear something happened.
Nah, it's not clear that something happened. Because it's not in that video. She ain't showing no proof for video. She ain't showing no proof.
Well, in the video, she did state at the very beginning, this is what you did. You refused to let me call the cops earlier.
Right. That's right. And she gonna say that even in the statement, but like some of that stuff look bad. She picking up knives.
Narcissists will do that. They will delete any proof against them, and then they will do exactly what he just did. That is what.
Yeah, but this case is not about what he did, because she didn't bring no case on him. This is about what she did.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what you gotta understand.
I can almost bet that when she gets away from him, and she's not going to need to be nowhere near him. So him filing a restraining order against her is going to be null and void, because I can venture to say she's not going to want anything to do with him. She's going to stay away from him.
Well, that's not true. Because she could just go. She's not even from this area. But more importantly, this man is not. He don't care about her being there or not. He doing this so he can get that baby.
Yep.
And she's not smart enough to know what was going on.
I was just about to
admitted,
ask. I was about to ask.
She admitted to pulling a knife, man. You can't do that.
Well, she couldn't deny it. It's on video. But that's the thing. She can't pull out a knife. It don't matter what we're going through.
I mean,
she pull out a deadly
shouldn't have let him get her there. She should have left. Yes.
Yeah, they or called the police. If he doing this torment to her, call the police and go somewhere for the night. Or even if you're gonna argue, but don't pull out a knife and then they got a baby right there.
And then another thing, she proved negligent. She did a negligent thing by when you in a heated argument or battle, you picked up that baby and then confronted that man. Basically, you put that baby in harm's way and you use that baby as a shield.
How she put the baby in harm's way? They wasn't
because she picked that baby up and then challenged that man and walked towards him. If you go
but that man not like y'all who think it's okay to punch her. And see, that's the good thing about this man.
That's what I'm saying. That's a good thing because boy.
What you mean? That's how he should have handled it. So her picking up that baby did not put that baby in danger. Now, what did put that baby in danger is the fact that when she was telling that baby, your daddy, nobody loves your daddy, he ain't this, he ain't that. That's what gonna have her losing this case right there.
Yeah.
But her picking up that baby, when you made it seem like it's a bad thing that she picks up a baby.
No, the thing is you in a heated argument and you pick up the baby and approach the person that you in an argument with.
That's a no-no.
So you bringing the baby. If you calling the person a threat, you taking the baby closer to the threat. If the person is supposed to be violent towards you.
She didn't say he was a threat. He's saying that she's the threat.
She said he was antagonizing her for 6 hours prior.
Right, but not in that moment. Because if that was true, she wouldn't have been running towards him with a knife.
But if the man was forced to defend himself based upon her actions, if she pick up the baby and becomes violent, how can he defend himself and the baby's in his arm? But if she has
he shouldn't be defending himself. What is this idea that you thinking that he should defend himself? She didn't have no knife in her hand, right? She just had the baby. You men are always talking about hitting women.
Can I say something real quick? Anybody that's listening that may not know, if you're in an argument, because arguments are going to happen between
Men and
people who
women.
are in relationships, it's just going to happen. Take your children in a place,
Period.
in their room or whatever, put them in a safe place before you have your argument. Don't have your argument in front of your kids. Don't do that.
I agree that.
Don't put your kids through that shit.
You know, we're gonna finish hearing what she got to say, because she gonna explain some things that make sense. And he just looked like he just knew exactly what he's doing. He had his proof.
Mm-hmm.
He don't even need a lawyer. But she should have had one, though. That's who should have had one. She should have had one.
Time I asked to, first he isolated me from my family. He isolated me from everything. Then he takes control of the phone, takes control of the finances. Then he wiggles it in my face like, oh, if you leave, then you're going to have nothing. That's the reason why I tried to co-parent and be with Michael Brown so long, is because I am now financially dependent on him. But in the course of our whole relationship, I am the one who has been providing for our son. I am the one who has bought everything.
She said she financially dependent on him, but then she admits that she's buying everything. And see what I'm saying? That don't make sense.
No, she says she's financially dependent on him now. Before that, she said she was the one that supported the child.
Run that back, Bob.
No, that's not what she said. She just said
she got a
she
sugar daddy.
is dependent on him. And then she says, but I pay for everything for the kids. There we go. Because she been with him since before they got pregnant.
Financially dependent on him. That's the reason why I tried to co-parent and be with Michael Brown so long, is because I am now financially dependent on him. But in the course of our whole relationship, I am the one who has been providing for our son. I am the one who has bought everything that he.
See, so how's she gonna buy it if she's dependent on him? If she's dependent on him,
that's what she said. She said prior to that, now she is dependent on him. Before that, she's
been with him the whole time. She just said,
she just had
financially dependent on him. What?
I know, but Bomb, she just had a baby.
She didn't just have a baby. What are you talking about?
Did she not lose a baby just recently? Just had a baby.
Yes, but she is talking about the son that's there. She lost a baby. She has a baby.
Mm-hmm.
She's been with him for 3 years.
Right, but she just lost the baby. Right?
Yeah.
What's that got to do with it? It's got to do with it because when you get pregnant and you have to take a leave of absence from working, then you can no longer have money. You have no money coming in.
She has not been working this whole relationship. And she says, I'm dependent on him. And then, but it don't matter. She says, I'm financially dependent on him. No, she said, I am financially dependent on him. She's always been. And then she says, but then she been taking care of everything. That don't make sense. And even somebody else, look, she gonna say it, but
financially dependent on.
Let's rewind a little more.
That's the reason why I tried to co-parent and be with Michael Brown so long, is because I am now financially dependent on him. But in the course, I tried me from everything. Then he takes control of the phone, takes control of the finances. Then he wiggles it in my face like, oh, if you leave, then you're going to have nothing.
He been doing this the whole relationship because she hasn't worked this whole relationship.
That's the reason why I tried to co-parent and be with Michael Brown so long, is because I am now financially dependent on him. But in the course of our whole relationship, I am the one who has been.
She said the whole relationship.
Providing for our son. I am the one who has bought everything that he owns. But Mr. Brown, because he knew that he was going to put a restraining order on me, because he didn't want me to put the restraining order on him first, because I had just got out of the hospital on June the 13th, because I had a ectopic pregnancy rupture. I went through surgery. After I got back out of surgery, the reason why I attacked him with the knife is because he kicked me in my stomach. He abused me all night because I was talking to a friend that he did not want me to talk to. So he abused me and my son all night, came in the room. I had barricaded ourselves in the room to try to keep him out, but he just would not stop. He took the phone, so I couldn't call the police. The only option that I have is to run to the neighbor's house and call the police at 6 o'clock in the morning, which I have done multiple times in these police reports, and I can give you all the case numbers. I was not able to submit them in evidence.
See, no evidence. So it's like it's not even real.
No, because all she's got to do is tell the judge the case numbers on those police reports, and all she has to do is get on the computer and look them up.
No, she can't do that because they got to submit this before they hear her case.
What I'm telling you is a judge can actually look those case numbers
No,
up.
but they're not going to do that because she got to submit this stuff.
No,
to
I understand
that judge.
she was supposed to submit it, but if the judge wanted to ask for those case numbers, all she have to do is get the case numbers, look them up, and look at the police report.
Yeah, but she won't do that because that's not how it works. She got to submit that, just like with that other case before this, right? He said, "You want to see pictures?" No, why would they want to see pictures? It's too late. Everything that they show present, the judge have to already have it. Not only that, but if they got a lawyer,
judges know when women are under domestic violence duress, and they can do that. They can make a way to do that. And and it sounds like she's been under duress.
They can't do that. Just like you said before, they gotta follow the law.
No,
so
that was
can't do that.
What state?
Wait, somebody was talking. What you were saying?
That was me that said that, Bomb Cherry.
I didn't hear you. That's what I'm saying.
No, when you said just
oh
like
yeah.
That was me.
That's right. They gotta abide by the law. They can't. Women can't go in there and be crying and shit and talk about what a man did without proof.
And I'm sorry, y'all. I know we wanted to be one way, but she's telling you right. The judge not gonna do it because the burden of proof is on you.
That's
the
right.
The burden of proof is on you. Now, I'm gonna say this. It seemed like he a criminal and he know the law. So he knew what to do to bring his evidence to court.
That's right.
Because he got stuff right. He got his stuff right now. He did not record what he did, but he knew they're not gonna worry about what I'm doing because I'm coming to get a protective order against her.
Right.
So he has to prove that she did something to him. Now the burden of proof is for her. The burden of proof is on her to prove that she retaliated because of what he did to her, and she hasn't brought any proof. So the judge is not going to go looking for anything. The burden of proof is on her.
Well, actually, the judge don't even give a shit what she's saying about what he did to her.
Yeah, because she ain't got no
this
proof.
case is about what she did, and if
That's
she
right.
wanted to bring a TPO on him, then she was supposed to do one on him too, but she didn't.
Exactly. That's what I was saying, Bomb Cherry.
Yeah.
The burden of proof has got to be on her. The law is set where it's supposed to be. The law is supposed to be set up where the law, you have to obey the law. You have to go by the guidelines of the law. So if I come to court and I say, Bomb Cherry hit me in my head, and I show them proof that she hit me in my head, all day I could have been beating on Bomb Cherry all day. But if Bomb Cherry don't bring that evidence, and she don't file an order and say, well, I want to put a restraining order on Amatullah Ha, they're not going to act. The court is not obligated to ask nothing because the burden of proof is on me.
A good judge would ask.
No,
a good judge can ask all day, but the law, what you guys are not understanding, all the judge do is make you do the law. The law is what you are judged by. The law, not the judge. It's the law. It is the law. That's why when you go in a court of law, they say, what's the law for this rape case? What's the law? And there's rules with that law. What you're being judged by is the law, not the judge. I'm using the wrong word, but the judge applies the law. That's what he does.
But see, Abdul, a lot of times people go up in the courtroom thinking that the judge is supposed to operate up off feelings. Feelings have nothing to do with the law.
But you are right. You are right.
Yeah.
You're right.
That's when bias come into play. You see what I'm saying? If you got a ill-appointed judge, he will go up off of feelings what he thinks is supposed to go on. And that's when you have trouble in the courtroom. You see what I'm
But
saying?
that's why your
as they,
lawyer, but Vic, that's
Yeah.
why your lawyer will come and say, if the judge, okay, if the judge come and say, well, I'm going to give you 10 years, then your lawyer going to come and say, but the law says that this offense only carries a
right.
maximum
Your
of
lawyer is there to check the judge.
That's
when
right,
he gets
because
up into his biases. And then get what? Well, look, with these situations right here, with this court case, what they are asking for, you can't do that without no money. See what she's saying.
Money.
is
Okay,
demands-
okay, wait a minute. Okay, let's anyway.
Yeah.
Check it out. So the TPO is against her.
Right.
All he got to do is prove that she
His
did.
case.
And
That's right.
and she's supposed to be like, well, no, it didn't happen, no judge. Or she could say it was mutual combat because he did this to me. But
she still got to show the proof, Bum.
Yeah,
Cherry.
she got to show
You can
proof.
talk
That's
all
right.
day, but she got to bring, okay, well, like she said, I got these court cases. You got to bring them to court. The judge is not going to wait on you to bring them, and the judge is not going to do your job. The burden of proof
That's
is
right.
on you.
That's
It's
why you
on
get a
you.
lawyer, because them paperwork that she got in her hand don't mean nothing to that judge because that is not, it hasn't been submitted. See, because she got to bring it to the judge look over it, then the lawyers on both sides will look over it, and then when all beforehand to make sure that it's even legit, then the other lawyer might say that they object to it being submitted. But none of that could be happening because she didn't submit the papers to the court. And that's why
But
it's
she
not gonna matter.
testified as hearsay. She testified in hearsay. She
Right.
has no proof to back up. This is what happened. She ain't no proof. She said, well, I can get my witnesses on the phone. They're going to climb in a minute. No, baby, the judge ain't going to wait on that.
Right.
You have to
Yeah,
have
but they
all
gonna
these
get
rights
on.
in
She
there.
gonna They gonna listen
But
to her witness. They're gonna
But
listen
yeah,
to a witness.
but he got audio and video showing
But
that
the-
she attacked.
Well, the
So-
witness not gonna help her so much. Yeah, he got that video. So
He got the video. He
Yeah,
proved
she
his
got-
burden of proof. He proved that. This is like when you go to court, they tell the jury that it's the prosecutor has to what? Prove without
case.
a reasonable doubt. The
Oh,
defense
yeah,
don't even have to
proven-
do nothing. The defense ain't
Proven
got to prove
beyond a
nothing.
reasonable doubt. Yeah.
The
If you got
prosecutor
any
has
doubt-
to prove without a
got any
reasonable
doubt-
doubt that this is what happened. The defense
I'ma
don't
say
even
this
have to
too.
say nothing.
I'm gonna say this too. He did his due diligence by making sure she was unable to get access to her cloud, to her iCloud, to
he
be able to
did.
pull the information.
But that's hearsay.
Right, but
though.
she grown. Come on now.
That's hearsay. If she got an email address or whatever, she can tap into buy another phone on her own and
That's
tap
right.
into that same email
She can
address.
go to the
and pull her
library.
file.
That's right.
Right.
She's grown. We
Yep.
can't make it seem like he took something from her, withheld her.
Well, let me say this from a person that is a person of domestic violence. Let me say this.
Okay.
The first moment, and I know what everybody say, the first 48 hours is the most. No, ma'am. The first chance, I got a chance to get away. You better believe I put enough distance between me and that man when he couldn't put his hands on me. I'm not worried about my family, and nobody else is worried about me and my child. So I'm gonna make sure that when I came to court, baby, I had everything. He had everything too, but I had everything because I knew the burden was on me. I have to prove that this man is causing a hindrance to me. He's aggressive to me, and I am afraid of him. That was my burden of proof. But we as women have to understand it ain't gonna get no better. He ain't gonna stop putting his hands on you because he's saying you accept it. Once it happens, we have to leave. And yes, I know, because I did the same thing. So okay, well now maybe da. But you got to leave. You have to leave. And when you leave, you have to make sure that you get the law involved.
Yes, and Abdul, I'm gonna tell you like that. In those situations, sometimes when that stuff happens, it will become addictive. It becomes the norm. Anything that come out your mouth, the motherfucker about to piss at you. So
he will.
It
And then
ain't no
if you
stopping
kill him,
sense upon it.
If you
Yeah,
kill him,
you in the
you
wrong.
got to prove the fact that you tried to get away from you. It's so hard when something happens to you for you to prove to the court that you were defending yourself. It's so hard to do that because the burden of proof is on you, not on that defendant, not on that defendant. And that's crazy, but that's the law. The defense don't have to say a word. They don't have to do nothing because you got to prove your case that this happened to you.
Yeah, and then another thing I want to say, when it comes down to domestic violence situation, look, everybody got to be cautious, male or female. Look, it's a game that's being played. You might not know the game. Sometimes males get caught up. It can get flipped on you. You can have, look, in this world we live in, is certain people know the game. They can make you out to be abusive, you know what I'm saying? And they play the game. I'm gonna just speak on the male side.
I didn't make you out to be abusive if you're not
No,
abusive.
I'm gonna show you something. Look,
But
look,
it's
you know what I'm saying? I ain't picking no sides. But say for instance, because a lot of times, sometimes, look, when it get flipped on men, sometimes it could be a monetary thing. It can be some female want to do what they want to do, and then when you ain't got the funds, the shit can get bad because you ain't funding her program in order
I'm
for her
asking
to
you,
have that
you're not
happen.
giving enough information.
But no,
You sure talk about some woman
but
who want
and
to do
then
what she want to
also,
do, and
it could
because
be a
he don't want to
man.
give her
It
the
could be a
money, then
man.
not
Hold
listen.
on, hold on.
Listen.
No,
I'm not
don't
gonna
be
play this with you
biased
right
on it.
now.
Well, look,
Listen, you're going to have to shut up. I don't know what's going on with you because you don't like to listen.
nah,
I'm not
I ain't making
trying
it
to
one
stop.
way though, Bob.
I'm not. That's not even what I'm trying to say to you. I'm asking you a question so you can elaborate because y'all do not. So I was just asking. I was asking you. First of all, you mentioned something about her wanting to go somewhere. So how
Okay.
her wanting to go somewhere results to her saying he's abusive.
Okay. All right. Say for instance, in a situation you got a woman. I'm not making it one-sided because if you let me
Okay, I know that,
explain.
but
All
okay,
right.
come on.
If you have if say for instance you're a man, you might not even be no top earning man. You can be just a man that's doing what's necessary for the household, right? Say for instance you got a woman that's involved in certain things that you have no knowings of.
Like what?
She can like it can be anything. Her little income, her sugar dad, or whatever the fuck. Or she can have a house and you just need a place to stay. But if you playing off her for the place to stay, she can be playing off of you for. Hold on, I'm just talking about real life.
Wait, but so now it's her place. But so she gonna accuse him of being abusive so she can do. But it's her place.
When something don't go right with male or female, sometimes they have a game that they play to make you become the bad person. You feel what I'm saying? You can become
the bad person don't necessarily mean claiming that you're abusive without any proof. Remember that thing called proof?
Abuse is not always physical contact. Abusive could be it's not always physical.
Yeah.
It can be
Thank you
mental,
for letting me know that.
verbal.
Even though we was clearly talking about abuse.
Okay.
But okay.
Well, I might have to talk to you by ourselves about that type of stuff. But look.
Oh, you gotta talk to me by ourselves?
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, so you can understand. Cause I know you got an audience, and I don't want to just be rambling and just talking about how certain situations could go on. But like with her situation, it sounds like she had some other thing going, and this dude was telling her what not to be doing, and she was doing.
She had something. What does it sound like she had going?
I'm assuming. I'm gonna make an ass out of myself. I'm assuming.
Well, yeah, you are assuming because he ain't even accused of doing none of that. But see, that's what you men do.
But when it comes down to things that's going on in people's actual life, they gonna tell you everything.
But they're in the court right now. Why wouldn't she tell? Why wouldn't he tell that she's a bad parent because she want to go?
Because in the court of law, you have to stick to the subject, and you got to stick to what documents that are at hand. I ain't gonna get into that.
Yeah, this
no,
is
I
crazy.
ain't gonna get into that.
Y'all like to blame women, and you was kind of insinuating
no, I'm not
that the
blaming
woman would lie.
women because men can do the same thing.
Yeah, but
a man could do the same thing. Just like he picked up that phone and recorded what she was doing, he might have not recorded him slapping her across her motherfucking head before she acted irate. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, Lord.
So he
Okay,
probably
John.
was the first person. If she said he was handling her phone or had access to everything or blocked everything, he could have been the one that did whatever he done to her and say, well, let me go get my phone, because she at this moment to where she finna act out. So let me go and record her so I'm gonna get the evidence that I need to whenever I want to fulfill my plan. It's an even thing. The game that people play, you have to be aware of what's going on. That's what I'm saying. It ain't no man or no woman deal. People play the game and they try to play to capitalize upon what their thoughts of what needed they greater outcome. What's gonna work for them.
Okay, here we go.
He could have been, yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, my bad, bro.
Because I couldn't, because I can't download Dropbox on my phone. Like I said, I don't have any other devices to do anything. I only have one family member down here. She's been at work every other day. I had to take my baby to the doctor. I haven't been able to do that. So the reason why I attacked Mr. Brown on that first video is because I had just recently had surgery from a ectopic pregnancy rupture, and he kicked me in my stomach. He also abused me the entire time. And what you guys see in those videos, each one of those videos is a reaction from the abuse every single time. And that's all I have to say.
So let me ask this. So she knows he records her. So why won't she record him?
She claims that he is stopping her. She is claiming that she can't even download apps on her phone. She's saying that he's controlling all of that. That's what she's saying.
Yeah.
Right.
And
she did say that.
At first, she did say that she had recorded him, but he has access to her iCloud, because all of her, like when you do videos and stuff, like most of your stuff automatically goes to your iCloud. If somebody has access to your iCloud, they can get on there and delete all that shit off your phone.
Yeah, but she didn't say that though. She didn't say that she'd been recording him and he deleted it.
Well, I heard her say that she couldn't download any apps. She just said she couldn't download Dropbox. So
because he took her phone.
Yeah.
He said she didn't have access to her phone.
Yeah,
but they've been together 3 years. She said it's been going on. She ain't got no recordings of it.
That's what she said now. That's what she said.
Right.
I'm not sure what's going on, but that's what she said.
Yeah, even when she said, you remember when they were yelling and she's like, you stop recording me? She said, I don't record you.
That's what she said. And see, This is the thing. This is the thing. He knows that the burden of proof is on her. He knows that. He knows the law very well. You can tell he knows the law very well because he recorded her on saying certain things that is going to make her seem like she's not telling the truth. Because here she's saying, I couldn't record. And then on there, she's saying, I don't record you when you do things to me. So why wouldn't you record him if he's doing something to you? Exactly. Why would you sit there? Now, first of all, why haven't you called the police on him?
Right.
Why?
Well, she said she did. She did. Remember, that's why she has those case numbers.
Okay, but if you have those case numbers, if you have those case numbers, then you knew you was coming to court. You knew that you didn't have all of these. You could have simply wrote them down. Or you could have asked your friend. She said she got one family member. That's why she ain't been able to take the baby to the doctor. That she working every other day. You could have asked that family member, let me give you these case numbers. Can you go and run them off for me so I can submit them?
She got the papers in her hands. She got the
papers. Why
you
don't have no? Why you ain't
she
got
she
couldn't submit them? You got kicked in your
yeah,
stomach,
but she said she couldn't submit them, but she could go to any.
That's what I'm saying, Bombshell. Yeah. She can go anywhere and submit them. So it sounds like to me that she's trying to fight her case because she know both of them been fighting each other. So
Right.
now he then brought it to court and he wanted to get a protective custody and try to take the child from her. So now
Right.
she's just fighting that. But if you're going to fight that, you know, and they tell you, the court tell you to bring all your evidence when you got to have it in. They tell
That's
you
right.
all of that. They tell you all of that.
That's right. So she's younger than him, and I could tell, like she said, you know, I fight him, he fight me. I don't call, you know, I'm not going to court on him. So she saw him recording her all them times. That's why she was attacking him, because he recording her. And so I'm not saying, you know, that she should have known better. I'm saying she's young, and for anybody else who's watching it, know better. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like when somebody recording you, they recording you for a reason.
Yep.
Because this
Don't
outcome not good.
relationship. Don't stay in a abusive relationship. My relationship was abusive in COVID. I didn't have nowhere to go. But you know what I did? Put that baby, me and her in the car, and I went to that shelter. So you gonna let me in? You gonna let me in? And I took the police to me. You gonna let me in? Because I got this small baby, and that man put his hands on me, and I got the police with me. You gonna let me in? We as women have to understand that we have to protect ourselves in certain issues. Nobody is going to protect you, because you know what my friend said? They didn't want to get in it because they don't want to be an enemy to him or an enemy to me. But at the end of the day, my job to protect that little girl, and it's my job to protect myself and make the rational decisions. Because one thing about it, if I stay and I die, I lose my child. If I kill him, I lose my child. So we have to, I don't care how good I thought I loved him, you have to think about that child. And if you don't have no children, think about yourself.
That's right.
There's
I'm
plenty of
glad
other
you
people.
said that, because in COVID, you know, they said there's a lot of abuse was going on. But
they wouldn't let us.
Right. Yeah, when you mentioned that your friends, because that's a sticky situation if you're friends with both. But I think if you saying you abused, they should open the doors and say,
no, they don't, Terry. That's when you find out if somebody really your friend.
Right.
It's when you're in abuse, because they would hear him hit me. I would call them and say, can y'all come over here? Girl, I call the police. I not already called the police. I need you to come when the police come so you can take me and my baby over here. Well, I gotta ask my husband and da. You know, you even my own mama, she was like, well, did you call the police? Yeah, I called the police. They on their way, but I'm asking you, can you come over here while I'm getting my stuff and the police is here? No, I ain't gonna be able to do that. So I'm telling you, you women on this phone and everywhere else, think about yourself and your child and make the best decision for them. Because I'm gonna tell you something. People ain't gonna be there like you think they're gonna be there, and the law ain't gonna be there like you think they're gonna be. They're gonna tell me you got 30 minutes to get all your stuff. You got 30 minutes to get all your stuff.
Not out.
You know what I'm saying?
You're right. No. I'm gonna tell you this. Just like Abdul, let me tell you this though. Just like I keep telling folks, I got real law enforcement and people tied in courthouses in my family, right? When it come down to domestic violence, and let me tell people on Bomb Channel, look, your people is not the best people to call. Whenever there is a DV situation, that is one of the worst situations that police even want to go to. I got relatives, they will tell you those calls they don't want to go through. They would rather let that dust settle and whatever, because what you finna do is, what's gonna happen is, if it's a situation going on with a male or female, man on man or woman on woman, once that person is called, which is gonna be one of your relatives that don't have them blue lights over the top of their goddamn car, you gonna force that person to go on do whatever they gonna do to you, because now you done brought in the other person. You done brought in, it's gonna heighten the situation. So the thing is, that's why a lot of people do not want to even come to that situation. They don't, because say for instance, if I'm in there, Bomb Cherry, let me use you. If I'm in a situation, we in the house and I'm whooping on your ass or whatever the fuck, and you call your brothers or you call the sugar dad or whatever. Now I'm in the midst of this happening, and I go outside, and you can call somebody. Know what is gonna kick up in the males or females' head? Oh, you to actually call somebody. So I'm finna show you that this motherfucker can't control this situation either. That's why they don't want to show.
But Vic, this is what I said.
You know what I'm telling you.
I had called the police and I said to them, I'm going to call you once the police get here so you can get me and my child. I'm never going to put somebody else's life in danger to protect mine. So I'm saying once the police get here, I need you to put me in your car and take me away from this situation once the police get here. Now, I'm not calling nobody and putting them in a dangerous situation. I don't care who they are. They don't deserve that. This is my mess, but I have to take care of myself. But if you know somebody's in danger, you can meet them down the street. That person ain't even got to know you called them. You can meet them around the corner.
Right. But I understand. I understand what you're saying. I understand, but I'm just saying, from my experience of just talking to people and being in situations like real life and whatever, in a domestic situation, your family don't want to come, and look, depending on the mindset of the person that inflicting the pain, if you call your brothers or if you call your sisters or whoever you think is going to defend you, a lot of times those people have I can't say the word, the deletion by cop mindset. That's a real factor. Like, say for instance, you getting your tail kicked and you thinking, oh, my brother gonna whoop you and all this and everything. When them blue lights pull up and that person still got you pinned on their ground, doing a melee on you, they have the mindset that, well, okay, I'm gonna prove to you that ain't nobody that you calling can control this situation based upon however they feel about whatever you got going on. So the best thing is, if you in that situation, best thing for you to do is slip away. You got to be a person that's willing to just sneak off, because the moment you talk about your brothers is big and bad, it's somebody that's willing to whoop your ass, is ready to lay your goddamn brothers and your cousins and your whoever you calling, or even the police, willing to lay them down in that situation. I'm telling you, that domestic situation is one of the worst calls that a police can ever have, because once a person goes to commit putting their hands on you, and they know they can be sent to jail for 25 years. Cause look, the maximum is 25 years for assault in the domestic situation. If a person is 30-something years old or 25, 20-something years is like a life sentence.
You're not done yet. You're not done.
No, but so
okay. Go ahead. God.
Okay,
Go
but I'm just saying, you got to be careful on trying to put somebody on somebody. Just slip away. That's the only thing you can do, is disappear in the middle of the night or whatever. If the person ain't got the door barricaded, slip away. You ain't got to be that far. Just hide. Because you call somebody, you're gonna alert them. You're gonna make them mad. You know, the only thing you're doing is putting salt on the wound, and you're gonna end up in some situation, and you're gonna get other people hurt. That's how they go.
done? You done? Okay, good.
Go ahead, I'm done.
Okay. Ooh, Lord, that was
funny.
a lot.
Nah,
He kept
I
it going.
just made it. My bad.
Here we go.
That was so funny. She said, whew, Jesus.
Witnesses, I have 5 different police reports. Each of these police reports, 2 of them is from neighbors' houses where I had to call the police and I had to run out the house from his abuse. The police came and picked me up. I'll read them. Upon arrival, Mr. Brown stated that his child's mother
Excuse me, Bob,
damaged
are
his
you write those notes on the screen?
This is when he said, I bust in the door.
Say it again.
Are you writing those notes on the screen, or that's just what's on there?
Oh yeah, that's on there.
Okay. Sorry,
Okay.
sorry, you guys.
Oh, that's okay.
Mr. Brown also stated that he does not believe Ms. Kennard damaged the property on purpose. that it did not happen today or at the same time. Ms. Kennard stated that she did damage the property, but it was only trying to get in the bedroom where her child was at. Ms. Kennard stated that she did damage the light fixture, but since it had got fixed, Ms. Kennard, basically all of these just state that he been taking the phone. He takes the phone. He stops me from calling the police. He deletes evidence. All the evidence. He deletes all the evidence, even all my receipts to show that I've been the one taking care of my son this entire time, his whole life. He deleted everything because he had access to do so with the phone, the iCloud. I wasn't even able just to get on here to even defend myself in court a little bit because I couldn't even download Dropbox or Zoom because he has it on parental control. But that's what he does. He'll turn the Wi-Fi off in the house. He'll turn the phone on. I can't even call out. Only people that I can call is the police. And then he'll stop me from doing that by taking the phone or barricading me in the house. The abuse has been going on for 3 years, and this restraining order is on me only because he thought that I was going to put a restraining order on him first. Because after I got out the hospital, I stated to Mr. Brown, this is too much. It's too toxic. It's too much. If you cannot not put your hands on me in front of my son, if you cannot give me basic respect, then I am going to put a restraining order in, and you're not going to be able to see Messiah anymore. So what he did was that.
Y'all heard what she just said?
I got a question. Now, she said he kicked her in the stomach, right? And she had to have surgery and all this stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if she went to the hospital for that and they saw evidence of that, they would have called the cops.
That's right. She didn't go to the hospital.
No, because she said she had surgery for it.
No, she
just had lost the baby.
Pregnancy. Yeah,
for the pregnancy. Yeah, and he kicked her in the stomach right after she had that surgery because she lost her baby. Why she didn't go? So, when it comes to abuse, though, y'all do know, we know that some women are reporting, some not.
Yeah.
So I'm not.
He looks like he is so unfazed.
He does.
Like, whatever.
But he got to prove it because she's not doing what she's there to do. Like she's confused. He wants a order of protection against her. And she's supposed to be there to defend, to say he doesn't deserve that. You see what I'm saying? But she's there acting like she's trying to put one on him, but she didn't file any paperwork to put one on him. Both of them would have got an order of protection. He would have got one, and she would have got one. But the only person who applied for one is him.
Cherry, it sound like he is some other dude involved, and he had took it up. Look, man, I'm telling you, look.
Oh my! I'm not gonna put. Wait, Nikki. I'm not gonna put up with this shit because you keep. I don't know what your problem is. Listen.
He got a goal.
Somebody who got the control. Somebody got to meet this dude. Cause see, this is what y'all do. This would make you. This is why we can't have.
It ain't on one side of the thing though.
It is. Cause you say and then you'll say that. So y'all keep wanting to blame women, and
it ain't about
then you start
no
bringing
women.
that some dude involved.
No,
this man didn't even accuse her of cheating. Listen, you need to shut the fuck up. You getting on my nerve. I don't know why we can't have conversations without y'all pushing narrative on women. It's enough that she had to go through this. It's enough.
Don't push the narrative. I'm telling
you,
you
the one to make it seem somebody else involved. Y'all always trying to make it seem like women are whores or something.
No,
this man knows her.
I ain't never said nothing wrong with a 304.
Yeah, but why are you calling her a 304?
I ain't calling her. I said ain't nothing wrong with a 304. I ain't call her. I don't even know.
Well, then why did you bring up that just now? Then why y'all not have conversations? If you not calling her 304, then why did you bring up the 304? Why did you bring that up?
Because that's what the average person calls a woman that's not doing.
Oh my God! Okay, I don't understand. What in the hell is going on?
Look, Bob. This is
why
what I'm saying,
are you pushing off that somebody else is involved, like as if this woman is cheating? He didn't even say that, but
in those
go. In fact, you
people do this over and over.
Listen, what that got to do with What are you
A
talking
lot of
about?
time, a lot of times,
Listen, we
it's
don't care.
all
We
the
don't care.
same.
Don't answer no more questions. In fact, well, I don't know
Why
what's
would a
going on
man?
right now.
Why would a
Hush
man
up,
kick a woman in
please.
the
I'm
stomach
done.
and the child is supposed to be his without a thought that the child ain't his? That's
What
what
are
I'm
you
saying.
talking
The
about?
mindset.
That's not what
Come on,
happened.
man.
What are you talking about?
She said that. Come on,
I'm
man.
listen,
I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna
listen.
leave it.
Yeah,
I'ma
you
leave it.
need to listen. She was pregnant, but
Right.
the baby, the fetus was in her tubes.
That
So
was
she had
supposed
to
to be
have
his.
surgery to get it out. That's it. So she
All
had
right.
surgery. Then when she got home after the surgery, that's when she said they got in an argument and he kicked her in the stomach. She did not
Oh,
say
so
that he kicked her in the stomach that made her lose the baby or any of that.
But
Are
the
you
average
up?
man, if he thinks the child is his, he ain't
What?
not gonna do anything to
There
the
is
woman because he
no
thinks the
child,
child is.
dumbass. Didn't you just hear me?
Ooh, wait, Bomb Cherry, goddamn! I
What
like this.
child is he kicking when she already had the surgery?
I understand. Okay, go ahead with it.
You
Go
just
ahead with
said
it.
that, and then, oh my God, anybody else got something to say before? This shit is getting, I can't believe it. This nigga done switched it to, oh, now he thought the baby was for somebody else.
No, I'm just
How
saying
you
though.
even know they knew she didn't
No,
even know she was
I'm saying
pregnant?
the mindset that creates domestic situations, the mindset before all of this occurred, the mindset that leads up to these situations and these actions to be a person thinking something, assuming something.
No,
Why would
it
the
could
man?
be just a fucked up individual. A fucked up individual that
Oh
like
shit!
put their
Well,
hands
if
on
that's
people.
the goddamn
That's it.
case,
Exactly.
It don't
The
take no
last
y'all
excuse.
guy,
It
fucked
don't.
up. If that's
It
the
don't
case,
take no
y'all
excuse.
fucked up. It ain't got nothing to do with no man. So if you was gonna apply what you saying, don't just make it the man being fucked up. Let's see if the woman's
she
fucked
didn't,
up too. I'm
she
saying,
didn't
let's
say a
balance
man.
this
She didn't
situation
say a
out.
man, but in the case
I didn't
of
say
No,
a man.
she said
no,
the
but
person
I'ma
is fucked up.
assume I'ma assume based upon her way of speaking through this conversation right here that she could believe that the man could be the one that's
That's
the
your
fucked
problem.
up
You assume too much
individual.
because
No,
up here
yeah,
we are
'cause I'm
being
willing to
fair
make my
across.
look.
See, listen, dude.
I'm willing to
We
make an
over
ass
here,
out of
we
myself to
being
get to the
fair.
truth.
We are talking about we breaking down everything, right? I'm not.
Right.
We're talking about
It
what she
sounded
did wrong,
one-sided, Bomb
but
Cherry. It
you
sounded
know the only
one-sided like
person
a mother.
sound one sided is
But
you.
y'all saw that girl pick up that baby. Y'all saw that girl pick up the baby in a combative motion, and she was going towards that man. If the man is a threat, why would you put your son up in your arms, knowing that he can be forced to defend himself, whether he is right or wrong? That is a
We already said that was wrong.
We
negligence.
already said that. What are
We
you
already
talking
covered
about?
that. We already covered that she should have taken that child and put him in another room and not approached him and
Yes,
started
we
arguing.
did.
We already
Yeah,
covered that.
yeah, we said that. We said you was right on that. But we're not being one-sided. We also are telling you that she's aggressive.
When you say that, don't say we.
What is wrong with
Don't
you,
say
dude?
we.
Well,
Why don't you let people go? Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'll go ahead.
We're also saying that she is aggressive too, Victor. We're saying that what she's doing is aggressive also. This whole thing is toxic. Both of them are being aggressive towards each other. She even admits that she fights him too. So we're not being one-sided now. We're looking at the whole thing. We're looking at the whole thing. But I think what you're trying to say, we have no evidence of this, so we can't speak of that because neither one of them has said that there was somebody else or that he thought it was somebody else. Neither one of them are saying that. So we can't talk about that.
Well, I'm
issue.
being one-sided because this is a situation when this lady lost her baby. So obviously she's depressed and sad. And as a man, he hasn't and wasn't doing a good job in supporting her in this. I firmly believe that this man was treating her right or there to help her, she would not have came at him like this. This young woman is in love with this man. It's probably why she didn't report a lot of the cases that he did. But as a man, especially as a black man, he wasn't treating her right. He wasn't doing right by her. And he probably didn't even care that she lost the baby.
Do you ever have you ever heard in the northern cities, right? They use this case of bipolar manic depression. I
Okay,
ain't never heard
so
of that shit.
even
Okay,
even if
okay,
it's
but
that though, as her man,
no.
he should be supporting her, not
Me being a
videotaping
man,
her.
I know, I can understand it, but when it's come down to the heat of the moment, it ain't no time for support. It's time for you to
Man, ain't
figure
no he.
out.
Listen, if this
Look,
woman
look,
wanted
look,
to
look, hold on.
stab him, if she really wanted to stab him and hurt him, trust me, she would
Nah,
have.
it ain't about what she really
It wouldn't
wanted
have
to
been
do.
shit
It's
he
about
wanted to do.
okay. But listen what I'm saying. Why would you, if she really wanted to stab him, why would you pick up the child in the midst of the situation where you
Because
would have
at
it on
this
your
point,
mind?
she is
It ain't no.
mentally
So
disturbed. She is hurt. She
okay.
is out of it.
You a
So you
man,
don't
right? I'm
record
a man,
her
right?
to try to get a
I'm gonna show you
restraining
something.
order.
I'm gonna show you something. Let me tell you this.
You can't
You
show
a
me
man,
nothing.
right? Say for instance, let me tell you this. And this is two men talking, right? Say for instance, if we at the club, me and you, take them out of the situation. Me and you, I don't know you, you don't know me, or we could be friends. At the moment in time where you inebriated and you get drunk and you become mentally disturbed, and
Okay, this don't go with the
is
case.
it okay for me? No.
She
Is it okay?
wasn't drunk,
No,
and I'm not into men,
I don't know
so it
what they
don't
was,
matter.
but I'm just
And
saying.
alcohol,
Me
I'm
and you.
gonna say this: alcohol does not cause psychosis. It does not cause a person to be mentally ill.
Man, alcohol is one of the worst fucking
It-
drugs in the
No,
goddamn world.
What that got to
no.
do
It
with what
does
she
not
just
cause.
said?
It does not cause a person to be
Y'all
mentally
flipping it.
disturbed.
Y'all ain't let me talk to him because you know I'm finna get to a point. Okay.
No,
When you gonna get
alcohol
your
does
birthday
not
forever?
cause.
Man.
Alcohol does not cause somebody to be mentally disturbed. Let's just cover that.
Shit. Well, you crazy as hell.
What?
You got to be. Alcohol is one of the worst things that you can ever
Okay, but
touch
this woman
in the
wasn't
world.
drinking. So
Man,
yo,
you
what
don't,
Why
you
is
don't
she
know what
talking
you
about
doing. Look.
She wasn't
No,
drinking. It wasn't at a bar.
I think he's trying to make a self-confession.
No, ain't no self-confession but nothing. I'm
I
finna
know
tell
that's
you, no,
right.
it's a study. Okay, when all you old educated
Can we
Negroes
stay?
get online, y'all always talk about.
Vic, I'm
Put
not
that to the
joking.
video,
Listen,
Man,
can you
let's see
stay
what happens.
on the topic? Because this is ridiculous.
oh, they ain't
You
gonna stay
already
on the
tried to
topic, Bob.
accuse
No,
her of cheating.
this is the problem with black folks. They don't want to have real discussions about
No,
certain
you
things.
don't want to have a
Point out what's
discussion.
going on with them.
You made up some
Man,
bullshit scenario that do not go with what
man,
happened.
okay. Say for instance,
And then you talking about two men, and it's a man and a woman.
Look, but you never even said nothing about what I was saying when I was approaching a man about it. Because I'm tired of talking to women about it. They haven't said, look, you a man, right?
If you at a
Why
bar,
would
nigga,
you?
it's different.
Okay, you as a man.
Drunk is
If
different.
I was a man, okay, say for instance you was the stepdaddy and my baby mama in the house, you with my baby mama, and goddamn it, I'm sitting at the door telling you, motherfucker, look, this what's finna happen to this, yada yada yada. Why would the fuck, if we in an argument, why
Well,
would you grab a child?
I'm gonna do like the last
No,
dude
why would
did.
you grab a child?
I'm gonna do
and
like the
confront me?
last dude. I'm gonna do like the one who went. I'm gonna do like the last case.
No, why would you
I'm gonna
grab a
pop
child
your
and
ass.
confront? Why would you grab a child and confront somebody that's being combative towards you?
Can I
Oh
answer?
my God, is he back on that shit? Hello, listen, go ahead.
That's dumb.
Vic, can I answer you, please? Please, may I answer your question?
Yes, ma'am.
The reason why I would do that is because at that time I'm not thinking. I'm not thinking at that time. So what I'm doing is not rational. She's not thinking rational. She's not thinking rational, Vic, okay? So you're trying to make somebody that's up in an uproar, that is not paying attention to what she's doing. You're trying to make
You let her
Make it
finish.
about men.
Let her
Make it
finish.
about men. No, make it about a man.
Y'all hear this shit?
No,
Y'all hear this?
let's flip it. Let's switch it.
No,
Make it
no,
about a man, not about what the woman is doing. Because
But
I ain't against what a woman
No,
will
no.
do. Because
She
she
went
might
out
not
of her
be
way to
rational.
coddle you and your pathetic
Listen.
ass. And this is the thanks she get. You interrupting her, right?
No, listen what
Stop
I'm
being
saying.
pathetic.
Make it about a man.
Vic,
Why would a man
I wouldn't
grab
coddle
a
him.
Listen,
child?
I'm not gonna do this. I don't know what your problem is, dude. Right? We have enough of us up here
I'm
where
the
we
one
can
that got
take
the problem
turns.
because I'm speaking
Yes,
logically.
because you won't let people talk.
Man.
You
So
getting to talk, you do a lot of talking. I don't mind that. Let other people talk too.
But
I understand it.
but
I
Mr. Vic,
understand.
I'm going to get to the part about the man. Just give me a second. She is not thinking rational right now, okay? You are correct. She has put that child in harm's way. And he's in the uproar too, so he could possibly hurt that child. That is totally correct. However, if you're going to look at the situation, look at it for what it is. She's not thinking rational, and he is not thinking rational either. So when you have that situation, the child is the victim and the child is in harm's way.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, I'm going to say this and you might not like it, but it's the truth and I'm coming from a medical point. Alcohol is a depressant. It is not a hallucinant. So when you are drunk, your movements are slower. Your reflexes are slower. That's why you can't pass a test when they ask you. That's why they ask you to walk a line. That's why they ask you to put your finger on your nose, because alcohol is a depressant. But in this situation, she's not on alcohol. He's not on any drugs. These are two people that are intensively angry with each other. And nobody's thinking rational. Nobody's thinking. You're thinking rational when you look at this situation. But they're not thinking rational while they're in that situation. It's all about, I'm going to hurt you. You're going to hurt me. I'm going to say something to hurt you. Then you're going to say something to hurt me back. I'm going to make you know that I'm going to do this to you. Or you do this to me, I'm going to do this to me. Nobody's thinking rational here. So when you're looking at the situation, you're trying to come from a rational point. These two people are not rational in this situation.
Right.
So that's why she will put the baby in harm's way. And you are exactly right. When you approach a man, even if you're a woman, if you come aggressively and like you're going to do something, a lot of men will hit you. A lot of men will, and a lot of men won't. But it's all about the situation you're in. So let's look at it for what it is. Neither one are rational. Neither one.
Right. I understand. I stand down.
Are you sure? Are you sure that you
Because
understand?
we bypassed that already. I thought he just wanted to go back to it. 'cause-
She said what she had to say to me. I don't need no extra. She said what she said. I can go off what
Wow.
she said.
Oh, we'll find out.
Ooh, Lord. Anybody got something to say before I hit play? Because apparently this woman.
Well, let me say this.
I'm trying to
know
catch up
she
on the
wanted to
case.
hurt him because she hit him with a "don't nobody like you, not even your family like you." So she was trying to hurt him emotionally more than she was trying to hurt him physically.
Right. She was doing them emotional things.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go.
That no, we can co-parent, we can do this cordially, we don't have to go through the courts. I don't want you to ever to feel like I know I was wrong for this and this and that. We can do this cordially. So we made arrangements that I would move out. I would go back to Ohio because I have no family here in Atlanta, which he knows. That's another reason why he preyed on me, and that I wasn't able to always leave his house as fast because I don't have barely any support here. So I also a couple months ago left Georgia to get away from him, took my baby to get away from the toxicity, to start my life over. I was there for a month before Mr. Brown came down to Ohio, asking to see his son, crying, saying he would go to therapy, he would go to counseling, all of this stuff, because his son wasn't paying attention to him, didn't really acknowledge him. So I said, okay.
You see what she doing? See them little jabs? The judge
character
is listening.
assassinations.
That's right. The judge is paying attention. And so
All she cares about is facts. You
Right.
can't do character assassinations because that plays against your own character.
Yeah, she's like, her son wasn't paying attention to her. He's just a little boy. So, sure, you know what I mean? So she's just doing that. That's that alienation, right? If she's talking like that around the child, which we heard her do. We heard her say something
And
about
she
your
admits-
daddy this. Huh?
She admitted that she has conversations with the child against the
dad.
father.
Right.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah. So that's what and so that's why I'm saying if she had a lawyer though, it wouldn't be a narrative type of it would be
Not
for
like
the
this.
lawyer asking her questions, right?
Yep,
And the
it'll be
lawyer
about the
would know,
fact.
right, and the lawyer would just ask her questions that would help her, but she's up here doing too much.
All right, well, can I ask a question without y'all beating up on me? All right, I'm just asking a question because I like to beat up on people.
Oh my
Okay.
goodness.
So my question is, why did she go back? She left. She escaped. She went back to Ohio with her family. Why did she come back to Georgia to be with this man?
But you already
you want to be
your
with.
own
I'm
question.
not understanding why.
But I'm
you
saying, but she been saying how the man been, she just, listen, all this is going off of what I hear and how I process it. She just painted this picture of how this man been torturing her and her son and all this other stuff and racing pictures and videos and tapes and shit. And you leave, sweetheart. You gone. You escaped it. Why did she come back?
You
I'ma say
answered
this.
she left him. I don't know what
You
Motherfucker
answered
got tired. That
you
motherfucker
told
got
us.
tired of that cold weather and ramen noodles, man. That motherfucker ain't had
Hey.
shit up in Ohio. She was
You
down
answered
I'ma
south,
say
man.
like I'ma play Vic for a second. I'ma say this.
That's
You
hilarious.
talk about how alcohol is a hell of a drug. Shit, love is a motherfucker.
Right.
But y'all know where he answered that question before he even answered. You answered your own question about
Yeah.
a couple of conversations ago. She loved this man. She
Yeah,
thinks
but that was
love
before I
A
knew she
lot of
left though.
times.
Like what I'm
no,
A lot
saying.
of
But I knew
times
she
when the
left.
women run thousands of miles away from their family, from
I
where they
told you she left.
originally born, look, when the women run 1,000 miles away from their family and go get with a Negro, a lot of times they ain't doing right where they was at.
That's a good
They
What
question.
the
folks
though.
hell
tired of them.
is he saying?
And that's a
But
fact.
he tripping.
This is
But
not a
that's
fact.
Tell
I
you
have
now,
no
I
idea
ain't
what you're
tripping.
talking about. This don't make no sense.
he tripping, big tripping. But
He
anyway,
just he
that's
just
a good
said
question
when a woman go
about
somewhere else and meet a man, that means
Coming
when
from
she can't.
Cleveland, Ohio,
Listen, I'm talking. What is your problem?
to Atlanta. You know how many
So
miles it is?
and then he
She
can't
left and
stop.
you ain't
I don't
come
know
back.
what your fucking
be
problem is.
quiet.
I'm really gonna kick you off. I'm serious. I'm not joking with you. What is wrong with you? Damn, we
I
let
just
you
want
speak.
I
You
just
can
want
go
the
and
truth to be
rewind.
told.
Listen, you can rewind, and when Vic is talking, we are listening to you. But when other people are talking, you do not let them talk. I don't know what the issue is. Okay,
My bad,
we
bro.
getting your point. So, but anyway, with this woman, you just said that when women leave one area and go to another one and meet a man, that she must have was doing something bad where she from. Well, you know what?
Men too.
So, okay, well, anyway, that don't make no sense. You know how many of us go into the army and end up all over this nation, all over this world? It don't mean that we left. We were so bad and disgusting where we came from. So what you say is really dumbass shit.
And this
I'ma
Negro
say
girl
this.
wasn't in
Look,
the army.
as somebody
Wasn't in the army.
that did it herself, who retired military. Yeah, I'm from New Orleans, but I live in Florida.
There you go.
Hell
I
no, I
like
ain't coming back.
I am's question. Why did she go back?
because she
Because
when
she
you
loved it.
when you're in a like I'm
That's not love.
I'm gonna be
That's
truly
dependence.
Can
I'm
you
gonna be
let her finish? Go ahead.
I'm gonna be truly transparent with you. It is codependency. Yes, it is. It's codependency.
I know it is.
Because but when you're in it, you think that is love. You don't know that you codependent. Because I didn't know I was codependent until when I walked into the shelter and they had a counselor to talk to me. And she told me this is what codependency is, and this is the behavior that you are expressing in this relationship.
Well stated. And that's
And
what I'm
you-
looking for, the specific situation as opposed to calling it love, because love can mean so many different things. But when you actually identify it as codependency, people who might be in that situation can look it up and help themselves. So thank you for saying that. Well stated.
Thank you. I just wanna tell Vic this now. Y'all gonna get on me, but I'm gonna say this. A lot of times in her situation, because you kind of misspoke it, Vic. In her situation, when a woman would leave her family, her friends, and what she knows to follow a man that she doesn't know, then that means sometimes she is codependent or she has low self-esteem. Because when you love yourself, you use common sense to direct yourself. But when you're searching for love and you like, I want somebody to love me, I want to be loved, I want somebody to love me, you miss the red flags and you make decisions that are not best for you.
Yes, Lord. I understand.
And he is
So
13
it's nice
years,
that y'all like that
13
y'all
years
call it
older.
Can you be codependent with somebody you love?
Yes, you
Okay,
can.
Definitely.
So it could definitely be love and not codependence. It could be both.
But her
So-
behavior is
There's all types
codependent.
of love.
Well, her
So-
behavior is more love.
No, her
Because
behavior
remember, she is claiming that she was the one really taking care of the kid with her money.
That's not what. Not what codependent.
Codependent mean you're excessively in need of someone.
No, you're excessively in need to make that person need you. So when you're codependent, I'm gonna always choose that man. I'm always choose that man that I'm trying to fix. I can see something I need to fix on him. He needs me, so I'm gonna go and that's codependency.
But what did we prove? What did she show us any of that you're talking about right now?
You know how she's showing me that? Because this is what she said. It's what she keeps saying. The first thing she said was, I paid all the bills, which I don't understand how she paid all the bills and had no money. Now, I don't understand that. But she said, I did this and I did that. And then when she said the smart jabs, nobody loves you. Nobody loves you. It's like I'm hearing her in me. Nobody loves you. See, your family won't even talk to you. That's where she came in and say, okay, see, I'm gonna fit that. I'm gonna come in here and I'm gonna fit that hole. I'm gonna make that for you. Because I need somebody to be dependent on me. Codependent is I'm looking for that person that ain't got nothing together because I need for them people to need me.
Well,
narcissists
so
do that
definitely
too.
don't fit her then. Like
Narcissists
right now,
do that too.
Yeah, so what you're saying don't make no sense with this woman right now. This woman, the reason why she was taking care of everything, because she was on social services. She's living with him, so he don't need her. If anything, she need him, but she don't really need him because she on social services. He's older, so he pulled it in. So she's out of her mom's house. Right, but she went back to her mom. So simply, instead of us just admitting that love will have you with a man, toxic love will have y'all going back and forth because he was with her too. It wasn't like it's just her, and she's younger. He's a little older. He's manipulative. She's okay with it because she's comfortable, but that don't mean she's codependent.
I think I misheard the question. I thought you asked me how could you be codependent and in love, and in love too. I'm sorry, I missed the question.
I was saying you can be both, right?
Yeah, that's what I that you could be both. I'm not talking about her. I thought you were just asking me, could you be both?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I did, but I was talking when y'all were saying that she's codependent. I'm saying that this looked like just love. It like y'all. Like a lot of women have, especially when we're younger, have maybe been abused, right? It depends on the level of abuse. We don't know because she's saying that he held her down, he kicked her. She ain't never showed nothing. She never mentioned that she got bruises or nothing like that. Sounds like he just controlling, and they have fucking arguments. He paid the phone bill and shit like that, so he have access to that. So I think we overthinking this shit. And so when somebody asks why would women stay, that's like asking a man, why would he stay? Right? In fact, isn't that the best question? That she had the knife, right? She had the knife running around, scratching him and biting him and shit. I don't know why these men always ask us why we did something. Why did he stay?
Yeah, I am.
Because we have to admit, this man called himself. He said he ran out the house, right? Because she was trying to stab him with the knife. And then he snuck back in the house through the basement window that he so-called conveniently had open. Why?
She said conveniently.
I'm just saying, you know,
And
'cause
then-
if I'm running from somebody, I ain't gonna be like, oh, how can I get back in this house?
That's
Oh
right.
yeah, I remember earlier today I opened the basement window. What?
and then she left, and then he drove all the way from Atlanta to Ohio and picked her ass up. So why did she do this?
Well, why
Why
couldn't
did
he
she
be
go back?
codependent? But why is it not he can't be codependent?
That's right.
Yeah,
And
why
he could be-
why he
he
kept
could be-
coming back?
That's right.
Why he
Yeah,
kept
I
going back?
am.
Now,
Yeah,
that's
I
All
am.
them videos. Why he kept going back?
because he could be the party that's codependent. It doesn't always have to be a woman because it sounds like that he wants somebody that need him. He's so controlling. He's controlled well from what she's saying. He's he control what she do, when
Where
she
she
do,
go?
and all. So he might be the codependent one. It might not be her. It might it sounds like it's mostly him, or he's a narcissist. You know.
Mhm.
I'm gonna
Look
share
at him,
this
don't
one
you-
very I'm gonna share this one unpopular opinion.
Mm.
I ain't never heard of a black man not be able to disappear from a woman. I ain't never heard a black man ever have a problem doing it.
I heard they're good at that.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Oh God.
If he
Okay, go ahead.
a black man that wants to
I
leave,
got to sleep with one eye open. You ever heard
why he
that
ain't
song?
leave?
Because the girl won't leave me alone. That's what they sung that
Why
song
he
now.
didn't leave?
He went to
You can't
Ohio
leave. You can't
to
leave
get in her
because you
face.
look as a man. You gonna think that whenever you have problems with a woman,
He's
it's gonna be
controlling,
better.
Vic.
Wait,
Nah,
Vic
well,
was saying
I
something. What you
can
say?
understand that.
Come on, y'all gotta stop this shit.
I can.
So you
I
were
can
saying something.
understand
Can you
that.
finish what you were saying? You were saying he can't leave because of what?
Shit, you can't leave because you're gonna think that it's gonna be good the next day. You know what I'm saying? When it comes down to certain situations, like a lot of men that's in their right frame of mind, it don't matter what you do, Bomb Cherry. You can wrap a Negro across his head, kick him in the ass with steel toe boots on. He still love you. He ain't
Oh,
giving
so
a
in
damn about
love.
that.
In love when it's a man, it's codependent when it was a woman.
No, hold on. God damn.
I'm just
God
asking.
damn. See, look, all this old stuff. Look.
He just
It's
realized
the
he put his
internet.
foot in it.
Look, no, that's what I'm saying. Look,
God damn
I'm
it.
telling
No.
you. Look, I'm gonna show you something. Look, a lot of times, like if a man is trying to do the right thing, it don't matter how a woman act. If he like and love that woman, he don't give a damn. That motherfucker be two left shoes close to crazy. He still gonna deal with that motherfucker. But
I agree.
but you know what I'm saying. But when it come down to other stuff, you know, I don't know. This situation here is different.
This
You
is
know,
toxic. That's what I see. I see two-
It's like it's a
couple.
back and forth. See, that's why look, Bomb Cherry, you always know. I always say it when it come down to old Negro messing with them young females. I ain't never like it because
He ain't that old.
is-
God damn. But he 12 years
Man,
older than her. But
look,
how old
man,
she think? She look like she might be
he in a
20.
situation.
She's in her 20s.
Wait, is it 12 or 15?
He in a situation because
I don't know. I thought he
look,
said 12. It might be 15.
Little as that girl legs here, that girl she ain't got weak old meat on her bones. And that boy, I
She
don't know.
barely was there and pick up that baby. She was so thin, huh?
Yeah, she little as a mother. Look, you can see the camera swing by her, and you can see through her knees and shit. So I don't know what's wrong with this Negro.
Look good.
Yeah, for real. But they probably a different Negro. See, I don't be wanting to judge people, but no, he wasn't supposed to be
That's
doing
all
what he
you
doing.
do is judge people. What are you talking about?
What? But okay, well, you wasn't supposed to tell everybody that, but hey, shit.
You put things on women. Women are whores, and it must be
No,
some
I
man
ain't.
involved.
Didn't
You
I
didn't know
tell
the
you ain't
baby.
nothing wrong with her? Look, I ain't never
Hey,
said
Vic.
nothing was wrong with them folks. What? Go ahead.
Next time y'all ask why she didn't just leave, you know that same explanation you just gave for why he didn't leave.
Hold
I
on,
need
you
you to run
can't
that
just
one
leave.
back.
Well, I
Damn,
didn't
Vic,
ask
what
why
is
she
wrong
Hold
with
left.
you,
on, hold
Vic?
on, hold
I
on,
asked
hold
why
on.
she came
Vic,
back.
can you let her finish? Like people are, I'm trying to
Go
listen to
ahead.
everybody. She was asking you a question, and before she could get it out, you, God damn.
I said,
But
Vic,
I'm
remember
telling
that excuse you just gave for him on why he didn't leave and why he kept going back, right? So
you,
remember this excuse, because when you ask next time, I'm gonna tell you, run back that excuse you gave for the little boy.
no,
Mama, remember?
I never said
no, I
why
think it was I
he
am.
shouldn't have
But
leave.
I am
No,
would just
I
say
never
something.
said that.
Can we let I
Look,
am speak? He was just trying to speak. Go ahead.
Well, no, I
go
didn't
ahead.
say why she leave. I said why she came back. She already left. She already, like
Right.
fucking fed up and
She
whatever.
went back because he went and picked her up.
Damn.
He didn't drop her off.
He
Shit, I
dropped her
would've-
where?
in Ohio, is what I'm saying. He didn't drop her ass off. She should have
No,
stayed there.
she
Well,
loved
Bob,
him. She
Yeah, I
loved
know. I
him.
get it.
I
Yeah,
didn't
love
never
Let's
is
use
love is a
say
powerful thing. I get it.
I
let's
never
use
asked.
Vic's excuse
Look,
on why
look,
the man was staying.
I never asked why she didn't leave because I know why she did not leave. I told you that when she
But
went up
she
north,
did
it was too
leave though.
goddamn cold. Yeah, she found out her folks
What
ain't
is
like her
wrong with
like
you?
that.
God
It was
damn.
too goddamn cold, and
You
she
don't
was
pay
tired of eating
attention
ramen
to shit.
noodles.
You just like
We
to
eat
talk.
good down in the South.
Look at him.
She
He's
liked
still
it away.
going.
Yeah,
And this,
I'm
she
telling you,
did leave. You keep saying
I
you
ain't
know
say
why
she
she
didn't leave.
didn't leave. You did just say that.
I said she left. I know
No.
why
what
she
he
didn't
what he
leave.
basically saying is her family is fucked up, and that's what
Her
pushed her
family probably
into the
fucked up.
arms of this man.
Oh,
Talking
now
about she out
family
in the
fucked up.
Right,
cold
and
and
left her
eating top
alone.
ramen.
He just
Yeah.
really be making shit
But
up.
why she can't have the
No,
same
I ain't make
excuse that the man, why he kept going back? Why she can't have that same excuse?
because
She just can't leave him
the man
alone.
was from there.
She
The
just can't
man
leave him
know how to
alone.
operate. The man knew
But
how
she
to
just can't.
operate.
But she can't leave him alone, Vic. It's the same reason. They
Yeah,
can't leave each
because
other alone.
man, if they toxic as hell,
I
Yeah.
I'm
like what
telling
he
you now.
said about
Vic,
men
uh,
know how to operate. That was interesting.
Yeah.
Vic, so
Mhm.
you
Oh,
saying
you
because
go.
Vic, you and your wife never had no arguments,
Hell
no
no.
fights.
I ain't saying we ain't never had nothing, but guess what?
Oh,
It is what it is. She know what the deal is. And we
okay.
straight on both ends. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
It ain't
So
like
when the
she
police
being on it.
when the police call, that don't mean it's the end of the relationship. It don't mean it's you need to charge it.
It depends on how far the person want to go. Because I ain't no motherfucking needy ass Negro. Ever. I never been.
Okay.
Look, ain't now motherfucker I ever been with or whatever the fuck I asked them to do some egregious shit or some major shit for me. So don't get that confused up in this situation. Cause if you look me up and study me, Vic ain't never just try to need no major shit from nobody. I always been a help to somebody.
Now I don't know where you're
Hold on.
going.
Before we dig
What
deep
you mean?
now,
Hold on.
no. Before you
Listen.
try to go deep. No, hell no.
I'm trying to go deep.
Hell no.
What the hell are you talking about?
See, mine's always stand. When I'm
Y'all
on
hear
these,
this shit?
when I'm on these panels
I don't know
now,
what your problem is.
and
But you
when I
got
came up,
problems. You got
up
problems.
now, mine
Nobody
always
care
stand by
about you
me.
camming up. No, what the hell?
But listen
Even
what
if
I'm
you
saying.
cammed
Yeah.
up right now, nobody
Look,
can see you.
anywhere I
God
go.
damn. Okay, we don't
Anywhere
care
I
where
go,
you're going.
look,
We don't care. Okay, y'all.
check,
Y'all damn.
bump
Now
check,
you about to
bump
make
check.
me use the mute button. I just
Oh shit.
don't know what your issue is, dude. I
What are we?
listen. Woo. See, because you acting like a man and a woman having an argument. It must mean this, that, and the third. Nobody can see you, even if you turn on your camera, can't see you. And you can't even turn on your cam. Okay. But anyway, I only asked that because I know. We watched the police come through your house. And so we would have to ask.
Did you see me cuss them motherfuckers out though?
Yeah, but this is the thing. I'm not even talking about, and I'm not trying to drag a personal thing. I'm just saying in marriages. Remember when I admitted I threw shit at my husband? That was me I was childish, shit. I'm just saying I'm gonna just say you, right? You're acting like things don't happen in relationships.
Yeah, I ain't never said it don't.
You kind of did. You always want to blame a woman. She did this, she did that. Can't be loved.
I don't be giving a damn when the police come, cause I want to buck the law anyway. I'm a Negro.
What?
Oh
Yeah.
my God. Y'all hear that? This nigga just said he
What
wanna
the
fuck
fuck?
the law
I don't give
anyway.
a damn when the
What
police
is wrong
come.
with
I ain't scared of
you?
them motherfuckers, but I'm scared of them
Vic,
motherfuckers. I
Vic,
want to buck the
what
law.
is wrong with
I got them folks.
you?
Yeah, well, I got some of them folks in my family, and I tell them motherfuckers, don't come visit me. What the fuck?
Can we
As
stir
long
back
as you
onto the
got,
highway,
yeah.
to the paved road, please? Because
As long as them
these
motherfuckers
country
come
back
with
roads
badges
is
and
getting real bumpy, and I ain't got no sports bra
I
on
tell
or
them
Can we get
motherfuckers,
back to the video,
stay.
please, for this nigga
yes,
expose
because
himself?
Damn right. I like to point one of them little motherfuckers in the head and say, bitch, you motherfucker, you come from a
Oh
family that was doing dirty shit and you became the police, bitch.
Lord have
And I be
mercy,
talking
God.
their ass just like that. You know what I'm saying?
Bomb,
Uh-huh.
Goofy
you
motherfucker.
didn't tell me we was gonna be on these back roads to put my sports bra
No,
on, because this
hey,
shit
the
is
back road,
bumpy.
look, the back roads are where I was raised. You know what I'm saying? Now I call that shit home. And when some
Oh,
shit get
no.
too good, get what? When some shit get too good, Mom Cherry, man, I get
What
scared.
happened?
Shit,
Oh,
when
you
some
get
shit
scared?
get too good, yeah, I like it a little rough and raunchy around the edges. Goddamn it, shit, I ain't that type of person.
Y'all want to finish this? It's 12. Y'all want to do karaoke tonight? Vic can sing his, but we could do karaoke
I
tomorrow
got
night.
to sleep with one eye open. Cause it
No,
goes
yeah, let's do karaoke tomorrow. Let's
Oh,
finish
Lord,
this. It's
Jesus.
interesting.
Okay, yeah, we'll
We
do
got like
karaoke
5 more
tomorrow.
shows to go. There's more people up there. Shit.
Make sure
all you wanna do is make love. Keep me up all night long. She laughing. Look, she looking upside my she looking upside my head like I done stole the chicken out the roof, out the barn and shit. I ain't stole shit. But look, she's standing right here by me.
Okay, y'all ready? Okay, let's finish. Let's finish. But my point wasn't to bring up your business. It was just to say that in marriages, listen, in marriages, all kinds of shit happen. And sometimes we can resolve them and get past it. And then sometimes you can't. You know what I mean? I can look back at a time and think, damn, why did I do that? Or why did I put up with that? And when I remember, it's just shit that we both was putting up with and doing. And that's why I brought that up. Okay, so here we go. Hey, what's going on? Oh, computer's tripping now. Computer's tripping.
Oh, why you
If we
figure
can
it
go
out?
to
Now, let me
therapy,
tell
we can
you.
go to therapy and we can be co-parents and we can do this right. Okay, I'll come back. I came back here, and that's when all this other stuff then occurred after I came back here. So he put this restraining order on me to protect him, which that's what he's been doing this whole time. That's why he's been deleting the evidence. All I have for my evidence for me, I don't have any videos or recordings because he deleted all of that. Every time he deletes it, he takes the phone, he deletes it. He doesn't let me call the police. Only thing I have is 5 police reports, and I have multiple.
So she did make the claim that when she has things, he deletes it. But see, she's making that claim, but there's no proof, and I believe her. I'm not saying I think she's telling the truth, but when she knows he's doing that, why wouldn't she back things up? Because she wasn't taking this serious. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And he wasn't taking it serious neither until he decided. And I think when she left, he put it in motion that, okay, she wants to leave and take my child. I'm going to fix it where she can't do that. And that's probably when he started recording. And she's shocked as hell that he put these charges on her.
So bomb.
Oh, and I'm gonna give y'all a little hint too. If somebody else has access to your iCloud, you can create folders that are password protected. That way, even if they get into your iCloud, they can't touch those documents. They can't even get into the folder unless they have a password. That's just a little note.
So bomb, do you think this is another control method that he's using?
Yeah. Look at him. Y'all, look at him.
I don't want to
He's
look
so
at
unfazed.
Yeah,
He's so unfazed.
he's sitting there like I see in his eye where he said, yep, this is going great. He watching her, she falling, she failing and burning, she burning. You know what I mean? And he just waiting to get what he want. And then he gonna hold it over her head. See, now he gonna really have the upper hand, right? Because he gonna still allow, he got that protection on her, but he gonna let her come over. And when she get out of place, guess what he gonna do? Call the police and say she's not supposed to be here.
Yep.
That's what he gonna do.
That's what I was going to ask you. Yeah, he using this as a control method.
Yes. Now, I'm not saying that what she gonna get, she don't deserve, because she is, that's why we gotta learn how to handle our anger. You know what I mean? Because
Now we can't take out the equation that the Negro, he crazy now. He overprotected now. We ain't gonna take that out of there. Now he watching his little flock or whatever, his girlfriend or whatever. But we ain't gonna take that out of there. It is something going on with that.
Yeah, because he's controlling,
Yeah,
And-
because
but
he knew that. I'm gonna tell you like that. He knew from that distance right there. Come on, man, Ohio to Atlanta. From that distance, he knew she didn't have the support. And then before he brought her down there, he knew, because a lot of time in that situation, that female is gonna complain about what's not going on, that's supposed to be going on in her life based on what age she is. So he knew that. And then when he tried to do right or whatever he got his plans was, and it wasn't working like they thought it was gonna work. Both of them had a disagreement, and he just found a way to capitalize. He said, well, we made this mistake about having a baby. Now I'm gonna take the baby and you can go on about your damn business. That's all it is.
But he ain't gonna really want that baby without her. How many of y'all think he gonna want to take care of that baby without her assistance?
But yeah, you might be right about that. But I'm gonna tell you like that. But they will. But, okay. If he's running a game, he might be trying to flip it and change it into where he can operate like the female. Cause like say for instance, if he get that child in his custody, right, he can get the same benefits as the female, and he won't have to work no more. He can get a better apartment, all this.
Or get a better apartment without a job.
Listen what I'm listen what I'm saying.
You saying
The
crazy shit. This don't make no sense.
The average female, and I can point a lot of them motherfuckers out. Y'all only see me. Look.
Can you just say what you were about to say about the average female to stop doing that?
The average female that's on some gutter shit and don't look for nothing else to come out of what they doing other than government assistance or whatever. A lot of them, they get the Section 8 packs and they get the biggest houses.
This is
I'm
a
telling
lie.
you now.
Stop lying.
No, that's not a lie.
Listen,
It's
you
real.
are lying. First of
I
all,
am
it
not
is very
lying.
difficult to get on Section 8. Y'all keep saying shit
no.
that's
A
wrong.
lot of look. I'm finna show you
Listen,
something. I'm
Section
finna tell
8
you.
is not
I'ma
just
put the
for. Listen, listen. I was talking when you talked and you answered, and
I'm
then
a
I
snitch.
started.
I'm a snitch
And
on
you
it. I'm a snitch
listen.
on
I don't
these
want. I'm gonna kick you off for real. I'm not sure what's going on with you, right?
No,
You got to know how to calm down. So all women, and then you put it on ghetto. You use that or whatever the word you use. There's lots of people on Section 8. They're not black. We got white people. We got elderly people. We got young people. But it's hard to get on Section 8 though. The
Welfare was
list be
meant for white folks
long.
anyway.
Welfare is not the same thing as Section 8. Section 8 is for any of us. Any of us, if in the area you live, the homes are cost so much above, we all can get on Section 8. All they do is help you maintain a house, a home, a roof over your head. Okay,
And
so
right
when
now,
you use that,
there's not even enough places that offer housing to Section 8 because a lot of people have where they
Not the
used to
places
offer
that
their
you want to
housing
stay
for
in.
rental.
Not the places
explaining
that
something to
you
you.
will
we
want to
can't.
stay.
But Vic, somebody's talking.
Man.
People cannot hear her because you started talking, and so I missed what she said, and we couldn't hear what you said. So what you were saying?
The houses that are there's a limited number of houses that are even available, right? Versus the people that actually have vouchers. They can't even find housing
For these people, yeah.
even though they have Section
Because
8 vouchers,
That's right.
because there's not enough
Be-
housing for them.
because
A lot
people
of
are
people
turning
that
them
were,
down.
She's
Yeah.
They don't
still
want to
talking.
stay.
You could go when she's done. What is wrong? Were you done? Cause you
yeah, I'm done.
mentioned.
I'm done.
Okay, go ahead. Jesus.
No, okay. Ms. Baum, the whole thing is what's going on in the United States. A lot of the places that will receive Section 8 vouchers or whatever, the people, the black people, most of all,
Black
don't
people. Oh
want
my
to
God.
stay. I'm saying, oh no, y'all don't care about when they say the black man about the black, but the black people do not want to stay in those areas and be subject to the situations in those environments. Section 8 is all over the United States, right? You got some of these people are bad and bougie and want to live in Texas. Texas is overfilled with people that's scheming the government and all that,
Oh
and
my
got
God.
major money and
Can
living
you
in
stay on
these
topic?
spaces.
You done went to the whole nother
No, listen to
scheming
what I'm
shit.
saying. The whole thing is people don't want to stay in the environments where the Section 8 vouchers are open and available. Just
Yeah,
like
but
the
you're
state of
wrong. You don't
Mississippi.
know what you're talking about.
I'm telling you this.
Listen,
Look, okay.
anybody can take Section 8. So if I own a home in a nice neighborhood and I want to rent it out, I can, if I decide to, I can accept Section 8.
If your house is not in the neighborhood that a person is having the Section 8 vouchers, that's operating with the Section 8 vouchers, they will try to not move in that house.
What are you
Because
talking
based
about?
on
What did he just say?
based on what where your
Listen.
house is. It don't matter what about you being the landlord, it's about where your house is located.
No,
If your
listen.
house
I
ain't
just,
located,
oh my God. Okay, I can't take it no more.
if your house ain't located,
Listen,
good
be
sewer
quiet,
system.
dude. Did you not hear me? I can have homes in a nice neighborhood. I can have homes in the bad neighborhood, right? And take Section 8. So there's homes in nice neighborhoods, brand new homes being built, and they have a deal with the government to make those homes for low income families, low income households. They're brand new. But there's not enough of it going around because they got people with Section 8 vouchers, and in the area that they in, they can't get nothing.
Okay, Miss Cherry, look.
And then they lose their vouchers.
You can have a Section 8. Hold on. You can have a Section 8 house next door to the foot of Jesus. If they don't meet the requirements of what a Negro mindset is, they don't want the motherfucker. And they will turn it down.
We know that, but did you hear? First you said that they only in the hood, and I was making a point that that's not true. There's Section 8 homes in nice neighborhoods. There are a lot of white people, right? They done purchased their homes with Section 8.
I understand that.
So they living in nice neighborhoods, they living in nice homes. And you know why you don't know they on Section 8? Because they ain't got no sign on their door saying, this is Section 8 house.
Ain't nobody, look, black folk don't even have a sign that saying that.
Okay, so cool. So why are you making a claim that's not true? Why are you claiming? First you say mostly Negro, and then you made it seem like, oh my God.
Look, Miss Cherry,
this ghetto mindset you have, and you spread this shit out. It
ain't no ghetto mindset, man. Ain't no ghetto mindset. All
you do.
Entrepreneurs. I've been raised up under entrepreneurs all my life, man. Even the house I stay in right now, we got tenants.
But you're saying things that's false.
And they think I'm the damn landlord around this.
But anyway,
so I don't what the hell?
In wealthy neighborhoods,
no, hell no.
Or somebody who wealthy, they could if they want to. I'm not saying they are. I'm not saying that the wealthy people have their homes on Section 8. What I'm saying, though, they could if they wanted to. It's just a program. That's it. The government agrees to pay. So think about it. Let's say you had a nice home in a neighborhood, but you don't live there because you live in another house, and it's hard for you to rent out that home because you're asking for a lot, right? Wouldn't you want somebody to move there? You want to get the money. The government says, hey, I'm gonna make sure you get this $3,000 a month. Nobody, let's say nobody can afford it. Nobody can afford the $3,000 a month.
So they shouldn't move there.
What? No, you're not listening to me. I'm just saying nobody can afford it, right? Because you're asking for so much. And then you realize, oh, I could enter this program and I'm gonna get my $3K a month. I'm just gotta accept the voucher. The government gonna make sure you get your money. What's the problem with that?
Ain't nothing wrong with that because that's what landlords really do. They accept the voucher because you can increase, you can bump it up based on what they can't pay. I understand it, man. I already know how they go.
Before
I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing against.
Before you made it seem like you said that the black people, you said the Negroes,
the black people
want a
based
nice
up on
place.
their mindset and where they want to be at, they go up off of everything somebody else told them to do.
Oh my
no,
God.
you should not stay in that area. That's why the voucher's not being taken.
I had a neighbor, right, who used to live in my neighborhood. They're my friends. They're my son's friends. And I remember when their mom asked me to call because they posted in the newspaper when they opened the list up. That list was closed for 20 years here in Delaware. 20 years you couldn't get on that Section 8 list. So that shit that you said make it seem like everybody on Section 8 and can get on it. That's a lie.
So down here in the South,
okay,
they
I don't know
burning
what you're
that shit
talking
up.
about. But listen,
they burn that shit up.
That list was
Wisconsin, they burning it up.
Oh my God. The list was closed for 20 years. So they announced it in the newspaper when they're opening it. And so people who work, she asked me, can I call for her? So she had me and several other people. And all I kept doing was hitting redial, hoping to get through. And you got to get in and make an appointment before they close the list. So I was never able to get through for her, but she did tell me that one of her other friends got through for her. So she got an appointment. But anyway, long story short is she ended up getting on the list and getting a place within like 3 months. And she got this big ass house because she had a large family. So the house you get depending on how large your family is.
Yep.
It has to meet the requirement. Yeah, so she ended up with 3 stories. Yes, nice townhome.
I know.
Yeah, well, look, you could get anything. You could go to an apartment, and then there's another Section 8 where the actual apartment buildings are Section 8. But that's a different program. Okay, that's where they allot a certain amount of apartments.
Okay,
just for low income, and they do their own Section 8.
I'm gonna show you something. Look, Bomb Cherry, I'm gonna show you. This house was on Section 8 because before I got married or whatever, look up 835 College Avenue in Racine, Wisconsin. Look how pretty that house is. That motherfucker was on fucking Section 8. I'm telling you now.
Okay, what is
that bitch? Look, 835 College Avenue, Wisconsin. If you see how and you know what, it look good, but there ain't no good neighborhood. I'm telling you now.
How you spell Wisconsin? W-I, what? I'm gonna just put W-I.
Look, 835 College Avenue. I think that's the address.
Is it Racine?
Racine, Wisconsin. You see how pretty that house is?
I can't see it. Goddamn, can you wait?
And look, there was a racist-ass white man that owned that motherfucking house. That motherfucker got a basement in it. It got a backyard, this concrete slab.
Which one you say is a nice thing, a nice house? Which one of these?
It was nice. It's the gray one with the big windows in the front.
This one? This one over here, or this one?
Hold on. Let me see if I can see it. Let me see. Cause I got my string.
That's
on
gray, and this is like a brownish gray, I guess.
That motherfucker, look, That bitch
I think
was
it's the
on.
brown one, because that one, the bluish
It
one
ain't
is like
brown. It ain't brown.
837.
It ain't no duplex. It ain't no duplex. It's got a black gate in the front of that motherfucker. I
Yeah,
can't
That's
see
the
it
okay.
because
the
That's
tan
it.
looking one.
They gotta,
you know
yeah,
what I'm
okay, so
saying.
it
Look,
must be the,
so at
so
that
that,
point, so you see what people getting for not having to do shit at all,
what do you
man.
mean? They look, this look like a basic house to me. I mean, it's not a
No, it
bad
look like a
house.
basement. But look, the front, the bottom of the house run the whole level of the whole house, front
Yeah,
to
that's
back.
called a
You ain't,
basement.
man. Look, man.
So
All right,
this is what you consider like you wait, what?
that one right there. That one right there.
I
It,
see that. What are you
red brick.
considering this house to be, baby? You made it seem like this was gonna be
So
such an awesome house.
so for a person that ain't doing too much, that's that's where I stayed at. When I stayed up there, right?
Hmm?
The person wasn't doing what they supposed to do. I was like, what the fuck? How the fuck all this shit going on? But look, that shit was Section 8. The top,
Okay. Oh, the top one.
that top level, that's a whole look, it's rooms on the backside of that motherfucker.
Okay. Oh
You see
God.
how big that is
I asked
for a
you a
person
question.
that
You
probably
made it
don't have an
seem
advantage?
you made it seem like we were gonna look at something that
I
was
thought I
like,
was about to see a
ooh,
mansion.
I know. This is a I'm
Shit.
not saying it's a bad home, right?
You
It's
can
not a
roller
bad
skate in the
home.
bottom of that motherfucker.
Okay, that's called the basement, nigga.
Shit.
It's
That's
called
how
the
you stay. That's what
oh
I'm
my
trying to tell
God, what
y'all,
is
man.
wrong with your country bunking ass? That's called the full basement, unfinished full basement. That's all it is. The basement is the full portion of the house. That's not abnormal. It's regular. In fact, I prefer the basement to be finished, at least broken down into some rooms and a bathroom, so I can,
But
you know.
and look, but for a
So you
person
making
that
this?
ain't
I
got a
thought we
pot
were
to
going. I
piss in
thought we
and
were
a
going.
boot, hold on. For a person that ain't got a pot to piss in and a boot to throw out of, and a person that applies for Section 8 can get one of them motherfuckers. I'm telling you, I'm sitting there
It
So what's wrong
depends
with that?
looking at
on
all
the
this
size
shit.
of the
I said,
family,
oh
though.
hell no. Know what I did? Know what I did?
Oh my God, he
No.
won't let
Know what I
nobody
did?
talk for real.
Know what I did? What?
We
I
don't
said,
care
hell
for
no.
real.
Look,
Okay, nothing is wrong with this house. These people taking Section 8. It's not abnormal, and they got white people who's on Section 8. I don't know what your problem is.
man, them
And
black people in the next door, them black people just stay next door. I know them
okay,
folks.
well, I'm about to show
Yeah.
you where I know where some white people at, and they take Section 8.
These
We're
black
gonna
folks,
go.
it black folks on both sides of the
Yeah, I
street.
know
It's
that's
black
the
people
fucking
all up
problem
through
with
there.
you, man.
I'm saying, man.
So
Something is
I got
wrong
a
with you.
question, Vic. Are you saying because they black and they on Section 8 that they don't deserve to live in nice housing?
I ain't saying what they don't
That's
deserve.
what he's
Now,
saying.
I'm
That
telling,
is what he's
I'm
saying. Don't
saying,
make no fucking
no, I'm
sense.
saying what a black person can get when it comes down to that. I ain't
He's
saying they
saying
don't deserve it. I ain't say that. You said that. I'm telling you what a person can get when it comes down to that. Shit.
A
So
person can get
don't
whatever
no.
what they get. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, all
What is
right.
your problem?
You got motherfuckers that's really doing actual jobs. They only got one goddamn bedroom and paying $1,500 for some
They
shit.
can get
Motherfucker.
Section 8. Do you not understand that?
The average black person can't get Section 8.
Listen, if the list is open, that's the only thing that stops and
See, I
stopping
already
people.
proved.
You ain't proved not a motherfucking thing. You showed us that ragged ass fucking house and made it seem like it was gonna be a mansion. That's what you did. Talk about, ooh, look, somebody got this with Section 8. And you made it seem like it was such a excellent thing. You know what I mean? Like, look at this is a half a million dollar house. White people, Section 8. Because see, you know, and you could use your Section 8 to buy a home. Yeah, I can give you one. You just got to know how to process, because if they paying
I
it for
heard
rent,
that.
yeah, they paying rent with the money. Why wouldn't they pay your mortgage?
Yep.
Really, Bone Cherry?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard. Yeah, I heard you could. you know,
Yes.
use
Them
Section
white
8 to
people be
buy the house.
buying their home with Section 8. Yes.
I believe you too. I believe
Yes.
it.
That's how
You
they
know,
get them home.
they
That's how
not
they got
telling
them.
us how they do it.
Dang, I wish I knew how to do it.
If you do you have a home already? Like you buying a home already? And if
No,
you fall
really.
in need, you can once you get on that list, you can actually it's like they it's almost like you renting out your own home to yourself and the government will pay your mortgage for you.
Okay, okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So think about it. You on the list. You have to get on the list first to even get Section 8, right?
Right.
So as the homeowner, you have to accept. You didn't decide you're going to accept vouchers. And so now you rent the house essentially to yourself.
Okay.
You own Section 8, so you accept your own voucher, and that's how you buy your house with Section 8.
Okay.
And it's legal, nothing illegal about it. Nothing illegal about it. Now, let's say your house, I'm talking, that's the easier route if you're family, but there's a way where they actually pay for your house. They'll pay your mortgage. They're not going, you can't go with a Section 8 and say, hey, I'm gonna buy this house and here go my voucher. You got to have already done the process on buying the home, and now Section 8 will help you pay. Now, let's say your house is too big for you, where they only tell you, well, we only gonna get you a 2-bedroom, you know, because that's what you qualify for. But you got a 3-bedroom. Even people get around that all the time. They'll tell you, okay, this is how much money in the area that you live in that we paying for you. You have to pay the difference.
Right. I know that. Yeah, I do know that part. Okay.
Yeah. So that's how they do it. And so white people are paying their mortgage with Section 8.
Yep.
That's who Section 8, all these programs used to be for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know they used to be for them. Yep.
Yes. We just happened to, you know, when we ended up getting like civil rights and stuff, they then started having to treat us just like, you know what I mean? Like them. But they don't give us the information. And so you never wonder. I used to wonder how in the hell I'm working a job, my husband working a job. We work a regular job like everybody else damn here in America. And why is it that when we go home, we go into this neighborhood and over there, I'm watching them go to that neighborhood. They don't make no more money than we do.
Yep.
They got credit cards. That's how they, you know, most Americans, white Americans are living on credit cards. If they stop credit cards, most of them people is fucked. They just they'll pay the minimum on their credit card. They buy their groceries with their credit card and pay it. You know what I'm saying? And I
do that too.
Yeah.
But I don't pay the minimum. I pay the max, like I pay it all off every month. But I get the points and I get rewards. So it's almost like I'm being paid for paying my bills.
Paying you stuff. Yeah. But see, you know, that's not, even though I used to hear where they say that's the best way to do it, to build your credit, but it's not really, because creditors want to see you have debt and how you deal with debt. And so if you charge a certain amount of money, but you paid it all by the end of the month, then it really don't show that you have debt because you kind of erased it. The credit card.
No. I don't pay it at the end of the month. I wait until it's billed. When I get the bill, I pay the balance.
Oh,
so
okay.
yeah, you can't just pay it off at the end of the month. No. You gotta wait until you actually get the statement with the amount on it. Then you pay it off, and then yeah.
Right, but I used to be the person who give you credit line increases on your credit card, right? So we looked at your credit worthiness, your credit score, your debt to income ratio, and we would look to see how much debt you have out there. And if you didn't have much, we may give you a little credit line increase. But if you had more, because you know credit cards like for you to refinance, they like for you to take all your balance that's on that credit card to bring it over here, because this company want to make money off the interest. So even though we think that it's good that we keep our balance low, it doesn't give you the credit worthiness that you think. It's almost like having a 800 credit score, but you ain't doing nothing with it. You know, like you got the score,
Yeah.
but just because you have the score don't mean they're gonna give you a loan.
Yep.
Because they're looking to say, okay, they got the score, especially today. Today you could do all kinds of shit to boost your credit score up, and you ain't gotta do shit. You just sign up online, and they had a button you push. You can have your cell phone bill add to your credit. You can have your electric bill. You can do all kinds of things these days to make yourself credit worthy for people who don't have credit. Did you ever know? I never heard of a white person saying, I can't get credit because I ain't got credit.
Mm-mm.
You know, when you're
But
18,
I've been building my credit since I was 16. Remember I was telling you about
yeah,
the
you
whole
did say
credit
that.
card
Yeah,
thing?
yeah,
So like I understood like credit and that like very well
yeah.
from the beginning. So yeah, it is difficult, especially when people don't know, and then they're automatically set at a disadvantage because they'll go like usually the first thing they'll try to go do is buy a car, right? But you don't have no
Right.
credit. So then you go get the loan for the car, your
The
interest rate
interest
is
rate.
ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like, so
Yeah.
it's not really helping you. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like you think versus telling somebody, okay, you don't have any established credit right now. How about you establish it by getting a secure card for 6 months? Do the, you know what I'm saying? Like they don't give people those basics
Yeah,
on
right.
how to even get credit and maintain it.
Right. So, yeah. And that definitely, you know, security cards is something new, like in the last, I don't know, 15, 20 years. But before that, they didn't have that. What?
They did.
We're going to play my cookie house.
Oh, okay, good boy.
This is the outside, and it's in the water.
Okay. Don't wake up Pop. You can lay on top of Pop now. Okay? Good boy. Good. Anyway, he is something else. He came. We got him this weekend. He came home this evening. Okay, here we go, y'all. Look like somebody coming out. Okay, here we go.
Multiple witnesses. The neighbors are willing to testify. One time he picked us out on the side of the highway.
Look, she want to stop.
Ma'am.
And I willingly got out.
Manny, could we just take a moment and put Michael Brown in a breakout room with me, please?
Okay.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Hold on a second.
Look
I
like
don't know if
he
you want to
got.
move on to another case, but I'll just be done for a few minutes.
Okay. Let's see. I think you're a co-host.
Okay, so y'all see what? So I don't know who Jill Allison is. I think that's the reporter, the court reporter. Y'all notice that? Okay, you see how they want to speak to Michael Brown in the back? Okay. Okay, here we go. They're gonna let her finish talking, but she wants to speak to him in a breakout room. Y'all gonna
Right.
see
You can go. Okay. I
why.
put him in breakout room 1.
It's crazy. And it's crazy. He accumulated all of this
So
evidence.
go ahead. I think you can go. You're a co-host, so go into 1.
This is crazy.
Hold on.
Every
Are you in
reaction.
Georgia? Ma'am, are you in Georgia?
Yes, right now I am still in Georgia.
Okay, hold on 1 sec. Let me see when they get back. Hold on.
Y'all heard what happened, right? The ex, you in Georgia.
They trying to find her whereabouts.
Yeah, I just want to make sure.
All right. While they're in the breakout room, I think I have.
Yes, here.
I think there's a
Is
mother.
that right? Do you guys have
Yes.
witnesses?
Oh no, this is the
Yes,
next
I
step.
have 2 witnesses. I have my partner as well as my coworker.
Are they on here?
Yes, my partner is Brian Coleman and my coworker is Ainsley Montgomery.
All right. Montgomery. All right, Ms. Ponte, is it just you?
No, it's my twin sister. Wait, Sheila, can you pause just for a second?
Okay.
Okay, so I heard y'all say, I heard the judge say to her, are you in Georgia right now? And she said, yes, I'm in Georgia right now. Then I heard you, I don't know who else was talking, say they trying to find her whereabouts. Are they finna arrest her?
Nah, they about to do something worse.
Oh,
They
they
about to do something
finna
worse.
her.
Huh?
They finna take the baby from her?
Yeah, they're gonna take that baby from her.
Okay. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm trying to get a clarification. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Oh, no,
we're
you
gonna
good.
see it. We're gonna see it when we get there. Here we go, y'all.
Okay, yes, ma'am.
All right. And somebody just signed on here that's smoking. Ma'am, who are you? You're on mute. You're still on mute.
I think that's her mom down there.
Is that one of y'all's witnesses?
No, I'm not sure who that is.
Me either, but there's no smoking in my courtroom.
I'm so sorry, Your Honor. My phone was on, my sound was so low. We have, if you're wondering, we've got Miss Robin Stewart Amara is the children's therapist, and Roberta Robbie Mitchell is the nurse practitioner for Brooks.
They're not on here though, are they? I see Roberta.
Yeah, and Miss Stewart Amara is also.
Okay, I see her. Okay. All right. Now I was wondering the lady that was in her hair bonnet and smoking. I just removed her. I don't really allow smoking in the courtroom.
Okay, my sound was low. When I heard you say who's in here, I just thought.
No, I just removed her. She was on mute and she was walking with her shower bonnet on and smoking and not talking, and she's not a party, so I just removed her. No smoking in the courtroom. Ms. Allison, are you finished?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. So we'll leave Miss Walking, Smoking, shower cap or whatever, hair bonnet on. We'll leave her in the waiting room till we figure out who she is. All right. Anything else from you, ma'am? Ms. Brown? Excuse me. Ms. Kennard, anything else from you? Where'd Ms. Kennard go? Ms. Kennard? Anything else for you, Mr. Brown?
Not right now. I can answer any questions.
Anything else from you, Ms. Kennard?
No, besides my witness, I have a witness in the Zoom now.
Is she the one that has the that was smoking a cigarette and walking around with a
Propsy.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's bad.
That's my mom. She has been, I've called her multiple FaceTime. She's been one of the main witnesses to all of the abuse.
Well, that don't look good.
Okay. All right, where's she at? All right, ma'am, can you raise your right hand? You swear affirm testimony you're about to give in this petition for TPO is the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth? You have to untake yourself off mute, man.
Your Honor, are you talking to me?
Yep, you're the only one. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you
No,
were
not you.
talking
No,
to
not you,
me.
Miss Aponte. The lady with the shower cap on. Or the
Okay.
hair bonnet.
Okay, my-
Okay, there you
Hear
go.
me now?
All right, tell me what you know about what's going on with Miss Kennard.
Okay, I'm Pearlia's mother, and I
Okay.
live in Ohio. And since day one, this man has beat on my daughter. I have been on the phone where he has actually beat my daughter up, and I'm sitting here looking at my daughter. Then he will call me and start recording my daughter when she attacked him. My daughter just had surgery. She had her fallopian tubes taken out, and this man punched my daughter in her stomach. This man.
Didn't she say he kicked her? What didn't she say he kicked her? She said punch. Yeah. And she looked
Girl,
like she,
get your story straight.
I
Write a script or something. The girl,
I
get it.
know. And she's smiling while the mom talking. Oh Lord. Okay.
Don't they provide like guidelines for being a participant in the Zoom for court
Yes.
appearances?
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Wait,
Yes,
say
they
it again.
They give you like guidelines, like how to look, no smoking, no drinking, no none of that. Like they give you like all of that laid out.
Yes, yes, they do. They give it to you. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, because remember the guy with the wife beater? That's the wife beater. No, that was the rapist. And then, but yeah, I don't know. She didn't know that she could have a witness. So I guess they give it to you because some of them look they dressed. They
They do.
acting right. And then some of them just get buck wild, y'all. Y'all should see some of them. Some of white people be wilding out. Did y'all see the day when that white woman told that judge to fuck me? Fuck me.
Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah, they be
man.
going off. They be going
Yeah.
off.
Did y'all see the one with the CIA, the dude who from the CIA, the white dude?
I didn't see that one.
Oh, you didn't see that? He was claiming he was CIA. That's what shit was funny. Oh,
Hey,
man.
was he looking for his black helicopter?
Yeah.
Oh, I used to
was
love
like-
them calls.
Oh, it was good.
My family through so much. I sent my sons to get my daughter from Atlanta. She came here to Ohio. He convinced her to come back. As soon as she get back, he started beating on her again. He only records what he wants to record. He don't record what he be doing to my daughter. I am so sick of this man and these games he play. I've never in my life met a person like this. He put my daughter out on the road, butt naked, kicked him out the house, her and my grandson. And he always talking about his son. You let your son get in the car without a car seat because you don't want to give it up because you mad because she left? Oh, you let your son be outside just in a diaper because you mad. He beats her constantly, but he'll record what he wants to.
Have you witnessed it firsthand, ma'am?
I haven't. My other daughter, she lives in Atlanta, and she has come to get my daughter from that house.
That's not what they asked.
And remember, she also said she didn't have no family in Atlanta. But now the mother just said that she got a sister in Atlanta.
No,
Y'all
she
know?
said she said she had one person that she was some kin to there, and she said she worked every other day. That's why she couldn't take the baby to the hospital. Something she said to the doctor, something like that.
Or it was her sister or a friend?
She said a
She said
family.
her sister. You are.
Oh, okay. She said a family member? Okay. Let me go.
It's been times that he was beating her and she would just like call me and I can hear it. The man has even been disrespectful to me after he didn't beat my daughter and I'm trying to talk to the man. He disrespects me. I'm tripping on this restraining order. She the one needed to be putting a restraining order on him. But no, she's
Y'all
young.
notice that he not doing anything. They being out
And she
loud.
felt like she was
being like that. He just sitting there. He doing that on.
Yeah, he knows. He knows exactly what to do.
Yep.
He's letting it play out.
Yeah. Even when they accuse him of things, but he happy now. You don't see the smile. He got a little smile because he know what's going on. He know that they about to show up on her. She don't even know it's coming. Okay.
Yeah.
Was in love. And he took advantage of that. He's too old to even be with her. I am fed up with this situation. I'm shaking now, and I'm really upset for the games that he plays. He is so manipulative. I'm just over this. He's so sneaky. I can't take it anymore. I can't. I can't. I've been begging her to get away from him. Stay away from him. I sent my sons to get her. She was here. He manipulated her to come back. And then the stuff started all over again. I'm getting phone calls. He doing this to me. And he in the background yelling and screaming and being really disrespectful, calling her all out her name, telling her she ain't this, she ain't that. I'm going to calm down. This is the most disrespectful human being I ever met in my life.
So do y'all think the mother is helping or making it worse for her daughter?
She making it worse.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think some of us think passion means yelling, and passion might make you sound like you're telling the truth, but what it sounds like, you can't control yourself.
Right.
And what's the you know what the part I picked up on? The stuff that she's saying that her daughter told her that he was doing was the stuff that he recorded her daughter doing.
Right.
And y'all heard the judge say, "Did you see this with your own eyes, ma'am?"
Right. And she
Well,
said no.
And she,
So it's hearsay, to be honest. And you know, if he had a lawyer, his lawyer would say, "I object."
that's hearsay.
A hearsay, yeah. So, but he don't have a lawyer, so that's why nobody's objecting, and so they get to do it. Okay, here we go.
Life. And I'm done with this. I pray that Pearl, you stay away from him. That is not a good situation for you or your child. At some point in your life, you will start listening to your mother. Let this go. Let it go. Please.
Look at that woman on the phone. Look.
I think we've lost her. I don't know where she went. She's not on Zoom anymore.
She probably upset because I'm upset. But Your Honor, oh, my mother, my dear mother. I'm not going to lie about this. This man has been beating my daughter. And he only records what he wants to be seen. He has cameras all around his house. Crazy stuff inside the house. You get. Whew.
And her as a mother, with
most
her
narciss-
knowing she was being beat, why didn't she advise her daughter to go to the hospital and get that stuff documented?
It sounds like she probably can't tell her daughter nothing.
Yeah, she said that her daughter, she said one day you'll listen to your mother. So evidently she's telling her stuff, but she ain't listening to her. She's not she's not doing what her mama telling her.
Right, because she said she sent the brothers to go get her. So the brothers went down to go get her, and she ended up right back with him. So, like, she probably, I think the mother have little kids, because you're going to see them. Unless she doing daycare, she must have little kids, you know.
This is the situation here.
Now think about if your family members, you trying to get away from your family, you might run in the arms of anybody.
Yeah, remember earlier, Bomb Cherry? You know, people looking for love, and or they in a bad situation, they usually get into another bad situation.
Right.
Go from bad to worse.
Bad. Yeah. Just trying to get away. And a lot of them older men take advantage of that though. Because they have a little, even though they don't have much, it looks like a lot to a young girl who come from nothing. So all he got to do is, be able to provide a home. And she probably got a lot of peace where she ain't got to be worrying about no kids and got to worry about her mom telling her what to do and things like that. But at the same time, if you ran into a master's arms, he's just as bad. He's just buying her things, and based on what she's saying, she was doing all the, taking care of the child, which I'm not sure what she meant by that. Because how she take care of the baby, buy all his stuff, but she can't buy her own shit. Maybe she meant by through her assistants. Because that baby's still young, so that means he's probably still on the bottle. Didn't he look like he was on the bottle? He had on a diaper. It looked like he might have was 2-3 years old. Okay, here we go.
Statistic man I've ever met in my life. And I'm so afraid for my daughter. If nothing be done, just make sure she stay away from him.
Judge, can we take a break real quick and I speak to Michael Brown?
Okay, well, I think I don't see her. I think she's gone. If y'all want to go back to the breakout room, y'all can.
Yeah. Mr. Brown, will you hit where it says breakout room, join, you're in room 1, and hit.
Ma'am, if you want to reach out to your daughter, see if she can jump back on the link, okay?
That'll give her time to get back on. Michael, do you see where it says room 1?
It did not pop up yet.
Okay.
Go back down the purple where it says breakout room.
Yeah, if you scroll down where it says room one. Yep, you see it now?
Oh, okay. Yep.
All right, while y'all do that, I'm gonna, until she gets back on, I'm going to go ahead and try to knock out this other hearing real quick, because I've got my last hearing that's on. All right, looks like, where did, Mr. Call all down. Looks like, I think Mr. Brown was having some sort of internet issues or something.
Yeah, he's back. I just think his camera's not playing, Judge.
Look, they lying. Did you hear what they just said? Mr. Brown got some, what they say?
Camera issues.
Camera issues.
He's having some camera issues.
They catch you off guard, man. Oh, man.
All right. All right, Ms. Kenyard, anything else you want to tell me? Did you hear what your mom said? I can't hear you, ma'am. You're on mute.
The phone had died, so I
Okay.
didn't hear what she said.
You have anything else you want to tell me?
Other than the fact like he still has control over the phone, and he just does his best to go out his way to hurt me. It's not even about our son. It's about hurting me, controlling me, having control. And if I don't do what he and sound like he want me to sound, then I have repercussions to pay. I have consequences.
You have to submit.
Pretty much. If I don't submit, then I have consequences. That's why I have this restraining order. That's why, more than just that. But
All right, let's see. Is Mr. Brown, are you still having issues? Is he still having issues with his camera? You want to text him and see, or whatever, Miss Jill?
Sorry, Judge. I'm sorry. I thought that may have been him, but was it somebody else? What was the question?
Do you know if he's still having issues with his camera? If he is, I could just continue to.
Yeah, I think we should just continue it and move on to another case because I know he was having some issues with it.
Okay, if he's having issues, I'll go ahead with this. I'm sorry, Ms. Kennard. So I'm going to go ahead and just continue with this other hearing I'm having really quickly. All right. Okay. So as soon as Mr. Brown can connect with his camera, you and your mom can hold on. And if Ms. Schuman, if you guys get ready, just let me put a little bit more coffee in my mug. Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, here we go. This is about to be the end, y'all.
All right, thank you. Sorry about that. I had a couple of emergency issues I had to take care of. All right. All right, so we'd heard from Miss Millard.
Yes, and Your Honor, just as a housekeeping, Miss Roberta Robbie Mitchell is the nurse practitioner with the Cho investigation, and it was brought up before the hearing. And I understand Ms. Wine's, argument that we've closed our case and that a rebuttal witness would have to wait.
No.
Even a valid legal request. There are still no.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I have to interrupt. I haven't finished my court case with the judge, and I have police in front of me. So I really need to speak to the judge because I have police trying to take my child away from me, and I haven't even finished court. I'm waiting for the other person to come back on the phone, and now the police is here to take my baby away.
Let's see. Mr. Brown.
Yes. The police is right here. I don't know if can I turn the camera? The police is right here telling me that they're here to take my child away from me. And I haven't even finished to get no verdict in this court right here. I've been on the phone with you guys since 12:20 this morning.
I understand, ma'am. You're going to go ahead and give them Mr. Brown's going to get the child, and you're going to go show up back to court, file some sort of emergency motion, and get in touch with one of the other judges and appear in front of them.
I'm sorry,
Mr. Brown's going to keep your child until you guys can get in front of another judge. Mr. Brown, go pick up the child.
Until when?
Yes, ma'am.
You get in front of the other judge for the legitimation case, ma'am.
Until a whole month?
I didn't say a month. I said till you get in front of the other judge in the
The
legitimation.
legitimation already, that says it takes 30 days. We haven't even.
Ma'am,
I
call
don't
and speak with the
understand.
lawyer.
This is-
Ma'am, call and speak with the lawyer. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lawyers right
He's
here.
not even legitimated, and now
But they're
he's
Ma'am,
laughing
taking my
at
there's
it.
baby
1,
away.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lawyers. Ma'am, call and speak with the lawyer. There's 1, 2, 3, 4.
You see what y'all see what the judge did?
Yep,
All
there's
of these
the
people are
attorneys are
just,
right there.
that's right.
So she can
So
go into another breakout room to talk to
that's
them.
right. So she
Oh my gosh, she's so
look, and
she's
she keep telling them,
freaking
she's
out.
like, so the judge made sure there's lawyers for the pick, and the judge did take that child because she was being reckless with that child, right? In the videos that he shared. Now, yes, we all probably know that it's a setup a little bit, but he didn't make her do what she was doing because she didn't have to do that. The way she grabbed that baby by one arm, you know.
Yeah, that
and-
was
yeah, we
child
all saw
endangerment.
it. Yeah. And went towards him like Witchcom said. You know, I was trying to give her a little, I was saying that, you know, he shouldn't have been in danger because he shouldn't be trying to hit her. But yeah, she was kind of going towards him like in his face with that baby.
Well, and the fact that she had a weapon in her hand and her child in the other, anything could have, like she could have tripped.
Yep.
And accidentally hurt her child. You see what I'm saying? Like,
right.
So by her doing that, yeah.
That
Sorry.
dude, but you know what? It's a setup. I know it's a setup. Let me tell you how I know. Remember when he showed the knife and hid it? Remember that video?
Yep.
Are we thinking that's only one knife in that house? Nah, that dude, we didn't even see that knife in her hand at all. Like there was one though where she had the knife, but I think he was in that room. He was in the basement behind the door, and he was recording her. But that's the thing. She can't be picking up no knives.
Nope.
And they got
But
a
she
baby.
admitted to it.
Yeah, then she admitted to that shit. See, her lawyer would have told her what not to say. Oh, they would have said, hey, just answer with yes or no. They would have asked her some good questions to try to wiggle out some of the things that he put. Like her lawyer would have said, well, tell me what he did. Then she would have explained it. Well, you know, and the lawyer would have pointed out that she had just had probably be mentally unstable because of the situation, you know, of her having that pregnancy. But she didn't do that. And so that's why you might need a lawyer. You need to know what the goal is. The goal in this hearing was for her to prove that she didn't need a TPO placed on her.
Yep.
The goal
She
was
got
not
off focus.
Yeah, the goal was not to make it seem like he's a bad guy. The goal was to make it seem like you're not that person that was in the videos. You know what I mean? And she absolutely showed. And then she got a mom on there being loud. And now her baby is about to be taken. They set that up, but the judge can't give her no legal advice. But at least this judge put these lawyers there. Now let's see if she's gonna take one. Yeah, let's see if she.
You see, one of them got her head. She like, Lord Jesus, don't let her pick me.
I know that's right. Look, let me see. I'm gonna rewind a little bit because she ain't gonna like what the judge said. She said,
Mama, it's Minecraft.
It is Minecraft? You playing Minecraft?
I'm playing Minecraft.
I haven't finished my court case with the judge, and I have police in front of me. So I really need to speak to the judge because I have police trying to take my child away from me, and I haven't even finished court. I'm waiting for the other person to come back on the phone, and now the police is here to take my baby away.
Let's see. Mr. Brown.
Yes.
Hey, again. Thank you.
The police is right here. I don't know if can I turn the camera? The police is right here telling me that they're here to take my child away from me. And I haven't even finished to get no verdict in this court right here. I've been on the phone with you guys since 12:20 this morning.
I understand, ma'am. You're going to go ahead and give them Mr. Brown's going to get the child and you're going to go show up back to court, file some sort of emergency motion, and get in touch with one of the other judges and appear in front
And
of
what?
them.
I'm sorry, I
Mr.
can't
Brown's
hear
going
you,
to keep your
ma'am. I can
child
hear
until you guys can get in front of another judge. Mr. Brown, go pick up the child.
Until when?
Yes, ma'am.
You get in front of the other judge for the legitimation case, ma'am.
Until so a whole month?
I didn't say a month. I said till you get in front of the other judge in the
The
legitimation. case.
legitimation already, that says it takes 30 days. We haven't even.
Ma'am,
I
call
don't
and speak with the
understand.
lawyer.
This is-
Ma'am, call and speak with the lawyer. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lawyers right
He's
here.
not even legitimated, and now they can just
Ma'am,
take my
there's
baby
1,
away?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lawyers right here.
You see what she said? He's not even legitimated. But she's been claiming that he's the father. That's all it takes. Now, when they want to use it, they'll claim, well, he might not even be the dad. He's not the dad. He might not be the dad. But you've been claiming that he's the dad. So you can't then try to, revert it.
Because in certain and unfortunately in certain states, if you're married and you give birth to a child, they automatically, like, it's an assumption that the child is the husband.
No,
they're not married.
Well, no. Oh, they're not married? I thought they were married.
Her name Kennard, and they're not married.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but in most states, if you're married to a man and you step outside that marriage and you get pregnant by another man, that baby you carrying still belongs to the man you're married to.
Yeah, to the husband.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
But
and that's why too, there are certain states are passing laws to make it where paternity tests are automatic, regardless if you're married or not. Before anybody signs their birth certificate.
I'll be snoring. You sing it to the gods.
Go speak with a lawyer. Mr. Brown, go.
And this is Justice Howe. You haven't even told me no verdict in my case. You haven't.
I'm
even
telling
came
you
on the
right
phone
now, ma'am,
to
I'm
tell
putting
me
this in
anything.
place. Your mental health status and the way you were acting on those videos and with that knife with that child there has me very concerned for his safety and the safety of that child.
Okay, so what about all the evidence that I told you?
Ma'am,
What did
I'm
I
telling
tell
you right now.
I have 5
I'm
police
telling you
reports of
right
him
now
being
to turn the
abusive.
child over to the sheriff so they can give him to Mr. Brown. And the judge hearing the legitimation case will hear more about where the child needs to be on a more permanent basis. Right now, turn the child over and go hire a lawyer.
Quit playing with me, man. Y'all foul. Y'all court system is foul. Y'all real foul. Y'all real foul. Because she says she's concerned for my mental state and the well-being massage. So it works now.
Ma'am, you should go get a lawyer.
You said go get a lawyer?
That's what you should probably do, ma'am. 1, 2, 3,
Yeah,
4,
'cause
5, 6.
my baby's getting taken
They're
away
all
from
right
me, so
here.
yeah.
Ashley Wine, Miss Miracle, Marcy Millard, Eileen
The
Schumann.
lawyer talked to Mike. The lawyer talked to him. Nobody talked to me though. I didn't get a public defender. Somebody put him in.
This
the
isn't a
private chat,
criminal
but not
case,
me.
ma'am. This
But
isn't a
not me.
criminal case, ma'am. This is
But
not a
not me.
criminal case, ma'am. You don't have a right to a lawyer.
Yes,
I'm going to
they
go
put me in
ahead
the
and
private
remove
chat
you
and
from
they
this
put me in the
meeting. I'm
private
going to
chat.
remove you from this meeting. I'm going to remove you from this meeting. You'll get a copy of this order. Jill, make sure that he's got the kid, okay?
Okay. And Miss Millard, this is my last question.
Ooh, child. Woo. I would hate to be her.
What y'all think? Hey, Vic, I'm sorry. I ain't see you back there trying to get back up. I didn't know you was gone. So I did. No wonder it was so quiet. He was gone. I was.
Bob knows he's something.
Because you, Vic.
Oh,
God. Vic, wasn't it quiet? He was able to talk and everything.
Bob knows.
So was that fair and right for them to do her like that? Like, was that justified?
Well, she put herself in that situation because, first of all,
She
the way
endangered
she
the
came
child.
on that camera, she again, the burden of proof, she, instead of her trying to argue that he was being aggressive to her, she should have been calm. She should have been showing the judge that she was in a total different state of mind. And she should have not been so aggressive and so loud and this and that. All she should have been saying is like Miss Cherry said, yes and no. Sometimes too much information will cause you to they don't need all that. Just say yes and no. And when he showed that video with her with the knife, she really should have said to them, I have no statement without my lawyer.
Yep.
Okay, so I have a question.
No,
I
what
have
she,
a question.
wait. What she should have did was when she saw that video, she should have said, Judge, I was going through something. I just had surgery because I lost a baby. I wasn't in my right mind. And I now see the error of my ways. Then she wouldn't have had her son taken away from her.
And then she could also said, after that was me in that video. I've been diagnosed with and I'm going through classes to help me deal with
Right. And now I'm on medication if necessary. You know, you're right. That's how she should have got out of that. But she wasn't focused on that. She was focused on getting him in trouble too.
Yeah.
But
the character assassinations.
Yeah, but that was never up for debate because the judge wouldn't have listened because that's not the case in front of them. We got to understand what the case was. You know, if somebody bring a charge against me, I don't go up there to defend the charge by saying they did this. I defend the charge by saying I didn't do it or I did do it, but it was this and that caused it. And then it depends on what it is, you know, what state you're in. Because mutual combat, like if somebody hit me, like if somebody accused me of hitting him, and then I'm able to say mutual combat, they attack me first, Judge. Right?
But I think even if she would have explained it, like the video was so damning, I think the child still probably would have been taken.
Oh yeah, well, mainly it was because remember that was a time where he kept saying the baby's here, the baby's here. He was still running and she had a knife. Yeah.
That's why I said she needed a lawyer. She needed a lawyer. She should not have showed up without a lawyer. And another thing she should have did, she should have left that baby with her mama.
Yep.
Left that baby with her mama. She could have said, Judge, I've seen the video. At the moment, I was not in my right state of mind. I seen the video. I'm getting help. I'm no longer taking care of my son until I finish my classes. He's with my mother. And my mother's going to come on and testify that she is at this time taking care of my son because me and my husband, we need counseling at this point. So my son can be safe with both of us.
Yeah, they're not married.
Does she even know she did anything wrong? Because she never admitted. You know, like she admitted doing the actions, but she never said that it was wrong.
Because she was too busy trying to make the judge see why she did what she did instead of understanding that's a whole nother case. Right now, you're defending yourself to show the judge, okay, I did do these things, but this is I have taken up something to improve myself. She should have did a whole nother case on him about what he did to her. The case in front of her was that she was being irrational. She was putting the child in danger. She was harmful. So like Bomb Cherry said, you got to fight the case in front of you. You can't bring another case into the case.
Please make sure you have your evidence. You just saying it is not evidence. You need actual documentation.
No, I was just gonna say, do y'all think that she felt like if she bring up that he was violent against her, that they would see her as a victim and disregard the video? Because
that's what she thought.
Because did y'all see the white lady, the one she did with the white lady earlier in the day? How the white lady was even saying that the baby wasn't even the man. She was using that. And so I just think that maybe because neither one of them brought a lawyer. So I mean, well, this guy didn't either, but he had evidence. So do y'all think that the women going in there thinking that they just, I don't want to say cry wolf, because I do think that he was doing stuff to her And I do think she wasn't in her right mind, but she didn't have the burden of proof. So that's what pretty much went against her. And she really didn't have no accurate proof of him doing stuff.
Well, first of all, she
Yeah.
young. First of all, she young. And so her mind, she still appeared very angry. She still appeared as I'm not taking responsibility for what I have done. So she's thinking that, oh, I'm the victim because he did this to me, he did that to me. But even in life, we have to understand you are responsible for what? Your own behavior.
Own actions. Yep. One thing I thought was kind of strange that she said was that we agreed on how to handle it. Right? So I'm wondering if he brought this case up and was like, oh, don't worry about it. This is how we're going to handle it. You know what I'm saying? So she probably dropped her guard and was like, oh, okay, well, this is how we're going to handle it. Not knowing, baby, that's not how that works.
He went and got her and brought her back to do just what he did to her today or whenever that was taken. That's why he went to get it. The goal was to get what she really loves. See, he's still playing the same game too. Even though he an older man, he has a childish mind because he's still playing the same game. I'm going to bring her back. I'm going to hurt her. I'm going to take the only thing that I know that's going to hurt her. That's going to be our son. That was the whole game plan. He's going to use this to control her. Now he's going to tell her, well, you know, I can let you come back in the house with me, and then you'll be around the baby. But you're gonna have to do da.
And don't think he ain't gonna use this as a proof of the mom when the son gets older. See, your mom ain't stable. He's gonna use that again because just the way she used that he don't love you and this, that, and the other, and we had conversations about you, like it's gonna be tit for tat. Because I can see both of them doing that, those manipulation games.
But can I ask this question to you guys? Why do, and I'm gonna say we, I'm not saying all of us do this, but why do we not understand that the child's relationship with the other parent is not your relationship with that person? Like, I don't stop my daughter from talking to her dad or seeing her dad or whatever. He was never violent with her. But her relationship with her father is not my relationship with her father. So
But
me and him,
you know how to compartmentalize and you're a good person. Because the same thing happens with friends and even this little internet stuff. Oh, you was talking to this person. Well, now I'm gonna turn my back on you because how dare you talk to them because I don't get along with it. You see what I'm saying? Like it's the same thing. But now they don't realize that, hey, you're an adult, you're not a child. You need to act like an adult because that's childish behavior to say, oh, because I'm mad at this person, I need you to be mad at the person too, even though they didn't do anything to you. And that your relationship with them is separate from my relationship.
Yeah, because I think that's what both of them are doing to that little boy. You know, he said bad things about the mom because I'm sure he is. And we saw her saying and heard her saying bad things about the father. And that's just, I'm sorry, it's my opinion. I just think the child needs to form their own opinion about each parent. You shouldn't put that in their head because like I said, your relationship with her father is not the same as their relationship. And it's important that the child has a relationship with both parents, but let that child, as they grow, be able to judge their parent for their own sake, not for what you're saying.
Exactly.
But I just think on both sides, I'm not just putting women because men do it too. You know, your mama, she wouldn't let me come, or your mama, instead of just focusing on the relationship that you have with your child and then letting the mom focus on the relationship she's having, because whatever it is, it's going to come up and the child is going to grow up and be able to recognize, well, mama kind of did this and that wasn't right, But I just think that we both people, we want to hurt the other one so bad that we will use the very tool that we love to hurt someone else. And that's dangerous.
Because it's the closest thing to them as well.
Right. And that's dangerous.
That's crazy. Oh yeah, that's crazy. Because what they don't realize, they're hurting the very thing that they love the most as well.
Right. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Sorry, Miss Cherry. Sorry about that.
Oh no, y'all good. I'm listening.
Yeah,
I'm right here. Y'all
I
all right, breaking it down. You know what I mean? And it's important for us to see these type of things. But you know what I also like? The fact that what these men are saying, that when you go to court, the women always get the upper hand, the woman this. If that was true, she wouldn't have got that child taken from her.
That's right.
Exactly.
That's right. That's
You know
right.
what I mean?
He proved her to be unfit. He proved her to be unfit.
He sure did. He
It's
probably wasn't
hurtful.
even thinking. He went there just to get a order to keep her away. You know?
Yeah.
And he ended up getting a child.
Yeah.
She going to fight to get that baby back.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be hard too. It's gonna be hard.
She got to
It's
go
gonna
to
be hard.
she got to go to anger management. She got to go to
Parenting.
class. She gonna have to, and then she gonna get supervised visits in the beginning, and she gonna have to be interviewed, all because not knowing how to handle herself.
And
Lola, and can I add, now she got to stay in Atlanta.
That's right.
And that's the kicker.
Yep, she got
That's
to
the
stay.
kicker.
Yep.
And can I say something? And her mother, if I was her mother, I would have been crushed because I would have felt like I didn't give my baby the tools.
Yeah.
To handle
she
her.
didn't. Because she couldn't handle herself.
Because she could handle her own self. Yeah, she could. And that's what I tell young girls all of the time. Because see, I had my baby at an old age. And I tell young girls all the time, I said, I'm not telling you not to have a baby at a young age. That's not what I'm saying to you. But what I'm saying to you, if you think about you going that way, maybe take some parenting classes before you get pregnant. Or if you know that this might be something that might happen to you, if our children are not playing and everybody's not trying to get pregnant, they do get pregnant. But, I'm old, but they used to give us parenting classes in school. Because when I came up, from where I am, a lot of the young girls were getting pregnant, So we had parenting classes at school, and they kind of helped them along the way. But I always try to teach the young women that listen to me, you gotta have the tools, baby. If you don't have the tools, it's not going to work. You got to have the tools. If you don't have them, it's not going to work. And you never know what's going to come up in your life, but at least have a tool where you can build on that tool. Because we're not always promised to have a supportive family. Our mothers can only give us what they have. And they might not have everything that we need, but most mothers try to give us what we need, but they might not have everything. So you have to try to pull your tools from good resources at other places, and they're there. Sometimes we just have to look for them. But I always try to tell young women, be complete yourself. It's not this half and that half. You have to be complete within yourself, and then you'll search for somebody that is complete, and you guys can come together and think about things and learn how to handle. And I'm gonna say one more thing. Your first relationship is really your friendship with your friends. Have you ever noticed how young girls fall out with their friends back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth? They fall out with everybody. It's a relationship issue there. I'm not saying sexual, but a relationship is more than sex. You got to learn how to communicate. You have to learn how sometimes you got to let the other person might be right. They might not be right, but you got to be able to say, okay, well, we disagree. We might not agree on everything, but it's okay to disagree, and we still can move forward. But we have to have the tools to move forward. So I tell them, make sure that you look at your relationship with your friends. If you're having issues with your friends, then maybe you need to stop, evaluate, and then try again.
I don't even, to be honest, I don't even know if people know how to even maintain friendships. I'll be honest with you. Now that
I'm
it
over
don't
here
seem like
agreeing
people
with
do.
y'all, and y'all couldn't even hear me because I was muted. No, I'm agreeing with you 100%. I don't think people know how to be friends neither anymore. You know, I think looking at Love and Hip Hop and shit like that and watching them women, for one moment they sitting around laughing, having fun. Next minute they throwing glasses and alcohol at each other. And then you see them come back together again. And I think that's what they think friends are, you know?
Yeah.
But a
They
friend
don't
is
understand.
somebody. Go ahead.
They don't understand that, and friends don't backbite each other, right?
Yeah.
Even if they like, a friend will never get around somebody that they know don't like you, and now because they're mad at you, they're gonna talk crap with them. They're not gonna do that.
That's
Even
a
if they're
fact.
not getting along with you that moment. They're not gonna do that.
That's right. I'm one of them people, I'm like a vote. You know what I mean? When people tell me things, they go to me to the grave. In fact, I've seen people tell me things in hopes that I'm gonna tell it. Y'all ever come across women like that?
Yeah. You be like, why did you say that?
Yeah. They want you to tell it because they want the other person to know, but they don't want to tell them. So they come and give you the piece of information, and they get disappointed when I don't ever mention. You know what I mean?
But you know what, Miss Cherry, also people, when they in a friendship, they get upset when their friend try to tell them something to help them because it's not what they agree upon. So, oh, you ain't my friend no more. Like a 3-year-old. Like my daughter told me the other day, she 4. Okay, mommy, I'm not going to be your best friend anymore. I said, oh, really? She said, no. And then I just thought about that's how a lot of grown people do, because if I'm your friend and you in error, I should be able to say something to you. I should be able to say, hey, Mom, I'm with you now, but now when you said that that was a little harsh. I believe it. Maybe you could have said it a better way. Right. And you should be friend enough to say, I hear how you feel about it, but that's the way I felt, and that's the way it is. But you should be able to accept if your friend see you going on the wrong path and your friend try to say something to you to correct you. A lot of people, you going out, they don't want to accept it. But if I let you go the wrong way, how can I be your friend? If I see you falling in the ditch and I don't say nothing, how am I your friend?
Yeah.
Right. You're right about
That's
that.
like, you know what? That's like, so I have issues with people and I look at them sideways. If I said something messed up and then I realized I was wrong, but my friend don't correct me, but they know I'm wrong. Oh, now I'm looking at you sideways, baby, because I'm like, why you didn't say nothing? How come
she
you
wants
let
you to
me
fall. She
why
wants
you
you to
let
fall.
me jump out there like that?
She wants you to fall.
Now, sometimes, it could be a little touchy though, because, I might hear somebody say something wrong, and it depends on how important it is. You might not want to say nothing because maybe that they're not thinking straight in the moment. You know what I mean? But if so when it comes to friends, it could be real sensitive, especially with us with women, because we get emotional. I get emotional, y'all. Sometimes I might be real sensitive. You know what I mean? I'd be like, God damn, I can't hear what nobody's saying. Come on, stop. You know what I mean? And but one day I might be able to handle all the yelling and everything. Like lately, I've been, especially I go off on women more than men because, like, I get up there and I support the women. If I see a young woman on the panel over there with the men, I'll get up there and have her back. But I watch some of these young women and they waiting to attack me. There's so many of them women I don't mess with. I don't even say hi to some of them women. And for me, that's difficult because I'm very friendly. But some of these women, they on here to get these men's approval.
Tell it.
And they throw other women under the bus in order to get that approval. You know what I mean? Like, for real.
But
I've seen it.
It's a difference, Mom, in you if I'm your friend, if I'm your true friend, I know you. So I know if you go off or whatever, and I know it's not intentional. If I'm your friend now, I know you. So I know not to say nothing to you in that moment because you're gonna let me have it. I know to wait until you calm down and say, girl, now the other day, you was on one bomb. I know not to say it, and I know what way to come to you and say it. That's what I mean by first you got to get your friendships together. And me and my mom, we had a little disagreement the other day. She doesn't approve that I have my daughter in private school. And but Safa has made friends. And I said, Mom, she's making friends. So she's learning what friendship is. Even though she's 4, she's making friends. It's 3 of them, and they thick as glue. I'm talking about they thicker than glue. They thicker than thick. I went on a field trip with them today, and I had to correct Safa. And them friends was looking like, hold up now, wait a minute, hold up, because they didn't get thick. And I tried to express to my mom, as long as it's not a financial burden, I don't want to pull her away from the friendships because she got to learn and she got to get the tools on how friendships work and how relationships work. Because now she's at the mimicking stage. She want to mimic everything, and she's telling me what's important to her. She comes home and, oh, mommy, my friend did it, and we did it, and I said, Mama, those relationships are important. Even at this age, they're important. Now, if it becomes a financial burden, of course, but it's not a financial burden. I don't feel it's a financial burden because I can't have a burger every day. That's not a financial burden. I don't need a burger every day anyway. But we have to understand that friendships are important. When you came on that panel with me, Bomb Cherry, look where it led to today. They are important. When you came up there and we didn't agree on everything, but yet and still we were able to have a conversation, and you made me feel comfortable with you enough to say, this woman has some things I think I might want to learn from her. But what if you never did that? What if we never had that chance? Then I wouldn't be here today on your show is what I'm saying. Right. So I think that it's very important. I can't speak for the male part because I ain't never been a male, but for us as women, I think that's important. I think friendship is important to us because it gives us tools to have a relationship with those young men.
But I agree. On that panel, man, like once I found out your religion, right? Then I was total respect. Before that, I'm a little harder because, I understand the judgments, because religion, and I started listening to every word you were saying because I like learning about people's religions. You know what I mean? But yeah,
but you were able to, you didn't come off aggressive to me. To me, I took it as you were like, this is my point and this is what I feel about it. That's the way I took it. I don't know how nobody else took it, but that's the way I took it. You came over with, this is, from what I'm hearing you say, this is how it perceived to you, and this was your point of view on it.
Right.
And as women, we have to understand sometimes somebody can hear what you're saying and you think you're saying it one way, but somebody else hearing totally it another way. Yeah.
They do that a lot over there because they'll say that Bomb is promoting this. So they'll ask me a question about either something I did or something I believe. And because it doesn't fit their narrative, that means I'm promoting it. They don't know what promotion means. Promotion means if I was sitting over here promoting and I was telling all the ladies, yeah, ladies, we gonna go twerk. Let me teach y'all to twerk. Let's go on the street and twerk. You know what I mean? But they hear me not because I don't demean women just because they're dancing. That means I promote it. And I'm like, that's ridiculous. Right?